You're watching Game Show Network.
Welcome to the 31 days of the Hallowinings show. Oh, it's so scary. Oh, yes, and it's a time war. On today's show, we're going to NBC 1978 with your favorite classic shows and your favorite talk show Donahue. And the primetime lineup includes Vic Clark's Live Wednesday. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back.
Coquette's life, it's got the taste and the feel.
Picks you up and peps you up.
Come on now, gotta share a Coke with you.
I'm doing my laundry. Right now I could drink a Coke.
You wanna live, let's live a little bit more.
Coke has won a few tennis matches for me.
That's what the taste of Coke is for.
Zoom.
Coquette's life, everybody wants a little life.
I like it.
We've got to get out of here.
And now on NBC Saturday Night at the Movies, Kiss meets the Phantom.
You're the one. You better watch your fries, or they may disappear before your very eyes.
McDonald's world-famous fries are so delicious, nobody can resist them. So watch out.
Keep your eyes on your fries, they're too hard to resist. Keep your eyes on your fries, because no fry tastes like this at McDonald's.
Keep your eyes on your fries.
We do it all for you. We do it all for you. We do it all for you.
Chevrolet invites you to think of yourself in a new Monte Carlo. Think of yourself surrounded by crisp, sculptured lines. Think of yourself enjoying the very real pleasures of owning a Monte Carlo. Think of yourself surrounded with personal luxury, quiet comfort, and a surprising amount of room. And when you've thought about it, come drive one and put a little distance between yourself and the crowd.
Hey, little lady, ever taste Cheetos brand cheese-flavored snacks? Bet they taste like magic jumping beans in your mouth.
No, it tastes like cheese.
Yeah, well, doesn't your first bite of Cheetos taste like crunchy bursts of orange firecrackers?
Actually, it tastes like cheddar cheese.
Well, how about golden butterflies shooting stars?
Cheese.
Oh.
When a snack has real cheddar cheese in it, why should you have to say more about it? There's only one word for Cheetos. Cheese.
Would you say they taste like real cheddar cheese?
Yes.
Oh, I get it.
Well, hi, Swiss Miss. What's new?
I've just made a new hot cocoa mix you won't believe. Swiss Miss Light.
I believe it.
I put in the same imported cocos I use in regular Swiss Miss for an old-fashioned chocolatey taste.
I believe it.
Then I took out 1/3 of the calories without taking out any of the taste.
I believe it.
Try some.
I don't believe it. New Swiss Miss Light. When you taste what we put in, you won't believe what we took out.
NBC Saturday Night at the Movies continues following these messages.
Your biggest part of your wardrobe is your tan.
Jack Cole goes undercover to get the bare facts on an X-rated movie racket. Jack Rambo stars in Sword of Justice tonight.
I'm not disinterested. I care too much about you and Emily. You have to talk to someone who doesn't care, like a marriage counselor.
Marriage counselor?
Yeah. Me? Look at it this way, Bob. A doctor does not take out his own tonsils. A barber does not cut his own hair.
Join the Comic Docs on the Bob Newhart Show, weekdays at 4:30, followed by News Center 4.
This is a good place for a stick-up.
Stick-ups, the invisible air deodorizers from Airwick.
In Search of the Money Pit Mystery, Monday night at 7:30.
Kiss meets the Phantom of the Park, starring Kiss.
I had a feeling you would come early, so I'm making pancakes.
Yeah. Mom, this isn't the mix you use.
I just discovered this log cabin pancake mix.
You already make the world's best pancakes.
Wait till you taste these.
They're made with the kind of flour that goes into cakes, so they rise up light and fluffy, perfect time after time. Taste.
Perfect. Leave it to Log Cabin.
Log Cabin Pancake Mix to help you make perfect pancakes time after time.
All that traffic. Why get so upset, Roger?
Well, his doctor said that caffeine makes him tense.
Oh, you should drink Sanka brand, decaffeinated coffee. But I only like real coffee. Sanka brand is 100% real coffee. Try it. This is real coffee. Hi. Hi. I guess traffic didn't bother you today.
A lot of things don't bother me since you switched me to the great taste of Sanka brand.
Sanka brand, the coffee that lets you be your best.
There are no other pantyhose in the world quite like these. They're JCPenney's incredible cotton shapers with something no other pantyhose have, a real cotton panty. Not just a cotton panel, but a real cotton panty with a touch of spandex for control and fit. You get all the cool, natural comfort of cotton and all the beauty of Flextra nylon hose without a line or seam anywhere. The JCPenney Cotton Shaper, the real cotton pantyhose.
There are lots of batteries out there making all kinds of claims, performing all kinds of demonstrations. We simply say this: the JCPenney battery is so powerful, it's warranted for as long as you own your car. If it ever fails to accept and hold a charge, return it with proof of purchase. We'll replace it free. And it never needs water, ever. It's the last battery your car will ever need.
Something exciting is happening in small cars. AMC's new Spirit DL.
Let the Spirit move you. Let the Spirit move you.
Sporty looks, corduroy bucket seats, and a sleek instrument panel.
Let the Spirit move you. Let the Spirit move you.
Get into a great-looking, smooth-riding car and put some spirit in your life. American Motors has the Spirit.
Let the Spirit move you.
Disco Danny, king of the hustle. I see you chew a lot of gum.
Sure, Trident.
Why Trident?
It tastes great and it's sugarless. Gotta watch my step.
Well, you know, 4 out of 5 dentists surveyed recommend sugarless gum for their patients who chew gum. Any other reason?
Like the minty flavor?
Like, is it the only gum your mom lets you chew?
Are you kidding?
Trident sugarless gum. Your teeth never outgrow it.
For me, it's fresh air, fresh flowers, and especially fresh mouthwash. Listermint tastes so fresh. You feel it.
What was that?
The fresh taste of Listermint. It keeps my breath fresher longer than Scope.
Longer than Scope?
Of course.
How do you know?
Oh, clinical tests prove it. I can count on Listermint. Fresh.
Listermint tastes so fresh.
You feel it.
We thought our vacation was over before it began.
2 days after we got here, diarrhea.
Us too. What you do? Pepto-Bismol. Us too. Did it work for you? It sure did. This little bottle saved $100 a day vacation.
Un día en los Estados Unidos me dio diarrea. Gracias al cielo que hay Pepto-Bismol.
Anytime, any place, anybody in your house gets any kind of common diarrhea, give them Pepto-Bismol. Pepto-Bismol relieves diarrhea.
NBC Saturday Night at the Movies continues following these messages.
This is NBC News Update, brought to you by Ford Ltd. Here is Bob Kerr.
Good evening. Secretary of State Vance says Israel's decision to expand its settlements in occupied territory has deterred progress in its peace talks with Egypt. But President Sadat decided not to call Egyptian negotiators home despite what he calls serious obstacles. And Israel's Prime Minister Begin hopes talks will resume soon. President Carter says the negotiations are slow, tedious, and not sure. In Italy, the Red Brigade terrorist police believe was behind the kidnap murder of Aldo Moro was sent to jail for 7 years in connection with other crimes. And daylight savings time ends overnight. Clocks should be turned back an hour at 2 a.m. I'm Bob Kerr in Washington. More news later on this NBC station.
Ford Ltd., a new American road car to take you across town or across the country. The all-new 1979 Ford Ltd.
I've never seen a black goldfish before.
That's okay. He never saw a rich white man before either.
Different Strokes with Gary Coleman premieres Friday on NBC.
David Cassidy, man undercover, risks his life to infiltrate a vicious gang.
You've gone nuts? I'm a copper and he put
Premieres
it down.
Thursday on NBC.
I never have to ask around to know what's right for me. I like my fun, I like my friends who keep me company. And when I want some cooling down or picking up, you see, I don't have to think about what to drink, 'cause milk's the one for me.
Nothing picks me up like a good cold taste of milk. Milk is the one.
I don't have to think about what to drink, 'cause milk's the one for me.
Milk's the one.
Come and get it! Burger King has a new steak sandwich.
Who's got the best steak sandwich in the whole wide world? Brand new Burger King and I.
It's flame broiled, it's delicious. Now steak's our newest thing. A juicy real steak sandwich. Real steak at Burger King.
Who's got the best steak sandwich in the whole wide world? Brand new Burger King and I.
Billy Crystal joins Sha-Na-Na Wednesday night at 7:30.
We continue now with Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park, starring Kiss.
You're looking at a beautiful nail color that's tough. It's made to bounce back instead of breaking. Maybelline nail color with a built-in base. It's on the nails and on the ball to show it resists peeling, cracking, chipping.
See? That's tough. And all that strength helps protect your nails.
Maybelline nail color. 24 luscious creams and frosts. Nail color so tough it bounces back instead of breaking.
Inside this little package, there's a birthday party.
From the kids?
And Grandma and Grandpa can go to it just by dropping an instant movie cassette into a player. Polavision, the new instant movies from Polaroid. Ready to play again and again. Whenever someone wants to feel close to you.
I'm Hugh Cooper. My Plymouth Horizon is a small car with terrific handling and an excellent ride.
I'm Margaret Cooper. I like my Horizon because the luggage space is just amazing.
I'm David Cooper, and I bought a Horizon because my parents kept raving about it, and I'm glad I did.
Our thanks to the Cooper family. We couldn't have said it better ourselves.
That's imagination. That's brilliant.
We don't always agree on everything, but we do agree on Horizon.
I love my calendar cat. Green with my Purina cat chow. January, chow, 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 chow. February, chow, 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 chow.
The 1979 Purina Cat Chow calendars are ready. See the Cat Chow cat food package and get yours free with proofs of purchase. You can depend on Purina Cat Chow.
I love my calendar cat.
NBC Saturday Night at the Movies continues following these messages.
Story of America continues on Centennial this Sunday.
You come to fight, huh?
No, to establish a fort.
Dear God, thank you for this life.
Linda Blair in a chilling movie of the supernatural.
I killed them all to get here, just like I'm going to kill your mother and you.
Stranger in Our House, Tuesday.
Donna Karan, famous fashion designer.
Designing clothes starts with the fabric, like this rayon blend. It's one of my favorites. I look at the way it drapes, flows, gathers, and feels. Then I take advantage of it. And notice how the fabric breathes. Yet, because it's rayon, it's absorbent and comfortable. I love to work with all kinds of fabrics, but I'd have to say, rayon is my favorite man-made fiber.
Rayon makes fabrics feel so good.
It's something to see when the Pepsi generation plays the game. One flick of the wrist, it's a whole new twist, and football's not the same. Come on, come on, come on, and taste the Pepsi generation. Come on, come on, and have a Pepsi all across the nation. Have a Pepsi day.
In Search of the Money Pit Mystery, Monday night at 7:30.
We continue now with Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park, starring Kiss.
Superstyle.
Let yourself go to Pizza Hut. Go for new super style.
I expected more, but not this much more.
Our new super style pizzas are a whole lot more.
It's like pizza on top of pizza.
More of your favorite toppings than ever before.
This new pizza has style. Super style. All right.
Let yourself go to Pizza Hut. Go for new super style.
Super style.
Welcome to our people-pleasing places.
Mr. Carlin, your briefcase.
We are people-pleasing places.
Holiday Inn hotels are #1 in the world with the best standards.
Everything all right, sir?
Everything's just fine. People-pleasing standards to help make your trip successful.
Wherever you go in this whole big traveling world.
We want to make you comfortable.
Holiday Inn is #1 in people-pleasing.
Do you know that all leading roll-ons are mostly water? About 2/3 water. That's why they're wet and sticky and may make you wait to get dressed. But now there's Dry ID Antiperspirant, the new roll-on that isn't wet or sticky because it contains almost no water. It goes on dry, so you can get dressed right away. And nothing will keep you drier than Dry Idea. New Dry Idea. It doesn't make you wet, so it doesn't make you wait.
He'd pick mashed potatoes.
So, Mrs. Gwynn, you're positive your husband will prefer mashed potatoes to stovetop stuffing with chicken.
I'm positive.
Let's go to the test kitchen and find out.
Stuffing. It has more seasoning to it. I just like the taste of it better.
What makes stuffing so right with chicken?
I hate to say it, it's got more flavor to it.
Why else do you eat one food over another if it's not because of the taste?
Stovetop stuffing instead of potatoes. Ask your family.
When a guy uses a quality motor oil, he's saying, engine trouble, stay away from my door. What he wants is protection, and that's what STP motor oil is all about. Its special formula has 7 important additives. It's made to protect and lubricate an engine for 15,000 miles. That's extra protection, and it's tested and proven, so try it with confidence. Yeah, for my car, it's STP.
Now that's one lucky dog.
How's that?
He gets meat scraps.
Oh, he gets better.
Cal-Can?
Cal-Can Chunky Beef Dinner. It's meat made complete. Cal-Can has plenty of rich, juicy meat. Meat byproducts for extra protein, whole egg for even more vitamins and minerals. That's extra nutrition for coat, eyes, teeth, and bones. Ask your veterinarian.
Look at that dog eat. I'll say it again. That's one lucky dog.
Cal-Can. It's meat made complete.
When your headache says,
Take something strong.
common sense says,
Take something safe.
6 popular headache remedies. All are safe, used as directed. All but one are regular strength. Of all these, only one. Anacin combines that safety with extra strength. Anacin's pain reliever is recognized by experts as safe, used as directed.
Strength with safety. That's common sense.
Of all these, only one. Anacin combines safety you expect with extra strength you want.
It's the same thing, only different. I do it. It's a fresh kind of style. I do it. I do it with 7-Up. I do it with 7-Up. I'm a natural way of doing things. I do it. That naturally brings a smile. I do it.
To undo it is to step out with the best, and nothing mixes with a crowd better than the fresh, clean taste of the Young Cola.
Give all the way to it is to undo it. 7-Up.
This is Peggy Taylor. Be with us tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central and Mountain when the big event will present Centennial.
Crippling accident shatters a perfect marriage.
You don't have to be faithful to me for the rest of your life.
The moral dilemma had to be faced.
You know what we've been avoiding?
What?
The subject of need.
But the answer wasn't easy. Academy Award winner Louise Fletcher, Robert Reed, Wayne Rogers, Thou Shalt Not Commit Adultery, Wednesday on NBC.
You are Jew, little girl. I'm a soldier of the Third Reich.
Christy McNichol is a Jewish girl who defies her family and country for a fleeing Nazi POW.
I love you, Anton.
Definitely the only good one's a dead one, you know.
An Impossible Love in a Small Georgia Town. Summer of My German Soldier. Monday.
The first American people loved the land, and in some Americans today that spirit is reborn. But all around us are reminders of how far we still have to go. So get involved now. People start pollution. People can stop it.
Some people still feel that those who get it deserve it. But tell me, does she deserve it? Venereal disease. That's right, VD. Each year, 13,000 babies are infected by sexually transmissible diseases. Half of them die, and a large percentage of the survivors suffer brain, sight, and hearing damage. In fact, 25% of all serious infant retardation is caused by VD. Last year, at least 90,000 women under age 30 suffered permanent damage to their reproductive organs, with most becoming sterile because of venereal diseases. Nobody deserves VD. If they deserve anything, it's your help. So find out what you can do. Send a stamped return envelope to VD, Box 100, Palo Alto, California, 94302.
Electric Light Orchestra on Rock Concert tomorrow night at 1.
Music's most popular, talented personalities. Ladies and gentlemen, John Denver, right here. Made it. John Denver, I tell you, this you're a tough out, but you're also a busy guy. I know that. I mean, trying to find you is like trying to hit a moving cue ball on a billiard table because you are all over the... In fact, you're right now in the middle of a concert tour.
Yes.
Colleges.
Yes.
That's got to be kind of a...
It's great. It's the most wonderful audience in the world, college people.
There's also, I guess, a renewed appreciation for a lot of the things that you're saying in so much of your material. I mean, you remember we used to sing in the 50s, a penny a kiss, a penny a hug, I'm going to save my pennies in a big brown jug. That was a Pulitzer Prize winning lyric. You know?
Right.
Now, you really make some statements.
Well, I've been very interested to see what kind of reaction we would receive at colleges. You know, it's like Annie has a sister now who's just starting college, and when my first record came out, she was 6 years old. And so it was interesting to go back to this audience and find how interested they are in my music, how familiar they are with it. God, they sing every song word for word, you know. And they're very interested in the things that I speak about or address myself to in some of the music. The things that I'm concerned about, kids are really into the Cousteau Society. They're interested in the wilderness and the outdoors. And it's really wonderful to me to find that interest there and to find that we have something in common.
John, were you an Air Force brat?
Yes, sir.
So you lived a lot of places, huh?
Yes.
You went to high school in Texas.
Went to high school in Fort Worth, Texas. I was born in Roswell, New Mexico. Then we lived in Japan, and then Tucson, Arizona, Montgomery, Alabama, and then Texas. And my family moved to Florida when I stayed in college in Texas.
When did you realize you might have some lightning in a bottle here? Was it in high school?
Well, you know, ever since I can remember, I've enjoyed singing, and I wanted to sing for people. And what happened for me is in the context of moving around like that, being an Air Force brat, the way that I made friends, the things that allowed me acceptance. When I came into junior high school, I graduated from junior high school in the 8th grade in Tucson, Arizona, and then stayed in junior high school for the 9th grade in Montgomery, Alabama. And I was only there for 1 year, and it was a whole different world for me. And the thing that allowed me to make friends, that opened up that space, so I really had an enjoyable year of junior high school, and what could have been a very difficult time in my life, was my guitar and singing. It made friends for me, and that has been the case ever since then.
And your first public notice was at that age?
Well, I think To a certain degree, yes. I was involved with a rock and roll band. We did a Saturday morning radio show before they had the movie, if you remember those kind of things.
Yeah.
And so there was some degree of that going on then, but the first real stuff was when I left college and went out and started working in Los Angeles and got to be part of the Mitchell Trio, and then later on started recording on my own.
I'll just find out where you are here now. We've got... Yes, you want to help me out here?
Okay. I'm a total John Denver freak.
I know. There are millions of folks.
What is the biggest problem you think our environment faces right now?
Nuclear power. I think, you know, without a doubt in my mind, it's the most fearsome thing that's going on in the world today, and it really is the one thing that has the potential of removing the potential for life itself on this planet. I think it's something that needs to be handled and that we're playing around with it.
Thank you.
John, how would you respond to those nuclear proponents who say we've got a lot of... I'll bear up, you know this.
Yes, that's great.
All right, we've got a lot of entertainers running around. I mean, you join a growing number of people who have expressed concern. But you don't really understand it. You're shooting from the hip. It's a popular cause, and you don't understand that we've got to do something about our petroleum technology, and 12% of our energy is now being developed by nuclear energy. And they were against the airplane, too, and they were against the Ford, and it's always naysayers who say the sky is falling, and it's really not as bad as you make out.
Okay, well, the way that I try to handle that and all the issues that I address myself to is that I'm very frank with people about what I feel. But more importantly than that, what I want to do is to be a catalyst to whatever degree I can so that people will get interested enough to take a look at it themselves. I don't want you to vote for nuclear safeguards because that's what I'm voting for. But what I really want you to do is take advantage of the opportunity that you have in this democratic society of ours and be involved enough, be interested enough so that you can look at it yourself and make an intelligent choice in the matter. And then go out and take advantage of the opportunity that we have, the responsibility really, and vote. And if you look at it, I have no doubt in my mind, you know, it's like I was talking on the radio show earlier this morning, people relate to my music. I think those of you who are here are fans of mine would say kind of the same thing. There's something that goes on in my music that gets you down where you are. It says what you say. So if you have that feelings about my music, I propose that you might have the same kinds of feelings about the things that I feel as a human being. Not as a star, not as a celebrity, but as a human being. And I really want people to take a look at this thing. It's incredibly critical, folks. I mean, this has to do with the future of life on this planet. And I really urge you to look at the matter, to see how you feel, and when you know how you feel about it, and you can make an intelligent choice, then let those people who represent you know about that. John, and we will solve this thing responsibly.
On the issue of your show in Alaska, you must feel very proud of that.
I was, oh, yes.
You know what troubles me a little bit, I guess, you know, it's almost, you got to be wealthy to enjoy the wilderness. Have you thought about that? You ever...
No, I've noticed that over the last few years, and actually, to be very honest with you, I feel kind of partly responsible, at least, that outdoor activities, people's health consciousness has grown incredibly. I know that more and more people, you know, the camping business, buying backpacks and things like that, the things that you use to go out into the wilderness, even if you're going, you know, car camping or however you say that. More and more people are doing that than ever before. Now, the thing you have to recognize about that is if you have the proper equipment and stuff, and of course it gets expensive. You're a skier, Steve. Phil, you know how hard it is to get, how expensive it is to get good skiing equipment to go out to be comfortable on the mountain.
Right.
You know? But there's something out there for people that makes it worth it. You know that people spend a whole year planning that week to be in Aspen, Colorado, you know, because it's that meaningful to them and their family. It's a time away from all of this, to get out and enjoy each other, be on the side of a mountain in an incredible environment. There's something of value there, you see? And so you have to kind of equate it. But no, I don't think it's overly expensive, and I think that whatever value people get, obviously it balances the expense.
I hope you don't mind if I self-consciously exploit you for just a little bit now. I haven't discussed with you what you'd like to do, but it's pretty hard for me to get out of this studio alive if I don't sort of force you to share with us a little bit of your talent.
Right.
Did you have anything that you feel particularly comfortable with that may or may not be in...
for a song?
Yeah.
Well, yes, No, it's like singing for people is really the thing that I enjoy most in the world, and so I always look forward to the opportunities when I can do that, and sometimes it's not easy. You would expect it to be there all the time. But in regard to that and doing this show, the song that I thought you might most like to hear would be the song that I wrote for my wife Annie, who's sitting over here. My senses like a night in the forest, like the mountains in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. Fill up my senses, come fill me again. Oh, come, let me love you. Let me give my life to you. Let me drown in your laughter. Let me die in your arms. Let me lay down beside you. Let me always be with you. Come, let me love you. Come, love me again. Like the mountains in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses, come fill me.
Chicago, and that almost works. Can you feel it when you get off the plane in an northern industrial city? Can you tell immediately that you're not in the high country?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's no...
Is this a fantasy or not? What woman wouldn't want her man to write that kind of song for her?
Well, you know, it's like... What I would like you to know is that all of those men did write that song, and I got to be the lucky one to sing it for you, but it comes from all of them for all of you. That's really true.
I'd like you to meet whom the song was written. Annie Denver. bear up just for a second. You know, in an age of nobody's under more pressure, and gosh, you've done Australia, Alaska, records, recordings, airplane schedules, and all the rest. And your marriage is held up at a time when so many folks find it so difficult. I hate to give you this big roundhouse question, but you know, how do you do it?
It's been hard. You know, John and I have been married for 11 years, and I think it's just been a bit in the last 3 years. I mean, we've always loved each other, and we've had hard times. But that I could really sort of give myself up to what he's doing. For a long time, I felt very threatened by it, and that maybe somewhere down the line he might leave. And to be able to surrender to all of that has been the biggest thing in my life, and things are wonderful, you know?
But you always knew you had so much. I mean, in addition to being attractive, you also have a lot of feelings and you care. Do you know what I mean? That must have helped you when people were knocking you over to get to him. I mean, I assume that's happened to you as a person who's... I mean, if you don't like yourself and you're married to John Denver and you go out in public, you're a goner. They will eat you alive.
No, that was one thing that I had to really get clear about, too, is that I was who I am, and that John picked me for some real special reasons, I think, and that's been the thing that sort of has kept us going, you know? And that we don't live in New York or Hollywood, and that we still have our same set of friends in Aspen, and it's pretty low-key, you know? I think that has a lot to do with it.
I'm sure it does. Well, you really, it's so reassuring to see a wife on the road with her husband in this day and age.
It can be done.
Thank you. Thanks, Annie.
You know, Annie said it was difficult for us, but one of the things that we always had, that we always knew in our love for each other, was a commitment to each other, which is something that I find most absent in the people's lives today, young marriages that break up. It's so easy to get out of. It's so easy to find something else or to change. And to have that sense of commitment to each other and to really be there and to work through those problems, you know, I guarantee you that each time something big comes up in front of you, if you can sit down there and work through that, regardless of whether it's with your mate or with your friends or your business associates, that on the other side of that is something really, really magic. And the magic in my life is my relationship with my wife, Annie, and the love that she gives me, and I couldn't live without her.
But it's so different. It's so different now than when, you know, you must be so different now than when you made that commitment, however many years ago. You know, you were young and in love and all those other things.
Oh, yeah, the growth that goes on is really incredible, and love gets to be a much more expansive thing, you know, than when it's just love and bright-eyed and you're looking for a companionship mostly. Now there's just a whole lot more there.
Were you always a good person for sharing feelings, and you know how some men... You know how they're quiet. I mean, you see, excuse me. You know what I mean? How some.
Yeah. No, John wasn't. And he was raised in a situation too where he had a lot of things done for him. It's sort of like, Ann, would you get me a glass of milk? When he'd be standing by the refrigerator, and stuff like that used to drive me crazy. But it's like he's really, I would say, you know, in 11 years, it's like you grow apart and you go together and you grow apart. And he's come a long way.
Really?
You know, yes. He's pretty liberal.
Helped him a lot?
Yes, he changes diapers, and he will now fix something for himself if he's hungry.
You know, there are a lot of good men. I don't mean to make this. There are a lot of good men who can't seem to even give a woman a hand squeeze in public or any of that. How many couples you know who there is no demonstration of affection? I don't mean the showy stuff, but I mean genuine.
He's always been like that. He's always been very affectionate, very sensitive, to the point of being moody sometimes.
Well, yeah, and you know...
And it comes from, I think, stems from his loneliness. He felt a lot of loneliness, I think, as a kid. Yeah. And consequently, he's always been very warm, very affectionate. And it's really so that a lot of men can't share those feelings, and John can say it for everybody, because everybody feels it. They just can't share it.
Yeah, you know, Phil, where you started your question there, it's like I gave so much of myself to people and trying to communicate with people, and I didn't necessarily do that with Annie in the early years of our marriage. One of the big problems we had to work through was communication between each other. Here I said, you know, I thought that I was saying it when I wrote these love songs for her, But that wasn't saying it to her, being intimate with her on a one-to-one level like that. And that was one of the things that I really had to break down and break through, was to have that intimacy with her, aside from whatever was going on and sharing myself with people in music, which actually, it's always been easier for me to share myself really honestly in this kind of a situation than it is for me to share myself one-on-one like that.
Some of the lyrics, especially your mother called last Friday, the sunshine made her cry, the baby moved just yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, we should all have families like that, huh?
Well, that song, there's poetic license there. One is that Annie's mother's sister died of the same kind of disease the lady died in who was in the television show Sunshine on My Shoulders. And so she did call Annie. She had seen the show the night before, and, it just brought all of that back to her. At the same time, in regard to what was going on for Annie and I, and when I wrote the song Back Home Again, Annie and I are unable to have children. And so that part of it was different, but it's still, there's an aspect of humanity there, of something that all men and women share together. The first time you feel that baby move, and isn't that something that's home, And so in the context of wanting to write this song about being back home again, that was just part of it. And
would it be unfair? Should you suggest that? Is that unfair? Should you do something? Back home again?
Oh, no, sure. I have to do a little...
If we were in New York, why, this would be cut out of the tape.
All right.
Go ahead.
That's all right.
Go ahead.
There's a storm across the valley, clouds rolling in. The afternoon is heavy on your shoulders. There's a truck out on the 4-lane, a mile or more away. The whining of his wheels just makes it colder. He's an hour away from riding all your prayers up in the sky. 10 days on the road, barely gone. There's a fire softly burning, supper's on the stove. It's the light in your eyes that makes him warm. Sing again. Hey, it's good to be back home again. Sometimes this old farm feels like a long-lost friend. Yes, and hey, it's good to be back home again. There's all the news to tell him, honey, how do you spend your time?
Angeles and Chicago. I'm pleased to call your attention to this, his latest album titled, I Want to Live. And so I'm sure you'll take advantage of that. Yes, who didn't I get to? Yes, ma'am.
I'd like to know what you think about solar energy as a future energy source for the United States.
I think that solar energy is really there where we can start making use of it on a broad level. You know, so far it's been kind of expensive to get operating and not really efficient, and things are improving rapidly. And I think it's going to be one of the primary sources, if not the primary source, of all of our energy in the near future. Yes, ma'am. I mean, there's no comparison.
I've seen you on Johnny Carson so many times, and you seem like you really enjoy it. Still, your mic is off.
Oh, excuse me. I'm losing my mic here. All right, let's try it again.
Okay. I've seen you.
A minute.
1, 2, 3.
How quickly, eh?
I've seen you a number of times on Johnny Carson Tonight Show, and you seem like you enjoy doing that program really well, and you're so at ease at that. I was just wondering how you really do like in doing that.
Well, it is. It's a lot of fun, and I do enjoy doing it. I wouldn't want to do it every night, but on those occasions when I've been on, I've been lucky enough to be able to garner a good group of guests, and it's a very exciting show to do. You know, it's like this. You're doing it live, and it goes so fast, you never have a chance to say, oh, golly, I shouldn't do that, or I've got to think about this up here. You've got to be right here, right now, constantly, and it's very exciting.
So I have two questions, if I may. One, John, when you were in college, were you as committed to the ecology as you are now?
I don't think that I had the commitment because I didn't know that it was going on. You know, if you look back, our whole sense of the environment and ecology is only about 15 years old.
Right.
And it's about that long ago that I was in college. And so, although I was still very much a man of the country and of the mountains, that wasn't so reflected in what I was doing. I didn't know enough.
Right. We weren't as aware, as you said. Also, what situations do you find most conducive to your songwriting? When you're in Colorado or just anywhere?
The thing that happens for me is like, you know, the songs come. I mentioned this story in regard to Calypso. I was on board the Calypso with Captain Cousteau for about 5 days when we did a special together. And I wanted so much to write a song about the Calypso. And the day that I boarded the boat, that afternoon, walking around the deck, I had the chorus to that song in the time that it takes to, I, Calypso, the places you've been to, the things that you've shown us, the stories you tell. I mean, it came out just like that, and I thought, oh, boy. And then I could not write the verses to the song. I could not get it done, and I had about a month before we finished the television show to get it done for the television show. It didn't happen. And then I had about 3 weeks before we were going to go on a concert tour, and I wanted to get it done for the concert tour, and I wanted to have it for an album that we were going to do. And I couldn't get it. I just couldn't get it. And I struggled. There was so much effort involved. It was ridiculous. One day I just threw it all down, said, obviously it's not going to come. I'm not ready. And I went out to go skiing. I made about 2 runs in the mountain, and all of a sudden I had to think, I've got to get home and be with that song again. And I got in my Jeep, and in the time it takes to drive from the mountain to my home, which is less than 20 minutes, I wrote the song. So, See, and I would like to relate this to that thing I said earlier. I want you to know that I really don't own these songs. They're your songs. And my real experience of what happens is that when myself, my ego, when I get out of the way, the songs come. If there's something on my mind that kind of keys it, then the rest of it will come. I just have to get out of the way. And my sense of it is that those songs, it's out there, and it does come from all of you, and I'm blessed in my life to be able to be the one once in a while to write it down or to sing it back for you. That's really how it happens.
Okay. May I just comment on your new look? I love your hairdo.
My new look? Thank you.
Was Annie instrumental in having you change it, or did you just change it?
No, I just did that. I've been wearing my hair, what do they call that? I don't know what they call it, anything, I never combed it, and I never cut it. It was about as simple as that. And one of the things that's going on for me is that, the way I looked started to be very boyish when I don't feel very boyish anymore. And I feel like I'm a young man now, and I want to present myself properly in that regard. And so this is how I feel. I'm glad that you like it. Thank you.
Are you working on any new specials now?
Yes, I was just in Los Angeles the month of October, and we recorded a new album, which will be out in January, I guess, and we did a television show, which is called John Denver and the Ladies. Ooh, and And my guests are Valerie Harper, who's a wonderful, wonderful human being, aside from being just incredibly talented. Valerie Harper, Cheryl Teague, Cheryl Ladd, Irma Bombeck, and Tina Turner. And it is dynamite.
I love Las Vegas. When you work there, can you act like a tourist?
I beg your pardon?
When you work in Vegas, can you act like a tourist? Can you go up?
No, I don't. First of all, I don't work in Vegas. The only place I've worked like that is in Harrah's in Lake Tahoe. And, yeah, I like that. Mrs. Harrah here. But I enjoy that a great deal. And, you know, if I'm working someplace, it's kind of difficult to get out and around. Ann and I went to a movie yesterday in Carbondale, Illinois. And we got in all right, but such a crowd had gathered by the time the movie was over that there were some police to escort me out the back way to get to our car, that kind of thing.
Yes. What's it like spending New Year's Eve on stage with Frank Sinatra?
Well, that hasn't actually occurred, but we're talking about doing a show sometime on New Year's Eve.
Oh, I thought you had a New Year's Eve at Tahoe with Sinatra.
No, we were going to do that, and I don't know why that got canceled, but we've not done it yet.
So you've not been on the same bill?
We have worked together 3 times, yes.
Oh, I thought so. Okay,
yeah.
just not New Year's Eve.
We worked Harrah's twice. We did a show in Los Angeles once, a benefit show together, and we did our television special together. And it's magic to work with him. I mean, that guy is so good. He's the best. And he, you know, Annie and I, so many people ask us, what's he really like? He's an incredible, charming, wonderful man. He's a real gentleman, and it's a joy to be around him. And I love Frank very much.
I guess this is a terrible thing to key on, but who goes on first?
It will be my pleasure to open a show for Mrs. Sinatra anytime, anywhere.
Speaking of Frank Sinatra, we loved you in Oh God, and what is George Burns really like?
He's just as wonderful as you might imagine. He's such a far-out old dude, you know. He has all these great stories. First of all, he's a real professional. He was always there on time, always had his lines, always, you know, I mean, he knew exactly what was going on and handled himself incredibly throughout the filming, which I thought might have been tiring for him. And then when he's not on the set and we're back and they're changing lights and stuff, and he tells all these incredible stories about vaudeville and about Gracie, and he smokes a cigar, and it's George Burns, man, and you love him. I certainly hope so. I certainly hope so.
Are you going to be making any more movies is the question.
Yes, and I would like to do that very much.
That was kind of risky, you know. I give you credit for you didn't have to take that risk with the movie.
Yes. Well, you know, it's like I want to see how far I can go, how much I can do with this talent that I have. And I feel that the talent that I have somehow has to do with that aspect of people being able to relate to me, whether it's through the music or whether it's through films, or now I'm starting to speak a little bit once in a while in regard to certain things. And so whatever it is, you know, I'm going for it. I refuse to accept anything less than all that life has to offer, or to give anything less than all that I can give to life. And
we are in Chicago with John Denver. And I'll get a new mic and we'll be back in just a moment. That's John Denver, and those of you, I don't know if you're clerically ready for this, but those of you who'd like to share your feelings with John, that's Post Office Box 1587, Aspen, Colorado. Yes.
John, I'd like to know if you have any concerts planned for down south anytime soon. Mississippi?
Mississippi, no. We were down in Mississippi on our spring tour. In the spring, we did a concert tour. In a period of 64 days, we did 57 concerts in 51 cities across the United States. We played just under 1 million people, and right now we're doing, I think, 15 concerts pretty much in the Midwest and the Northwest in areas that we didn't play in the spring, but none of them in Mississippi, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, John, I was wondering if you did any type of experience with psychic experiences when you work with your music, or Eastern philosophies in that.
Well, I was about to say well-versed, and that would be inaccurate. I'm very interested in Eastern philosophies, and a lot of that is in my life without my being able really to articulate some of the specifics. And I do feel psychic, and I have no specific experience to base that on beyond my own life and things that are going on. You know, it's like doing this now, being in the situation, the space that I'm in right now, and some of the things that are going on right now in my life is stuff that I first saw in my life when I was 12 years old, and I remember that. And that's kind of interesting to me, and there have been a lot of things like that, and I'm very anxious to see where it goes.
You mean like a deja vu? You've been here before?
Well, no, not so much that, Phil. It's like one of the things that I'm involved in right now is I've, in fact, something I'm missing today in doing the show, I've been appointed to a Presidential Commission on Hunger, and our second meeting is going on today in Washington, D.C., and that kind of comes out a whole lot of feelings that I have in regard to making some contribution to the quality of life in this planet. There's a foundation that I have, which is called the WinStar Foundation, and we're involved in putting together an experimental community to develop alternative sources of energy, to develop new ways of growing foods in an area where you really aren't supposed to be able to grow some of the things that we're starting to grow. And this is stuff that I started, you know, that I had in my mind really clearly as far back as I can take it is when I was 12 years old. But, you know, to think of something like that when you're 12 years old and to have it stay with you and then all of a sudden have it becoming a real thing in the universe, that's very interesting to me.
With your view of the mountains, I mean, I assume, I shouldn't assume, I assume that you believe in a prime force or in you have some transcendent energy concept. You believe in God or whatever, maybe you don't call him God or her or... I guess I want to know how, I assume you were raised traditionally in the traditional...
Yes, I was raised as a Presbyterian, and you know, people quite often now ask you, you know, are you a Christian and now in the world people might come up and say, are you a Zen Buddhist or something like that. And the way I handle that is I answer yes to all of those questions, regardless of what specific discipline they're talking about in regard to religion. I'm very much a spiritual man. I do believe in God. I do believe that each of us is a child of God and that God lives within us. And I do really experience oneness with people in that context, if you will. And I have no need of tying it to a specific discipline. You know, in fact, one of the things that I get in discussions with people quite a lot is that there's so much in religion today that has us separating ourselves one from the other. But if you look at it, what happens is that this group of people over here, they have you know, these feelings that we have in us about things that we can't explain, some of the things that are almost impossible to understand. We've given articulation and definition to those out of certain words and certain aspects of the environment in which we are raised, in which we grow. And over here, these people who live here have this form and these words that they use to describe it, and over here these people have this form and these words and this way that they practice it, and over here there's another form. But don't you see, we're all talking about the same thing.
I don't want to get caught on time, so I'm gonna ask you just one more time to pick up your magic instrument there.
And actually, if I can, you know, I'm a little hoarse this morning. From our concert lasts 2.5 hours. I'm on stage for 2.5 hours without a break. And I'm reminded of the opera singer that I did, one of your, Mike Douglas. I did a Mike Douglas show once with an opera singer, and I was trying to think of something to say, so I didn't say all of that. But anyway, this guy talked about how he normally didn't clear his throat before noon, and so I feel like that this morning. I've also recognized that my music seems to work regardless of how people sing it, so I don't let that intimidate me. This is a song that relates to what we were talking about. So many years ago, I can't remember now, someone was waiting for me. Help me out, Annie. So many years ago, I can't remember, someone was waiting for me. I had the answers to all of my questions. Love was so easy to see. I didn't know. Through all the space and all of the changes, what I lost sight of was you. I just couldn't see you. I thought that I'd lost you. I've lost you, I never felt so much alone. Are you still with me? Somehow in reason, I lost sight of season. Tides rolling out, rolling in. And sometimes at evening, when daylight was leaving, I thought I'd never see you again. Are you still with me? Are you still with me? I'm with you in singing skies and dancing waters, laughing children, growing old, and in the heart and in the spirit and in the truth when it is so. If my faith should falter and I should forsake you and find myself turning away, will you still be there? Will you still be there? I'll be there in singing skies and dancing waters, laughing children, growing old, and in the heart and in the spirit and in the truth when it is so. I'm with you in singing skies and dancing waters, laughing children, growing old, and in the heart and in the spirit and in the truth when it is so.
Due in January. Is this
Right.
your first?
Jamie. We're from Pennsylvania.
Hi. Hi, Jamie. So a little time for January.
I just wanted to know when you wrote your first song, how old you are, and what was the name of it?
Well, I was 13 years old. It was called Sitting on the Banks of a Lazy Little Stream, and I had been at a Presbyterian church camp in Arizona.
And it sold 1 million.
No. 5 people have ever heard that song.
Yes.
John,
It's an incredibly beautiful place, and perhaps I've had something to do with letting people know about it, but people come there for what they get out of it, not because of what I said.
NBC us. NBC us.
A 6 is bad. A 7 is worse. Higher or lower, it's your choice on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Hello there. Welcome. I thank you. 6 is bad, a 7 is worse, higher or lower, it's your choice. That sounds more like Brooklyn than Phoenix, Arizona, Fred Klickstein, but thank you for that opening poem. I've got another poem for you. That's for Fred and his poem, but I have another one. This poem was sent in by Ann Warren, who's 14 years old, from Cascade, Maryland. And she sent in, listen to this, Gene. I like poems just like Gene would, only his are bad and mine are good. Let's bring out our champion who's going to play the money cards, Jeff Wine. Hello, Jeff. Good to see you.
Thanks.
Good to see you again.
Thank you. Good to see you too, Jim.
You are doing very well, our theater manager who has won $8,400 for the money cards.
All right, thanks. Thank you.
Are you feeling lucky now?
Yes, very lucky, Jim.
Let's get to it. Let's open the board and get to the money cards. Hop up there, Jeff. Let's do as well this time, maybe better. You won $200 in the last game, which of course is yours to keep with a brand new deck of cards all shuffled and cut. We are going to give you new money, new deck of cards, and there's $200 on the bottom level in these 3 cards. See how we light everything up for you, Jeff, and we give you $200 on the next level and 3 more cards. Minimum bets are $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, where you must bet at least half your money. Jeff, you did well the first time. Let's do it again. Here's $200. As in the game, you have a choice of 2 base cards on the bottom level. Remember, when you change up to the second level, you can change your base card, and you can change your base card again before you make that big bet. Right now, you've got $200 and this base card. It is a jack. You want to play it?
I like that, hooker. I'll bet $100 it's lower.
$100 lower than a jack? It is a 4. Very much lower.
Good card. 300, then it's higher.
The whole thing, $300 higher than a 4. Yes, with a 6. Doubling it to 600.
Let's go now. I'll bet 100, then it's higher. No high, one high card so far. Higher.
Let's see a big one. $100 higher than a 6. Yes, the 9.
All right.
Up to 700. Up goes the 9. We'll give you the other 200. You've got 900. Do you want to play that 9?
No, let's toss it out, Jim.
You can change the 9.
Ace.
Next card
Ace.
off the top of the deck is a 6. Little better card. You've got $900 and a 6, Jeff.
I haven't seen that many low cards out. I'm going to go $100 and go against the odds and say lower. Feeling lucky.
Lower.
Feeling lucky.
Very much against the odds. About 7 cards worth. $100 lower than a 6. Oh, no, it's an ace. But it only cost you $100, and you've got an ace now with $800, Jeff.
The whole thing lower. 800 lower.
$800 lower than an ace. Yes,
All
with
right,
a 5.
all right. Decent card.
1,600 and a 5.
600. 600, then it's higher, Jim. Let's get a good big card.
$600 higher than a 5. It is
All
a
right,
queen.
all right. Good card.
2,200 and up goes the queen. Do you want to play it on the big bet or change it?
I'll play it, Jim. Nice.
And you
I'll
must
play
bet
the
at
lady.
least $1,100, Jeff. You've got 2,200 and a queen. What's your big bet?
Oh, I'll bet $1,200 on that lady that it's going to be lower. Be good to me, Jim.
$1,200 lower than a queen. It is for $3,400 in cash, Jeff. Woo. Way to go. Just had one bad card again, but you came back great.
Super card, Jim.
Come on down, Jeff. Congratulations. And in 2 matches in cash, Jeff, you are up to $11,800.
I made this year.
We'll meet a new challenger right after this, so don't go away. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Let's open the board and get to the cards. Janice and Bettina, if you will, load in the cards, and we'll meet a new challenger on Card Sharks. Marla Schramm. Hi, Marla. Nice to meet you.
How you doing, Jim?
Good to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Say hello to Jeff.
Oh, he's a real winner.
He's a good player. Tell us about yourself.
Well, my name is Marla Schramm. I'm currently living in Santa Monica. I'm a court reporter. I love water skiing, snow skiing, all house plants, and I have an identical twin sister.
Good. How is it growing up as a twin?
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Very
I've got to ask you
privileged.
one thing as a court reporter. Okay. Are you really writing anything when you're sitting there typing on that little box?
Oh, you better believe it. Every word.
Really?
Every cough, everything.
Good to have you here, Marla. Good
Thank
luck to
you,
both
Jim.
of you.
Thank you.
Each player has a deck of 52 playing cards. They're shuffled. The players cut them before we go on the air. Jeff, the champion, will play the upper cards, the red cards. Marla, the challenger, the lower cards, the blue cards. Before you can begin calling high-low on the cards, you must win a high-low toss-up question. And we start the best 2 out of 3 match with a question to you, Jeff. We asked 100 13-year-old boys, if a talent scout offered you a contract to star in a television series, but you had to dress as a fairy princess, would you do it? How many 13-year-old boys said they would dress as a fairy princess?
Oh, that takes a lot of razzing to do that. And I don't know if they realize about the money. I think it's kind of low. I'd say about 38.
38 13-year-olds would take the part as the fairy princess, Marlo.
Well, I'm sure they'd have a lot of prompting from their parents about that, being 13 years old. I'm going to say it's going to be a touch higher.
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 If it is higher, Marla, you'll go to the board first. If not, it'll be Jeff. And the actual number of 13-year-old boys who would dress as a fairy princess to star in a television series is 32, not higher, Jeff. Yeah.
cards now.
Your
Two
base
cards.
card is a 10. Whenever you win the question, you have the right to change it.
I think I'll change it this time, Jim.
Next card off the top of the deck is a 5. Good
That's
change.
better, that's better. Let's go high, Jim, high.
Higher than a 5? Yes, with another
Got
10.
that 10 back. Let's go low.
You're going to
low,
risk it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Lower than a 10. It is
All
a 2,
right.
very much lower.
Gotta go high, Jim. Gotta go high.
Higher than a 2. A 3.
All the way, Jim, all the way.
For the first game of the match, if this is higher, yes, with a 5. He did it. Wow. All right, we'll set up for game 2, Janice. Jeff, when you get going on those hot streaks, you just knock them off.
Oh, incredible.
And we'll set up with the same 2 decks of cards. Marley, you didn't get a chance.
I didn't get a chance to do anything. He is on a hot streak. No
Maybe
doubt
you'll
about
get
it.
on a streak this time. You need this game, and the question's going to you, Marla. We asked 100 single women between the ages of 21 and 40. Have you ever made a fool of yourself over a man?
Oh,
How many women said they had made a fool of themselves over a man?
They would be lying if they didn't admit it. Once in their life, I would have to say, I'd say 78.
78 women have made a fool of themselves over a man, Jeff.
Oh, I don't know if it's really that high. I think by the time they get to that age, they know what they're doing. I think it's lower.
What do you mean when they get to that age, 21 to 40?
Well, you know, 16, it would be higher. But
How old are you, Jeff?
23.
23. Well, I guess 21 to 40 would be that age to Jeff, yes. You say lower. The actual number of single women who have made fools of themselves over a man is 67. It's lower, Jeff.
Good cards.
And you have good cards. You've been getting them. An ace.
Oh, yeah. Lower, Jim,
Lower than an ace. It is a 7.
I'm ahead. I'll freeze.
We'll freeze. Move the freeze bar over. Can't take those cards away from you. Jeff, the question to you. We asked 100 marriage counselors across the country. Who are more sexually promiscuous, men or women? How many professional marriage counselors said men are more sexually promiscuous?
Whoa.
I don't know if you heard that lady's voice out of the audience there say 100, friends.
Well, being of the same sex and knowing the friends I know, I think it's pretty high. I say 80.
80.
80.
Professional marriage counselors. Men are more sexually promiscuous. He says 80, Marla.
I like his... I agree with him, but I think it's going to have to be a touch lower.
You say lower than that.
Lower. Let it be.
The actual number of marriage counselors who said men are more sexually promiscuous is 89, not lower, Jeff. Well, somehow I'm not sure if that's a compliment, Jeff. You've got a 7. You want to change it?
Let's get rid of it, Jim.
Changing the 7 to a 3.
All right, great card. Higher.
Higher than
Jim.
a 3. Yes, a
All
6.
right. Let's go higher again. Let's go higher
Higher
again.
than a 6. Oh, no! A 5 is lower. That is one of the few mistakes that Jeff has made. And, Marla, you get a free chance to play a 9. You didn't win the question. You cannot change it.
Okay, it's going to be lower.
Lower than a 9. Yes,
Yes,
a 6.
yes. Okay, come on, it's going to be higher.
Higher than a 6. It is.
Okay, I'm definitely going to freeze. Have to freeze on
Marla
8.
freezes with a 1-card advantage as we fill in the spaces. Question to you, Marla. We asked 100 women. The last time you cried, was it because you were sad or because you were happy? How many women said the last time they cried, they were happy?
Oh, I'd like to think it would be a lot, but I'm going to have to say... yeah, I was going to say something close to that. 35.
35. Did you bring along a Greek chorus with you, Marla?
Yeah, I have some friends up there.
She says 35 women cried when they were happy rather than sad, Jeff.
Well, I agree with that. I think more women would cry when they're sad. I think lower.
Lower than that?
Yes. Yes.
The actual number of women who said the last time they cried they were happy is 25. It's lower, Jeff. Yes.
Be good. Be good.
You've got a 3, Jeff. Do you want
play it? We'll play it and go higher.
Higher than a 3? Yes,
oh,
for the
good
king.
Card. Good card. Lower, Jim.
Lower than a king. A 4.
All the way. Higher.
Higher for the championship? No! A 2. And you lose all 3 cards. A break from Marla. Play off the 8 and call this, Marla.
Oh, mercy. Okay, this is going to be... higher.
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 Higher than an 8. No, a 5. Could not advance. Jeff needs 3 cards. Marla needs 2. Sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. Jeff, we asked 100 men, very simply, did you shave this morning? How many men said yes?
Oh, I shave every morning. I think almost all of them shave every morning. I'd say about 88.
88 shaved that morning, Marla.
I'm glad he said that. I'd have to say higher.
Higher.
I'd have to say higher because it's such a common practice. It's almost like brushing your teeth. You get up and shave.
Higher.
Higher.
The actual number of men who shaved that morning is 70. Not higher, Jeff. Now then, Jeff, you need 3 cards. Marla needs 2 cards. You've got the decision. Do you want to play it or pass it?
It's all yours, Marla.
All right, Marla, you cannot change the 8. You need both cards. If you can get them both, you've tied it up. One mistake, Jeff wins the championship.
It is definitely going to be higher this time.
Higher than 8? It wasn't the last time. Is it this time? Yes, a 10.
This is really, really rough. The next card is going to be lower.
Lower than a 10.
Please.
No! It is not lower, and Jeff in sudden death wins the championship again. Oh, Marla, you came so close. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Marla Schramm. Jeff, come on down here. Congratulations once again.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you.
We'll play the money cards. Jeff's got $12,000 already. Money cards right after this. Back with our champion, Jeff Wine. You ready to go again?
Yeah, I'm getting used to this. This is great. This is great.
Then let's open the board and get to the money card. Jeff, step one up there. You've done very well so far. Hope you can keep it up. Once again, brand new deck of cards, all shuffled and cut. Janice will deal them out in her own inimitable fashion, never making a mistake in her entire life. How's that for putting the pressure on you, Jan? You almost dropped one. Of course, your minimum bets are $50 till you get to the top card where you must bet at least half the money. But you know that by now. You've done so very well, Jeff.
My legs are getting weak.
What? Your legs are getting what?
Weak.
Don't. Hang in there. Here's $200. Does that make your legs feel a little stronger? We'll start you on the bottom line with this base card, Jeff. It is a 5.
That
you
helps.
want it?
I want it. Let's go. 150, it's higher. 150, it's higher.
Right away, $150 higher than a 5. It is an ace. Wow, his luck. Oh,
Good card, Jim. Excellent. All of it, the whole bundle, it's lower.
$350 lower than an ace. It is a 9. Yes, for $700.
All right. I'll say 100 that it's lower.
$100 lower than a 9. Yes, an 8.
All right.
$800. Up goes the 8. We give you the other $200. You've got $1,000. And now that great change, if you'd like, do you want to change that 8?
Let's get rid of it, Jim. Let's get rid of it. Give me something good.
Nice
2.
additive. You
2.
can change that 8 to a 3.
That's
Not
great.
too bad.
That's great. The whole thing, Jim. The whole thing, it's higher.
All or nothing.
Thing,
for $2,000, if this is higher than a 3, it is very much higher.
Great card. All of it, Jim, that it's lower.
All of it again.
All of it, Jim.
$2,000 lower than a king. Yes! A 3 again! 4,000 and a 3.
All 4,000, Jim, that it's higher. Be good.
It gets harder to make that bet with all of it as the money adds up. $4,000 higher than a 3. $8,000. And again, you can change that base card before the big bet.
Let's get rid of it, Jim. Let's get rid of it.
See if we can make a good change. Instead of an 8, we have a queen.
That's good. I like that lady. Like that lady.
You've got 8,000 and a queen. What is your big bet?
$7,000. But it's lower. Be good.
$7,000.
7,000 is lower.
Jeff, you are at least going to get $1,000 out of these money cards. But if this is lower than a queen, you will finish it with $15,000. Lower than a queen? Yes! 15 grand! money you've won?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's paid for my car, probably.
I think so. Jeff Wine, you have now won $27,000 in cash.
Thank you, Jim.
We'll be right back, right after this. Jeff, I must ask you, Janice was asking me to ask you this. Some of the terms you use, what is the word you use for a jack?
Jack's a hooker.
Jack is a hooker.
Queen is a lady, king is a cowboy.
Oh, a jack is a hooker. I never knew that.
I wasn't calling you.
Would you load in the cards with 2 brand new Dexter cards there, Janice? And we'll meet a new challenger on Card Sharks. Carol Phillips. Hello, Carol. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Jim.
Would you tell us about yourself?
Surely. My name is Carol Phillips, and I live in Diamond Bar. I'm engaged to be married, and we're about to form our own Brady Bunch. Between us, we have a 6-year-old dancer, a 7-year-old soccer player, a 14-year-old girl chaser, a 14-year-old all-star soccer player, an 18-year-old roper, who is a girl, and a 19-year-old runner who's studying to be a veterinarian.
That's a Brady Bunch. Good luck, Carol.
Thank you. I'm going to need it.
You'll play the blue cards. Jeff, the champion, the red cards on top. Jeff, we asked 100 married men. Have you ever looked at your mother-in-law and said to yourself, I wish I could punch you right in the nose? How many men said yes?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think that's that high. My girlfriend's mother is dynamite. She's just dynamite. I say about 30.
30?
Not very many.
I've wanted to punch their mother-in-law in the nose, Carol.
I disagree. You know that old adage about mothers-in-law. I'm going to say it's higher than that.
Higher? Well, the actual number of married men who wish they could punch their mother-in-law in the nose is 25, not higher, Jeff. Jeff, your base card is a jack. Do you want it?
I want that. Let's go lower, Jim. Lower.
That's a hooker, right, Jeff?
Good hooker.
Lower than a jack. Oh, no, it's a king.
Nice cowboy.
A free chance for Carol to play a 9.
I'm going to say lower, Jim.
Lower than a 9. Yes, a 5.
All right. I'm going to go on and say higher.
Higher than a 5. It's the queen.
I love it. I love it. Lower.
Risking those 2 and this one lower. Yes, an 8.
Please.
Raising it. Carol needs 1 card to win the first game of the match. Janice will fill in the spaces, and we'll fill in a bit of your knowledge about these important products. Don't go away.
What?
That is about all the time we have. Now, Carol, you were talking about the different children. How many children are there all together?
We have 6 altogether.
So 6 children, it'll be a family of 8 when you all get together,
yes,
right?
That's 8
Good.
is enough.
8 is enough. I hope you'll all get together with us next time we play Card Sharks. Bye-bye for now.
A representative of the studio audience may receive Franciscan's new Kaleidoscope Dinnerware. Mix and match the 4 dazzling colors to create a multitude of settings for any mood, any event. Safe in dishwasher, oven, and microwave, plus 3-piece microwave cookware set furnished by Franciscan. And some of our contestants will receive West Bend's electric Oriental Wok for international entertaining or everyday meals. It's ideal for stir-frying, simmering, and stewing. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores, who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. And The Wave by the makers of Lava Light simulates the ocean in motion. Soothing, fascinating, incredibly realistic, perfect conversation piece for home or office. The Wave by Lava Light.
Stay tuned and sort through the lies with Robin Ward on To Tell the Truth. Then get occupied with the What's My Line crew, only on Game Show Network.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is Jeopardy! Now entering the studio are today's contestants. First, an equipment installer from Santa Ana, California, Todd Russell. and a homemaker from Seal Beach, California, Harriet Ottaviano. And our returning champion, a graduate student from Pacific Palisades, California, who so far has made a total of $6,025, Richard Prince. And now, entering the studio is the host of Jeopardy, Art Fleming.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, John Harlan. Thank you, my friends, and thank you at home. And welcome to Jeopardy, America's favorite answer and question game, where we give you the answers and you must come up with the questions. Well, there are some new and exciting features on Jeopardy, and one of them is the Super Jeopardy bonus that starts at $5,000. Players, welcome to the game. And Richard, this is your second day as returning champion, and if you win today's game, you will play for $7,500 in Super Jeopardy. All right, now Richard, you select the first category and amount. Any one of you may ring when you recognize the answer. Remember, though, the response must be in the form of a question. Remember to the Jeopardy that if you're wrong, the amount of money, of course, allotted to that answer will be deducted from your score. When you hear this sound, by now we know it means that the round is over. All right, now, the player with a low score will be eliminated from the game. The two players with the highest scores will play double jeopardy, and only the winner of that round will face the Super Jeopardy bonus board. Good luck to you all. What do you say? Let's play Jeopardy! Love those little tingles of the chimes. And the categories are actors and their roles, state capitals, hodgepodge, food, silly songs, and first ladies. There's a daily double hidden somewhere on that board which gives you a chance to double any or all of your earnings. Now, hands on the buzzers. Please don't ring before that answer is exposed. You all ready? All right, Richard, you are the recurring champion, sir. It is up to you to please select the category and amount. Good luck to you all. Go, Richard.
Well, I have to go for actors in their roles for 25.
The answer is Loretta Swit plays her in MASH. Richard.
Who is Hot Lips?
Hot Lips Houlihan. Right, good for you. Go.
Actors in their roles for 50.
The answer is Captain of the Love Boat, Todd.
Who is Gavin McLeod?
Right, sir. Good for you. Try it again.
Actors in the roles for 75, please.
The answer is 1977's Best Actress. She's currently starring in Woody Allen's new film, Interiors. Richard.
Who is Diane Keaton?
Right, Diane Keaton it is. You're in the lead. Select.
Actors in their roles for 100.
The answer is in The Wizard of Oz, she was Miss Gulch and the Wicked Witch. Richard.
Who was Margaret Hamilton?
A lovely person. Right, Margaret Hamilton. Try it again.
Let's finish it off. Actors in the roles for 125.
The answer is Charles Bronson's wife and frequent co-star, Richard.
Who is Jill Ireland?
Right, Jill Ireland. Well done. All right, now, Harriet, you have to stop watching the two men and get in the game. Richard, you, of course, are in the lead. You have finished a category of the 5. What's your desire?
Let's try silly songs for 125.
The answer is, according to a Warren Zevon song, he was seen walking with the Queen, Todd.
Who is the Werewolf of London?
That is right. Good for you. The Werewolf of London. 175 you have. Todd, please continue.
All right, silly songs for 25, please.
The answer is, topping the charts in early 77, this song features a dancing bird. Harriet.
What is the disco duck?
Right, good for you. It's always that first one that's the toughest. But you're in the plus column, Harriet. Good going. Select.
State capitals for 25.
The answer is New Jersey scene of a famous Revolutionary battle. Todd.
What is Trenton?
Trenton is correct. We're going to rest now, players. We have Harriet with 25, Todd with 200, Richard with 325, and a good game. And we'll be back with more of Jeopardy right after this word. Won't you watch? Thank you.
Do you ever think about getting old? Well, you are, whether you think about it or not. And that makes you part of the fastest growing minority in this country. Because old age is a minority. If you want to be able to use all your experience and knowledge later on, you ought to start planning today. If you want to go on being a productive, vital part of society when you get older, you should get involved. Now. Think about it. What will you want? What will you need? But you'd better do it soon, because one day you will be old. Maybe sooner than you think. So get off your rocker while there is still time, or be prepared to sit back and rock your life away.
Find out the facts and myths about aging. Send for free booklet. Write Box 28611, Washington, D.C. A public service message from this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Council on the Aging.
All right, welcome back to Jeopardy. And Todd, you were the last correct questioner. So, sir, it is up to you to please select a category and amount. Go,
Okay,
sir.
silly songs for 50, please.
The answer is, they have tiny little cars that go beep, beep, beep. Todd.
Who are little people? Short people.
Well, the judges ruled that incorrect. I'm sorry. All right, Harriet.
Who are short people?
That's right. Short people is correct, and we have to take your first question. You know, we cannot let you go on. It wouldn't
State
be fair.
capitals for 50.
That's all right. The answer is, it bears the same name as a flapper's dance. Richard.
What is Charleston?
Charleston, that is right. Go.
State capitals for 75.
The answer is, capital named after a German statesman. Richard.
What is Bismarck?
North Dakota, correct, sir. Go.
State capitals for 100.
The answer is, at the southern end of the Erie Canal. Richard.
What is Harrisburg?
No, sorry. That's Harriet?
What is Albany?
That's it. Albany, New York. Harrisburg, capital, Pennsylvania. And Harriet, you are correct. In second place, you select.
Let's finish state capitals for 125.
The answer is, capital city nearest to the equator. Richard?
What is Santa Fe?
No, sorry. Harriet or Todd? Either one. And it's Todd.
What is Albuquerque?
No, I'm sorry, Todd. Harriet, any idea? All right, Harriet?
What is Honolulu?
That's the one! Honolulu! Good for you! Well done! Look at that. You started out with a low score, and here you are in the lead with 300. Remember, there's a daily double somewhere on that board. Select, Harriet.
Keep this up. Hodgepodge for 25.
The answer is, from the Italian for scratch, one red, Nietzsche is peachy. Todd?
What is graffiti?
Graffiti, correct. Select.
Hodgepodge for 50, please.
The answer is, the number of sides on a snowflake. Todd?
What is 6?
6 it is. Good for you. Select.
Hodgepodge for 75.
The answer is, is Morse code for these letters. Richard?
What is SOS?
That's right. I'm glad my plate didn't slip. Correct. Yes. All right, Richard, please continue.
Silly
Your
songs
time
for
with Harriet.
100.
The answer is, Groucho sang, you can learn a lot from this tattooed lady. Richard? Oh, I'm sorry. Time is up. Todd, excuse me.
Who is Lydia?
Lydia, the tattooed lady. Good for you. All right, you have $200. You're tied for second with Richard. Harriet's in the lead, but you were the last correct questioner.
All right,
Select.
silly songs for 75, please.
The answer is, in a Larry Gross song, Twinkies and Big Macs are the ruin of this addict. Todd.
What is a junk food junkie?
Right, junk food junkie. Good for you. All right, now you're $25 in the lead. In second place, you say.
All right, hodgepodge for 100, please.
The answer is, name of the flag with white skull and crossbones on a black field. Todd.
What is a Jolly Roger?
The Jolly Roger. Well done. You're in the lead, sir. Select.
Okay, what is, excuse me, hodgepodge for 1 1/4.
I know, I don't blame you. Hodgepodge for 1 1/4, the answer is, of maps, birds, and spelling, one with which orthography deals. Orthography, Richard.
What are maps?
No, sorry. Players, and it's Todd.
What is spelling?
That's it. Correct spelling is right. Good for you. Well done.
Okay, first ladies for 25, please.
You're in the lead. The answer is, she recently had a facelift, Richard.
Who is Betty Ford?
That is correct, yes. Lovely person, too.
First,
1 minute remains in jeopardy.
first ladies for 125.
The answer is, first name, the first lady who was also the mother of a president. And it's Todd.
Oh, what is Abigail?
That's right, Abigail. Adams. Go, Todd, 625.
All right, first ladies for 50, please.
The answer is, known for her Beautification of America project, and it's Richard.
Who is Lady Bird Johnson?
Lady Bird Johnson. Well done, select.
First ladies for 100.
The answer is, hey, there it is, the Daily Double, the only one in jeopardy, and the second remaining you've come up with it. Richard, let me read the scores. We have $150. We have Harriet with 300, and Todd's in the lead with 625. As you know, you can go for all of your 150 or any portion of it. What are you going to do?
I'm going to go for all of it.
All of it, all right. The best of luck to you, sir. All right, we look at the categories first, ladies. The answer is Rosalind Carter's maiden name.
What is Singleton?
No, I'm sorry, it's Smith. Smith it is. All right, we are going to, there it is, the gong. We are out of jeopardy. And we have Harriet and Todd as the two players who will go in with their high scores for double jeopardy. Richard, I am so sorry to have to say goodbye to you now, but we have some parting gifts for you. Thank you very much for playing Jeopardy. Now, we'll be back on Double Jeopardy, where everything doubles right after this pause. Please watch. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is my buddy Jack Nicklaus.
I feel lucky every day just swinging a club. But there are over 500,000 Americans not so lucky.
they've got multiple sclerosis. One of the worst cripplers since polio, and it comes from nowhere. And it usually strikes people between the ages of 20 and 40 in the prime of life. Won't you help these people with your support?
We found a cure for polio. Now let's try and lick MS. I'm Bob, and there is hope.
Put it through. That's it. Double it and twist.
Last year, stroke crippled thousands of men under the age of 65.
See, Joe?
Yeah. Is that right, Grandpa?
Stroke is our most devastating crippler.
Oh. Tight.
Think how much a stroke can take away from someone's life.
You got it.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Okay, fellas.
Your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Catch one for me here.
Let's pull together America from sea to shining sea. Carpool together America, it's good for you and me.
All across America, folks are finding that pooling pays.
By making driving more fun.
And putting fewer cars on the road.
Your car can take a friend, or two, or even three. To work or play or school, a pool is best for you and
me. Even if you're going to public transit, it's better to go together.
It saves effort.
It saves fuel, and it sure saves money, too.
Carpool together, America, from sea to shining sea. Let's pull together, America, it's good for you and me.
Help yourself, help your country. Share a ride with a friend.
Welcome back to Jeopardy! Once again, here's the host of Jeopardy, Art Fleming!
Thank you. Thank you, John Harlan, the man with the pearly tones. Well, my friends, this is Double Jeopardy, where everything is doubled. The monies are doubled. There are 2 daily doubles up on that board, and the 2 of you are facing each other in head-to-head competition. So, let's play Double Jeopardy. I still like those tingles. They're cute. In the news, the categories medicine, Broadway, romance, myths and legend, and time. When you hear this sound, players, we know now that the game will be over, and the winner will play the Super Jeopardy bonus. All right, Harriet, you are low at this time with $300. Todd is in the lead with $625, so it is up to you to please, young lady. Start Double Jeopardy by selecting a category and amount. All right, Harriet?
Medicine for 50.
The answer is... the chemical name of this common drug is acetyl salicylic acid, and it's Todd.
What is alcohol?
No, sorry. Harriet?
What is aspirin?
Plain old aspirin. Right, good. You've tightened up the game.
Medicine for 100.
The answer is field of medicine specializing in pregnancy, childbirth, and baby care. Harriet?
What is obstetrics?
That's right. It's a tough word to say. Obstetrics. Go ahead. Try it. Right.
Medicine for 150.
The answer is the body part with a femoral artery. Harriet?
What is the leg?
Right, fine, the thigh, good, yes, it's all part of it.
Medicine for 200.
You're in the lead by $25. The answer is locations of the islets of Langerhans. Todd.
What is your pancreas?
That is right. Maybe yours, but I don't know. Fine, you're in the lead now, Todd. You continue.
All right, medicine for 250, please.
The answer is the Pasteur treatment is used to cure this disease, Todd.
What is rabies?
Right, hydrophobia, rabies. Well done. Okay, Todd, you're in the lead with $1,025 you select.
In the news for 50, please.
The answer is only boxer to win the heavyweight title 3 times, and it's Todd.
Who's Muhammad Ali?
Muhammad Ali. Right, sir, go.
In the news for 100, please.
The answer is recently turned 86. This leader is a maverick in the communist bloc, Todd.
Who is Tito?
Right, Marshal Joseph Tito. Go.
In the news for 150, please.
The answer is British Prime Minister who recently refused to call a general election. No idea. That's why. James Callahan. Who's James Callahan? Todd, try it. 1175.
In the news for 200, please.
New the news 200. The answer is Triple Crown winner who beat Triple Crown winner affirmed. Todd.
Who is Secretariat?
No, sorry. Harriet, any idea? No horse players. Seattle Slew. Seattle Slew. All right, Todd, you're still in the lead with $375. You select.
Okay, in the news for 250, please.
Completes that category. The answer is West German bankers are negotiating to buy this New York City landmark. No time. recognize the World Trade Center. The World Trade Center. Todd, please continue. Remember, there are 2 daily doubles in those 4 untouched categories. What are you going to do?
Something else. Romance for 50, please.
I've always gone with that one. Right, good for you. The answer is recently wed princess from the House of Grimaldi, Todd.
Who is Princess Caroline?
That's right, of Monaco. Go again.
Romance for 100, please.
The answer is Charlie's Angel, who just got married, Todd.
Who is Kate Jackson?
Right, you know your romancer, right?
Thank you. Romance for 150, please.
The answer is their off-screen romance began on screen in Smokey and the Bandit, Todd.
Who are Burt Reynolds and Sally Field.
That is right. We're going to rest a little bit now. Romance is getting hot and heavy here. Harriet, you are with $600. Todd with $1,275. We'll all be back with more of Double Jeopardy right after this show. Won't you watch? Thank you.
Hi, time for timer. What? No time for breakfast? Now look, since 6 o'clock last night you haven't eaten a bite. Come on, I'll show you why that's really not the way for a growing kid to start a busy day. Here we are inside your body, and this noisy empty space is your stomach getting angry 'cause there's no food in the place. Uh-oh, let's find some food fast. Now listen. I don't want you to think this is the best way to eat breakfast, but in case you can't cook, and if you haven't time for a good cereal in a well-balanced meal, then this quickie breakfast is better than nothing at all, okay? Hey, here's orange juice and milk and fruit just waiting to be taken. And bless my soul, right here's a bowl with 1 cold piece of steak in, a hard-boiled egg or chicken leg or cheese or luncheon meat, or a peanut butter sandwich. Any time of day is a treat. So to keep your mom from grumbling and stop that stomach rumbling and keep your legs from stumbling when you play, you gotta eat some kind of breakfast every day.
Welcome back to Double Jeopardy. Players, we are looking for a champion to play the Super Jeopardy bonus board. All right, now, Todd, you were the last correct questioner with $1,275. Sir, it is up to you to please, again, select the category and amount, both of you keeping in mind that there are 2 daily doubles. Todd, go.
Okay, romance for 200, please.
The answer is, in Star Wars, Luke Skywalker was dazzled by her, Todd.
Who is Princess Leia?
That's right, good for you. Go again.
Okay, romance for 250, please.
The answer is, Jane Porter's swinging mate. Tarzan, me, Jane. No, the other way around. All right, Todd, please continue.
All right, time for 50, please.
Time for 50. The answer is, Dustin Hoffman and John Voight starred in this 1969 film, Harriet.
What is the Midnight Cowboy?
Midnight Cowboy is correct. You go.
Time for 100.
The answer is, of 12, 18, and 24, the number of the world's time zones, Todd.
What is 24?
24 is correct. Well done. Select.
Time for 150, please.
The answer is, Jim Croce sang about time in this container, Todd.
What is a bottle?
In a bottle, right. Go again.
Time for 200.
The answer is, AM is short for this, Todd.
What is anti-meridian?
Right again. You are building up a nice respectable total. So
time for 250.
The answer is, when the Chattanooga choo-choo leaves the Pennsylvania station. All right, Harriet.
What is a 9:15?
No, I'm sorry, Todd.
What is a 9:15?
No, actually it's about 3:45.
Oh.
4:45. What is a 4:45? Todd, please continue. All right, there are still 2 daily doubles waiting to be picked in 2 categories, Broadway, myths, and legend. What are you going to do?
Broadway for 50.
The answer is, he's the king of this Rodgers and Hammerstein revival, Todd.
Who is Yul Brynner?
That is right. He starred in the original version, too. Select.
Broadway for 100.
The answer is, when the sun will come up in Broadway's Annie, Todd.
What is tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Right.
Broadway for 150.
The answer is, he is playing Little Chap in the black revival of Stop the World, I Want to Get Off, Todd.
Who is Sammy Davis Jr.?
Sammy Davis. What an entertainer. Correct. Select.
Broadway for 200.
The answer is, hey, there it is, the first of 2 daily doubles. All right, now, Todd, you have $1,975. 1 minute, about a minute remains in Double Jeopardy, sir. Keep that in mind. You can wager all of that $1,975 or any portion of it. What are you going to do?
I'll wager $25.
25? All right, cleverly done. Broadway is the category. The answer is, author of The Iceman Cometh and The Long Day's Journey into Night.
I should have wagered a little more. Who is Eugene O'Neill?
Aha, Eugene O'Neill. See what happens. All right, sir. You are correct. Of course, you have an even $2,000. What are you going to do now?
Broadway for 250.
The answer is, Funny Girl is based on the life of this Broadway star, Harriet.
Who is Fanny Bryce?
Right, Fanny Bryce. Well done. All right, you now have $650. Harriet, quickly.
Myths and legend for 250.
The answer is, only he saw Lady Godiva ride naked through Coventry. And it's Todd.
Who is Peeping Tom?
Peeping Tom it is. Yes, sir. Go. 220.
Myths and legends for 200.
The answer is, hey, there it is, the second daily double. All right, now, Todd, seconds remain. You have $2,250. What's your wager to be this time?
$50.
$50 again. Okay, the best of luck to you. All right, the answer is, in Greek myths, 3 daughters who spun the thread of life.
Who are the muses?
No, I'm sorry. Who are the 3 fates? The three fates. All right, Todd, 2,200 even you have. Now what are you going to do?
Myths and legends for 150.
Oh, I'm sorry. Double Jeopardy is over. And Todd, you with $2,200, $2,200, you are the champion. Harriet, I am awfully sorry to have to say goodbye to you, but nevertheless, you'll receive the money. She's won $650 and some wonderful gifts. Thank you very much. And our thanks for playing Jeopardy. All right, my friends, the new champion will play the Super Jeopardy bonus board right after this word. Watch.
This man is an Olympic athlete. Mr. Jam Handy, America's oldest living medalist. He won his medal in 1904. Today, young American women are beating his 1904 finishing time by the length of a pool. And they're training now for the 1980 Olympic Games in Moscow.
But as good as our athletes are, we need help to keep up with those girls from Eastern Europe. And believe me, that isn't easy. For instance, we need world-class competition on a regular basis if we're going to stay sharp. Plus, year-round training and coaching so we can always be ready for the Olympic Games.
Our youngsters need everybody's support. Mine, and better yet, yours.
Without your help, we can't afford to win.
Support our athletes through Olympic, Dover, Mass. 02030. That's Olympic, Dover, Mass. 02030.
Todd, you are facing the Super Jeopardy bonus board for the first time. So this is your chance to win $5,000. Each correct question lights up a square and earns you $100. However, light up 5 squares in a row, up and down as you can see here, or across, or diagonally in either direction. You see that? Then if you do that, you will win $5,000. Now, Todd, the categories of the awards: the Bible, colors, fictional characters, and the notorious. Remember, your response must be in the form of a question, and remember the Jeopardy. An incorrect question or pass is a strike. Now, 3 strikes and you're out. Okay, Todd? Okay. Now, for $5,000, get prepared to select a category and a number. Good luck, and go.
Awards number 1.
The answer is statuette of a winged figure holding a globe aloft.
What is the Emmy?
That's correct. Select.
Awards number 2.
The answer is Kylene Barker is the most recent. Say something.
What was the latest Miss America?
That is right. Good for you. Well done. You just made it. Oh, boy, your seconds are ticking away. Try it again quickly.
Okay, number 3 in awards, please.
The answer is this controversial U.S. economist received the 1976 Nobel Prize in his field.
Who is Milton Friedman?
Milton Friedman is right.
Awards for number 4, please.
The answer is the Stanley Cup goes to the pro champions in this sport.
What is hockey?
That is right. Good for you. If you get this one right, you'll get $5,000. What are you going to do, Todd?
Awards number 5, please.
The answer is traditionally color of a 3rd place ribbon.
Oh, boy. What is red?
Strike 1. What is white? All right, now, what are you going to do?
Okay, the Bible for number 1, please.
The Bible for 1. The answer is he warned his countrymen for 120 years that the flood was coming.
Who is Noah?
Right. Go again.
Bible number 2.
The answer is he ordered Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego cast into the furnace. Strike 2. Who's Nebuchadnezzar? Go again.
Colors number 1.
Colors number 1, the answer is Stanley Kubrick film based on Anthony Burgess' novel.
What is Clockwork Orange?
That is correct. Go again.
Fictional characters number 1.
The answer is the pair are young Edward VI, Tom Canty.
Who?
Oh, come on, quickly.
Who are the Prince and the Pauper?
That's right. Oh, Prince and the Pauper. Right. Good for you. Quickly. Go ahead.
Notorious for 1, please.
The answer is a collaborator whose Norwegian name is synonymous with traitor.
Who is Quisling?
That's right. Good going. Whoa. Boy, did you drag it out, Todd. You won the Super Jeopardy bonus Congratulations. Now you've won $5,000, added on to your previous winnings in the earlier games. $2,200, your grand total is $7,200. And we'll be right back after this.
Let's pull together America from sea to shining sea. Carpool together America, it's good for you and me.
All across America, folks are finding that pooling pays.
By making driving more fun.
And putting fewer cars on the road.
Your car can take a friend, or two, or even three. To work or play or school, a pool is best for you and me.
Even if you're going to public transit, it's better to go together.
It saves effort.
It saves fuel, and it sure saves money, too.
Carpool together America, from sea to shining sea. Let's pull together America, it's good for you and me.
Help yourself, help your country. Share a ride with a friend.
This week, a member of our studio audience will receive a Hellbros Quartz watch for beauty and accuracy for her or for him. The watch with classic look, furnished by Hellbros. Some of our contestants will receive a Blue Luster shampoo and new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground and dirt and grime. Our elegance is yours with this Charleston Classic by Washington Forge. Finely crafted an extra heavyweight stainless for long-lasting beauty. Dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. Or add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. Or Hanson's Memory, the computer bat scales that adds and subtracts, weighs you, or just what you're holding in your arms. Or Playboy paper books featuring Fire and Flesh by the popular author Barbara Wright. This romantic saga brings to a stunning conclusion the Dan Rich trilogy, new from Playboy Press. Or a Color Tile Home Improvement Supermarket gift certificate. Select oak parquet flooring with a brilliant shine, rich natural wood tones look elegant in any home decor from Color Tile.
It's 1978. It's the new High Rollers. And here's the man with the action, Alex Trebek.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm raring to go, I can tell you that. Oh, good lively audience. That's great. Folks, I deserve it, but stop. I can't remember how we began the week, but I can assure you of one thing. We are going to go out in style. I have a feeling that on this program, in the next half hour, one of our contestants is going to be a big, big winner because we have the perfect setting for it. I'll explain what I mean right after we introduce our player.
My name is Daphne McNeil.
Hi, Daph.
Hi. Our champion is a title insurance salesman from Newbury Park, married to an escrow officer. His name is Gene Snook.
Welcome back to the show.
Glad to be back, Alex.
We are right in the middle of the first game of the match, and for the first time this season, we have a jam-packed prize board up there. Every column is filled, over $18,000 available to you two players. We'll get a look at the board when we start the game right after this. When we left things on our last program, 3 numbers had been taken out of play, but it really doesn't affect the board or the rolls because there are no bad rolls at the moment. There are some great prizes up there, and hopefully one of you two is going to win some. Here we go. Is it Jackie Gleason, Red Skelton, or Sid Caesar who created such characters as Clem Cadiddlehopper?
Red Skelton.
Red Skelton was the one. Yes, indeed, Daphne McNeil. Go ahead and roll and see if you can come up with a prize. 6.
I'll take the 6.
Oh, it's a safe roll, but you can't clear a column. That's too bad. Okay, the 6. Each of you has an insurance marker. Are you careful? Are you sexy? Or are you ticklish? If you're meticulous.
Careful.
Careful is right. Yes. 2 very, very good players here. Gene, look it over carefully. Figure out what you want, because there's nothing that's going to hurt you.
Okay, I'm going to roll them. Come on, baby.
I would hope you would. Good roll. Good roll. It's a 10, and there is two different ways of playing this. There's a great way and an almost as good way.
I'm going to take the 9 and the 1.
That's the great way, because that clears that middle column, and that means that $7,813 in prizes, including a $3,500 vacation in Europe on the Rhine River, yours to win. All you have to do is take the game. Movie stars Marjorie Main and Percy Kilbride are famous for their Ma and Pa series. Were they Ma and Pa Kettle, Clampett, or...
Ma and Pa Kettle.
Daphne's first. She's got the right answer. Kettle, yes. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, and 11. Thought it over, did you? Even though you've got an insurance marker.
Even though I want to go, I thought it over, and I'm going to give him to Gene.
All right, Gene's got an insurance marker also, so he's got 2 shots at coming up with a good roll, and you might wind up clearing another column here.
Okay, baby,
Look
you know what to do for
side.
me. Come on.
7. Good, safe roll.
Yay.
That pretty, the 7 disappears. We're left with a 4 and a 2, and that means that a single roll of 6 would mean $11,000 for someone. If you traveled 50 kilometers, will you have traveled more or less than...
More.
Than 50 miles? You would have traveled less, about 32 miles. Daphne has no prizes on her side of the board, but Gene, she is daring you to win it all here, and you can do that. You roll a 2, you've cleared the 3rd column. Roll a 4, you get the prizes in the 1st. Roll a 6, the game and everything up there is yours.
Okay, baby. Come on, 6.
6. Gene, cheer up, Gene. It's only another 18.
I'm cheered.
Let's just take a moment. I mean, we've got to do this. We've got to review some of these prizes. You've got the Holiday in the South Pacific over there in the 1st column. The refrigerator, the computer that turns on the lights, and all kinds of electric equipment in your home. You've got an organ. You've got a game table that can be used for all kinds of wonderful games. The 3rd column, $5,000 worth there. Bicycles. You've got housekeeping. They'll clean your house. You've got a sailboat worth over $3,000. You've got the plant lamps, a $1,000 shopping spree at Tiffany. And behind us, you've got the pinball machine, the hot tub, the sofa, the ladies' fashions, a $3,500 vacation on the Rhine. And right now, as our champion on high rollers, you have accumulated $29,008. Congratulations. Whoa, simple. And in the words of our challenger, Daphne McNeil, enough, I say. Give me back the insurance markers, each of you. They won't come in handy in this next game because we're going to start from scratch. And are we ever starting from scratch? We got an empty board. We got nothing up there. So we have prizes to add, and we're going to add 1 in each of the columns. Here's what we've got first of all. Look at this.
First of all, here's Becky with the fluffiness and furriness of natural Russian squirrel. Davini's choice from a lady in this beautiful coat, furnished by Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills.
That's pretty. Think how many Russian squirrels work to make that coat. That goes into the 1st column. It's worth $2,100. Here's what we're putting in right next to it.
A $1,000 gift certificate for Centauri International Authentic French Copperware, including the 25-piece signature series and other items you select. Chef designed and handcrafted to pure copper, furnished by Centauri International.
Great French kitchen. $1,000 value. We're starting off big in this 2nd game. And in the 3rd column, to wrap things up, here's the prize we have.
It's Munn's Home Theater Color Television. Watch your favorite program or sporting event on a giant 9-square-foot viewing screen with remote control in a beautiful laminated finished cabinet, furnished by Muntz Electronics.
And that's worth $1,195. All right, we have a full complement of prizes, 1 in each column. And now, let's take a look at the numbers, see where they come in. Hey, good-looking board once again. 1st column can be clear. That's the hot one right now. $18,000, Gene. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. 1 game. Whoa, 1 roll. All set? Daphne, your turn.
I'm all set.
Okay. You did the right thing in that game. He just got lucky.
Lucky.
Boy, did he get lucky.
Lucky is right.
Very.
Okay. We may have found your perfect man, by the way. To get scrawed, Listen carefully. To get scrawed, would you go to a meat market, a fish market, or a vegetable market? Gene?
Fish market.
Fish market, yes. That's where you'd get scrawed.
Okay, baby.
First roll is yours.
Anything out of the box.
Anything.
Hey, that's what we need.
Ah, Gene. Gene, you're getting to be a pain. I don't want to play anymore with you.
I will clear the first column.
Well, wait a minute. Okay, clear the first column. We'll do it in that order. Let's take those 3 numbers out of there and put the $2,100 fur on your side of the board. And now there's a piece of business I forgot because you rushed in. You're greedy. Here's the insurance marker for the double 5s. And the music means we're going to take a break for a commercial or two. Then we'll come back and talk to Lucky Gene here. Whoa. Our challenger, the lovely lady named Daphne McNeil, is talking to herself in these commercial breaks, but no reason to. You're playing the game properly. You're doing the right things. This man is just so lucky. Are you that lucky when you go to Vegas and play at the crap table?
I lose all the time.
Well, you're making up for it now. You've got close to $30,000. You've got an insurance marker. The dice are still set at the 10-year-old last time. And here comes your next question. What is Shirley Temple's married name? Is it Greek?
Black.
Black, it certainly is the color of my Shirley Temple's name. Daphne, the bad roll is a 3. That's all, a 3.
He can have it.
He can have it, okay.
Okay, baby, anything. Let's go.
Anything.
Come on.
He's not particular anymore. Comes up with a 7. Safe roll for you. How do you want it?
7 off.
7 by itself. All right, that middle column can now be cleared with a roll of the dice.
Lose luck sometime.
He certainly has, yes. I don't know if it's going to happen today. On the old cartoon series, Rocky and Bullwinkle, which one could fly? Gene?
Bullwinkle.
I said he'd have to lose his luck sometime.
How many times you seen a flying moose? You roll good, but I don't know what you're drinking on this show. I'll tell you.
You're hot.
Yeah, a little weird. Okay, Daphne, he may have run out of luck. The bad roll. Still a 3.
He can have it.
Have it again. He's still got the...
Okay, baby, I
He's
don't
got the
see
marker.
no 3s on this dice.
9.
I will take the
8 and 1, clear the middle column, $1,000 French kitchen. Go over there and Gene Snook. Do you have plants in your home?
Yes, plenty of them.
Do you believe in talking to your plants to encourage growth and things like that?
I don't, but my wife does.
She talks to plants, he talks to dice, and boy, they work, don't they? Mr. Spock of Star Trek does not have the same color blood as humans. What color is it? Is it blue, green, or purple? Gene?
Blue.
No. Green blood. Green blood. Once again, Daphne gets a shot at trying to knock you out of this game. Let's see if she succeeds. You need a 4, a 6, a 9, or a 10. Those are the good rolls. You've got at least 2 tries to make them.
Okay, baby. Come on. Come on.
10. There he goes again. Safe roll. 4 and 6. 4
and 6.
Daphne, if you're going to defeat him, if you're going to tie the match, it better happen on this question.
I know.
There's only one number. Of course, the way he's been rolling.
I know.
You get control, pass it to him, he rolls a 9, wipes you out again. Here we go. Listen carefully. Do you need dice, cards, or a gun to play Russian roulette? Gene.
A gun.
Gun is right. Yes.
I will pass the dice.
Daphne, he did it. No reason you can't. Roll a 9. Come on now.
Hey, come on.
Everybody's cheering for you. A 9. Oh, no 9. Gene Snook, the champion, retains his crown. 2 games in a row. Gene, you picked up a $2,100 fur coat, a $1,000 French kitchen. You have gone over the $30,000 total winnings mark, $32,108. Congratulations, fabulous playing. And I must add, a lot of luck.
A lot of luck.
It doesn't matter.
It all counts.
It counts. And not only that, you get to play the big numbers, and you might pick up another $10,000, another brand new car for your wife, for you. Who knows?
Who knows?
Daphne, we've got to say goodbye to you. We have gifts backstage, but unfortunately nothing in the games out here.
Well, thank you.
You ran into a whirlwind.
Time.
Good. I'm glad you feel that way.
Congratulations.
That's very sweet of you. Goodbye. Good luck in finding the perfect man. I don't know why she's looking for the perfect man. All she needs to do is find a clone of you, and she's got it made. All right, I take the marker because you can't carry it over into the big numbers. I will bring the dice back with my Junior G-Man magic carpet here. And as we put the numbers up on the board, I'll explain it to you very briefly once again. We're going to pay you $100 each time a number comes off. You get all 9 numbers off the board. then it's simple. You'll do the same thing you did a while ago. Win $5,000 in cash and this lovely prize.
A 1978 Buick Skylark with high-energy ignition and powered by the economical even-firing V6 engine for efficient and optimum fuel economy. Skylark, furnished by Buick.
All right, the car's worth over $5,000. You've got over $32,000 up to this point, Gene. Here you go. When you're hot, you're hot.
Okay.
Go to it.
Come on, let's go.
First roll is a 5 for the man. $100.
$5 off.
Take the 5 off. Go again.
Okay, baby, come on, come on.
9. Good roll.
Take the 9 off.
Number 9.
Come on, baby, let's go. Come on.
6 this time. You're moving it around nicely. How do you want it?
6 off.
6 off, all by itself. Here we go. $300.
Okay, come on, let's go.
5 again. 4-1 or the 2-3.
I'll take 4-1.
4-1. Don't go quiet on us now, Gene. Come on.
Okay,
Stay
let's go.
with it.
Come on, baby. Come on out. Come on.
There it is. Look at that. You got a choice. Here's the marker for the double.
I'll take the 7-3.
7-3. Interesting choice.
Oh,
all right, you want
I
a
want
10.
that same number again.
10.
Come on.
$10,000.
Come on. Oh, 8.
Good roll. Oh, hey, you're safe. Don't give me back the marker yet.
Right.
Because what you have to do now is a little tough. You're going to need the marker, I fear. But roll a 2, and you'll wind up with a total of $42,000 plus.
Okay, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Roll them out there.
You're making up for all the luck you didn't have your whole life.
Woo! You know how good I feel. Oh, I can imagine. You don't know. Said I worried about winning a game on here.
What's that?
I worried about winning a game when I come on here.
Isn't that amazing? Because a lot of our contestants get to sit backstage and they get to sit in the audience watching other players work the game, and they worry about how well am I going to do. And then you come out here and all of a sudden, when did you start feeling lucky? I mean, it must have happened before you started winning the big prizes.
I started feeling lucky from the first time I stepped on this stage.
Well, it certainly worked. You've got a total now. Gosh, this is bigger. You know, in our previous session with High Rollers, we were on the air for 2 years, and our biggest prize winner had $39,000, and then the girl went on to win a Rolls Royce, which took her up to around 80 or 90. But our biggest winner was $39,000, and right now you have got $42,000. Well, and if you can stand it, if you figure you can cope, we're going to bring out another player, and you get to try again. Defend your
ready.
time. Okay, Lauren, let's bring out the lady.
Hi, Alex. I'd like you to meet a business equipment sales rep and real estate salesperson from San Diego, Patty McBride.
Hi,
Nice
Patty.
to meet you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
It's good to have you here. I'm going to explain a little bit about the game, and we'll talk to you right after we take a break for this commercial. We've got a commercial. Patty McBride, a business equipment sales rep, has just joined us right after Gene Snook wound up with his second big win on the big numbers. He is now 2 for 2, has 2 automobiles, total of $42,000. You can be the champion as many as 7 matches. And at the rate you're going, you could wind up with over $100,000 in total winnings on this show. Right now, though, we're going to whet your appetites by adding a prize to each one of the columns up there. And here's the first prize we've got going in for this first game of the match.
A Pablo Picasso lithograph entitled Portraits Imaginaires, numbered from an original print, furnished by Steve Stein Gallery.
What do you bet that translates to? Imaginary portraits, $550 for the Picasso print. Now we have another prize for you. Take a look over here.
It's a canopy bed. Jalco's Cannonball 4-poster canopy bed made from solid knotty pine with an embossed pattern. A modern heirloom in the Americana tradition, furnished by Jalco.
$752. If I found him in my bed, I would worry, I'll tell you. We've got a giant screen TV there now. Here's what's going in.
It's a stereo music system with front-loading cassette deck, built-in automatic record changer, and featuring the Sharp Eye for convenient tape handling, furnished by Sharp Electronics.
All right, players, we're looking at about $1,485 in that third column, a total of Close to $3,000 in prizes in this game. Here come the numbers. Okay, first column is good. Here we go. You all set, Patty? Don't be intimidated by this guy. His luck's got to run out sooner or later. During World War II, was there an American, British, or Japanese fighter plane called the Zero?
Japanese.
Japanese, says Gene. He's fast. He's right. He rolls first.
Okay, baby.
Watch him roll on the left.
Come on, anything.
9. Okay, good roll for you. Safe roll.
Off.
Take the 9 off, he says. 2 11s now. Very good rolls. First and third columns. Comedian Woody Allen's been married a couple of times, but yes or no? Does he have any kids? Gene?
Yes.
No, he doesn't. No kids. Incorrect answer, Gene. What's happened? Are you feeling well?
Yeah,
we'll take a break.
fine.
Patty, you roll. Go ahead.
11.
Roll an 11, yeah. There, ooh, missed it by 1. Okay, safe roll. How do you want it?
I'll take the 6 and the 4.
6 and 4. Interesting combination for the lady. Are there 2 R's, 2 F's, or 2 of each in the word sheriff? Patty.
2 R's.
Nope. It's not sheriff, it's sheriff. 2 F's. Gene, you get to roll.
Okay.
Roll anything.
Let's go.
It's bound to be good.
7.
10.
I'll take
Good roll.
the 7 and the 3.
Why not? You wanted the big screen TV. You've cleared the numbers in that third column. The TV, the stereo wind up on your side of the board. They're yours to win in this game. Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis. Is she currently in her 40s, 50s, or 60s? Gene?
40s.
You're right, 48. That's her age. You've got control of the dice. The only bad rolls, it would seem, are the 4 and the 12.
4 and 12.
4 and 12. Those are the only rolls that can't be made.
I'm going to pass the dice.
Okay, Patty, roll a 5 or anything you can combine with the 5, and
5.
you'll win the prize in the middle. 8. Good roll. Good roll. Look at it carefully. Tell me how you want to make it.
5, 2, 1.
That's the way to do it. 1, 2, 5, and a 4 posted bed. A prize for you to win in this game on your side of the board. Only 1 number remaining up there, so that means that control of the dice at this moment is the most important thing. Here is the question. Paint, shoes, records. What does John Travolta sell in...
Records.
In Saturday Night Fever? Patty, you're right. No, oh, you said records, and then you said shoes, and I was thinking, no, it's not records. He sells paint. He works in a hardware store. Gene gets control of the dice.
I will pass the dice.
I was thinking that you jumped in so beautifully on that, and that's why you're going to come up with the right answer. You better come up with an 8 now.
Ooh, 8, 8.
Roll an 8. You can do it.
8.
Oh, missed it by 1, and Gene Snook wins the game and some prizes. Right at the bell. I'm going to summarize things when we return, right after this. When I was a kid growing up in Canada, there was an expression I used to hear quite often, and that was, bit by bit, the bird builds his nest. But Gene Snook is doing it too fast. He's got $43,593 in winnings after just 2.5 days on high rollers. And he's leading in the match. He comes back on our next show to defend his crown against Patty McBride, and hopefully you people will join us for that one. Till then, have a good weekend. So long, everybody.
Today's party contestants will receive Uline's automatic ice cube maker. Makes and stores up to 25 pounds of crisp ice cubes per day. No drain required. Permits easy do-it-yourself installation. Furnished by Uline Corporation. And Republic Traveler's Checks. Economical, safe, convenient, dependable. Recognized and accepted throughout the world. Furnished by Republic of Texas Corporation. Plus, 1,000 watts an inclusive swing-away handle. Makes Sunbeam Swing Air Blower Dryer. The Power Pack Portable to pack along wherever you go. Swing Air from Sunbeam. And Garanimals long-wearing clothes for toddlers to teens. Match tags and shirts and pants go together. Garanimals and kids, wow, what a match. And an assortment of high-quality vitamins from Rexall, the vitamin people. Good health to all from Rexall. And next party, mix for the best. Canada Dry mixers. Enjoy long-lasting combinations. Smooth paste. Canada Dry mixers, famous for quality. Also, for a delicious hot breakfast, here's Downy Flake Jumbo Waffles, regular blueberry or buttermilk. You get a breakfast break with Downy Flake. And cosmetic gift assortment of Sally Hansen nail products featuring hardest nails with nylon. America's #1 nail protection, Sally Hansen. proper authentication service for some of the questions on high rollers is furnished by World Book Encyclopedia. This has been a Merrill Hader Bob Quigley production.
Look at these extravagant prizes. Fabulous merchandise. Just waiting to be won today as Wheel of Fortune presents Armed Forces Week. Gold and diamond cufflinks. A pickup truck. A grand tour of France. Total retail value over $39,000. Here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
Thanks, Charlie. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Wheel of Fortune. I'd like to introduce our hostess, Susan Stafford. Susan? Hey, listen, for those of you just joining us, this is our second day of the Armed Forces Week with members of the Air Force, the Army, Marines, and Navy competing against each other for a chance to send their best team member, that is, the best team member, into a final all-cash playoffs on Friday. So far, the Air Force is ahead with $5,750, and we're going to meet today's contestants right now. How you doing, Tom? How you doing? I'm doing good. This is Naval Boatswain's Mate First Class Tom Gavist. That's right. For our civilians at home, Tom, what is a boatswain's mate?
Well, a boatswain's mate, he's a general in the Navy. He has to know about everything the Navy does. You know, he has to know about guns, anchoring, piloting, signaling. It's a general rate in the Navy. It's takes everything.
You guys are the backbone of the Navy, probably.
Right.
I'm glad I said that. He's stationed at the USS Lynd McCormick?
Lynd McCormick.
I beg your pardon?
Lynd McCormick.
Yeah, I mispronounced that so you could say it again. He's married and father of one son, right? Nice to have you with us today, Tom.
Thank you.
How you doing, Dan?
Fantastic, partner.
That's good. Pretty good, partner. This is Air Force Staff Sergeant Dan DeMiller. He's an Air Force recruiter from Downey, California. Married and a father of 3 and a skydiver.
Right on.
Dan?
Yes.
When did you last skydive?
Oh, about a month and a half ago when I found I was going to be on the show.
Did the parachute open, Dan? Okay, you can step up now, Dan.
Oh.
Go ahead, Dan. There you go. Nice to have you with us today, Dan. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Hi, Stan. How are you?
Oh, fine. Thank you.
That's good. This is Army Private First Class Stan Martinez. He's a personnel administrative specialist, married and a father of 3, and we're glad to have all you fathers here with us today. Let's take a look at our Wheel of Fortune, okay? Top dollar value on the wheel for the first round is $500. Look out for this black space bankrupt, because if you hit that, you're going to lose all your cash, but not your merchandise. Once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Remember, when you solve the puzzle, you've got to solve it just like it's revealed on that puzzle board over there, okay? Take a look at it. This is a person. Now, just before the show, we do numbers to start the game for us. Tom, you won. You're going to start us off. Come on, boats. Here we go. Hello. Look out. Look at that free spin territory. Good all day long. Only easy when you really need to. Stay your turn. This is a person.
Come on, let's go. Come on, big number. All right, 500, 500, 500. All right. All right.
Oh, slow. All right. Okay. Give me a letter, Tom.
How about an M?
M?
Mike.
No, sir. No M. Dan, to you.
Oh,
come on, Dan.
I'm going to spin.
Yeah. What else would you do? What's you going to solve?
Hey, come on, big one.
$200.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Is there a B?
No, there's no B. Dan, to you. Okay. Hey! 125 looks like, Stan.
Give me a D.
No, sir, no D. Tom. No money yet. Looking for a person. Nothing on the board. We're 3.
Come on, big number, 400, 400, 400. That's right. All right.
You got the good money. Let's get some together.
It's like P.
What?
P is in people.
No, there's no P. Dan, to you.
Come on, big one. Come on.
No P. $200.
Okay, is there an S, as in Stan?
No, there's no S. Stan?
Wow.
5 down, nothing on the board. We're not doing too good.
Is there a G?
A G? No, there's 6
Whoa.
down. Back to you, Tom. All right.
Let's go. Big number, big number, big number, big number. 500, 500. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
$300.
300's all right. 300's all right. Let me try an R.
An R? Would you believe there's no R?
Oh.
7 for 7, Dan, to you.
Okay. Hey.
We may spend the better part of our adult life up here looking for
Big one.
Hey. $300.
Is there a T?
No, there's no T. Be sure to watch that used letterboard. Stand to you. Got to use letterboard over the home audience. You see, you can't see. Your players can. Don't reuse your letters, or you lose your turn.
Is there an H?
An H? There is an H. You got $400 around the board. Stand. The Army's moving. All right. Army's starting to make a move. Look at that, $500.
Is there a C?
No C. Tom. 10 down, 1 on the board. Good night. Come on, 450. You got it. 450. Letter, please.
There a K?
No K. Dan.
Oh!
To the Air Force, Dan. Got it. $400, Dan.
Is there an N? As in
yes,
November?
sir. 2 of them. Still your turn. You can buy a vowel, guess the puzzle, or spin the vowels for $250.
I'm going to go ahead.
Go.
Oh!
Person. Oh, damn, it didn't look good. No. Good break for you, Stan. Here comes the Army.
Come on, come on.
Hey!
Just like a good soldier.
Is there a J?
Oh, yeah. 850.
Austin.
Stan, you got it. You're all right. Good shape, 150.
Is there an F?
Oh, Tom. Tom's got no money at all.
Come on, 500, 500, 500, 500.
Big ones.
500, 500. All right.
Letter, please.
Is there a W?
Yes. Still your turn, Tom.
I will spin.
Okay, good luck. Buy the 500. 500, 400, 150. Letter, please.
There's an L.
Whoa, Dan's got it. Look out. Dan's got it, $200.
Is there a Y?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm
Not only can the Air Force be lucky, but they also can spell every now and then. Tell me what it is.
John Wayne.
That's got it. Breakfast nook, and how much can you get to spend? What, $1,000? Good night. You got a lot of money over there. What do you know about it?
I'll take a microwave oven for $569.
Why not? Put that in the back of your plane. $431.
Right on. I'm going to take the kitchen appliances for $304.
All right. $127.
Okay. And I'm going to take the microwave cookware for $110.
You got the glasses on. What are you looking like? I can see it from here. How do you wear them? $17 you want it on the counter to get certificate?
On a birth certificate.
Birth certificate.
Blow it. It's part of my recruiting. I always say birth certificate instead of gift certificate.
Have it your way, Dan. Here's Charlie O'Donnell to tell you about your prizes. Charlie O'Donnell.
Okay, Chuck. Franciscan microwave cookware. Decorative microwave cookware to cook, heat, and serve. Plus a 20-piece set of matching dinnerware, all in the October pattern. Handcrafted, hand-painted, furnished by Franciscan. Retail value, $110. Hamilton Beach's kitchen appliances. The food processor chops, minces, purees, mixes, and the deluxe stand mixer with dough hooks, plus the 16-speed blender, plus blend, store, and serve. Furnished by Hamilton Beach Scoville, retail value $304. And Dan, it's Magic Chef's Cook by Memory microwave oven. Touch the numbered squares. It remembers and does what you tell it to do. Removable automatic thermometer lets you cook by temperature as well as time. Furnished by Magic Chef, retail value $569.
In the tradition of the Air Force, they're just going ahead. We'll be back around $2,000 on the wheel. Hang in there.
Okay.
Welcome Welcome back to round 2 of Wheel of Fortune. Top dollar value on the wheel for this round's $1,000. Got another bankrupt, and we got to hurry because we're late. Get the puzzle. Title of something. It's a good one, Dan. You got it. Okay. Here we go. Good puzzle.
Come on, big one.
Got to make a whole bunch of money. By the 78.
Oh, keep going.
$600. You got it. Letter, please.
Is there a T?
Yes. There's a T. Light that thing up. There you go. Still your turn. Everybody knows her option.
Hey, big one. Come on, big one. Come on.
Stay with that bankrupt.
No.
No good. Stand to you. Sorry. Dan's lost his $600. And his turn. Here comes Stan right behind him, and he's $400.
Is there a V?
A V? No, sir. There's no V. Tom? No V.
All right, big number. Let's go. Big number. Come on, big number. 1,000.
150.
All right, give me an H.
H? Yes, sir. Got an H. Still your turn.
All right, big number. Give me a big number. Let's go. Big number here. 1,000. $700. All right, I like a P.
A P?
P.
No P. Dan, to you.
Hey, big one. Come on.
Right 1,000.
Go.
$700.
Is there an S?
Yes. Still your turn.
Okay. Hey.
All right. Right a 6, 1,000. Coming up on $800. Letter, please.
Is there an N as in November?
An N is November? Yes, there is. $1,500, Dan.
I'm gonna keep trucking.
Okay.
Hey!
Whatever's right. Hold it. $600.
Is there an R?
Yes. 2 of them. $2,700. You're still moving, Dan.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a vowel.
Okay.
I'll buy letter A.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 of them. Here. Still your turn. Same options apply, Dan.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead.
Okay.
Spin. Oh, big one. Come on.
By the 1,000. By the 250 to 4. Looking at 650. Good money. Letter, please.
Is there an L?
How about 3, 4 of them? $650 for every L. Dan's got $5,050. We're going to take a short break and do a little business. We'll be right back at you. That's the title you're looking at right there. Dan's got it. Air Force has got it. That is $5,050. What are you going to do, Dan?
I'm gonna buy a vowel.
Okay.
And I'm gonna buy a I.
There are 2 I's. Buy a vowel, guess the puzzle, or spin.
I'll buy another vowel.
Okay.
Buy an E.
There are 2 E's. Buy a vowel, guess the puzzle, or spin. Same options apply, Dan.
I'm gonna buy a vowel.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy a U.
Stan, you got it. It's the title of something. We're sorry, Stan. No, $600. You're all right.
Give me a J.
A J? No, no J. Tom?
That's so slow.
Tom's got
Big number. 400.
$300.
Okay, give me an M.
I know it.
Okay, Dan.
Big one.
I have to stop the wheel because you really didn't put your heart and soul in that. Now,
There's not too much, you know.
Now go for it.
Okay.
$450.
Is there a B?
2 of them. $5,200.
I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, go, well, whatever.
Barnacle Bill the Sailor.
You got it. How the Navy missed that, I'll never know, Tom. Fashion Boutique, $5,200.
Want to get the truck?
You can get the truck if you want it.
I should have the pickup truck for $5,047.
Finally got that truck. We'll see if Susan can drive that. $153. You can get his and her tote bags for $90 if you want to get that.
I'll take the his and her tote bags for $90.
Yeah, give the rest of you on a
And the rest on a gift certificate.
Charlie O'Donnell will tell you about your prices.
American Touristers, his and hers carry-on club totes. Unique continental styling designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Strong, lightweight luggage furnished by American Tourister, retail value $90. And Dan, you've just won a rugged truck with a 6-foot bed to handle many of your hauling needs. 4-speed manual transmission, a fully transistorized ignition, and an electric fuel pump. Carry your surfboard and water skis to the beach or your camping equipment to the woods in this fun truck. Retail value $5,047.
We're going to come back around 3, have $1,500 on it. Here we go with round 3 of Wheel of Fortune. Top dollar value on the wheel for this round is $1,500. Let's take a look at this great big puzzle. Title of something. That's what we're looking for. This is round 3. Stan, you got it. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Hey! $400.
Give me a C.
A C? Yes. Still your turn. All right. Maybe 200 if you can hold it. Yep.
Give me a W.
A W? No W. Tom.
Here we go. Let's go. Big number. Big number. Come on, give me a big number. Big number.
1,500.
1,500. 1,500. 15.
You got it. Letter please.
Let me have an N.
An N to it. One of them. 1,500.
Let me buy a vowel.
Okay.
Okay, I want to buy an E.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 of them. Still your turn?
Okay, I'll spin.
Okay. This is the title of something.
Let's go. Big number. 15. Oh, come on. Buy.
All right.
Oh. Let's try a T.
1, 2, 3. $3,800. Still your turn.
I will buy a vowel.
Okay.
And buy a vowel O.
Yes, one of them.
Okay, I'll spin.
Okay. Title of something.
Come on, big number. All right, let's go. That's fine. Let me have the number, letter H.
H, yes. 2 of those. $4,250. I'll tell you what, we got to take a break away. I want to ask contestants to turn their backs. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Okay, we're running out of time. I'm going to give the wheel a final spin of the day. Okay?
Come on, Chuck, make a big, Chuck. Make a big number.
I'm going to ask you to give me a letter if it's in the puzzle. I'm going to ask you to solve the puzzle. So that's simple.
Big one.
Ooh, 350. Letter, please.
B.
How about a B? How about 2 of them? You got to tell me what that is. It's a title. Tell me what it is, Dan. Tom.
I know.
Give me a letter first, Dan.
Is there an L?
There are 2 of them. Now's the time to solve it.
Battle Hymn of the Republic.
You got it. Gee, sorry about that, Tom. You had it locked. I thought their home entertainment center, you're going with $700. What are you on about?
Okay. I'll take the color TV for $530.
Okay. $170 left. You can have that on a gift certificate from Giorgio's. Here's Charlie O'Donnell to tell you about your prizes. Charlie?
It's Toshiba's 19-inch color television, 185 square inches, features the dynamic black stripe tube for improved sharpness and color purity. Furnished by Toshiba, retail value $530.
Take a look at the final scores and announce our winner here. Tom, no money. Thanks for being on the show, though. Stan, same to you. Thank you for being with us. Dan just dominated the whole thing. $6,900. We're going to come back right after this message and look at the totals for the first 2 days and see where everybody stands. Okay, we'll be right back. We're going to take a look at the totals for the first 2 days, and so far the Air Force has got it rocking and roll. $12,650. The Army's $2,050. The Marines are zipped. The Navy's zipped so far.
Well, and tomorrow the Marines return to play the Navy against the Air Force.
Okay, we're going to see you then. I'm Chuck Woolery.
And I'm Susan Stafford.
See you tomorrow.
And we love you. Bye-bye.
Some contestants will receive St. Mary's luxurious bath fashions, colorful towels with rugs and bath carpeting of 100% Dacron polyester, soft thick pile that's completely machine washable, and from Cali Industries, Westclock's new compact battery-operated AM/FM mini work clock radio, built-in antenna perfect for travel, home office by Westclock's, and Lava Light, the decorator light of a million moving shapes. Its colorful, spellbinding, never-ending patterns add glamour and interest to any setting. 12 beautiful styles to choose from. Lava Light, and West Bend's 10-cup quick drip coffee maker, featuring double filter system and permanent polyester filter for brewing delicious coffee with or without paper filters, and a Kodak Extra 2 camera, a pocket camera that uses fast 400-speed film for bright, colorful stop-action pictures indoors or out. Extra 2, a can-do camera from Kodak, and the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. If you would like to attend the taping of Wheel of Fortune, write for tickets to Wheel of Fortune, 1541 North Vine Street, Hollywood, California, 90028. Because the answer to the third puzzle was inadvertently revealed, the puzzle was discarded and the program ended. The price of the prize were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar.
Hotel here in New York City. Right now, for the world of high fashion, boy, this is the place to be. This is the American Designer Fashion Press Week. And what that means is that the nation's top designers are unveiling their spring lines for an audience of fashion writers and editors from all over the United States. And those are beautiful designs worn by beautiful women, and you are going to see some here on the show today. A number of fashions I'd like to see more of and a little closer. Hi, I'm Jack Linkletter, and today America Live is going to give you a preview of the spring collections of 3 leading designers. We're going to find out why fashions for next spring are being called quite revolutionary. And we have some of those fashion writers and editors right here in our studio audience, along with our regular members of our audience, and we're going to get their reactions. And we also have a very special treat for you, my co-star. You know her as Julia in her popular television comedy series, Oscar nominee for Claudine, won Broadway's coveted Tony Award. But now getting into the subject of today's show, she's twice been on the International 10 Best Dressed list, and this year she's named, appropriately, one of the world's 10 most beautiful women by Harper's Bazaar. She's wearing a dress from the spring collection of Albert Capraro. Please give a warm welcome to Diane Carroll, ladies and gentlemen. And you look lovely.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Let me get you a microphone, Diane, because you can project that voice of yours, but not without a microphone.
Isn't this a pretty dress?
I love it, but don't show it off. I want to get the designer out here. Let's sit down for a minute. When did you model? Because I understand you were a model,
yes,
a working
that's
model.
True. How did you find
I
out?
read all about you.
I was but a wee thing. I suppose I was a teenager. Most of those young ladies that you just saw on camera, don't feel badly, ladies. Those ladies are teenagers. You don't have a body like that after the age of 20. I was 15, I think, when I started modeling. And at that time, it was not as lucrative as it is now.
Is that when you created a taste for fashionable clothes?
I think so, but I think it really happened to me when I went into a Broadway show called No Strings, which was about fashion. It was about, I played a fashion model. And I was fortunate enough to be in the hands of a wonderful woman who's now president of Bendel, Jerry Stutz, and the designer was Donald Brooks. So I lived high fashion practically all day, every day, and certainly 8 times a week.
How would you describe the Diane Carroll look that you try to achieve when you go and pick out clothes? What kind of themes?
I think that through the years, if I can use one word to describe what I'm looking for, it's simplicity. I don't have time to be bothered with a great deal of fuss. I travel a lot.
Fuss meaning extras?
I'm
or
very poor with accessories. I don't care for jewelry.
And you're not wearing anything but a ring, no earrings, and you have nothing on the front of your dress?
No, I'm one of those terribly vain people. I think I'm enough, you know, I mean...
I do, too. That is an understatement.
No, I really do. And also, I lose things. So traveling on the road makes me have a kind of practical attitude about it, too. I mean, who wants to pay that for a pair of earrings and then they're gone?
I hate people who have the dropsy and lose expensive things.
Yes.
We're going to begin our exclusive look at next spring's fashions with Diane Carroll as we bring America alive.
Now, for you who haven't seen television shows, you will start to realize that we have 2-minute breaks in daytime. And most people think projectors are the cell products, but that's not true. It's just to let us arrange our cameras, move people around.
I'm going to stay here too.
We're going to change.
I think you're going to come back at 1 o'clock.
You're all right.
You didn't hear
Now the key is...
I know. I know what I do.
Using you to pick up names. And that would be the best.
Yeah. 1 minute back.
Up probably.
Yeah. Thank you.
Camera 1, okay. Are you going to, when you do your little modeling, you're going to drop the...
I don't know what to do with this.
Where's my hand mic?
You can give it to me. Hold
You
it
can
for
hold
me
it,
if you want.
Diane.
Yes, Diane.
What happens if I sit on it?
Ooh.
I think...
Diane, I think Jack has that.
No, here, I've got this. I've got this.
I don't know what happened if you sit on it. Tell me.
Says, gee, that looks uncomfortable, that dress, or whatever. I said, Diane, could you go ask her?
Yeah.
You just take the mic and walk right up to the model.
Like in a living room here. Look at
I
this.
mean, we should have that kind of freedom.
Fine. Anything. Try it.
How do you feel? How do you feel? The microphone.
It's too big.
I don't know.
3, 2.
Right now, I'd like you to meet 3 of this country's top designers. First, a designer who really became a fashion celebrity almost overnight. Betty Ford was looking at a newspaper in Washington and invited this man to the White House to start designing dresses for her, and today he also outfits people like Polly Bergen, Phyllis George, Susan St. James. I'd like you all to welcome Albert Caprero, ladies and gentlemen. And sitting to Albert's left is Pearl Nippon. 25 years, a partner in both marriage and business with her husband Albert. They're very classic designs worn by people like Barbara Walters and Secretary of Commerce Juanita Krebs. Please welcome Pearl Nippon. And this next man is a designer of many, many different trades. He's a fashion innovator, Coty Award winner, designs ready-to-wear fashions for many labels, but also does private collections for people like Lena Horne, Carol Channing, Gladys Knight. Please welcome Giorgio Sant'Angelo. And of course, Diane and Albert, you designed the outfit that Diane's wearing. Could you do a little modeling twisty-turny
I don't know
thing?
how well I remember modeling, but I'm delighted to show you this pretty dress.
Okay, Albert, what makes this outfit particularly fitting of the new spring line?
It's narrow, it's a pretty wrap, it's much shorter, very comfortable and very, very pretty, I think, for most any type of woman to wear. I think
When
it's
you
just
say
the easiest,
narrow, you
slimmer,
mean a
less
slim
fabric,
profile.
narrow, exactly.
I love that about it. I love having my body back, seeing the body through the clothes, and I love the fact that the clothes are a little shorter.
Oh, it's
I
a
like
bit
legs.
sexier too, Diane.
Yes.
That's what I love.
I think so.
Now, from your
narrowness
point of
it
view, are there some real general themes that are running through the spring fashions?
Well, through my spring fashions, I think that basically is it. It's narrow, it's slim, it's sexy, it's glamorous.
Simple, it's smart,
yeah,
and says
sexy.
I like the way you make it move. All right, let us get right into this because the people, I'm sure, want to see the fashions. Giorgio, let us begin with you. And I think what we'll do here to have a little fun, Diane has a microphone. She'll make comments. As you bring out your model, if you'll describe the design, then I'll go out into our audience of both consumers and editors and writers and let them ask questions, and if you all are not too thin-skinned, we'll even let them criticize and let you answer, okay?
Okay.
Start with your first model, will you, Giorgio?
Calm down. I don't know how to describe things. So you have to help me. No, it's just a soft, glove leather red jacket. And a cotton brocade pants, very soft. I think women today should look simple and easy and versatile clothes. That leather jacket can go all year round from the day to the evening. No jewelry, no hairdos, very simple.
And the model.
The fantasy is today on fabrics and on cat. That jacket has no padding. Show it, darling. Push it down. It's in the cat.
And it's great with skirts, it's great with anything.
I was going to say the model's name
Slim
is Nathalie St. Louis.
Simple. Thank you, darling.
Now, Diane, that would be perfect for you because there are no extras on it, right?
Well, I love clothes that don't have a lot of... Yes, I love that.
Okay, we have the next model out, and Pearl, would you please describe what she's wearing? This is your fashion.
Okay, Carla's wearing, we call it a painted stripe because it has the unevenness of a brush actually painting it on the fabric. It's all cotton. We've always believed in the purity of fabric. We've concentrated on the bare top yet covered with the jacket. I like the idea of the waistlines coming back. We also feel strongly about the lengths coming up shorter and the slit without being too slitty. I love the very high heels. I think it's wonderful to see women's legs again.
Oh, that's good. You feel that way too.
Oh, absolutely. I think that when you see a woman walk down the street, particularly from the back, the legs are very nice. Yes, very important.
Okay,
very
Carla, this is Carla Lamont. If you would please stay out there. I'd like to get a reaction. Does someone in the audience have a question, a comment, doesn't like it, likes it? Don't be bashful. Who has a hand here? You have a hand and a body with it. Huh? What is your name?
I'm Mary Lawler from Boston. And first I want to tell you how handsome you are.
Oh, you like that, the new line? Thank you.
Fine. My question is this, and I'd like to direct it to Pearl. Is the working girl going to be able to wear something like this, Pearl, to the office? You know, we do a lot of running around and with slits and spike heels and so forth.
She could wear it, but would be appropriate.
What do you think?
Well, I'm the working girl, and if I can't wear it, it doesn't make the line. It's the kind of thing that would take me from morning all the way into evening. And I don't feel that the slit's too exaggerated. Very high heels, well, when I get to the office, I kind of change.
Could I try something kind of crazy here? Everybody's going to get mad at me. Wait a sec. See, I'm breaking a union rule. Okay. Would you sit down in that? This is the office test, right? Huh? Now you have
very good, Carla.
That's marvelous. Huh? Now, how else could you sit? Oh, did you see how she got up? That was very nifty. Okay. Pass the test, Pearl. Thank you for your question. I'll have to take the chair back now. Okay, were there any other questions in the audience? Yes, would you come out here so we could see you in the corner? What is your name?
I'm Sonia Blair,
Uh-huh.
and I'm with Newsday, and I'd like to ask Diane about her dress, if I may. I just photographed wrap dresses, and the photographer keeps reminding me we're a family newspaper, remember that. And I had such trouble because the wind would blow and everything is revealed, and this is what we saw all through the showings.
You did?
Yes.
What is it revealing
Now,
that
she said-
do you think knees and above the knees is
Well,
banned?
if you were at the showings, everything. But let's say in a modified version, you can't, how do you wear a slip under it? You
Diane,
can't.
You don't wear a slip under it. It's marvelous wrap
You do.
dress. There's enough wrap underneath, as Miss Carol is wearing right there.
Well,
There's
one of the
plenty.
things
you know?
I mentioned was that everyone should see herself sitting in front of a mirror,
Excuse me,
because
May
otherwise...
I interrupt?
Sure.
The fact that you've seen this in the show, you have to remember that there's two phases to our business. There's the show and there's reality. Now, anything that is shown in a show, it's stage. It's to get an impact. It's for a message.
It has
and
the
then, of course,
theatricality about it.
exactly. And then when it goes into production, we know there's a woman out there.
Right, but Diane is wearing it, and I had them. I did have the wrap dresses, and it is very awkward. You have to clutch yourself when you're sitting. know?
I did not. I have to tell you.
And I think it depends on the dress, on the wrap dress. If you say well cut and well
have to
done
hold
wrap dress,
yourself
that
when
goes
you
on the
sit
way
down.
to the side.
That's right. I
You
haven't
want
done
to
it
And plus, I solved the whole thing. We'll use thumbtacks. Just use thumbtacks. Just point it out. Okay,
And
let us move.
I think a little sensuality in our lives is very nice.
Sure, you women are secure of yourselves.
I
Thank you
think
very
so.
much, Carla. Thank you. Let us now, Albert, if you will bring out your model.
Nancy, for spring, I love lean, narrow, short looks that I find are very sexy without being overly revealing. And I think this is an absolutely wonderful way to look spring into summer for a luncheon, wherever you might want to go, in a strapless, linen, piped in white, dress and jacket. The narrowest, shortest look for spring. That's my
Narrowest,
direction.
shortest look. Shortest, you mean from the from the breast line down to the knee
It's
line?
just covering her knee. Just barely covering her knee.
What-
Lots
how
of beautiful
high-
legs.
How high are those?
Oh, 5 inches.
5 inches?
Absolutely.
I am 6'3".
Nancy nearly is pretty close to you there.
Without the shoes, 5'10".
5'10" without the shoes. Is this going to limit the number of men you can go out with?
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I think it's a good time to pause for a commercial, and we'll be right back. I like standing nose to nose. I can't do that with other girls. Thank you very much.
As fashion editors, fashion editors, I'm sure that they
You should
realize
understand
this.
that.
Yes. I think some people just like to.
Diane, can I fix the back of your dress before you get up again?
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
You know, it's.
Thank you, Georgia.
I don't care. It's Don's.
I'll do it when she get up and help because I'm next to her. I'll help. Wait a minute.
I think
Go
she'll be
ahead.
all right.
Only allowing me to
I am.
wear one dress today, which was very disappointing.
Well, I've got it. There aren't that many hands, so I've got to go where. Don't feel inhibited if you really want to as we get into this next one, because I'd like to do more of that. I mean, I can go clown around, but she's tall. Are there many models that tall? There are. What happens to short little people? That dress is a long length from neck to.
1 minute back.
That's right.
No,
That's
I
all.
just told them I'm leaving. For a smoke?
No.
The slim look disenfranchises like half the world's population, or more maybe.
Thank you. Okay. Well, they didn't want you to start?
Jim?
I hope to have some time to change my
Okay,
gear.
I think I start with Giorgio. Okay. Are you?
45. 30 seconds. Let's do that.
I mean, can you imagine someone walking into a party like that?
25.
Now, those were all day wear.
Mine was.
Now, what are we doing now? It's just mixed up?
10 seconds. You got plenty of time. 7.
Are you fully dressed?
That's not enough time.
Oh my God.
3. 2.
Nancy, put your breast in.
Now let us continue with our fashion show. And Giorgio Santangelo, would you bring out your model and describe what she's wearing?
Come, Linda. It's a suit, and I think that women have discovered that suit is something very important for them today. The most important thing about the suit is natural chamois. It's not ultra suede, it's not plastic, it's not a vinyl.
Oh, I'm so for that. Thank you.
An ultra suede, it washes, but so does chamois, you know? It's the same thing, you wash cars with it. So this whole outfit could be washed.
So you don't want to wear it on a rainy day?
It's simple again. Yes, you could.
Could you? What would happen?
Don't you wash your cars with chamois?
Yeah, but it gets all slippery and kind of stretches.
Yeah, but then goes back to it.
No, but you get chapped waiting for it to dry.
But ultra suede is very stiff, and it doesn't fall into the body at all. It doesn't touch anything.
No,
it
the body goes this way and the plastic goes the other way.
That's right.
Linda, this is Linda Williams. It's chamois on the inside too, right? Oh, it's lined. I was wondering what it felt like on the inside. Okay.
But the skirt isn't how that feels. That, I think, is a very important thing for today's clothes. Cut and feelings. How it feels to a woman, because women today understand much more than just the length of skirts, understand something else about the reality of living and what clothes does for her. And these clothes should be the ones that they don't go disappear in 3 months. They should stay forever. That jacket she could wear in 10 years probably.
Linda, if you'll stay out there for a second, do we have any questions or reactions? Yes, please. What is your name?
Michelle Bradway. And I'd like to know how short the skirts are going to get. Are we going to go back to those awful
Mine
mini
are very
skirts?
short, not mini. Mine, I love shorts. I love to see women's legs. I think they look marvelous. And if you have pretty legs, why not? Look at Miss Carol's legs, how beautiful, with the slightly shorter
I just wondered if we were going to get back to the mini skirts.
I hope
because
not.
Yeah,
I hope
right,
not.
they're terrible.
Well, the dress we're looking at, you don't consider that short?
No, that's below the knee. No, I meant how much farther are we going to go?
You think this is a creep up that
Yes,
she's even
it's
showing?
definitely, yes, I think so.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
I disagree with lengths. I think that's not fashion of today.
Oh, I think it is. No. It really is.
sorry.
I think it's a direction that's important. It's
Oh,
something
I'd
we
love to
see
see the way you all
happening.
agree.
No, if we all agreed, it would be boring, I think, you know? Not at all.
I don't feel that anybody can predict exactly what's going to happen. We always said that the long length, when they came out with the middies several years ago,
exactly.
they said the long length would never
And
come
look at
back.
it.
It's here now. Now they say the short length. The only thing is the difference between the long length and the short length. The long length was not quite as flattering as the short length is.
Right.
Anything that's exaggerated is not
I think
really
the change
acceptable.
is welcome, and
but
it
the
looks
change
very
is
good.
welcome.
It looks
I
very
agree.
good.
Okay, thank you very much, Linda. And Pearl, while you are talking, why don't you introduce your next model and her design?
Carla? Carla's our model and our actress. Carla, she just fits
Actress
right
and
in.
model, right?
She's actress and model. Carla's wearing a point de spray.
Is that the hat?
fabric is... No, that's the dress. The
Oh, I'm
fabric.
sorry. I don't know these words.
The hat
The
is
point de spray.
mylar. The fabric is point de spray. It's sheer, yet it has opaqueness to it.
Very sexy.
And it's sexy, but very feminine. And you can just be any place with it and feel comfortable.
That's even a see-through hat. Now they're getting see-through everything.
Now
Diana,
here-
what's your reaction to
Now,
that?
is this a cotton? First of all,
It's cotton.
It's a cotton
Yes,
dress.
it's a cotton point de spray.
And we are not discussing a dress. From my point of view, I would like this in the late afternoon. I would not like this in the morning.
It's not a morning dress.
Ah.
This is what I would call dinner dressing. This is the kind of dress that 5 o'clock you're on your way out, you can stop at a cocktail party, dinner, late into the evening, with a hat, without a hat.
And while we're looking at this dress, I'm aware now that I've seen approximately 3 points of view about the length of a dress, and I understand your confusion. But I think that's an expression of the kind of freedom we're going through in fashion that I have never seen us live through, this kind of almost revolutionary, each person expressing themselves, each designer expressing themselves, rather than just a uniform look that we had during the days of Jackie Onassis.
The fact that we have a point of view and the fact
What
that we're...
makes each one of us individual,
but
and the
it's-
women we dress.
But it's the consumer out there
Absolutely.
that really certifies your point of view.
Here's a consumer with a question.
Well, I'm really a fashion writer, love. And
Also a consumer. You're dressed, I noticed.
I want to know why the designers think the women want to be sexy when, of course, most of the women have just spent the last decade trying to be equal.
Being equal.
Equal.
Well, men
and not
I don't
present
think they
themselves.
want to
Hear this thing you got there? You stuck them good. I like that question. Why are we doing
You
this?
should answer because you're a woman. I will. I'm a
can't
man.
believe that question.
I like to design things that I feel are very sexy and very beautiful. It's the woman who looks at my clothes and finds something in her lifestyle and her personality that reflects that and will buy mine. I don't do it for everyone.
Do you say that a sexy woman is less equal?
Well, I think that there is a great problem for women in business, and there has been a book recently published on the
I see what you're
subject. A woman does not want to present herself in that light when she goes into a meeting of the board of directors, when she's a lawyer, when she's a doctor. They're looking
Well, I
at
don't
a
think she's
woman
going to wear a
who's
dinner
presenting
dress, so I don't
herself
think
in a
she's
very
going to,
different light.
The best thing that we have in our favor is that we are a woman.
Absolutely.
And why not really be a woman?
But you know what?
But Pearl, you wouldn't have her wear this.
No, listen, we don't buy dress. You know, we have different phases in our life. We don't have to have a dress that does everything for us, then you'd have to go to bed in it. We want a dress that's going to be an evening occasion dress.
Your hat
That's
had come
not
off
an
in bed.
office
But you know what? The words are wrong.
Thank you very, very much.
It's not
Albert,
sexy.
we want to make
it's
time
not
for
Her word
feminine.
is
It's
wrong.
feminine.
Her
It's not
word is wrong.
sexy.
She's not a contemporary woman if she says sexy. Sensuality is one thing and sex is another one.
I don't understand
And
that.
a woman, well, you should.
No, I don't understand. It's your interpretation of it, Giorgio. It's your
woman. She
interpretation.
understands she's a woman.
You're
She doesn't have
cheating
to
Albert
compare
of
to a man.
time. Albert, do your next design.
Nancy,
please.
where are you? I mean, this is only sexy, only glamorous.
Wear that
only-
to the office and see what happens.
This is not for a meeting with...
Not at all,
Oh,
Diane.
I
You
would've
wear this out to a
refused
marvelous
that.
dinner, a wonderful opening, in the sheerest black lace and crepe de chine, in a strapless dress under a marabou coat. I mean, it's a very special, glamorous look. How I see spring is glamorous. Thank you.
Very pretty.
I love it for you, Diane.
Well, can I ask you,
Anything you want to ask.
what holds that up?
Very good question. It's a legitimate question. This is, I have, how do you call it, boning inside. A real
Boning.
strap. It acts as if you have a foundation already without your bra or whatever.
Could I
It's
see?
already constructed in the dress.
Jack, do you understand that for us to go back to boning or anything that has the word foundation connected to it is also a revolutionary idea because we've been fighting about no underwear and the
Absolutely,
total
yeah.
Is
freedom.
it as comfortable? I mean, when you sit down, you have bones kind of...
Well, I've never really conformed to anyone's ideals except my own. I think underwear is fine for some clothes, and I think underwear is not fine for other clothes. There is no way that you could wear this dress without it being a constructed garment, and it is constructed for that
To
purpose.
hold up, and yet it's very easy the way it's draped together, but
The great
it gives
God
the foundation
of
it needs.
time is weighing upon my soul. I have to pause for commercial, and we'll be right back.
He's after Nancy again.
Thank you, Nancy Gregory.
He's heading for
See, we're starting to get energy on this. The damn commercial. Okay, I just do a quick piece here.
10 seconds to camera 3.
20 seconds for...
We okay, time-wise?
20 seconds.
Yeah, that's more than I need. Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm glad I've got you all worked up. Good. Thought I was going to have to pull teeth out here. Yes. Oh, I've got so many. We may not show any more fashions.
It's too long.
No bones. I really
You're
don't
joking.
feel we can do this to a woman.
Oh!
I want to go.
I think that
Some of mine was so
That
pretty,
would
though,
stay
that
up.
I still have them. They were so beautiful.
the Mary Witters.
Oh, my God.
Diane, I'm much older than you.
I don't know.
I just remember.
As long as they had everything where I wanted them, I really wasn't uncomfortable.
If I didn't
Oh, I've got more questions coming out my ear. Yeah, I will get them.
I'll never forget when I met my husband. He threw me in a pool, and I had my gown on, and my falsies came up out my dress. And in those years, I mean, it was a disgrace to wear falsies.
You got married anyway, huh?
It is. I tell you, I sure learned about a lot of different
really
things.
don't have anything to do with it.
That's
Not
right.
really.
Huh?
Into the whole thing.
Well, bones and
Oh, you knew.
I knew about
It takes
bones.
care of itself.
I knew about bones. But you know what I'm
now I
hearing here
realize
is a
what you-
lot
yes, you're
of
absolutely right
different
about that. I know
views,
what
and
you're
I really have looked at fashion as being much more conspiratorial. Like they're all on the same, you know. We're getting all kinds of emotion here on fashion. We'll be continuing with that in a moment, but there are some stations that have to leave us right now, and I do want to announce for you that tomorrow my co-star is Mr. Bob Hope. We're spending a whole hour with Bob here in the studio, and I'm sure you're going to want to be watching that. We'll be back with more America Live in just a minute. Along the lines of what you were just saying, that, you know.
I've had nightmares every once in a while. I'm right in the middle of the show, forgetting how to read.
Hi, I'm Jack Linkletter, and welcome to America Live. You know, it may be very cold wherever you're living, somewhere in the United States, outside, but here, where the fashion world is already being introduced to the spring fashions, that's a real mental kind of a shock, a change around. This is the Fashion Press Week here in New York City. Top designers are previewing their collections for the nation's reporters and editors who have all gathered here. And today we're getting kind of a preview of their preview. And my co-star is a marvelous entertainer, ex-model, we have found that out today, and very chic and very beautiful, Miss Diane Carroll. Would you re-welcome her to the show? What's been your reaction as we've been doing this?
First of all, Jack, I want to say I arrived in New York a couple of days ago, and it was snowing, very close to a blizzard. And then I learned about the spring clothes that you were going to show today, and I was reminded of how much I miss New York. I'm primarily...
The changes, you're
yes,
saying.
and we don't talk about spring fashions at Christmas time in California. And I think that's something very special about New York, and it's something very stimulating about being in New York.
That's applause from all the I Love New York people.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
Yeah.
But I've enjoyed looking at the clothes today, and I love the fact that we have so many people who disagree with each other.
Yeah, that's kind of fun. Let me re-welcome our three top guest designers, Giorgio Santangelo, Pearl Nippon, and Albert Caprano. Let us have applause for them. I think what Diane's saying is that, you know, we were talking before the show, I thought because all fashions seem to go like tides. The skirts go down, the skirts go up, the skirts go slender, the whatever it is, that there was a kind of a conspiracy going on.
There was a time, there was a period when I can remember, and I'm sure they can remember, when everyone agreed that this was the look for fall, this was the look for spring. But that's what I was saying earlier. We're going through something that I admire, because we as purchasers, as buyers, we have to be much more creative. I have to know how to spend my dollar. and I have to understand what will blend from this season or this designer, much more so than I did a few years ago. Everything was so laid out for me, and today
now
it is
there's
not.
freedom.
That's right. I like that about
The
it.
American woman has her own point of view. And, you know, American women, there's so many, I mean, in this country.
Where are you coming from? Are you trying to influence their point of view, or are you trying to respond to their point
I
of view?
respond, I feel, by creating something I think is beautiful, and they react to it, whomever the woman feels that there's something in my clothes that reflect part of her lifestyle. It's something Diane Carroll wears, or a lady perhaps that's not on the screen or in
Are you
TV.
okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
Having slight conniptions and a few disappointments and a few
Why?
disagreements. Well, he's not, and I love it. And I love his accent. Let him tell us.
Well, let him describe his next fashion. Giorgio,
Yes.
would you please bring out your next model?
Oh, isn't she?
4 layer
pretty?
chiffon pants, 1 seam, tulle stretch bodysuit, no bones.
No bones. Natalie St.
1
Louis.
piece.
What is she wearing underneath
Just
there?
a jacket. That's what I'm saying. 1
You
piece
have to be
tulle
98
stretch.
pounds?
No, darling. I don't have customers on 98 pounds. I have customers with good bodies.
Oh, I could wear
I'm
this.
with
and
bodies.
I
I'm
don't
with
wear
bodies.
98
Women,
pounds.
women have
all you
boobs,
do?
and I think that's
No,
exactly
I
what
weigh
I understand.
100 and some odd pounds, and I could wear this.
You see, this is what I think today is the most important thing of ever. Forget the yesterday and even tomorrow. Let's be today.
Now, the bottom of
I
the
think
pants.
that's a very important message.
What have you done at the bottom of the pants? That's kind of a sultan
Just
look,
a,
isn't it?
a longer length, so it fits no many different women. She can roll it up, she can wear it longer, she can shorten it. I think the freedom of women today is the most important thing.
Okay, we had reactions. Let's go to some of those. Would you please stand? What is your name?
I'm Dorothea Apgar from the News American in Baltimore, and Pearl mentioned earlier about that there isn't one dress you can wear all day long and into evening, and I think it's important for everyone, consumers, to realize that with all the different lifestyles we lead today, business women, working women, and women going out socially, that there are many, many fashions, and they have to learn to distinguish between what to wear for business and what to wear for a romantic evening. And
Giorgio, where would you wear that outfit?
That's very good.
In the spirit of what she said, where
to
would
me,
this be
is
designed
a
for?
young way of dressing for a woman. It doesn't have to be a young woman either. It's a different, simpler way. She's glamorous enough,
But it's not
she's not
for the
overdone.
courtroom. It's not
She's
for
not
the
overdone. She doesn't go to work like this.
No.
Well, the thing of today that is very important is the suit, I think. And that's what I showed you two before. That red leather jacket will go from the office to the evening, probably.
I think that some dresses should take you from the morning through the evening, depending what your schedule is for the day. But not all dresses.
No,
You
because for me,
need
there's
some
nothing worse than
diversification.
seeing a
I
woman
have
dressed
about
up
a
all
minute
day
and-
long in the same outfit, and then at night in the same thing. I
At
think
the
a
all
woman-
wrinkled and
well, it's just
no
you know, she
feeling.
needs another mood.
But
Okay, another
Albert
good
can't
question.
get home to change. You know,
I
it's,
love all the clothes. I just love them. I love the fabrications. But how do I afford them? How do I afford
Well, it
them?
depends on your budget. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
really.
What are
I
we
mean,
talking about with these
But,
clothes?
you know-
What range are we talking about cost-wise?
Mine range from $100 to $500. Now, I think that's a very good
Pearl,
range.
the range we're seeing
it
today?
depends what division we
You don't
are.
know.
Today.
In the Albert Nippon division, $140 to $350.
And Giorgio, what we're seeing?
I think this is about $450, but I have clothes that goes from $50 to $5,000. All different prices.
Divorced, working girl. You know, I can't afford that.
So you afford the $50.
What you do is
It's
you
pretty
find a
good.
sugar daddy. Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Okay, thank you. We're going to pause for a commercial and come back and see more fashions and have more of your answers. I see the hands. We'll be right back. Just a bar. I got 30 seconds. Well, I'm the one you got to tell.
Into this segment and do makeover in 7.
And what happened to all these
my
questions?
accountant keeps telling me.
Oh no, I got all kinds. Okay. Wait, Joan, fashions and commercial?
Yes.
Okay, we have. Are you ready with the next one? Ooh la la. Yeah, we have 2 more here. I don't know what my time is. You are so you're in the wrong place. I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you a little finger move. You go around those cameras and come on in here, okay? Pearl, we're going to start right with your fashion. With your next one. Well, it's hard. Someone's turning lights on and off here in the studio. Some guy got a light switch back there he's playing with? Okay. I think we ought to call the show that comes on after us and ask them if they'll go on a little later today.
10 seconds.
Just 10 minutes, huh? That's all we need, right?
6, 5, 4, 3.
Okay, we're ready for Pearl Nipon's next fashion. Pearl, would you introduce your model in this design?
Carter, you back? Here we
Oh,
are.
there she is.
You're on.
actress.
Carla's wearing a pure silk crepe de chine, and what we've concentrated on is putting the stripe where it would give a dimension to a dress. Again, it's the slimness, it's the accentuation of the waist, the length. Here you have a variation of the length. It's not quite as short as some of the others that you've seen.
But you said stripes were trying to make your eye go one way.
Yes.
What are you trying to, you're trying to broaden it, right?
Well, no. What we've done is we've given a dimension to the back. We've broadened the back. The length on the bottom.
Turn around, Carla, so we see the back. I see
Brought we brought attention to the hemline, putting the stripe on the bottom. Now here's your wrap that you won't have to worry about it falling apart. It's totally put together.
Totally put together. You towed
Well,
the car
there
with it?
she can move around, and she's not going to have the exposure that some of the ladies might.
Diane, how do you react to that?
I would like to ask once again, so that all of us who are working ladies, that this is a dinner dress.
This is a dinner dress.
Right. And it's not to be
This is
considered
not
for
an
anything
office
else.
dress. By all means, it is not an office dress. I think when we're doing something for the public on television, we're looking to show them a little bit of glamour, not necessarily the everyday working dress. That,
Okay,
I like the fact that it's a pretty dress.
It is a pretty dress.
feminine
It's a lovely dress.
I also feel very strongly about hats. I think they're so pretty.
So do
I think it's so wonderful.
I guess the reaction is that they want them to come back. What is your name?
Hi, I'm Toby Handman, and this is all very exciting. But what about the ordinary housewife like me?
Like
In what way?
Who's always searching for glamour and romance. I even have to wear no-nonsense pantyhose.
Wait, I've lost the question. First of all, ordinary housewife, you can make a lot of people mad with that statement.
No,
And
I love being a housewife.
What is your frustration?
Well, the thing is, I mean, these clothes are for fantasy and disco fever. I mean, when I shop at the supermarkets, I try to give them everything I've got, you know.
But look what you're wearing. Look at your hands and all.
Moist
You,
lips.
Look at what she
I try to do
And you know what
everything
she
that's
has
right.
on?
Look at it.
She has Betsy Johnson on, which is a fabulous design, and it's all bodysuit.
Because I'm always trying. You
Perfect.
see, I'm always trying.
okay.
It's really great what you're wearing.
All right.
She's a great designer, that
Ordinary
girl.
housewife.
All right, you got a good point. Stand up here, please.
Yes. You know, you just mentioned that you love the hats, and I think without exception we have been seeing hats in almost all of the collections that we've been seeing. I want to ask you, do you all kind of get together and kind of chat about whether we're going to introduce hats again?
No,
Because in all
not
of the
at all.
collections,
A
we just
conspiracy,
haven't.
It's a natural evolution.
You didn't see any hats on mine.
Oh, I'm delighted to see them, but I think it's a
Why are you against
You didn't
hats?
see any hats on mine.
Why?
I said with almost without exception.
But tell us why, Giorgio.
I don't like it. It makes it look like yesterday. The woman is too.
Oh, no.
It makes it all look like yesterday. And age, every woman who puts that hat on, it makes like 50 years older.
No, you're
Yeah.
ladies in the audience here.
Okay, wait,
You have
one at a
women in
time.
the
That
audience
dress
here
is
with
beautiful.
hats. You have marvelous women here with
Tacky
hats
feathers
on.
on that hat makes it look awful.
One at a time.
Georgia, when you're 50 years old, you're going to be 50 years old.
That's
If you're 20
beautiful.
years old, you're going to be 20
Take that hat
years
off.
old.
That hat belongs to the
Hit him.
past.
Go hit him.
How a woman feels in a hat. There's a
Wait, what?
there's the mystery, there's
wonderful.
everything
They're
to a
wonderful
hat
looking.
and a veil.
A
And
veil.
you're not a
There
woman,
is
you
no
don't know
escaping
how
the
it
mystery.
I'm a man, and I won't touch.
I love this. They're fighting. They don't.
I'm a man. I won't touch her with a hat. How do you feel about that? I will not. I'll put the hat on and I'll throw the feathers off and then I'll see the lady.
Well, let us
There
see.
is a time and a place, Giorgio. You can take your hat off.
That's
Jack, is there?
Maybe we should wear a
Is
new
there,
hat.
is there a reason why
today
we
hat,
can't
baby.
see how lovely the dress is without the hat and without the feathers?
Can you take your hat
as
off
most
quickly?
of us would have to wear it.
It's a beautiful dress.
And just
Here,
take
give
the
me the
feathers
hat.
Then
away.
you can see the
No.
It's still a
dress.
fabulous dress.
What do you look? Look at her without the hat.
Yeah, look, that's a beautiful dress.
Okay, wait. No, stop! Stop! It's a daytime show. Now wait. We're going to be scientific. All those who prefer it with the hat, let's hear it. All those without the hat, let's hear it.
Well, we've learned
We've
something.
done it. We've solved it. America, you've got the answer. All right, Albert, you have a design. Let's please meet that design
Terrific. This is for the office.
for the office.
The only way you should go to the office. To your business meeting, to your lawyer's meeting, to your accountant, to your tax man,
You're
all
in
the
big
boring
trouble.
things in your life that you have to do.
But I think
you must wear them.
you have to
You
work
have to
with-
elevate
with
yourself.
Playboy
So that-
magazine or
absolutely.
something in
You have
order-
to have some fun and fantasy and amusing and
Here
fashion.
comes the fantasy. Off goes the coat. I'm ready. How can I get more ready? Another bone, right? Huh? Lovely.
It's a sculptured jersey draped dress that I think is very glamorous and it's an amusing way to look at night and very beautiful and very special. You know, it's 3 things from a collection of 100 pieces that presents my point of view. And I feel here, to show 3 is to show the most amusing and things that I think would be the prettiest and the most glamorous.
Okay, let's go to our audience.
I'm Lita from Lincoln. I want to
Hi,
know what
Lita
happened.
from Lincoln.
Hi, Jack. I want to know what happened to the brassiere. I haven't seen a brassiere since I
You're
came
not
to New
supposed
York.
to see a brassiere.
90% of these ladies who are here are wearing brassieres.
Wait.
It's built into the
Who
dress.
isn't
This
wearing
one's
a
built
brassiere
into the
here?
dress.
That guy in the
4
back is
guys.
wearing-
Now, are the models not wearing brassieres?
Hers is built into her dress.
Isn't that a
Most
good
of them
solution?
are cut so open and so low, or the back is so deep, you can't wear a brassiere and everything is
Well, what
falling
if it's built
out.
in?
Well, that's
No,
acceptable,
we
but
do it with
that's
the underwear.
rare.
You've seen evening things that are strapless, and we've been wearing strapless evening things for
Sure.
many, many years. You saw daytime things or suits. The ladies were wearing, the models were wearing
What's happening to
brassieres.
the bra?
Well, you see, that's
It's
what I
light,
was
it's
talking
thin, it's
before.
what,
You saw that bodysuit underneath that stretch, that chiffon blouse. That's my answer exactly to the bra.
But a
That
big
lady
breasted
needs
woman
support.
can't do that, can
She
she?
needs a support. She has it in the clothes and go with it. She couldn't wear that shirt.
The bra
If
is
she
an
didn't
old
have the
story.
bodysuit
That's an
under.
old point. I mean, we know there's the nude bras, there's the lightweight ones, the body stockings, the built-in, the strapless. We know that. I think the important thing is the direction clothes are going into and what women are wearing. I mean, the undergarment thing, you have to do what suits you. If your breasts are big, you have to do something that's going to support those. If they're small,
I'm worried
that
about
we
the
know
woman
about.
with one big breast and
She's
one small breast. She can't.
She's asking the right question because the one thing we do not have in
She's
clothes,
very worried about that
it
too,
is
Jack.
underwear. The right underwear doesn't exist.
Okay.
She's
We're going
right.
to come back. We have a story about that. We have a very interesting. We're going to pause for a minute. Nancy's going to leave, and we're going to have a girl out of a woman. I'm saying all the wrong words. A woman out of our audience who we did a total makeover. New clothes, hair, makeup, and you'll see that after this commercial.
I'm the shorty.
I like that about this. I like being up high.
Yeah, I know. I hate to be dumb.
No. What difference does it make?
No, that's the complex of my life.
Oh, no.
For the close of the show?
Because you have so many things going for you, darling.
I think so tall. Like, no, like, sometimes I do. When I get to my girlfriends, I always go like this.
It's not necessary.
No.
I don't have your hair, I don't have your accent, I don't have your anything.
Okay. Hey, you know, the audience is having involved with this.
Yeah, it's really surprising to me.
You know,
I didn't
it's
think they were
becoming
going to
really
get this out of
interesting.
it.
I
They
like
probably,
it.
you know, they ought to present fashions more like this, and you get more excitement.
This is higher than reality.
Instead of it being like a horse show.
And also
But besides, I don't believe in the word fashion. It's clothes. You know, something else. So it's really completely different story. But that's part of it. These people have to understand across America. Fashion is really different. Clothes for women is something else.
You're also sensitive to the right word.
Oh, yeah, because word means today.
That's right.
You gotta be a philosopher and be
10 seconds.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2.
You know, it's usually only the wealthy or the famous or professional models, like you've been seeing on the show, that get personal attention from the top designers. Well, a few days ago, we selected a volunteer from our studio audience to give her kind of a Cinderella treatment. Her name is Mary Ann von Brook, and she took a trip to the salon of Giorgio Sant'Angelo. Huh?
Studios.
Studios. Okay, I won't call it that. You like to call it studios. Went to the studios for a consultation and selecting an outfit, and you are now seeing some tapes that were taken there. And Giorgio, what did she come in wanting? You can look right up here.
Oh, I just brought it in, and I showed all the different things I made from different lines, different prices, different
But did she
colors.
have something in her mind, the way she wanted to look?
I think every woman of today has something on her mind.
Oh, but you had respect for that.
Absolutely. That's the most important thing of everything. That's why I've been screaming so much.
So
The
you
woman
asked
is
her
the
what
most-
did she like?
What does she like? What color? What does she need? What kind of fantasy she want to go through?
What kind of fantasy she
Yes, because she's a woman, she probably never wear anything like this. She never was afforded, but she was a wonderful woman.
You want to be realistic as well as live up with the dreams as well.
Absolutely. That's sense of humor.
Yes.
Living today is the most important thing again. You know?
A sense of humor about your clothes?
Oh, yes. Clothes without sense of
You
humor
don't mean
is very
funny
tacky.
ha-ha clothes.
No.
Sense of humor about life
Elegance has sense of humor.
is necessary.
Always.
Not
If
taking
it's-
yourself
If it doesn't
seriously.
have sense of humor, it's tacky clothes.
Tacky.
Yeah.
Now, what is she doing? She's actually trying on things
Yes.
to see how she feels in them?
Uh-huh. What does she like the most? I tell her also, you know, I don't know. I don't think this looks good on you. The color is not good for you. I suggest things. And we all, you know, looking until she decided what she really wanted to
Okay,
have.
now that's the clothing portion. Then John Delaria of Delaria Limited gave Marianne a haircut. And then Cece of Sinandra put on the finishing touches with makeup. And you see those pictures right now. Are you ready for this? We'd like to introduce now the new Marianne von Brook, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, now careful. How long did you spend in this studio? You look great. Now do a little turn. You saw how they did that. Okay, you can see through almost
Now Marianne
every...
has
No,
nothing like
oh,
that.
what are you doing?
She has a body stocking and she's a girl with bosoms. And she has no bones.
Wait,
No
what?
constructed bones on there. She has one total bodysuit. She's not sexy. She's a glamorous, sensuous woman.
Okay.
She's not a vulgarity.
Now, how
Very
do
important.
we want to see on this camera. There we go. How do you feel in this?
I feel, I
Honestly.
don't know if there are words. Oh, honestly, I don't know. I feel wonderful. I feel elegant. I feel terrific.
Now, is this what you had in mind when you went in and picked out clothes? Is this how you thought you'd feel?
Well, I don't know how I thought I'd feel. I think I must say that Giorgio's designs are wonderful, but he is such an extraordinary person that all of this is him, and I think the experience of the fantasy of just doing everything and
Now, he
wearing
told me that one of the things that was kind of foreign to you was the idea of not having a bra
and pants and all this stuff?
Oh, yes, I'm a very conservative person. I dress very conservatively. I'm a, you might consider me a Colorado type, if you will. I mean, you know, the kind on horse and whatever. And I rarely wear makeup, so this is very different for me. The thing I feel now, though, is it's a new me. I feel great.
Do you like the way you
I
look?
love it. I love it. I love it. I
Yes?
love it. Yeah. I feel yeah.
Just
I
oozing
needed it. I did. I needed it.
But you forgot about to say something.
Yes.
She's a great woman, and she's an artist herself. She's a painter, you know. She's a watercolorist.
And that's easier for you to work with?
Of course, it all came out of her.
Yes, yes.
You know?
Now, Diane, when you go in and you do a movie, or you're playing a role, you really go through this kind of an experience because it may not be a glamorous one, but they do a total makeover because of what you wear, your makeup, your hair, and the clothes really help you act.
For example, in Claudine, I played the mother of 6 children living on welfare. And I went through a total mental building the character first. But then there was no makeup involved. I didn't wear a dress that cost over $6.98. That's $6.98. And I wore padded bras to make me look heavier and larger. And it was but I understood why I was doing that. I never...
Yeah, well, what I'm trying to make the point is and I think you're making it, you may feel comfortable in Colorado on a horse, but like this, you feel and you take on the acting qualities.
If you can do that, if you can relax and have the freedom to enjoy it. This doesn't mean that you're going to stay this way for the rest of your life, but it is a lovely experience.
So I think I'm going to wear this to the office tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. We're going to pause for a commercial, and congratulations.
Yeah.
Whoa, careful. You know what I'm saying?
We'll be right back after this commercial. Marianne, we'll come on in here too. Giorgio, if you'd take your little stool.
Yeah.
I don't care how I get what I want, as long as I get.
Oh, well, she can, either way, you can stand with me.
Yeah, I can stand.
Just go ahead.
I don't know, what do you want? You prefer?
It's not going to be mic'd. No, there are no mics. Don't worry about mics.
No, I think you come here. I'll go in the back.
I don't need one. I have 20 seconds to do a giant nothing wrap up here. Does Diane have a mic? Yeah.
No, I'll just have to.
Yeah, you do. Here, just there.
Thank you.
45. What's your name, Jack?
I don't know. And see, no, look how careful you're sitting down, so your dress doesn't stay.
Yes.
Oh, flaunt it.
They're great. Aren't they great?
No, she's a beautiful girl to begin with.
No, but look at the hair.
Oh no, somebody, and I just think I don't like the hair.
Did you see her hair before?
We saw it. It's incredible.
Big change. That.
So feminine.
Which camera? 2?
Yeah.
So we will.
Very excited to get home.
3. 20 seconds for.
I'd like our audience to show their appreciation to the fine designers, the models, and to Diane Carroll for being my co-star, Marianne for allowing us to make her up. I think this has been a super show. Have you enjoyed it? Huh? And making America prettier. Watch us tomorrow on America Live when we're back with Bob Hope. Bye-bye. Good.
one of these stars is sitting in the secret square, and the contestant who picks it first could win a prize package worth over $8,000. Which star is it? Edward Astor, Barbara Rose, Jim Neighbors, Joan Rivers, Billy Crystal, Isabel Sanford, George Gobel, Tom Kennedy, or Paul Lynde, all in the Hollywood Square. And here's the master of the Hollywood Square, Peter Marshall.
Thank you, Kenny. Good morning. Welcome once again to the Hollywood Squares. Hello, stars.
Hey, Peter.
We have some very pretty faces up here, and new faces. Tom Kennedy is a new face, but I want you to, one of America's oldest newest faces, yes. But first of all, a gentleman who is, oh, what a series. Have you been, audience, did you watch Soap? Huh? Well, then you saw Billy Crystal. Billy, welcome to the Hollywood Squares. That's going to be a smash. A series that is a big hit, and this young lady played my wife on a Love American Style, one of the most fun things I've ever done. Her series is called Busting Loose, and she is Barbara Rhodes, and she's tall and beautiful, and we welcome Barbara. And of course, Jim Neighbors has done the nighttime version of the Hollywood Squares, never did the daytime version. So Jim, welcome to daytime.
Thank you.
Yes, light out there and everything. One of my close friends, and he's been a dear friend of mine for a long time, and he's got. It's your 19th series, isn't it, Tom, that's premiering today?
Oh, Peter, hi there.
It's called To Say the Least?
It's a very good show, to say the least.
All right, and he's Tom Kennedy. I know a lot of people think that's Wink Martindale, but that is not.
Later on today, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yes. Our current champion is a hairstylist, mother of 3. She's going to have a birthday tomorrow. She's won a $1,000 gift certificate and his and her bicycles, $800 in cash. This is Edna Abraham. And Edna, welcome back. Nice to see you. I'm Mr. X, he's an advertising agent, father of teenage boys. This is Rob Robinson, who has won one game and $200. We have a commercial, then we're going to continue with the Hollywood Squares. Don't go away.
Say, what do you think about today's Weight Watchers program? And what do you have to say about it? At Weight Watchers, people are learning to lose weight on a simpler food plan with so many more delicious foods. They can't say enough nice things about it, so we'll say it for them. Today's Weight Watchers program is easier to live with and look great with. Join Weight Watchers now. Losing weight never tasted so good.
When it says Libby's, Libby's, Libby's on the label, 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 nothing's better, better, better on your table, 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 'cause we think you'll agree. It's hard to find a canned vegetable that's
younger, tender, rounder, sweeter,
redder, moister, brighter, crisper.
On the Libby's label is a note that says we challenge you to find a better can of vegetables. Because we think you'll agree, it's hard to find one that's
younger, tender, rounder, sweeter, redder, moister, brighter, crisper, yum.
Object for the players is to get 3 stars in a row, either across or down the diagonally. It is up to them to figure out if the stars give you a correct answer, make one up. That's it. They got the squares game is worth $200. We play a 2 out of 3 match. The players play for $400. Every day we play a secret square game. We'll play that game as soon as we complete the one in progress. I see 2 circles and an X, but Rob, your turn.
Isabel Sanford.
Hi, Isabel. True or false? Recent research has proven that wearing tight shoes increases your appetite. Tight shoes.
Well, that doesn't do that to me. I hurry up and take them off. Increases your appetite.
Tight shoes, true or false?
False.
False.
I disagree.
You know, they say wearing tight shoes can make you eat much, much more. So loosen up them shoes and put an X there. All right, let me get you.
Jim Neighbors, please.
Say, Jim, what is Robert Redford's real first name? Is it Charles, Robert, or Lyle? Is it Charles Redford, Robert Redford, or Lyle Redford? His real first name?
Lyle Redford.
Lyle Redford.
I'll agree.
No, it's Charles. It's Charles Redford, but that's the way we play the game. Guess what? We have an X there for us.
Barbara Rhodes.
All righty. According to studies, my love, if you're the average teenage girl, have you asked a boy out on a date? The average teenage girl. Have you asked a boy out on a date?
Oh, those teenagers today are much further ahead than we are. I bet they do. Absolutely.
I agree.
93% have. Yes. All right. With an X, Edna?
Edward Asher.
The first time Gary Cooper ever got one, Edward, he said, "It's only a hunk of wood. It's only a hunk of wood." The first time he ever got what?
A teenage date. A hunk of wood.
It's only a hunk of wood. It's only a hunk of wood.
Hunk of wood. Must have, would it perhaps refer to an Oscar?
An Oscar. Edna?
I agree.
You know why, by the way? It was wartime. And during the war, if you won an Oscar, it was made of wood. Interesting. Little things you find out on the Hollywood Square. Grab your chance. Go ahead.
I gotta go for Paul Lynde.
Yeah, that's the win. $400 in the championship. According to the wonderful world of animals, do flies make good pets?
Si, senor.
Flies. Do they make good pets?
Flies.
Uh-huh.
Well, we've had questions where they've been proven the dumbest insect there is. So I just don't know how you could tame them.
He says, no, they don't make good pets.
I agree.
They make dumb pets. That's right. You got the championship. X gets the square. Edna, we welcome you back. I know you have a lot of family out there today, but when are you leaving for Greece?
We're leaving in 2 days.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
So you have some
Very
cash to spend and have a terrific trip. Edna Abraham, thank you, dear. Bye-bye. Congratulations to you. Thank you. Bob, before I introduce your next opponent, I want you to choose a star and see if you can pick up an extra $5,000 in cash.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Joan Rivers.
Joni, you've got the envelope? The envelope, please. It'll be a nice trip if it's not the $5,000 in cash or a good, could be his and her bicycle we give away.
It says, have you ever seen Nevo? Oh, sorry, I read it backward. You've won an oven. A microwave oven.
A microwave
That's
oven, you
terrific.
see? All right. Now let's welcome a new player. And this, tall, willowy young lady is Trina. Is it Trina? Trina Borland. Nice to see you. Welcome to our show. Sit down. It states here that you're a sports fan. What's your favorite sport?
Volleyball.
You like volleyball?
Yes.
I'll bet you'd be good, tall lady. You're a cosmetologist. We have a commercial. We're going to return and play a sequence square game worth today, I think, $8,200.
Look at this dry cleaning bill. $5.50 for your dresses and my sweater.
Never again, honey. I've started using Woolite. We're through spending money dry cleaning fine washables.
By hand or machine, Woolite in cold water safely cleans all fine washables without shrinking, stretching, or fading. Leaves them soft, bright, fresh-smelling.
And Woolite costs only pennies per wash.
Sure beats the cost of dry cleaning.
Get Woolite. Woolite safely cleans all fine washables.
Sometimes when I'm too wound up to sleep, I take Sleepies. It helps me relax so I can get to sleep faster. I used to take Sominex and it helped, but then I learned it contains an analgesic for pain. That's not my problem. So why take more medicine than I need?
Sleepies is formulated solely to help relieve the minor tension that can keep you awake.
And that's all I need. Good night.
Why take more medicine than you need? Take Sleepies.
It's a sequence square game, and Kenny Williams will now tell us all about it.
And circle will start in the secret square, which includes Bassett's Stony Brook Early American Dining Room, rich maple finish on engraved wood products, hardwoods and solids, China-based Hutchin buffet, oval table, and spindleback chairs, furnished by Bassett. And a Whirlpool electric smooth top glass ceramic range with self-cleaning oven, also a portable dishwasher with super scour cycle and cutting board top, furnished by Whirlpool, plus Miracle Made cookware with exclusive abrasion-resistant gem coat exterior and sparkling mirror-clad interior and fully automatic Electro-Made countertop cooker, complete with carving board and serving tray, furnished by Miracle Made. And a Color Tile Home Improvement Supermarket gift certificate with which you may purchase a gorgeous selection of Easy Care floor tiles to give you a sparkling, fresh look to any room in your home, all designed for convenient do-it-yourself home decorating, furnished by Color Tile. That's it, Peter.
Thank you, Ken. Let's do the one secret square game with Sergeant Brief. Help me with the bus. We're hearing the actual questions for the first time. You'll start the game, Renee.
Okay, I'll pick George Gopel.
True or false, there's a laundromat in Florida that has topless dancers. A laundromat for topless dancers.
Yeah, and you know, for $1 tip, one of the dancers will spin dry a pair of socks.
I love jokes with gestures.
I didn't think you could see him. I don't know. But that's all right. But that's true.
Should I? That is true. All righty. Let us start. Rob, your turn.
Barbara Rose.
Barbara, in underworld slang, what does it mean when someone calls you rubber lips? Rubber lips.
Rubber lips?
Yeah, underworld slang.
I've never been called that. I would imagine that that would have something to do with talking too much.
Talking too much.
Know?
I agree.
That's right. You're a stool pick. Yay. Okay. Let's have Renee pick a star.
Tom Kennedy.
Tom, who's famous for spending his summers relaxing at Castel Grandolfo?
Castle what, Pete?
Castel, actually C-A-S-T-E-L, Grandolfo. He's famous for spending his summers relaxing.
Oscar Grandolfo is what you're trying to say. Prince Philip.
Prince Philip.
I agree.
The Pope. It's his summer residence. The Pope. Yeah, that's the way you play the game. Rob?
Paul Lynde.
Paul, where will you find staccato and legato?
Now the police are dragging Lake Michigan.
Where would one find staccato and legato?
In music.
I agree.
They are musical terms. Very good. With the next. Renee, your turn.
Don't reference the black.
Joni, true or false, sponges can be both male and female at the same time and can even change their sex from month to month.
That's why Anita Bryant always uses paper towels. Yes.
That's true.
Absolutely true.
No, it's your question, dear.
Oh, it's my question. Oh. I agree.
You'll agree. That's right. I was going to repeat, but that you've got the circle. Okay, Rob, your turn.
Isabel Sanford.
Not the secret square, but $600 in cash. Here we go. According to studies at the Institute for Rational Living, I love this, do the majority of us keep our New Year's resolutions?
No.
I don't, so I agree.
I said 3 years ago, New Year's, I was giving up smoking, and I gave it up 3 years, but most people don't do that. Okay, we've got an X there, and you've got yourself $600. Our Emmy Award winner. Hey, by the way, Eddie, congratulations on the Emmy you won several weeks back. How many Emmys have you won now?
5.
5. And where do you and Nancy keep your Emmys?
It's none of your business.
We have a commercial word. We'll be back.
All this juicy activity is taking place at the Dole Plantation Pineapple Stand. It's a reminder to you that we take pineapple in its own juice and make pineapple in its own juice. It's as simple as that. We take pineapple in its own juice and make pineapple in its own juice without adding sugar. At Dole, sweetness comes naturally.
Every day I got 54 kids to deliver. So when nagging minor arthritis pain and its stiffness get a grip on me, I grab Ben Gay. Ben Gay's fast temporary relief works deep down to break up the pain in my muscles and joints. That's why Ben Gay is America's #1 selling arthritis rub. I know it really works for me.
When the pain of arthritis has you in its grip, break the grip of pain with Ben Gay.
Any contestant who wins 5 matches and $2,000 wins the grand prize, including the following.
For her, an all-new Chevy Chevette 4-door hatchback. The new rear door makes it easy to get into the back seat, but there's lots of leg room. Chevette 4-door hatchback has comfort and convenience in a small car furnished by Chevy. And for him, the brand new Chevy Nova. Sporty, compact, easy to drive and park, and the 6-cylinder engine helps to save gas. Nova, furnished by Chevrolet. Plus, a 52-day South American cruise aboard a Prudential Santa liner. Includes deluxe stateroom meals and entertainment. 15 ports of call, including Caracas, Rio de Janeiro, Buenos Aires, and Lima.
$5,000 in cash. Cash and prizes valued at over $22,000. $3,000, and back to a brand new game after this.
Looks like the perfect match.
Gee, someone getting married?
No, Sprout. The giant is matching his best tender young broccoli with his rich, tangy cheese sauce. He freezes them together in a pouch while the flavor's still fresh. And since the broccoli cooks in cheese sauce, not in water, you don't lose a bit of the flavor. Took the giant to see that it was a perfect match.
Well, guess that makes him best man. Ho, ho, ho.
Green Giant.
Dennisons? Hormel, can you hear me? Nally's is ready for the showdown. We're ready for you to accept our challenge and come to Tolingua, Texas for a canned chili contest. Nally's hot chili. Chili with beans, without beans. Nally's thick chili. Nally's big chunk chili. They're all ready, and we think they can beat you. How do you like those beans?
Rob, your turn.
George Goebel.
The Illustrated World Encyclopedia calls him an imaginary person who represents the United States. Who?
Walter Mondale.
An imaginary person who represents the U.S.
An imaginary person.
Mm-hmm. An imaginary
Uncle
person.
Sam.
Uncle Sam.
I agree.
That's right. Hey, with an X. Today,
Joan Rivers.
according to Esquire magazine, it's in the worst possible taste to ask for one in a restaurant. What is it?
A Q-tip. Didn't like that. Okay. To ask one in a restaurant?
Yes. It's a bad taste to ask for one.
Well, I know what I ask for all the time. People stare, and I don't care. I always ask for a doggy bag.
Doggy bag. Should I?
I disagree.
It's a doggy bag. Put it next there, Rob.
Paul Lynn.
Paul, it used to be called 9 pins. 9 pins. What do we call it now?
Foreplay.
It used to be called 9 pins. What do we call it now?
Are there 9 or 10 in bowling? Bowling.
Bowling.
I agree.
A 10th pin was added, and it's called bowling. Very good. Yes, all right. Today, go right ahead, dear. Look at
Isabel Sanford.
Isabel, I might have gone to Jim to block, or to Tom, but this may work out. True or false? According to the chairman of the ophthalmology, do you know it's O-P-H-T, but Tony Randall said it's not ophthalmology, it's ophthalmology. Ophthalmology department at Duke University. Reading in a dim light will not damage your eyes.
True.
Trine?
I disagree.
It's true. Let's put an X there. We have X's all over the place. Rob?
Jim Neighbors.
For the championship at $800. According to the book, It's an Odd World. Who laughs more? Dumb people or smart people? Laughs.
Well, considering myself, I would say smart people.
Smart people laugh more.
I disagree.
Dumb people laugh more. You have the X and the championship, Rob, once again. Renee, no cash one for you. This week we have about $600 in party gifts. And thank you, dear, for playing the Hollywood Squares. Thank you, dear. Bye-bye. Sorry. Okay, we got another shot at it, Rob. $5,000 in cash. I've got it right here, and I want to give it to you. Go get it.
Oh, dear. Edward Asner.
All right, Edward, you got the envelope. If you'll just read what Rob has won for his bonus prize.
And the winner is...
Again, Edward Asner.
What a stroke of good puck.
Oh.
You've won a pair of tickets to the L.A. Kings home games.
Is that for the whole season or just a pair of tickets? That's every game? It's every home game. You like hockey? If not,
Love it.
Do you really?
Yes, I really
All right,
do.
you have teenage boys, I know. Player, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is a homemaker, mother of 4, married to a pilot engineer in the United States Air Force, Rosemary Linehan. Hi, Rosemary. Nice to see you. Sit right down. Welcome to our show. Good luck on it. We'll let you relax for just a minute while we sell a product or two. We'll be back.
Great.
Somewhere, someplace, sometime, something deep inside you will make you say, indigestion. That'll be the time for Pepto-Bismol.
Indigestion.
Pepto-Bismol.
Indigestion.
Pepto-Bismol. It coats, soothes, relieves.
Now that's one lucky dog.
How's that?
He gets meat scraps.
Oh, he gets better.
Calcan?
Calcan Chunky Beef Dinner. It's meat made complete. Calcan has plenty of rich, juicy meat. Meat byproducts for extra protein, whole egg for even more vitamins and minerals. That's extra nutrition for coat, eyes, teeth, and bones. Ask your veterinarian.
Look at that dog eat. I'll say it again. That's one lucky dog.
Calcan. It's meat made complete.
Rosemary, pick a star, dear.
George Goebel, please.
This city claims to have more churches per capita than any other city in the world. Is it Las Vegas, Rome, or Omaha?
Per capita is a key word. I'm going to say Las Vegas.
I agree.
Do you know that Las Vegas has more churches per capita than any other city in the world? Yes, sir. With a circle. Rob, your turn.
Joan Rivers.
According to Intended for Pleasure, a sex manual for Christian marriages,
Well, count me out.
what is the most common cause of a decreased sex drive in a normal man?
Well, I know in my case, Egg is always saying, not tonight, dear, you have a headache. But, that or seeing your wife naked in bright sunlight. I would think... Back. I just, everyone's always tired, fatigued.
Tired, fatigue.
I disagree.
Tired, fatigue. Yes. Edgar, good to see you. All right, Rose, your turn.
Jim Neighbors, please.
True or false? According to recent studies, women who smoke are more likely to go through a change of life at an earlier age.
That's true.
Jim, I disagree.
No, that is true. Yes, sir. Smoking, they find it does a lot of damage in a lot of other areas. Okay, Rob. Break for you.
Edward Asner.
Edward, down through the ages, many famous men have spent a lot of time looking for something called the Philosopher's Stone. Because it was supposed to be able to do something incredible. What?
Well, you didn't have to go to Romania for those operations if you could find it. But it would lead to the eternal life, I believe.
I disagree.
No, it would turn metal into gold.
Oh, that one.
That one, yeah. Okay, with the next. Rosemary?
Barbara Rose, please.
For the block, here's the move. According to a Gallup poll, Barbara, what profession do Americans rate as the most honest and ethical?
I bet. Well, let's see. Doctors have had a lot of problems. I bet the teachers are the most honest.
Teachers?
Yeah.
I'll agree.
No, it is medicine. Doctors are rated the most honest, followed by engineers.
Close. Real
right.
close.
We have a commercial. We'll be back. Can't put it next to you. You'll have to earn that yourself, Rob.
In 1912, while ice fishing, Clarence Birdseye discovered that quick freezing preserves freshness. In 1920, he invented the first process for quick freezing food. But Clarence was a fussy man.
I can't settle for anything less than the best you can grow. Ladies, I will only freeze the best because my name is on the box.
His name is still on the box. So if you're as fussy as Clarence Birdseye, serve the vegetables that bear the name of the father of frozen foods.
Years ago, I wanted everything perfect for my new husband, right down to his rice. I tried ordinary rice. I simmered it and stirred it, but sometimes it came out sticky or mushy. So I found minute rice. Foolproof minute rice. You don't boil it. So it can't overcook or undercook. It's perfect every time. And for my not-so-new husband, it's still got to be perfect every time.
Minute Rice. Perfect rice for 25 years.
Well, we didn't have a chance to chat with Billy Crystal today, but we will tomorrow. And Rob, you've got a chance for $1,000 on your first question. And then we'll play a secret square worth about $10,000. On behalf of the stars, Peter Marshall saying, have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow now. Bye-bye. Stay tuned for To Say the Least.
Contestants receive as parting gifts Uline's automatic ice cube maker makes and stores up to 25 pounds of crisp ice cubes per day. No drain required. Permits easy do-it-yourself installation furnished by Uline Corporation. And toast and broil toaster oven from General Electric. It bakes and broils steaks and toast 4 slices or both sides at once. And 8 tickets to George Burns and John Denver's delightful new comedy, Oh God, directed by Carl Reiner, rated PG. Also, hosiery from Bonnie Doon for over 50 years. One of the leading names in fashion and sport hosiery at better stores everywhere. Plus, Lava Light, the decorator light of a million moving shapes, colorful spellbinding, never-ending cloud exact glamour at interest any setting, 12 beautiful styles to choose from. Lava Light. And St. Croix Fishing Machine, the telescopic rod and reel, patented rate finder depth finder. St. Croix Fishing Machine, an ideal gift. Also, Sunshine quality dates are natural for baking salads or just plain snacking. Sunshine dates are delicious. Plus, Deluxe Cool Vapor Handscraft Humidifier, 2-gallon capacity, moistures air up to 24 hours, furnished by Gerber Products Company. And Live a Little with S&H Green Stamp. Select your gift from more than 2,800 brand name items in their idea book, furnished by S&H Green Stamps.
Tonight on Little House, Mrs. Ingalls is the object of town gossip when an attractive handyman comes to work on the farm while Charles is away.
Joseph also went up from Galilee, out of the city of Nazareth into Judea, unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, to be taxed with Mary, his espoused wife, being great with child. And so it was that while they were there, the days were accomplished that she should be delivered. And she brought forth her firstborn son, and wrapped him in swaddling clothes, and laid him in a manger, because there was no room for them in the inn. And there were in that same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flocks by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and the glory of the Lord shone round about them, and they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day, in the city of David, a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. You shall find the babe wrapped in swaddling clothes, lying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host, praising God, and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men. And it came to pass, as the angels were gone away from them into heaven, the shepherds said one to another, Let us now go even unto Bethlehem, and see this thing which is come to pass, which the Lord hath made known unto us. And they came with haste, and found Mary and Joseph and the babe lying in a manger. And when they had seen it, they made known abroad the saying which was told them concerning this child. And all they that heard it wondered at those things which were told them by the shepherds. But Mary kept all these things and pondered them in her heart. And the shepherds returned, glorifying and praising God for all the things that they had heard and seen, as it was told unto them. Oh.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, Michael Paul! Look who's here! Oh. Daddy, you're home!
Hiya. Oh, sport, come here. Oh,
come
Can you
here.
help?
Come here. Yes, you can do it. Ah,
There
ready?
you go.
Oh, it's good to see you, pal. What you been doing?
Mommy was reading me about the Bible.
Yeah? Really? Wow. Holy cow, what is all this? Look at the goodies here. Oh, oh.
Come on, Daddy, I got lots to show you. Daddy.
The doctors will return in just a moment.
Well, I see you have the Christmas spirit. Well, this is a very special Christmas for me. After all, I wasn't sure that I was going to make it. Illness can be a little scary, but here I am, and I'm well. At least one more Christmas to enjoy. Oh, no, don't lie to you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mona. And to think next year there'll be another child to be awed by the beauty of it all. Now, Mona.
Mrs. Croft, I think you forgot these.
Oh, I did, my dear. Oh, I do love Christmas. Don't you? All the wonderful sounds, even the smells, like the pine and a fat goose in the oven.
With chestnut dressing, just like you ordered for your Dr. Colin Wakefield.
Well, without him, I mightn't be here, so he deserves a good dinner. Mrs. Sturgis, you know those children might be bursting through that door.
I'd better get the hot chocolate on.
Yes.
Mona, may I ask you something?
Yes, of course,
with,
darling.
With all the family here and everyone, would you not say anything about the baby?
Darling, why would you want to hide that? That's one of the things we're celebrating.
But without Jason, I just don't want to bring that sad note into this beautiful day.
Maybe you better join me in trying to find him, hmm? Oh, here they are.
Spirits again. Oh, what fun it is to
Merry Christmas, Grandma.
Merry Christmas, my sweetheart. Get your coat.
Merry Christmas, Grandma.
Oh, yes, Merry Christmas, my wonderful grandson. And my son.
Hello. Merry Christmas, Mother.
Have I told you that you're a very good son?
Not lately.
You're a very good son.
Thank
I love you, and give me your coat.
Okay.
Daddy, look at Grandma's tree.
No.
beautiful.
Isn't it?
What's this?
Oh, thank you.
Well, it's been quite a year, hasn't it?
Yes, it has, but you look wonderful.
Well, I'm happy, and it's Christmas.
I know. I'm happy too.
Grandma, your tree is so beautiful.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Hey, it's Christmas. How come you're thinking about that woman today?
It's because of her I'm alone today. If he'd only been able to help me find that man to get rid of her, I would have been with my lover. Do you think I like sitting here alone? Do you think I like being alone?
Lots of us is lonely. I had a son once, but...
Well, I had a daughter once, but she's dead.
It's a rough thing.
Yeah, so I am going to get whatever is left for me to get. Now, you could make a lot of money, more money than you ever thought of, if you could just help me find someone to get rid of her. A new year is coming without her. Help me.
It won't work.
No, don't you worry. I'll get it to work. Maybe it's not...
Here, Daddy.
Wait a minute.
You help.
Michael Paul, come on. Grandpa can make it work for you. See, I can't come over there right now, Michael Paul, because my legs don't work so good.
Does it hurt if you walk?
Well, the problem is that I can't walk at all right now. I know that's hard for you to understand.
Honey, when Daddy goes back to the hospital...
He's not gonna go.
Yeah, I have to go back. See, the only reason they let me out at all was to come and see you on Christmas Day.
See, honey, Daddy has to go back to the hospital so that they can fix his leg so that he can walk again.
Don't lie to him, Sarah.
Let's go get you a piece of apple, okay?
Orange.
Okay, orange. That's fine.
I don't want him lied to.
Nobody's lying to him, Mike. We just want to give him some hope, the way all of us have.
Hi,
guys.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Hi, darling. Oh, look at it. Isn't she so
Hey,
sweet?
there's my
Tina.
girl. Let me have my granddaughter. I want to show her her first Christmas tree. Come here, sweetheart.
Come on over.
Come here and look at the Christmas tree.
How are you?
There, now. You see that? See that? And there's
Merry Christmas, sweetheart.
Merry Christmas, Mom.
You know what? I couldn't sleep all night. I was thinking about you and your Christmases. Do you remember the first time? Well, of course you wouldn't remember, but the excitement when you saw lights for the first time. And your rocking horse?
Oh, you remember when Auntie Nora brought me that thing and I wanted the doll and everything?
The rocking chair, and you sat in it and you cried and you rocked, and your dad ran all over Madison looking for a store that was open so he could buy you a doll.
And I found one, too.
Sure did.
Say, I haven't had my Christmas kiss.
Oh. Merry Christmas, Dad.
Merry Christmas, honey. Uh-oh, what happened?
I'm really glad you could come, Bettina.
It was thoughtful of you to have me.
Now, how's Hank doing?
He's doing all right, but I'll know more when I see him at the hospital this afternoon. Thanks for
Listen,
asking.
now that we're all here, why don't we sing some Christmas carols? How do you like that idea?
How about away in a manger, no crib for his bed, a little Lord Jesus laid down his sweet head, the stars in the bright sky, and where he lay, our little Lord Jesus asleep in the hay.
But nice.
We need to practice.
Hey, I'd like to make a toast. Does anybody have a spare glass?
Here you go.
Well, we made it through another year. Had some tears, but we had some joyous occasions too. Wedding, birth of a granddaughter. We've made each other unhappy sometimes, but we've also loved each other very much. Now at Christmas, it's time to rest and renew our faith in each other and in all mankind. With that faith, I'd like to make a toast to my son. May he be well again very soon. What are you doing?
It's an old Russian custom for good luck. You drink it to the bottom, then you smash it against the wall, like Mike just did. So, Dad, your wishes will come true. And we'll all have another year together.
Yes, I believe they will.
Well, do we all have to break Sarah's glasses?
No, to her enough. See, Mike, I knew what you were doing.
Well, I hope you don't do too much of this drinking and glasses
Well,
breaking,
you'd be
huh?
surprised.
I guess I would. I don't suppose you'll ever stop surprising me, will you?
Michael Paul. Come here.
Come here, Sonny.
Try your train now. I'll fix these contact points. Maybe it'll work.
Oh, good. Come on, buddy. Let's try again, huh? Now the daddy fixed it. Is it on there good?
Almost.
Okay, let's see. Yep. There we go.
Hello?
Merry Christmas, Sarah.
Nola. Merry Christmas to you, too.
Well, how is everything over there?
Oh, it's wonderful. I think it's almost beginning to feel like Christmas now.
Same here. Honey, I wanted to call and tell you that I love you, and I'm sorry if I hurt you.
Well, it didn't hurt too badly, but I'm really glad you called.
Oh, listen, Barney just got here. Hold on.
Besides kissing the Blarney Stone,
Nola?
would you like something to drink?
Oh, thank you so much.
Hi.
Oh, sweetheart, Merry Christmas to you. I'm going to toast that beautiful new grandchild we're about to have.
Sarah, I'll call you back later, huh?
Great. Okay, give Daddy a big kiss for me, okay?
Sure
Merry
will.
Christmas.
Well, I think
that's about it. Good night. Talk to you tomorrow. Merry Christmas. Well, I think it's about time for me to clear out of here.
You have something to do for Christmas?
No, just the same thing I do every day.
Well, I don't have anything to do for Christmas. Nobody invited me to dinner. Of course, it wasn't always that way. I remember Christmases where the tree touched the ceiling. The toys, there were so many in beautiful colored boxes. When I was 7, my father bought me a beautiful little white pony. When I was 8, we went to Switzerland.
Your old man must have been loaded.
Oh, I've always been wealthy. And my husbands have always been wealthy.
Yeah, so what happened?
What do you mean, what happened? I have more money than I can spend. And so, I will buy love with it. And death. Help me.
So you're a rich woman, huh?
Do these hands look as though they have ever worked? I was raised with crystal chandeliers and servants. And yes, I have money. I'll buy happiness. I know he loves me. But she's in the way, and he won't leave her, so I have to get rid of her.
All right, Dorothy. You'll get your lover. I'll help you find the right man for the killing. Merry Christmas.
I think it's going to be a very happy New Year.
Look at that.
I propose a toast.
To the Aldrich family.
I'll drink to that, and a fine family it is with a strong Irish mother. Cheers.
Let's drink to all the people here and to Jason, who isn't.
Oh, now, don't be talking that way.
I have to. That's how I feel. Bonnie, that's why I don't want you to talk about the baby today, all right?
Colin, I'm sorry. It's for you. It's the hospital.
Thank you. Yes,
These out.
Oh, here, let me help you pass it.
Okay.
Singing time?
It certainly is.
I'll
So
take
you
one.
can follow along. How are you doing?
Well, I tend to flinch whenever someone mentions the word baby. Other than that,
Well, you know what I think. You might do a lot better if you tell the truth.
there's a lot more to it than you realize, Carolee. Let's talk about it tomorrow, okay?
Do you have to leave?
Yes, there's an emergency at the hospital. I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah, well, I'm going to miss you too.
Okay, we'll save me some Christmas pudding. And maybe Christmas next year.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, there's an emergency. But I'll see if I can get back later.
Well, let's sing you out. How about Hark the Herald? Come on.
Okay.
Herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled. Joyful holy nations rise, join our triumph of the skies. With angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem.
again, at this happiest time of the year, it's my privilege and pleasure, on behalf of Colgate-Palmolive, the National Broadcasting Company, and all of us here on the set of The Doctors, to wish for all of you and your loved ones a most joyous and fulfilled holiday season and a very, very happy and prosperous new year. Merry Christmas.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly
And now, the continuing story of Another World.
you out of bed, dear?
I wasn't sleeping.
You too?
Can't you sleep?
Oh, not a wink.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
I didn't want to disturb Brian, so I decided to come out here.
Maybe you should read a book. You were reading this one this afternoon.
I'd rather talk. Do you mind keeping me company?
No, of course not. Well, let's sit down and relax. Would you like some hot milk?
Oh, I detest hot milk.
You do?
Makes me nauseous even to think of it.
My mother always fixed hot milk for me whenever I couldn't sleep.
How is your mother, by the way?
Much better now. But she still has trouble with her back.
You've talked to her?
I called her before I went to bed.
I hope she doesn't need you on the farm again.
They've got a hired girl now.
Well, I hate to be selfish, Vivian, but I want you with me.
Thank you, ma'am. Maybe you would like a hot carob drink with honey?
What?
Wouldn't you like a hot carob drink with honey?
Oh, no. No, thanks.
It'd help you relax.
Perfectly relaxed.
Then why can't you sleep?
Oh, I don't know, Vivian. I lay in there and remembered waking up in the middle of the night when I was a young girl in boarding school.
I don't know about things like that.
There I was, thousands of miles away from home, with girls I didn't know, most of whom didn't even speak English.
That's terrible.
I used to cry myself to sleep every night when I could get to sleep at all.
Just put it out of your mind.
I try to, but it keeps coming back, especially when I'm trying to go to sleep.
My brothers used to tell me to count sheep.
What?
They yell from the other room I should close my eyes and count sheep.
Did you?
I don't like sheep.
Oh, really?
What did I say?
Oh, never mind.
Well, look. How about a game of backgammon?
Brian and I were playing earlier.
I haven't played backgammon since Dennis taught me last summer.
All right. That will pass the time.
Good. You want the white pieces or the black?
You choose.
White. I always play better with white.
Why is that?
I think I see the pieces better. Okay, well, we're all set up. Stop that!
What?
1, 2, 3. What'd you get?
3.
I got 5. I'll go first.
Darling?
Oh, honey, you woke up.
I always do when you leave the bed.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Junior, you're asleep, sweetheart.
Don't you worry about me. I'm a tough old bird.
Vivian was keeping me company.
Well, we mustn't keep her up either.
I don't mind.
That's very sweet of you, Viv, but I'll be all right now that Brian's with me.
Should I put away the backgammon set?
No, leave it until morning.
Okay, well, that's it then. Good night.
Night, Vivian.
Thank you for staying out here with me.
It's my pleasure. Pleasant dreams in the bank loft.
The same to you, Vivian. Oh, she's such a comfort sometimes.
She's a very nice girl.
Yes, she is. You want to play backgammon?
I want to talk to you, baby.
What about?
Why you're not sleeping lately? What's bothering you?
Oh, Brian, I get frightened.
Of what?
We never know what can happen to us.
Darling, what are you talking about?
I can't get that threatening postcard out of my mind.
Well, you didn't take it very seriously when it arrived.
I didn't want to upset you.
Now, baby, I'm upset when I don't know what's going on with you.
I don't know myself.
But you are worried.
I'm sure someone's trying to get even with me.
Of what?
It's Buzz.
Buzz?
Yes, he won't give up.
Iris, you've got me totally confused.
Buzz tried to blackmail me before he left Bay City.
He what?
He showed up here and demanded that I give him money.
Well, you should have called the police.
I threatened to, which is why he left.
Oh. Do you think that card was from him?
It's signed with his initial.
Yes, that's right.
He's not going to stop until he gets the money he wants.
Well, why would Buzz think that he could blackmail you?
I don't know,
Well,
Brian.
surely he must have told you why.
Well, he hinted at some scheme he had for getting money from Rachel.
You're kidding.
He and Blaine were in it together.
What kind of a scheme?
Well, I didn't let him go into detail, darling.
Well, perhaps you should have.
I was completely rattled, of course.
Oh, try to remember what happened.
Well, I don't know. I objected to his trying to get money from Rachel.
Then what?
He said he'd tell her I instigated it if I didn't pay him off.
I see. You threatened to call the police.
I gave him 5 minutes to get out of the building.
Was that the day he left Bay City?
Well, I think so, but I'm not sure.
Oh, Iris, you should have told me about
Honey,
this.
I was certain I wouldn't hear from him again once he left town, but I was wrong.
Now, where is this postcard?
It's here.
We'll be seeing each other again, so don't think we're through yet. B. We'll call the police in the morning.
Oh, no, Brian.
I don't want you losing sleep because of Buzz.
Now, look, I am making too much of this. If we hear from him again, then we'll go to the police.
All right. Okay. But come back to bed now.
Just give me a few minutes by myself.
If you're not with me in 10 minutes, I'll be out again.
I'll be there.
You better be.
Part of Another World is brought to you by new Wondra Skin Conditioning Lotion. It rubs right in and takes the roughness, the dryness, the day's work right out of your hand.
Is there a window up there? Yeah! Break it up! And climb out on the roof over the porch! I'm coming outside and help you down. Go, Alice, go!
you want anything before I go to bed?
No, nothing. Yeah, I'd like to talk to you.
Sure, come on over here while I finish taking this stuff off and we can talk.
You're right there.
Oh.
Janice, it was your idea, not mine.
Yeah, well, I thought Gwen was moving right back in here. That doesn't seem to be the case, does it?
Well, I hope you're wrong about that.
You want to talk about that?
We never get anywhere when we talk about Gwen.
All right, but maybe we will if you try listening just for once.
Okay. I'm listening.
Well, let's face it. Gwen would be here right now if she wanted to be married to you.
She's confused, Janice.
I don't see why.
She doesn't understand my business relationship with Roy.
Well, have you tried explaining it to her?
Yes, I've explained it to her again and again and again, and she doesn't believe me.
That's a trusting wife for you.
Hey, you want me to listen to you? Then cut out the wisecracks.
Sorry.
Actually, I was hoping that you could help me clarify things for her.
I can't clarify with anything with anybody who won't even listen to you.
Yeah, well, maybe she's got good reason not to listen to you.
Like what?
She thinks that you encourage Angie to believe that she and I will never get back together again. Janice, is that true? Janice, don't interfere in my personal life.
I'm just thinking about what's best.
Yeah, I don't care what you think. Think anything you like. Just butt out of my private life.
Maybe that can be. Who is it?
Why don't you open the door and find out?
Oh, Vince.
Hello, Janice. Is Willis here? Right here. Good. I can kill both birds at the same stone. Hey, what does that mean? Look, what do you get off taking my girl out to dinner when I'm out of town?
No, wait a minute, Vince. I invited her to come over and have dinner here.
Janice, I don't care. I don't like it.
Well, I'm just trying to be friendly with her.
Why?
Because I like her.
Oh, I see. And was Willis just being friendly with her when he drove her home? Instead of right here asking me that question, Vince. All right, wise guy, I'll ask you that question. What is with you, huh? Listen, I don't want you messing around or being a friend or anything. What is it? You afraid you're going to lose her, Vince? Oh, no. Listen to me. Withdraw the question. Look, it's the first time in my life things are going good for me. And I don't want you messing it up for me like you've done in the past. You got that, Janice?
Yeah.
Huh? Willis, you got it? Yeah, Vince. Caught on fire. I can see that, but how?
Don't stand there, John's in there. Get him out.
John's in there? Oh, no. Tell him my seat has a man left. Can he be rescued? I don't think so.
He was trying to save.
How did you get out?
John told me to go out on the roof and get me down, but he's trapped.
Come on. Can you sit down? Sit down. Come on, sit down. Was there no one else here when you arrived, Dr. Shearer? It's John.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure. Car passed me just after I turned off Shoreline Drive.
Was it coming in this direction?
No, it was coming from this direction, headed towards town.
Did you see who was driving it?
No.
Was it a woman?
Couldn't see.
Didn't you see Olive?
Olive, what has Olive got to do with it?
John learned that Olive knew you were up here.
What?
He was concerned that she might be trying to harm you.
Mike came to my house, darling, and told me that John was driving up here to make sure that everything was okay.
Did Mike tell you that Olive may be on her way up here?
He didn't mention Olive.
Well, what exactly did he say?
Just that, and that he wanted me to meet him here as quickly as I could.
Oh, so that's how you got to the scene of the fire?
Yeah, I got here as quickly as I could.
I see. Apparently we were all too late.
You think Olive set this fire?
We have no evidence.
That's what you say.
Well, all we know is Olive left her house several days ago after being cautioned not to leave until the trial starts. Yes, she's being charged for perjury in the Pat Randolph case.
I know.
Yes?
Well, the fireman just found it.
Where?
Near the porch railing. What is that, Mr. Harvey?
Cigarette lighter. Did you have a cigarette lighter with you, Alice?
It's Olive's.
Are you sure?
Yes, I gave it to her last year.
She won't stop at anything now.
Got to be caught.
She's very good at eluding the police now, Dr. Spear.
She's completely deranged.
But John told me that she's trying to keep you and Alice from getting married.
She really succeeded.
I thought we'd be here in time to apprehend her, but...
What will she do next?
We've got to protect you from her.
Can you do that?
I know, let's figure this out. We could assume that she believes that Alice died in a fire. And that's, of course, she was here when John got here. Did John mention her to you?
John, I don't know. John called, and he told me that she might try to get to me.
I mean when he's trying to rescue you.
No, it was John. He was just trying to get me out. Oh, he couldn't be alive through the worm.
Listen, does she have to stay here?
No, you better get her back to Bay City. I have to stay here and tell the authorities what happened.
All right, will you see that her car gets back there okay?
I'll have it taken care of. Alice, I'm very sorry about this. The police will have to question both of you sometime tomorrow.
Okay, we'll be about it.
I couldn't. Here, give me this. I'll help you.
I couldn't find that orange marmalade that you like.
Well, I guess I finished it off this morning. Oh, wow, that seems like years ago already.
Now, darling, just relax, please.
I can't. I'd be a total wreck if you weren't here, though.
Come on, sit down.
All right. Wow, thanks for coming over in the middle of the night.
I couldn't let you sit here alone when you're so upset.
I managed to stay calm while I was at Mom's, but once I got here, I had to let it all out, you know?
Now, Mike, you don't know if anything's gone wrong.
I have a ghastly feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Well, we just have to wait.
But for how long?
I'll keep trying, Mr. Albee.
No. Okay, his assistant said he'd have him call me here.
Well, it can't hurt to keep trying. Look, why don't you try the cottage again?
Honey, the line's dead.
Well, Alice may have reported it to the phone company by now.
All right, yeah, maybe she...
Still dead.
Why don't you report it to the phone company, okay?
Oh, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, operator, could you check a number for me? It seems to be dead. Right. 555-4343. Yes, I'll wait. Thank you. Right. Well, could you send a repairman out there? Like, yeah, I know this is after hours. This is an emergency. All right. All right, thank you.
Have your coffee before it gets cold, okay? I'll get it, Mike. Mr. Randolph's residence?
Who's this?
Karen Campbell.
Oh, Mike's there then, huh?
Yes, I'm keeping him company till his father calls. Who's calling?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Dan Shearer.
Oh, hello, Dr. Shear.
Let me talk to him.
Just a minute. Mike wants to speak to you.
Wait a minute, Karen. I can't talk to Mike now.
But you called.
Yes, I know. Listen, Alice and I are on our way over to Alice's house now.
Then Alice is all right.
Well, yes. I want both of you to meet us there at her house in an hour. Can you do that?
Is something wrong?
I can't talk about it on the phone.
But, Dr. Shear...
Listen to me, Karen, please. Don't let Michael listen to a radio before he sees Alice and me.
All right, we'll see you at her house. Yes. Goodbye.
What's that all about?
Dr. Shear wants us to meet him at Alice's house.
Why?
Well, he couldn't go into it over the phone, but Alice is all right, apparently.
What about Dad?
Well, he didn't mention him, so I guess your dad's all right, too. Come on, have your coffee.
And now, the next part of Another World.
Thank you, Roy. That was a really, really nice evening.
I'm sorry that movie was such a bore.
Hey, wait a minute. I was the one who suggested it, remember?
I wasn't paying that much attention to it anyway.
Well, come, sit down. Dinner was fun, too.
We should go there again.
How in the world did you ever find that place?
You're a guy alone, finds odd places to eat.
What's the matter? Can't you eat unless the waiters sing to you?
And the customers, too.
I really did have a nice time.
So did I. You saved me from a dreary evening of eating out of cans while I work on the blueprints.
Is that the way you normally have your supper?
When I can find my can opener.
Oh, Roy.
You know, it's a typical story of a bachelor.
Well, you should eat out more often.
I will, if you go with me.
Oh, well, you don't have to wait for me.
I like being with you.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure there are a lot of young ladies out there who'd love to have supper with you.
I'm not interested in any young ladies, Angie. I seem to have a talent for choosing women who are interested in other men.
Well, let's just drop the subject.
I don't want to.
I do.
Just hear me out, will you?
Roy, I just, you shouldn't really stay too long, and...
Is it that late?
Oh, I don't want to wake Mom and Joey up.
I'll be very quiet.
All right. What is it? What do you want to say?
Willis has made it quite clear that there's no hope for you with him.
I'm not going to talk about Willis.
Look, Angie, we've got to get this out in the open.
No, we don't.
I meant what I told you and Janice the other day. I will not tolerate people on my staff causing dissension between Gwen and Willis.
Look, why are you bringing this up now?
I was wondering if you accepted my dinner invitation as a way to ingratiate yourself.
Why in the world would I do something stupid like that?
So I'll drop my objections to you and Janice using me to break up Willis's marriage.
You don't have a very high opinion of me.
I know that people in love do strange things.
Look, Roy, you don't have any right to accuse me of anything. Do you understand?
Willis believes you're causing trouble for him and Gwen, and so does she.
Well, I don't care what Gwen believes.
Well, I do. And if you or Janice do anything to justify Willis's suspicions, I'll let both of you go.
You'll what?
I'll fire you, Angie, and Janice as well. Is that clear?
Perfectly clear. And now why don't you just go on home to those blueprints of yours?
Good night, Angie.
Good night. Angie, you're home? Yeah, I'm home. Where'd you go? I went out for supper. And, then I went to a movie. By yourself? No, with Robert Redford. Oh. Is he as good looking in person? Go to bed, Mama. No, not until you tell me who you were with. Well, I'm not going to tell you, Mama, so you'll be up all night.
Tease up, darling.
Please tell me this isn't happening, please.
Now listen to me, my darling. You have simply got to pull yourself together so that you can help Pat. You've got to help Michael through the shock of knowing that his father's dead.
No, I can't. I can't.
Alice, listen to me. You've got to.
Don't you see? Don't you see? It's my fault he's dead.
Olive's fault, Alice.
How can we tell them?
I'm going to be with you. And we're going to make sure that they're all right, aren't we? It's probably Mike now.
Dad, I can't. Please.
All right. Leave it to me, darling. I'll take care of it. Oh, Mike. Come in. Oh, John. Go straight. Alice?
What is it? What's the matter? What?
Your father saved my life.
Where's Dad? Is he here? Huh? He's what? What? What's she trying to say?
Just come sit down.
Where's Dad?
He didn't make it, Mike.
Didn't make what?
He was trapped in a fire.
What fire, Dr. Schiff?
Olive set fire to the cottage where Alice was sleeping.
Finding my dad?
Mike, no. Listen. He rescued Alice, but he didn't get out in time. He's dead, Mike.
No.
Oh, darling.
I shouldn't have let him go there himself. I knew something was wrong and he wouldn't tell me what it was.
Michael. Michael. You got to tell your mother.
Oh, Dad, no.
Oh, Mike, she might hear about it on the radio in the morning.
She's right, Mike. Mike needs us now, Mike. Come on. Darling, we're going to Pat. I'm going to leave you there, and then I'll go on and tell Jim and then Liz, okay? Come on.
What about Mary Ann?
We don't know where she is, Mike.
We gotta find her so you can read it in the paper or hear it on the radio.
We can't think about that till we
Mary Ann's gotta know.
Well, we'll find Mary Ann if we have to send out search parties all over the state. Well, shall we go on with the backgammon game we started?
Sure, why not? Whose turn is it anyway?
Oh, we hadn't really started, so why don't we try to see who goes first?
I won that toss.
So you did. Who on earth would be calling at this hour of the night?
There's only one way to find out.
No,
What?
Vivian. Look, if it's Buzz, you tell him about next Bay City.
Why would Buzz be calling us?
Never mind. Answer it before it awakens Mr. Bancroft.
Bancroft residence.
May I speak to Mr. Bancroft, please?
He's asleep.
Well, I'm sorry. I wouldn't disturb him at this hour if it weren't very important.
Can't you call back in the morning?
Is this Mrs. Bancroft?
No, it's Vivian.
Who's Vivian?
It's me, the maid.
Well, don't waste my time. Wake up, Mr. Bancroft, please.
I can't do that.
Well, I'll keep calling till you do.
What are you, some kind of nut?
Who is it, Vivian?
I don't know. Some guy insisted talking to Mr. Bancroft.
It's not Buzz?
He doesn't talk that cowboy lingo.
Well, let me speak to him. This is Mrs. Bancroft.
Oh, forgive me for calling so late, but I have to speak to Brian, please.
Who are you?
District Attorney Albini.
Oh, well, do you really have to wait, Brian?
I don't want him to hear this news unexpectedly.
What news?
John Randolph died in a fire a few hours ago.
Oh, no.
What's wrong, darling?
Brian, you better talk.
Hello? Brian?
Hello?
Look,
Oh, he hung up, I think.
He was very upset, Brian.
Well, who was it?
The district attorney.
Well, what did he want?
You'd better sit down. It's terrible news.
What is it, Iris?
John Randolph is dead.
Oh, that can't be.
Mr. Albini didn't want you to hear it unexpectedly.
What happened?
He said John died in a fire.
Where?
That's all he told me. Should I answer that?
I'll do it, Vivian. It's probably Albini again.
Brian?
Yes.
It's Tom Albini here. I'm afraid we were cut off.
Iris told me the news, Tom. How did it happen? Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
we've got...
What is it? Please, tell me what's happened.
You got to be brave now.
It's Marianne. What's happened to Marianne?
It's not Marianne.
Why are you all here?
It's Dad.
What about him?
Mommy's gone. He's gone.
Phyllis, what's he talking about? Dad. What? Oh, please sit down. What's the matter with John?
Mom.
What is it? What is the matter with...
Mom. He's dead, Pat.
He can't be dead.
He saved Alice's life.
What do you mean?
He found out that Olive was trying to harm Alice, and he drove up to the cottage.
I know. And then?
It was too late.
But you were going to go, too?
Yes, I know. I didn't get there in time to save John.
Save him from what?
Olive set fire to the cottage while Alice was asleep.
He saved my life.
Didn't get out of the cottage in time.
I can't. I've got to say so many things to him. Yes, I know. I still care.
He knew.
I found him. Over and over again.
Alice, come here. I'm going to leave you with that. I'm going to drive Karen home, and then I'll as I've spoken to Jim and Liz. Right? Now, please.
I want Marianne.
Nobody knows where she is.
She needs us now. No, Mike, no. I'll talk to the waitress at the diner where Olive saw Marianne.
We don't know where she lives. She might be at the diner now, Mike. Here. Mimi, there's a number there.
Yeah, I see. Lady, could I speak to Mimi Haynes, please?
Yeah, speaking.
Oh, Mimi, it's Karen Campbell. Have you talked to Marianne Randolph since we last talked?
She's here now. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I don't want to give you away, miss.
Oh, you mean she's there with you now? Listen, how long has she been there?
About half an hour. I tried to call that number that your friend gave me, but there was no answer.
Oh, Mimi, there's been a family tragedy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Listen, can you hold her there until we arrive?
I can't do that if she wants to.
Oh, please, Mimi, think of something. Look, Mike and I can be there within 15 minutes, all right?
Okay, I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you, Mimi. Bye-bye. You better hurry, darling.
Bring him back here. Okay?
Don't tell Mom, because Marianne's liable to leave the diner.
Good luck, Mike. How is she?
She's just lying there. St. John
around to look for Marianne. They got a lead on her whereabouts.
Oh, good.
But, don't say anything to Pat. It might not amount to anything, no. I've got to go and break the news to Jim and to Liz. And I'll come back either with both of them or by myself.
With Daddy. Please try not to, let him get too upset. Okay.
Will you be all right?
Yeah, I've got to be for her sake.
Yeah, that's right.
And now, the next part of Another World.
Oh, no, thank you. What's the matter? You didn't like your omelet? I wasn't very hungry. Could make you something else? Oh, no, no. On the house? No, really. I haven't been hungry for days. Oh. Hey, please don't go. It's late. I have to. Yeah, but got something I'd kind of like to ask you. Okay. What? Well, the girl who waits on table here with me thinks she knows you. Really? Yeah, she remembers you from someplace. She's probably mistaken. She thinks you may have gone to high school together. She went to Bay City High? Yeah, I think so. Well, what's her name? Edna. Edna Phillips. Edna. No. No, I don't remember anybody by that name. Oh, well, that wasn't her name then. What do you mean? Well, she's married now. Oh. Well, look, why don't you find out her real name, and then I'll come back, and we can talk about it. Yeah. Oh, you're going to come back, huh? Well, yeah, my place is right near here. Ah. You live around here? Yeah, right around the corner. Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't have told you that. Oh, why not? Well, I happen to know that there are a lot of people who come in here asking you about me. I won't tell them anything you don't want me to tell them. No, it's not that. It's not that I don't want to. I can't. Oh, it's none of my business anyway. Hey, why don't you have some more coffee, huh? No, please, no. Now, here, keep the change. Oh, that's way too much. I insist. No. I don't approve of over-tipping. I'll get you some change on this. You couldn't give me some ones, could you? Oh, let me check. Yeah, I'm running out of them. I have a few. How many do you need? Well, do you have 10? No, but I can give you some change with it. Oh, good. I always can use that. Don't rush. I'm in no hurry. 25, 60. Okay, $2 in change. And, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8 singles. Great. Thanks. You forgot something. What? My $10 bill. Oh,
We
break into the program to bring you this news story. Prominent Bay City Attorney John Randolph perished in a fire upon the bay several hours ago. We repeat, prominent Bay City Attorney John Randolph died by fire several hours ago.
Daddy? I better get out of here. Honey, someone called a little while ago and said that there'd been a tragedy in your family. You were talking about me? I promised to keep you here. You mean you knew that my father was dead? No, I didn't know any of the details. I better go. Oh, Marianne.
God, she's lucky.
Oh, you heard the news on the radio.
I was afraid of that. Marianne? Marianne?
Michael, I want my mother. Michael.
Come on. I'm taking you to her right now. Come on.
Who could that be? What on earth? What are you two doing here so late?
Sorry to wake you up, Liz.
Oh, you didn't. I couldn't sleep, and so I started to do a crossword puzzle.
Come in.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. Oh, what are you and Dan wandering around so late at night? Something's wrong.
You better come sit down, Liz.
Bad news.
It's terrible.
Who, Dan?
John is dead.
John?
Yeah. He died in a fire.
His house was on fire?
Oh, no. The house where Alice was staying.
What was John doing there?
He was trying to rescue Alice.
I don't understand.
Olive set fire to the cottage.
Oh, no. She didn't...
It's not proven yet. But a cigarette lighter was found near there. Hers.
John.
Yeah, he got Alice out in time just before I arrived, but I couldn't get him out.
What a terrible thing.
Yes, it is.
Tim, I don't think I can take anymore.
Now, Liz, you've got to help me.
What do you mean?
This is just too much on top of everything that we've gone through these past few months.
Doc, please.
Poor Pat. She's been through so much.
Well, we're going to be brave for her.
Then you will help me?
Oh, of course I will. We've always helped each other, and we always will. I'm gonna make us some nice hot bouillon.
No, not for me, please.
But Dad.
No, I have to go. I told Alice I'd pick her up at Pat's.
Alice is with Pat.
Yeah. She's nearly at the end of her rope, too.
Well, then you go to them, Dan.
I just want Alice to get some rest, you know, before the police start asking her questions. So, okay, we'll talk later, okay?
Yes, Dan. Good night.
You give both of them love.
Yeah, I will. Thanks. Jim.
Now, come on, Liz. You just come and sit down, okay?
Oh, you. Thank you for being with me tonight. I don't think I could have got through it alone.
Session after lunch.
Today?
Yes, so I'll come by later on and take you to the courthouse.
I'll get there by myself.
Darling, please, I want to be with you.
John, I'm perfectly capable of getting over there on my own.
Don't argue with me, Pat. This is going to be a rough day for you.
When Marianne is testifying.
I don't know.
Can't you find out?
Well, Brian called Albini's office earlier this morning, but they wouldn't tell him.
Well, wouldn't someone at the courthouse know?
They're not allowed to give out that information.
It doesn't really matter. You know, I've been thinking about Marianne. She was little. I remember when we brought her home from the hospital. I remember when she had her first 2 teeth, remember? And she first started to walk. She was such a bright thing, you know. We were so close. All through grade school and high school and even that first year of college.
I know, dear. I know.
Well, now she's turned into someone that I can't think about.
It'd be best if neither of us thought about her now.
Oh, John, you can't turn against her.
I've come to the end of my patience with her, Pat.
She needs her family. Now.
I've told her that I won't have anything more to do with her if she testifies against you.
Oh, John, no, you've got to go back and tell her you were wrong.
No.
Well, she's your daughter, just as she's mine, no matter what she does.
I can't accept that.
Well, you've got to. Oh, John, she'll realize eventually that she's overreacted to Greg's death.
By then it'll be too late.
Oh, no, John, we have to keep a path open so that she can come back to all of us. Otherwise, her life won't be worth living.
How can you be so forgiving towards her?
John, I have to forgive her. So that someday she'll forgive me for killing the man she loved.
You never meant to do that.
What difference does it make? Greg is dead. All I thought, she's going to bring him.
Hey, you've got to put all that behind you.
I can't.
Michael and Brian will help you, and they'll free you from these charges against you.
I don't think that's going to happen.
It will. If you tell the judge and the jury everything that took place on the night that Greg died.
I don't remember everything that took place.
Well, what do you remember?
I remember struggling with him.
You tried to fight him off?
Of course, I tried to fight him off.
And then what?
Oh, then it gets all mixed up, John.
Can you remember anything clearly that happened after the time that Greg tried to force you to have sex?
Well, I just remember the door going.
Oh, no, darling. That was Marianne at the door.
Greg is lying. The letter opener was there, beside him.
Did Greg at any time threaten you with that letter opener?
I don't know.
Hey?
I don't remember.
Hey, did he at any time try to use the letter opener against you in any way?
I don't remember, John.
You're not giving Brian very much to go on to defend you.
I have told him everything that I know.
You're going to have to repeat it on the witness stand.
Oh, I know.
Then Albini will cross-examine you. Now, he may awaken some memory in you that could be damaging to your case.
I know that, too.
Well, then you have got to try to remember everything that took place that night, just before Marianne came to Greg's apartment.
I can't, John!
All right. We'll let it go for now.
At least Marianne won't have to hear me testify.
Why do you say that?
Because Michael told me don't know the witnesses and with the spectators.
Well, that's only up until the time they take the stand themselves.
What? You're telling me that Marianne could be in the courtroom?
Well, yes, if she chooses to be.
Oh, you've got to keep her away, John, please.
I'm not sure I can.
Oh, try.
All right, darling, I'll try. You get some rest. I'll come and get you and take you over to the courthouse. I'll see you later.
John, you died. As you live protecting someone else. What is it?
It's me.
Oh, honey.
You okay?
It'll never be the same for me, honey.
Me either, Mom.
Remember, your father. I was thinking of someone else instead of himself.
That's just the kind of man he was.
It was so unfair to him.
Don't think about that.
I can't help it.
Dad was a complicated man. He made mistakes, just like all the rest of us.
All I couldn't accept of that man. I'd do anything. Accept him anyway if he'd come back.
We're so lucky to have him as a father.
Oh, darling, we're so proud of you.
I'm lucky in my mother, too.
Oh, I wish Marianne wouldn't think that.
She will.
Oh, you said you'd find her.
And I did find her.
Did you where?
Right back there.
Baby. Mommy. Mommy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, can you forgive me for all those things I said in court? We all have a lot to forgive each other for. Mom, you more than I. No. We'll forgive each other, huh? Oh, we like. Mom, I can't forgive myself. I can't. Oh, you've got to. Your father would want you to. I meet Daddy's last few weeks miserable. And now I can't tell him I didn't mean to. He knows it, Marianne. You think so?
Sure he does.
and he'd want us to put it all behind us as we got to get through the months ahead. I don't think I can do that.
I'll help you. I'll help you, Mary Ann, but you've got to help yourself, too.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Come on. Oh, dear. Well, we're all going to do that. We're going to try. We're going to try.
We break into this program to bring you further news about the death of attorney John Randolph in a fire earlier tonight. Mr. Randolph lost his life rescuing his former sister-in-law, Alice Gordon, from a blaze police believe was deliberately set, although there is no clue as to who the arsonist was. We repeat, John Randolph lost his life rescuing his former sister-in-law, Alice Gordon.
Well, you're not going to get away so easily the next time, Alice. Just you wait.
Investigate human potential movement with Donahue tomorrow morning at 9.
WPTV-TV, Channel 22, Pittsburgh.
From Hollywood, the glamour capital of the world, join us in a make-believe search for the most beautiful girl on earth. It's the $1.98 Beauty Show, an entertainment spectacular if ever there was one, where beauty is not only in the eyes of the beholder, but also on this very stage. Tonight, the $1.98 Beauty Show will continue its relentless spoof of all of those other so-called beauty contests. And although this is not a real contest, we will bring you our version of the All-American Beauty, that one-of-a-kind girl who not only has personality and poise, but beauty and talent as well. Yes, sir, the $1.98 Beauty Show will be bringing you tons of talented and beautiful women every single week. Happy women, terrified women, women singing and dancing and parading about in the latest bathing suits from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of San Tropez. And now, here's the host and star of the show, Mr. Beauty himself, Rip Taylor.
You have 6 of the most exciting and gorgeous girls ever seen in your whole life, waiting to find out which one will be this week's $1.98 Beauty. Now, first of all, one of which is a beautiful Mimis, whose mind was really going to blow your mind. You'll meet her in her competition right after this message. Don't go away. You'll love this show.
This Liberty Minute is brought to you by Chrysler Corporation.
For America, John Lee.
When I first came from Korea, I just wondered if I can get along with Americans. But being an athlete, it helped me tremendously. Kicking field goals has been really important, I guess, but the friendships I made through the athletics has been even more valuable.
This man was a part of the greatest business comeback in American history. He bet everything on a corporation's struggle to survive, and he won. He's your Chrysler Plymouth dealer, and he helped save the jobs of Americans who make Chrysler and Plymouth automobiles, the people who sell them and those who service them. Now he's leading another comeback. As a founding sponsor of the Statue of Liberty Restoration Fund, he's helping save the very symbol of America.
Make your contribution today. Call 1-800-THE-LADY.
The best in college football comes your way December 31st when traditions collide in the Bluebonnet Bowl from Houston, Texas.
Hi, I'm Fred Akers, University of Texas Longhorn coach, and I'd like to ask you to join us for what promises to be one of the most exciting bowl matchups of the year, Texas and Air Force. Now, I guarantee you there won't be more tradition on any field this bowl season.
Tuesday, December 31st at 2:30 p.m. on WPTT TV 22. A Brooklyn youth makes a lighthearted move to Greenwich Village.
What's in Greenwich Village?
Fame and fortune.
Intent on becoming an actor.
All right, you guys. I'm Little Caesar, see?
But will love change his plans?
Would you please put your pants on?
Lenny Baker, Shelley Winters. Next stop, Greenwich Village. Sunday, December 22nd at 3 on WPTT TV 22.
Now, let's meet our celebrities. First, the guy who some say is Cupid's personal valet, the host and star of the all-new dating game. Welcome, Jim Lang. Hello, Jim Lang! Next, a little talented, lovely actress who certainly adds to our bevy of beauties, the shining, magnificent Gloria DeHaven. Gloria! And here's a musical sensation, if ever there was a sensation, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Willie Bobo. Willie, oh, Willie! Now, let's meet our candidates for the coveted title of $1.98 Beauty of the Week. And here is candidate number 1, Eva Marie Szabo.
Eva Marie Szabo is 23 years old. She's single, and she's from Budapest, Hungary.
Hello, Eva Marie, from Budapest. Right. Oh, I'll see you later on. Thank you so much. Here is candidate number 2, Tony Bordoni Roberts.
Tony Bordoni Roberts is 49 years old. She's single, and she's from New York, New York.
Cute little dynamite package here from New York, Tony Bordoni Roberts. Thanks, Tony. Here now, candidate number 3, Terry Burke.
Terry Burke is 27 years old. She's single, and she's from Washington, D.C.
Hello. Washington, D.C. I'm from Washington, D.C., too. Were you born there, went to school and everything?
Born and raised.
You still live there?
No, I live here now.
Well, so do I. Meet you later. Thank you. Candidate number 4, Corinne Brusquette.
Corinne Brusquette is 32 years old. She's single, and she's from Buffalo, New York.
Corinne Brusquette. What nationality is that, dear?
It's Polish.
Oh, and up on your mind, Polish. We'll discuss it later. Here now, candidate number 5, Rita Conde.
Rita Conde is 50 years old. She's single, and she's from Cuba.
¿Cómo está mi querida? Oh, that's easy for you to say. Here's candidate number 6, Lynn Driscoll.
Lynn Driscoll is 30 years old. She's single, and she's from San Diego, California.
Hiya, Lynn. Hi, baby. Oh, you look very with it today. Take it away, Milton. I want to go see the rest of this wonderful show. We'll be back now with the exciting and unpredictable talent segment of the $1.98 Beauty
to watch over a young couple.
To have the child, of course, would be the salvation of the marriage.
Their mission? To help speed the delivery of the couple's heavenly baby.
I'm going to get you born, you little doll.
Really?
A task which leads to a lot of laughs.
Remember, you're human now. You've got to open them.
Clifton Webb, Joan Blondell, For Heaven's Sake. Sunday, December 22nd at 1 on WPTT TV 22. The streets come alive after dark.
How the hell could 2 motorcycles and 50 pounds of cocaine disappear into thin air? Answer me that.
Inviting fugitives to comb the city. Can someone stop them?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's boogie!
Street Hawk, Saturday at 3 on WPTT TV 22.
Great drink refusals.
Another toast, Scarlett.
Frankly, Red, I decline.
One more, Ma.
No thanks, Pa.
Another shot, Annie?
Just set it there on the bar.
All right.
Annie, it's okay to say no.
How do you say no to another drink?
Any way you want to.
Rob this woman well. I will claim her later.
2 scouts attempt to find the Comanche Indian chief with an offer of peace.
The Comanches must throw away their war plate, or we'll have to make them.
Will the attempt result in success?
We came to talk treaty with the great chief of the Comanches.
Or all-out war?
Fool! Does your white brother let you die?
Dana Andrews stars in Comanche, Saturday, December 28th at 11 on WPTT TV 22.
Runners-up receive Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. It's Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. Or supply of Fabergé organic shampoo, conditioner, cream rinse, and hand and body lotion, all with pure wheat germ oil and honey, containing natural and other ingredients. Or wide mouth jars of sous vide honey and Aunt Sue's raw honey. Great for spreading, sweetening, topping, baking, cooking, and canning, both from sous vide. Or put a shower in your toilet bowl with new Bee Fresh. Helps fight bull ring buildup and makes every flush a deodorizing shower. Here's Rip.
The $1.98 Beauty Show. Here's the part of our show where our candidates attempt to entertain us while we evaluate them for talent and originality. And here now is candidate number 1, Eva Marie Zabal. Everywhere. Here now is candidate number 2, Tony Bardoni Roberts.
You coaxed the blues right out of the horn, Maine. You charmed the husk right off of the corn, Maine. You got the banjo strumming and a plucking on a tune to beat the band. The whole plantation's humming since you brought Dixie back to Dixieland. You make the cotton so easy to pick, Maine. You give my old mint julep a kick, Maine. You got that old magnolia tree blossom at the mention of your name. You make us feel alive again. You've given us that drive again. You make the South survive again, Maine.
All right. Tony Bardoni Roberts. Say a little oral for me, honey. Here now is candidate number 3, Terry Burke. My wife moves just like that. Hello. Here now, candidate number 4, Corinne Basquet.
Every time it rains, pennies from heaven. Don't you know each cloud contains pennies from heaven? You'll find your fortune falling all over town. Be sure that your umbrella is upside down. Trade them for a package of sunshine and flowers. If you want the things you love, you must have showers. So when you hear thunder, don't run under a tree. There'll be pennies from heaven for you and me.
Listen, things are tough. Here's candidate number 5 now, Rita Conde. Rita Conde. Cheryl is really shaking. Now here's candidate number 6, Lynn Driscoll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sunny, yesterday my life was filled with rain. Yes, sunny. Well, you smiled at me and really eased the pain. Now, sunny, I want to thank you for the sunshine bouquet. Yeah, I want to thank you, love, for all of the good loving that you sent my way. Yeah, well, now you gave to me your all in all, and now I feel 10 feet tall. My sunny honey was so true. I love you, yeah, what we gonna do? I love you, yeah, I'm telling you, I love you. I love you. Woo!
Good things happen when you get together with Jim Baker. You get the very best in Christian entertainment with Jim and Tammy Baker. There's inspiration and teaching and answers to prayer. There's lots of fun with exciting guests and interesting people. There's music and ministry and miracles in the making. There's more for you, so get together with Jim Baker.
Monday through Friday at 11 a.m.
They're not too sweet. But all like cakes is fun to eat. We like cakes for what cakes got. We like cakes for what cakes have not.
approved. Be a part of exciting College Bowl action December 30th when the Washington Huskies battle the Colorado Buffaloes in the second annual Freedom Bowl.
I'm Don James of the Washington Huskies, and I hope you'll join us here December 30th when we take on one of the most improved football teams in America, the University of Colorado. It's the Pac-10 versus the Big 8. Don't miss it.
Monday, December 30th at 8 p.m. on WPTT TV 22.
Hi, I'm Mel Blunt.
And I'm Eddie Edwards. Without your help, many children will wake up on Christmas morning to find that Santa hasn't been there.
But you can help.
WPTT's Toy Train is collecting new toys for needy boys and girls.
Toys will be distributed by the Salvation Army.
Drop off a new toy at the Pittsburgh Racket Club, Monroeville on December 21st between 3 and 6 p.m. You'll meet your favorite sports, radio, and TV personalities.
Come on, have a heart and donate a toy.
Oh, Father O'Malley.
Yeah.
Welcome to St. Mary's, Father.
A failing parochial school becomes the subject of controversy.
I don't anticipate any trouble.
As a priest and a nun try to rebuild it.
What are they going to do when it's condemned? Expecting a miracle.
But meet obstacles along the way.
Hope it's nothing serious. She's such a remarkable woman.
Bing Crosby, Ingrid Bergman, The Bells of St. Mary's, Monday, December 23rd at 8 on WPTT TV 22.
For the $1.98 Beauty of the Week with the exciting bathing suit competition. Now here, stripped of all their worldly goods, to give us one last peek as they make a final bid to accumulate points for beauty and poise. Here now are tonight's 6 gorgeous candidates. Here again is candidate number 1, who sang Let Me Entertain You, Eva Marie Zabot.
Eva Marie Zabot measures 34, 24, 35. Having spent most of her youth in Budapest, Hungary, Eva finally moved to the United States and ordered a tuna melt. She definitely believes that food is a major factor in her life, for without food, she would have no reason to cook. Eva's hobbies include collecting small appliances and jungle books. She hopes to someday combine the two and open up a small department store in Africa, which she plans to call Spears and Roebuck. That's Eva Marie Zabot from Budapest, Hungary.
Aha! Here again is candidate number 2, who serenaded us with the tune and Mame and Hello Dolly, Tony Bardoni Roberts.
Tony Bardoni Roberts measured 39, 33, 39. For many years, Tony worked in supper clubs as a cigarette girl. She says it was an interesting job, but it left her with a permanent nicotine stain around her waist. Right now, her main concern is her weight. She's tried every imaginable diet and has come to the conclusion the only way she'll be thinned is by changing her heritage from Italian to Biafran. With all this going against her, Tony still manages to stay short. That's Tony Bardoni Roberts from New York, New York.
Candidate number 3, the pretty pantomimist Terry Burke.
Terry Burke measures 35, 24, 35. She says that she comes from a long line of wine merchants. Her mother crushed grapes. Her father ran a vineyard, and her grandmother was a wino. But hanging around a wine vat and watching her grandmother ferment wasn't Terry's idea of living. As far as she's concerned, there are more important things to life than a bottle of Vin Rosé. But she can't think of anything at the moment. Terry's one great wish is to find a sincere man who will marry her for her brains. But she's finding out that most men are selfish and want all of her. That's Terry Burke from Washington, D.C.
Here again is candidate number 4, the comedy songstress who sang Pennies from Heaven, Corinne Brosquet.
Corinne Brosquet lost her magnifying glass and was unable to give us her measurements. But for the past 3 years, she's been working as a reporter for an underground newspaper. Every February, she digs her way up, sees her shadow, then disappears for another year. Corinne also also considers herself to be a budding actress and has already appeared in several college graduate films. Unfortunately, she was totally unaware she was being filmed and is presently suing the Phi Delta Delta fraternity. Her dislikes include other people's problems, children, and accidentally having children. That's Corinne Bruskett from Buffalo, New York.
All right, here again is candidate number 5, that wild rumba dancer, Rita Conde.
Rita Conde measures 36, 38, 40. After an unsuccessful career of trimming beards in Cuba, Rita finally moved to the United States and opened up a smoke shop. But to her disappointment, there wasn't a big market for smoke, and she finally had to open a window. Totally confused and not knowing in which direction to go, Rita has decided to turn her thoughts to Latin music and enjoys a leisurely afternoon letting the neighborhood kids use her stomach as a conga drum. That's Rita Conde from Cuba.
Okay, here again is candidate number 6, the smashing guitarist, Lynn Driscoll.
Lynn Driscoll measures 40, 22, 32. Lynn has a BA degree in human behavior, but for the past year, she's been behaving like a lizard. She was thinking about getting professional help, but gave up the idea when she realized how convenient it was being able to catch flies with her tongue. When it comes to men, Lynn wants a man who likes to travel. Unfortunately, she'll never get to meet one because he'll always be traveling. That's Lynn Driscoll from San Diego, California.
Runners-up receive new Curl Dry blow dryer attachment from Helene Curtis. Softens the blow of your hairdryer so curls don't blow away. Curl Dry new from Helene Curtis, or handle with care. Discover the first line fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. A new improved cleaning Pledge has a whole new system of cleaners for fresh clean beauty every time without the worry of build-up. Or Turtle Extra Car Wax Extra Easy, Extra Durable, Extra Brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft base. Now back to Rip Taylor.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. May I have the envelope, please? I used to go with this show. The winner is Corinne Bruskett. Pulchritude is the $1.98 Beauty of the Week, Corinne Bruskett.
the Saturday night. From television.
Electric Light Orchestra on Rock Concert tomorrow night at 1.
Don't delay. Call now.
This weekend, don't miss Superstation TV 55's highly acclaimed Long Island Magazine Show, which recently won Folio Awards for outstanding work in the area of public affairs, as well as for the human interest story Instant Church. Be part of a winning team this Saturday and Sunday at 7:30 p.m. here on Superstation TV 55.
Hi, I'm Trisha. This is my daughter, Jessie. We're from Babylon, and you're watching Superstation TV 55.
You listen. You listen.
The $25,000 pyramid. Today's special guests are Mackenzie Phillips and Soupy Sales. And now, here's your host, Bill Cotten.
Thank you. Hello there. Well, thank you all very much, and welcome to the $25,000 pyramid. Happy you could come. Our players today, Mackenzie Phillips, she of One Day at a Time. Welcome, Mackenzie.
Hi, how you doing?
No, I'm fine, and you're a great player, and I know your partner, Michael Kirk. Michael, how are you?
Fine.
I was going to say you'll be happy to be playing this game with Mackenzie. What do you do, Michael?
I'm an escalator constructor.
Isn't that funny? Last guy I talked to was an escalator constructor.
It's unusual.
Now, the man whose claim to fame is that he is not an escalator. I'm not missing anything. An escalator constructor is Soupy Sales. Welcome, Soupy.
Bill, how are you?
Tell me about your show.
Well, it's the old show. It's in syndication with White Fang and Blacktooth and Pookie and Hippie, only it's in color.
The Soupy Sales show.
That's right.
Watch it. Jeannie.
That's right. Woo!
Jeannie Finney.
Thank you.
Jeannie Finney is your partner. Hello, Jeannie.
Hi.
Or Finney. You say you like to be called Finney.
Fine,
Okay.
yeah.
What do you do?
I'm an assistant for a dress designer.
Okay, good luck to everybody. As you know, if you win one game here, you try for $10,000. Win both games, you'll be trying for $25,000. We start the game with these 6 subjects. I read, watch your waistline, 50% off, color me anything, the sweetest sounds, the rain in Spain, and finally, executive privilege. Now, behind one of those, there may be a big 7 card. If you reveal that and get all 7 answers in 30 seconds, you win this fabulous prize.
A new Chevy Chevette. Equipped with 17 new standard features, you get an AM radio, white wall tires, sports steering wheel and console, deluxe exterior trim, 4-foot wide hats, front bucket seats, carpeting, and much more. Chevy Chevette, it'll drive you happy. Plus, Genie, the automatic garage door picker-upper, made only by Alliance, featuring Sequencer, the computer-controlled brain, and Cryptar 2 digital controls with 3,000 codes available. And Turtle Extra, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra, the extra hard-shell car wax, top of the line from Turtle Wax. Okay, back to you, Bill.
All right, now to get down to the business at hand. Mackenzie, which subject would you like to try to start with?
The sweetest sounds.
The sweetest sounds. Let's see what that holds for you. Take a look into your little private viewing screen, if you will, there, and describe these things that have a distinctive sound to your partner. Things that have a distinctive sound. 30 seconds, ready, go.
Okay, it's on an ambulance. Woo!
The siren.
Yeah. A laughing...
Hyena.
Right. Bong!
A gong.
Right. Like a dentist will use
a drill.
Yeah. Kind of music is kind of,
rock and roll, disco,
a
jazz.
Yes. Okay, good.
Machine gun.
Yeah. If a tire leaves like a
screech.
Rubber mark.
Squeal. Slide.
Oh, boy. Close. Close. Time ran out before you got to skid. I think you had skid as next thing you were going to say, did you not,
Yeah.
Michael? It would have probably done it. I like the way you got jazz. That was good. And some great clues in there, Mackenzie, too. Soupy, it's your turn now. We got a bunch left, 5 to be exact. What do you want?
We want Watch Your Waistline.
Watch Your Waistline. Okay, you got the big Good. I will repeat it. Get all 7 items in this category and you win the brand new car. So try not to pass. That's up to you, Finney. Try not to pass unless you feel you really can't get it, and then rather than get stuck, you want to run your score up past then. But otherwise, go for 7. If we see the number 7 up there when you two are finished, you have the car, Finney. Okay, Soupy, as quickly as you can, describe these diet foods. We're looking for the number 7 in the car. Ready, go.
And tomatoes.
Salad and tomatoes.
No, what is it? It's a salad.
Vegetables.
No, what
Tossed
is it?
salad.
No, what make and tomatoes? A green.
Lettuce.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. It's sweet.
Sugar.
It's a substitute.
Saccharin.
Okay. Is a
Hen. Chicken.
okay. Stalk of
celery.
Okay. Fish. It's
tuna.
Okay. And water.
Melon.
And it's a white meat, not a steak, but what? A piccata.
Piccata.
It's a piccata.
Veal would have done it for you as it stands. Our score is tied at 6 points apiece, and this time, Michael, you're going to be giving the clues to Mackenzie. Which would you like?
I'll try Color Me Anything.
That's your category. Color me anything. Describe to Mackenzie Phillips these things that are colorful. Things that are colorful. Ready, go.
At the circus, he makes a
clown.
Right. And this is a blank of flowers.
A bouquet.
Right. And this is a Scottish man wears a
kilt.
Right. And this is over a pot of gold.
Rainbow.
Right. And this is in a church. It's
the stained glass window.
And this is Pablo
Picasso.
Right. And this is a drapery that you hang up. It's a
curtain.
A beautiful drapery.
Tapestry.
Right. That's it.
Earn.
13 to 6. Vinny. Vinny, you're going to be describing to Soupy this time. 13 to 6 is the score. I have 3 left.
The rain in Spain.
You got the rain in Spain. Describe as quickly as you can to Soupy these things that are Spanish. You have 30 seconds. Ready, go.
Okay, it's what the nap they take in the middle of the
siesta.
day. Right, and a Mexican hat dance.
Sombrero.
Right, and okay, the capital of Spain.
Madrid.
Right, and okay, Spanish lady is a
señorita.
Right, and okay, what they say at the bullfight.
Ole.
Right, and okay, it's with wine. You drink it in a pitcher.
A Boda bag, a wine, a sangria.
Right. Okay, and the dance with castanets.
Is a rumba, samba, a mambo.
A candle has a
wick.
The fire.
A fire.
Oh.
What is it?
Flamingo.
She was going for flame.
Yeah.
You're down.
She was going for flame, trying to get the flamenco there. That's what did. Well, now, you're behind at this point, Finney, so you're going to get a chance to select from the final 2 categories. And since this is your last chance, you decide. You're going to give or receive. Which you want to do?
Okay, I'm going to give...
You're going to give...
executive privilege.
Executive privilege. That's your category. 12 to 13 the score. Describe to Soupy these things associated with the president. Things associated with the president. Ready, go.
Okay, where he lives.
In the White House.
Right. Okay, not the Senate, but the houses of...
The Congress.
Right. Okay, he lives in this. He works in
the
here.
Oval Office.
Right. Okay, he has this power to say no. It's
the veto.
Right. Okay, when he gets installed in office, it's the...
Inauguration.
Right. Okay, he has the good housing blank of approval.
The what?
The good housing seal. Oh, I said it. All right.
Oh, okay, go on.
His wife is called...
Rosalind. First lady.
Right.
Oh, you got the first lady.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. You said
the good housekeeping.
Oh.
Was the seal, and you used the word seal in your description. Now, Michael, this is your last shot. You're going to give or receive? You're going to give?
Yes.
Okay, and you have... your final one is 50% off, and they have 18. You need 19 to win. So 6 right answers, and the number 19 means you get a crack at the $10,000 pyramid. Describe these things associated with a sale. Things associated with a sale. Looking for the number 19 in a win. Ready, go.
This is down, not the attic, but
the basement.
Right. And this is a fire... And this is a big group of people. It's a
crowd.
Right. And this is... you park your car in it.
Parking.
You park your car in, and your house is, you park your car in it. And this is done.
Going, gone.
Right. And this is not money, but...
Cash.
Right. And this is the, it's an exam.
Test.
What you do. It's the last thing. It's the last thing.
Hey, we got a tie. All tied up. 18 points apiece. We'll be back to break this tie, but right now we have a word of interest for you. It's all tied up 18 to 18. We're going to break that tie with 2 letters in the alphabet. If both teams get all 7 answers, the team that does that in the least amount of time will be the winner. The subjects are the letter Q and the letter L. Mackenzie, you made the tie. You pick. Which would you like to try?
Q.
The letter Q. Okay, as quickly as you can, describe these things that begin with the letter Q. Ready, go.
Okay, it's not triplets or it's what?
Quintuplets.
Yes. I'm asking you
a question.
Right. A kind of a crazy doctor is a
quack.
If it's in these kind
Quotes.
of marks, yeah. A pen and
quill.
And oh my goodness. Oh my. Pass. Go. A rock. Place.
Quarry.
Right.
Okay, you got the quarry. You passed Don Quixote. Don Quixote.
Windmills.
They have 24. You need all 7 or the number 25 for a win. You've got the letter L. As quickly as you can, describe, Soupy, these things that begin with the letter L, looking for the number 25. Ready, go.
Out in the theater, there's the...
audience, the audience.
A ball they hit on a tennis ball. It's out in the front of a theater where people stand.
Lobby.
Yeah, okay. Not a lemon, but a...
Lime.
It's a flower. When you die, they give it...
Lily.
Okay. And she's married to Carlo Ponti.
Sophia Loren.
They remove one of John Wayne's...
lungs.
And you make a laundry. You make a...
Lift.
Yeah. And your soup comes...
Ladle.
That's right. You got it. You did it. Come on over here. What a job. You got it with a split second. You're going to receive? You're going to receive. Soup comes, and you said ladle, and it just beat the buzzer. It was a split second, but you won it. You now have a chance, Finney, for $10,000. In order to do that, you have to name the 6 subjects on the pyramid in less than 60 seconds. Now, both of you settle down. You know, Soup, you only give a list of the things. You don't want to hear that nasty song.
Yeah.
Just give a list. Okay, going for $10,000. Here comes your first subject. Good luck. Go.
A canary.
Things in a cage.
A canary. A yolk of an egg.
Things are yellow.
Okay. Well, I don't care if it is April 15th. I don't like to pay them.
I don't want what you say about your income taxes.
Okay. Orange, pineapple.
Types of fruits, types of juices.
Okay. Joan, Christopher, Gregory.
Saints.
Okay. Coupons, your nails.
Things to clip.
Okay. Wet paint.
Things that are new.
A diseased person.
Things you don't touch.
You got...
Incredible food preparation system from France. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. Plus, add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. And a supply of soothing, refreshing Cepacol called the Professional Mouthwash. Cepacol is the first choice of hospitals and is recommended by more doctors than any other brand. Now, once again, here is Bill Cullen.
Gene Finney, you've won the first game and $10,000, which you have, and if you win this game and get back to that winner's circle again, you'll be trying for a grand total of $25,000. Now, Mackenzie, since their team won the last game, you're going to select first on the subject board for round 2. Let me read the subjects for you. What's the good word? The inside track, cry me a river, ask your druggist, my next guest is, and finally, save face. Mackenzie, of those, which would you like to try?
My next guest is...
My next guest is. Anxious to see what that holds for you. Describe to your partner these people you see on a talk show. Rather straightforward. People you see on a talk show. 30 seconds. Ready, go.
Okay, he's the guy who always insults people.
Don Rickles.
Okay, she has a sister whose name is Ava.
Zsa Zsa Gabor.
And this guy is a gator. He directs his
Burt Reynolds.
Right. This lady just did a film called Rabbit Test.
Joan Rivers.
Right.
This guy is Blazing Saddles.
Mel Brooks.
Right. Okay, this guy has one glass eye.
Sammy Davis Jr.
No, he's Columbo.
Peter Falk.
Right. This lady is, her son is Desi and her husband.
Lucille Ball.
Right.
You got them all with seconds to spare. Okay, Soupy. Your turn to pick. I have 5 left. They have 7 points. What do you want?
We decided on Cry Me a River.
You got Cry Me a River. You described to Finney, the $10,000 lady over there, these things that make you cry. Things that make you cry. Ready, go.
You eat it and then...
Onions.
Okay.
Wave goodbye. Bye, wave.
Yeah. On New Year's Eve, they sing...
Old Lang Syne.
Okay. And they throw it in to get the people out and they cry.
Tear gas, mate.
Yeah. And Love of Life is a...
Love of Life cereal. Soap opera.
Yeah. And if you have an argument, that's a what? A lover's... Yeah. And if it's bad, comedy and...
Air. Comedy and comedy and tragedy.
Yeah.
That's it. You got it.
All right. There you go.
And again.
Good play.
Michael, you're going to be giving the clues to Mackenzie Phillips this time. Of the 4 left, what's your choice?
What's the good word?
You got what's the good word. Describe to Mackenzie as quickly as you can these words ending in O-R-Y. Words ending in O-R-Y. Ready? Go.
Where people live at college, in a...
Dormitory.
And this is, you study it, it's the past, you study...
History.
Right. And this is where they make parts, it's industrial,
Factory.
right. And this is where a scientist makes things, in a...
Laboratory.
And this is, you tell someone...
A story.
And this is, you take stock of something, it's
Inventory.
checking... And this is old, the flag, old...
Glory.
That's it. You got them all. 4 seconds to spare. Vinny, you're going to be giving the clues to Soupy. Perfect game going so far. What would you like?
We're going to try the inside track.
We haven't had a miss yet. Let's see what happens here. You're describing to Soupy these things that are inside other things. Things that are inside other things. Ready, go.
Okay, the blank and the pendulum.
Pit.
Right. Okay, Duracell or Duracell.
A battery.
Right. Okay, they eat wood, little insects.
Termites.
Right. Okay, he went inside the whale.
Jonah.
Right. Okay, a cloud has a silver...
Lining.
Right. Okay, inside an olive, the red thing.
The pit. Oh, the pimento.
Right. Okay, and it's the gas in a balloon that makes it go up.
The gas in the balloon is the air?
And it makes it go up.
The hydrogen...
No,
what?
this is my...
Helium.
Okay, Vinny and Soupy, since you're behind, you get select from the final 2 categories, and this is your last chance. You're going to give or receive, Vinny?
I'll give, and we'll do Ask Your Druggist.
You got to ask your druggist. You're giving to Soupy. Get as many as you can and describe these things you can buy at a drugstore. Things you can buy at a drugstore. Ready, go.
Okay, right guard spray.
Right guard deodorant.
Right. And you put it in to tell if you have a hot fever.
A thermometer.
Right. Okay, B1, B2 are all?
Vitamins.
Right. And you clean your teeth with
dental floss.
Right. And you put this kind of powder on you.
Baby powder.
No.
Talcum.
Right. Okay, you gargle with...
Listerine, mouthwash.
Yes. And you wrap this. It's very...
Gauze.
Right.
You got them all. Boy, oh boy.
They got to get them all.
What is it?
Michael, you're going to give or receive?
I'll give.
You're going to give. The last category is safe face. They have 20, you have 14. We're looking for the number 21 because if it comes up, it means you win and get a shot at $10,000. Describe these things that take place on your face. Things that take place on your face. Looking for the number 21. You need them all. Ready, go.
This is if you say something to me that embarrasses me.
Blush.
Right. And this is you go out in the sun and you...
Sunburn.
No, it's...
Tan.
Right. And this is if it's you know,
Temple.
Temple had
Temple. A dimple.
Right. And this is a...
Smile.
No, not a smile.
A grin.
Right. And this is if the Hollywood stars get it, if they're old, they have a...
Facelift.
Right. And this is a chin, a blank chin.
Double. Big. Pointed.
Congratulations, Soupy and Vinny. You did it again. You won the game. Congratulations. Oh, boy, the score was 20-19, and with the 20 is Gene Finney, who has already won $10,000. Now you're going to have the option, giving or receiving. What do you want to do, Finney?
I'm going to receive.
Okay, this time you'll be going for $25,000. Come on over here. We're going to give you a shot at $25,000. right after this word of interest for you.
As part of Superstation TV 55 Salute to Riverhead, I'd like you to take a moment and celebrate Riverhead. And stay tuned for special programming, special contests, special Polish Town USA coverage, all a part of Superstation TV 55's Salute to Riverhead.
Okay. Gene Finney, assistant to address designer. You already have $10,000. You're now trying for $25,000. Now, you know the rules of the game. You have exactly 1 minute to get all 6 subjects on the pyramid for $25,000. Okay? Here comes your first one. Good luck. Go.
A tuxedo.
Formal attire.
Okay. Good. It's high up here, but I'm going to get these things clean. Just
what a window washer would say.
Okay. Because you care for somebody, because you have the heats for them.
Why you like them, why you love them.
Okay.
Why you want to make love to them.
Okay. A defendant, a beauty contest.
People on trial, people before judges.
Okay. Simon Legree.
Scrooges, misers.
Simon Legree, Scrooge.
Cheap people.
Simon Legree.
People in...
go on to the next one. Go on to the next one. Let's see. A kitchen. A tool chest. A secretary's desk. A filing cabinet.
People think with drawers.
A filing cabinet. An office. A desk.
Oh, boy. Sleeping cars. Does that help? Sleeping cars?
It helps now.
Railroad trains, yeah, now it helps.
It helps now.
The Simon Legree and Scrooge were good ones, and
misers.
Famous villains, and the other was things with compartments. To your $10,000, we had 2, 3, 4, 5. You have $10,500. That's your winning. Not bad at all. Come on over here, Mackenzie.
Congratulations.
Sophie, come around the back there. So you sit there. It's all right, Penny. You can sit there. You can rest. Sure, you can rest, and we can see it. It's been a good game, and you kids have done very well.
Good play.
You know, actually, you two came so close.
Yeah.
Well played games, and just the luck of the beat of the clock or whatever. Mackenzie, I hope you'll be back with us soon. And I hope you'll be back with us. Well, I don't know about that, but I hope you'll be back with us soon. And you take along your $10,500 with our conference. Thank you ever so much. See you next week on the $25,000 pyramid. Bye.
Our contestants will receive True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel. Combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel. Exclusively from True Value hardware stores. Plus, Bardol quality oil additives because engines can't survive by oil alone. Add Bardol the next time you change your oil. And Victor's cough drops make stuffy noses feel clearer, help relieve scratchy throats. Victor's made to be strong. For cough drops, you can't top a drop from Vicks. All contestants are selected in advance and are advised as to the rules of the game.
We women lead busy.
Frank Gorshin with Shannon Odd tonight at 7:30.
This is NBC Nightly News with John Chancellor in New York and David Brinkley in Washington.
Good evening. A report from the Justice Department says J. Edgar Hoover, while he was head of the FBI, had Bureau employees paint his house every year, mow his grass, build a porch, a fish pond, a flagstone terrace, and much more. And they did all this for him, knowing it was illegal, for fear of losing their jobs or being transferred to some remote, desolate place. Here's more from Carl Stern.
For the first time, the government has officially criticized the nation's most legendary public servant, the late FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover.
There is nothing mysterious about the manner in which the Federal Bureau of Investigation works. Its formula is a simple one. Intensive training, carefully investigated, and highly efficient personnel, plus rigid requirements in regard to conduct, intelligence, and integrity.
But the Justice Department today revealed results of a 2-year investigation which showed that the Bureau worked in other ways, too. The report indicated that the FBI may have wasted millions of dollars over the years buying electronic equipment from friends of the Bureau, evading competitive procurement procedures, and it said Hoover and some key aides had more than $100,000 transferred from the FBI Recreation Fund, Library Fund, and even Confidential Informants Fund to pay for flowers, gifts, and entertaining. The report says FBI employees were on call night and day to do work on Hoover's house, not because they felt it was proper, but because they feared reprisals if they didn't follow orders. Of the 10 FBI men named in the report, several have died, and the deadline has passed for prosecuting others. One man was prosecuted 2 years ago for taking a small amount of lumber, and another man who is still in the Bureau will be disciplined internally. The report says present director Clarence Kelly got such things as free carpentry, television sets, servicing on his car, and a plane ticket for Mrs. Kelly. But it says Kelly subsequently paid for everything he got and cooperated in the investigation and reforms, which is why it was decided Kelly should not be fired or otherwise punished. Carl Stern, NBC News at the Justice Department.
Well, the information on J. Edgar Hoover was coming out. Attorney General Griffin Bell was telling a House subcommittee that no citizen of the United States has been targeted for electronic surveillance for intelligence reasons since he became Attorney General. And Bell asked congressional support for an administration bill which would require a court order for such surveillance. Ford Rowan covered the hearing.
The Attorney General said the proposed law would protect civil liberties by requiring court warrants to conduct wiretaps in intelligence cases. CIA Director Stansfield Turner said wiretapping is necessary to counter an increase in spying by Soviet agents of the KGB in the United States.
KGB activity, in my opinion, has increased over recent years. It is a serious problem that we must contend with. So I feel anybody who is trying to undermine our country in that way is a threat. They're trying to collect information that properly should be kept private in our own government.
Well, I don't want to say it's a threat. I'd say it's a problem. It's consumes a lot of the resources of the Bureau.
Sources inside the Federal Bureau of Investigation and the CIA say there is more espionage now because there are more Soviet students and visitors in the United States, and because more American ports are now open to Soviet vessels. Ford Rowan, NBC News at the Capitol.
The United States and South Korea has signed a final agreement on bringing Tonson Park back to Washington to answer questions about all the money he spread around here, including gifts to members of Congress. When he will come is not known yet.
You'll be here in 10 minutes? Wonderful.
America, so much to do, always on the go.
The Hoover Celebrity 2 has a powerful beater brush, strong suction for all kinds of cleaning, more carpet cleaning power than most other canisters, and the biggest easy change bag.
Jeffrey, come in.
Celebrity 2, another good reason.
America trusts Hoover to take good care of its homes.
You know something? I'm happy with the way I look. And I found that doing some simple, basic things to take care of myself sure has a lot to do with it. That's why I exercise and eat the right foods. And I've also started taking Geritol every day to be sure I get enough iron and vitamins.
Geritol, more than twice the iron of any ordinary supplement, and some very important vitamins. Take a look at who takes Geritol.
Geritol, every day.
This
This is the world's first diesel V8 in a passenger car. Only Olds offers it, and look at this mileage. Here's the new Olds Delta 88, a full-size family car. The new Olds Custom Cruiser Wagon, and the 98 Regency, a fine luxury car. Each is available with a diesel V8. So now, the car you want, the economy you need, and only at your Olds dealer. Can we build one for you?
We are now going through the worst cold spell of the winter of 1978. As many as 16 people have died. In one part of Pennsylvania, a weather forecaster warned that exposed flesh could freeze in 1 minute. In Chicago, there was such a drain of power that electric clocks were running about half a minute slow. Here's how it was in different places.
150 Ohio National Guardsmen were sent in to dig out the Cleveland area. The guard was called in by Governor James Rhodes, who declared a snow emergency for 3 counties in northeast Ohio. The guard's job since early morning was to rescue stranded motorists along snowbound expressways like this and get them to shelter. Police were stationed at some freeway ramps to keep drivers off roads littered with abandoned cars stuck in snowdrifts. Up to 20 inches of snow have fallen in northeast Ohio since Sunday, when a rainstorm suddenly became a snowstorm. Schools in Cleveland were closed for the second day. Many businesses were shut down. City and federal employees were told to stay home. Winds gusting up to 60 miles an hour and temperatures near zero kept most people home. Cleveland City Hall is being used as a shelter for people who can't get home. Cleveland's major power company cut voltage on its entire system by 5%. Even larger power reductions occurred in other Ohio cities and in Michigan, Indiana, and Tennessee. The companies cannot produce enough electricity because their huge stockpiles of coal are frozen and can't be moved into furnaces. People are comparing this storm to last year's big blizzard, which caught Cleveland off guard in the middle of a rush hour. It's not as bad this time, but more snow is forecast for tonight. Meredith Lewis, NBC News, Cleveland.
Chicago's temperature dropped to 6 below zero overnight, with a wind chill factor of almost 50 below. It was even colder in some suburbs. By midday, it was just above zero. Few people were on the streets, and outdoor construction work stopped. Ordinarily, the Lake Michigan shoreline would have been frozen, but strong winds pushed the ice out into the lake. Those same cold winds, passing over warmer lake water, brought a 20-inch snowfall to South Bend, Indiana. All schools were closed, as were many stores and businesses. Since October 1st, South Bend has had 100 inches of snow and is ahead of the pace of last year's all-time record. Jim Ruddle, NBC News, Chicago.
The Eisenhower administration, seeing a federal budget of $85 billion, said it was enough to curl your hair. The Lyndon Johnson administration put on a big show of trying to keep the budget under $100 billion. Well, this month, President Carter will send Congress a federal budget almost certain to be over $500 billion, $500 billion. It's the result of inflation, the growth of the population, a different way of compiling the budget, and most of all, vastly expanded social and welfare programs. Here's Irving R. Levine.
Administration officials told NBC News that it is 90% sure that President Carter's first budget will go slightly over the $500 billion level. In other words, the government will spend more than $500 billion in the next fiscal year, about $40 billion more than in the current budget prepared under President Ford. Some White House advisors wanted to keep the budget below $500 billion, a figure they thought might be politically damaging to President Carter. But the newly appointed budget director claims he was not concerned with this.
We've done the best job that we can do in analyzing the agency's needs, the needs of our nation, the needs of our people, and we've made our best recommendations. So wherever that figure falls, that's where it'll be.
During the campaign, President Carter promised to balance the budget by 1981. But now his budget director and other White House officials acknowledge that this may not be possible. Irving R. Levine, NBC News, at the White House.
Don Bowles was an investigative reporter for the Arizona Republic in Phoenix. He's dead now, and there is evidence that he was killed because his reporting took him too close to a story someone didn't want him to print. Today in Phoenix, 2 men were sentenced for his murder. Kim Sedgwick has the story.
Bowles was critically injured a year and a half ago when a bomb ripped apart his car in the parking lot of a downtown Phoenix hotel. He died 11 days later. Jimmy Robinson, a plumber, and Max Dunlap, a contractor, were convicted in November of first-degree murder and conspiracy. They were sentenced to death today. Judge Howard Thompson ruled the murder was done for money in a cruel and depraved manner, and he found no circumstances sufficient to call for leniency. Both defendants insisted they were innocent, calling the 3-month trial a sham and a fraud. Afterwards, they talked to reporters about the death sentence and the prospect of going to the gas chamber.
We were expecting it. There hasn't been anything, as far as I'm concerned, fair in any part of the trial, so I was basically prepared for what he came forth with.
That it doesn't hold any fear for me, because I just cannot relate to that actually happening to an innocent person.
The defense attorneys say they will ask to have the sentence set aside and will request a new trial because of newly discovered evidence. In Arizona, appeal is automatic after a death sentence, and that may take several years. Kim Sedgwick for NBC News, Phoenix.
In Hertford, North Carolina today, a number of oil storage tanks blew up, and the fire that followed could be seen for miles. The police chief said a spark from a truck unloading fuel probably caused the explosions. 8 storage tanks were destroyed, and a fireman was hurt when one of them was exploded. The fires covered the town with oil soot. David?
As Israel and Egypt are about to begin new peace talks, there are difficulties. The Israeli cabinet proposed, and the parliament has now approved, new additional settlements on the West Bank. Israel's immigration minister said they would never give back these settlements, and he said he would flood the Sinai with Israeli immigrants before any peace treaty is signed. In Egypt, a committee of parliament said there would be dire consequences for peace if these settlements went ahead. As that was going on, the Shah of Iran, full of praise for President Sadat, was leaving Egypt. Here's Bill Sternoff in Aswan.
The Shah of Iran met twice with President Sadat and then left early this morning. The 2 men were known to have discussed Middle East peace efforts, but there were no details. At the airport, the Shah spoke warmly of his friend, Egypt's president, and said he thinks Israel must now respond to gestures of peace.
I think that the ball now is on the other side. Egypt has opened her hand in a very dignified and very manly manner.
The royal guest from Iran departed Egypt just 20 hours after he arrived. The Shah traveled to Saudi Arabia and may have been carrying a message from President Sadat. President Sadat returned to his residence here. At noon, he was visited by Amintore Fanfani, the Senate Majority Leader and former Prime Minister of Italy. Sir Dennis Walters and Sir Ian Gilmore, conservative members of the British Parliament, arrived at 12:30. President Sadat told them Israel now has a choice.
The choice now is this: peace or land. It's quite simple like this. Peace, we are ready for peace. Security measures for them, yes. I recognize the fact that they need to be secured and stable, but not on the expense of other lands.
2 weeks ago, Egypt and Israel agreed to establish political and military committees to carry the peace process forward. The military committee begins discussions in Cairo tomorrow. Bill Sternoff, NBC News, Aswan, Egypt.
The Russians today launched another spaceship, Soyuz 27, with 2 men aboard. The craft lifted off this morning from the Soviet Space Center in Central Asia. Tomorrow, it's scheduled to rendezvous with the Soviet space station, Salyut 6, where 2 other Russians had been living for a month. David?
Some small items from the day's news. A judge in Dayton, Ohio, says the high schools cannot forbid girls from joining in any sports, even football and wrestling. He said girls must be allowed to play, and that a girl might make a great quarterback and that though the odds were against her, she ought to be allowed to try. In Tehran, somebody stole Mush Jafar's white donkey. He went to the cattle market and bought a black donkey to replace it. The first time it rained, his donkey turned white. He found they had stolen his, dyed it black, and sold it back to him.
Taffy?
Oh, I don't dare, Mrs. Adams.
Why not?
Dentures.
Aren't you Taffy? I have dentures. I use fast teeth powder. It's 100% natural. Gives your dentures a firm hold. It feels a little more natural, more like your own teeth. Makes eating a pleasure.
I use fast teeth powder. It does hold firm, and it does feel natural. A pound of taffy.
Fast teeth, for a firm hold that feels more like your own teeth.
It's a natural.
Welcome, neighbor.
Hi, Mr. Cholesterol here. Nice housewarming. I brought some spare ribs, pizza, buttered noodles. Hey, Fleischmann's margarine. It's the only leading margarine made from 100% corn oil. It has no cholesterol. Zero.
It's high in polyunsaturates. And it tastes great.
Fleischmann's margarine, ideal for low cholesterol modified fat diets. 100% corn oil,
0% cholesterol.
One more sneeze and I'm leaving.
I can't breathe. Congestion.
You didn't take contact. What did you take? I'll find it. Aha.
Don't you know this only works 4 hours per dose?
4.
Contact works up to 12. That's 8 hours more relief in contact. And this has things for coughs and aches contact chose not to use. Do me a favor. I don't want to leave you. Give your cold to contact, and let's get some sleep.
Our segment 3 this evening, the unemployment figures for all of 1977 will be out tomorrow, and they will show that for the whole year the unemployment has been around 7%. The federal government now spends $8 billion a year trying to put people to work in public service jobs, and its purpose mainly is to help the poor who have been unemployed for a long time and who have no prospects. But that is not where the money is going. James Polk has gone to Buffalo and tried to see where the money is going.
A teacher who can't find a teaching job, riding as a monitor on a school bus. A house painter who has gone almost a year without work. A laborer who was laid off from his last full-time job 3 years ago. They are among the people for whom unemployment is more than a monthly figure. Buffalo, New York. The skyline overlooks vacant lots, boarded up stores, and scarred neighborhoods. Industry is leaving Buffalo, leaving people without jobs. There are 17,000 people out of work here, part of the 7 million people in this country looking for jobs. To try to create jobs, in 1973, Congress passed CETA, the Comprehensive Employment and Training Act.
Now, this job is going to be as a laborer.
The law promised priority for those out of work the longest, with the least chance of getting another job. As the program grew, the poor, those least likely to have the education and job skills, were to be given a place at the head of the line. But it has not worked out that way. Often, the CETA money has not reached those who need it the most, like Johnny Neal, father of 2, laid off 3 years ago.
Well, it's not doing me much good.
Despite the promises, national figures show only about half the people hired under CETA are truly poor. Johnny Neal signed up for the program 2 years ago. He is still waiting. Why? Congress gave the money to the cities, and the cities filled their job needs first, not necessarily the needs of the poor. Buffalo has used its CETA money to hire ambulance dispatchers, police aides who ticket illegally parked cars, an experienced welder repairing city snow plows, and a law school graduate handling property tax questions. In Buffalo, 1 worker out of every 5 on the city payroll is drawing what amounts to a federal paycheck. The situation is similar in Cleveland, St. Louis, Newark, Atlanta, and elsewhere. Officials say cities could not function without this $8 billion in federal job money. Critics say it has become aid for the cities, not the poor. For those who do get the jobs, CETA means a salary, however small. After 20 years as a house painter, Francesco Trento had trouble finding work, so he signed up for CETA.
This way I can go to work and support my family.
Trento's card went into a file and he will wait. In Buffalo, the waiting list for CETA has 8,000 names, all people out of work. With more people than jobs, cities can choose and do. They tend to fill openings with the better trained, the better educated. Wiley Horton found schools didn't need another English teacher, but with CETA money, he was hired as a monitor in the school busing program.
What will you be doing without this?
Without this, I'd be unemployed. I really don't know.
The choice becomes hard. Do you cast the teacher off the bus and back onto the unemployment lines to use the money for someone else? Either way, someone gets left out. Johnny Neal.
Well, I don't think it's fair. I mean, I thought the program was, like you say, for the people that needed the jobs, you know, and seem like these people with the college, college education and stuff should be able to find something else, you know, and leave these jobs for the people like me. All I have is a high school education, and I can't find a job. So that's what made me turn to CETA. But it seemed like it was a waste of time.
So even in a federal program meant to find work for the unemployed are having a hard time finding a job. The question is, how do you create enough jobs for people who are prepared to work, want to work, need to work? No one seems to have an answer that works. James Polk, NBC News, Buffalo, New York.
For pain of minor arthritis flare-ups, you want fast relief. Heat Liquid is the fastest type relief known. Heat starts to work instantly, faster than tablets, faster than ordinary rubs. To relieve painful joints fast, Heat has concentrated strength in a liquid formula. Heat starts to work instantly with penetrating warmth, speeds the fastest kind of relief.
Its relief lasts for hours.
No rub or tablet can go to work as fast as Heat. Fastest type relief known for arthritis pain.
You know, if cars went through weigh stations, you'd discover what we truck drivers have always known, that aluminum saves more pounds in gas each year. My cab, Reynolds Aluminum. Reduces weight, corrosion, and fuel consumption. Each year, new cars get better because they contain more aluminum. What it's done for trucks, it's now doing for you.
Reynolds Aluminum, conserving our resources and energy.
Meet the blender that's turning the blender world upside down. The Hamilton Beach Blender Plus with extra blend-in jars. Now you can blend, pour, store, even drink out of the same container you blend in. It's like 3 blenders in one. Make orange juice, milkshakes, desserts, dry milk, Weight Watcher foods, all kinds of treats. With the Hamilton Beach Blender Plus, you can blend without end. Only from the Hamilton Beach Scoville World of Appliances.
Briefly in the news today, New Jersey Governor Brendan Burns signed a bill which allows doctors to prescribe the controversial drug Laetrile for cancer treatment. 13 other states now have similar laws. In Long Island Sound, 1 million gallons of home heating oil is sloshing around in a leaking fuel barge, but bad weather has kept a Coast Guard crew from plugging the leak or removing the oil. And in Managua, Nicaragua, a famous crusading editor was assassinated today. Pedro Joaquin Chamorro, the editor of La Prensa, the only Nicaraguan paper opposed to the dictatorship of General Anastasio Somoza. Chamorro was a dedicated fighter for press freedom and an equally dedicated opponent of Somoza. David?
In Boston, as in other cities, people living near the airport runways find the noise will crack windows, rattle the dishes, and almost sour the milk. Plus the constant fear of a plane crashing into the house. So the airport in Boston has made deals with people living there to move their houses, to roll them a mile or 2 away. Lee McCarthy reports.
Logan International Airport is an inner-city airport.
Its runways literally run up to the neighborhoods of East Boston. For years, residents there have complained about jet noise, and Massport, the airport authority, has come up with a partial solution to the problem. Massport had been buying houses near the airport and tearing them down, but now is offering some of them for sale. This house was located at the end of a runway. Massport sold it for $50. That's right, $50. Then, Massport sold the new owner a lot nearby for $1,000 and contributed $7,000 more toward the cost of moving the house. A good deal? Well, it is if you like airports. The land where Massport is relocating the houses is on the Logan Airport property. It's more attractive than the original home sites because it's not at the end of a runway, but there will still be plenty of jet noise. Mrs. John Fagoni was the first to buy one of the $50 houses. She had a simple explanation.
I was born in this house, and I was interested in this idea because it was like my own home.
Massport has 5 more of these houses for sale. If you don't mind planes overhead and an airport for a front yard, one can be yours for $50. Lee McCarthy, NBC News, Boston.
Thank you, and good night from Washington.
And from New York until tomorrow, good night from NBC News.
You want to lose weight? There's a way that's safe and that really works. It's new PVM. The PVM diet plan limits and controls your calorie intake, and it's safe taken as directed because PVM powder with the diet gives you high protein, vitamins, and minerals for balanced nutrition. You mix PVM powder with orange juice for breakfast with low-fat milk for lunch, and the plan includes menus for good, nourishing, full-course dinners every day. The PVM plan, the safe, sensible way to really lose weight.
I'm going to show you what your Pontiac dealer can offer you for $57.72 that you can't get anywhere else. First, he'll offer you a Grand Prix at $48.80. Then he'll add sport mirrors, white sidewall tires, deluxe wheel covers, and front bumper guards. Then he'll add power steering and brakes, a V8, automatic transmission, and AM radio. The result? A really Grand Prix, sticker priced at $57.72. Another reason to see your Pontiac dealer and price our Pontiacs.
What you're looking at is hype. It's imaginative, it's often deceptive, sometimes outrageous, and it's all aimed at you. NBC Reports takes a good look at this multi-billion-dollar business in Land of Hype and Glory. Tonight at 10, 9 Central and Mountain Time, right after Man from Atlantis.
Investigate human potential movement with Donahue tomorrow morning at 9.
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Teller family. Peggy, Pam, Bill, Yvonne, and Rick, ready for action. And the Olsby family. Don, Connie, Gary, Helen, and Randy. On your mark, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you and welcome you. Nice people. We welcome you to Family Feud. We get together once a week, meet 2 nice families. They get a chance to come on television, smile, snort a lot, cheer, yell, and get a chance to play for $10,000. Say hello to our first family, the Tellers. Hello, Angel. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
This is for you, my fellow countrymen.
Thank you. Are you an English lady?
I'm an English lady.
Step in there so we can get a nice picture of you. Thank you, my darling. Oh, a little pin here. Would you introduce your family?
This is my lovely born-again Christian family, Pamela and her husband, Bill, and my daughter, Yvonne, and her husband, Rick.
Oh, we welcome you. What part of England are you from?
Wiltshire.
Oh, that's very nice. Wiltshire. Now, let me think. Salisbury.
Salisbury, my hometown.
Is it really?
How about that?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Lovely cathedral in Salisbury.
Yes.
This, of course, won't interest you, except because you're cathedral freaks, I guess. Here's a family going to challenge you right now. Let's say hello to the Oldsby. How you doing? Nice to see you. Who have you got here?
Well, Dick, I've got my wife, Connie, my brother, Gary, my grandma, Helen Flesher, and my cousin, Randy Stockberg.
What do you do?
I'm youth minister at the Church of Christ in Corona.
You've got two great families here. Clean play. Let's play the Family Feud. Come on. You know what we do here. We survey 100 people. The top 5 answers they gave us are up there on the board behind me. You have to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name a phrase women love to hear. Don.
I love you.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm very fond of you.
Well, thank you.
I love you. 70 people said it.
Gonna play.
See, they had the option.
Yeah.
They decided to play, okay? Okay. I love my flower, and we'll see how this works out. Hello.
Hello.
Give me a little kiss. Thank you.
Thank you.
Could you name a phrase women love to hear?
You're beautiful.
Right. Good.
Thank you. I've never really thought of myself as that, but... Oh, is that your answer?
In either way.
What an ego. I thought you were... You're beautiful. Well done. Gary.
I sure am glad I married you.
You are? Oh.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing to say. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Well, then you can speak freely. But sure am glad I married you. Up. It is a nice thing to say. It just didn't make our top 5 answers, and that's a strike. And if you get 3 strikes, the tellers, who are this moment going down there in an elevator, I believe, will get a chance to steal. Hello, Helen.
Hello.
How are you?
Great.
We're delighted to have you here.
Thank you.
Now, could you give me a phrase women love to hear?
Your kisses are divine.
Yours are pretty good, too. Your kisses are divine. God. Second strike. Randy, come on now, rally forth here. What do you say?
I say you are sweet and adorable.
Sounds good.
It's almost a two-part
Gotta
answer.
be there. Gotta be there.
If you are sweet and adorable up there on the boards, you're all right. But if not, it's your 3rd strike in the tellers. You get ready to steal. You are sweet and adorable. What do you say right now, Peggy? You can do it.
You cooked dinner.
Good lunch.
I need an answer, then.
You look nice.
You look nice.
Yes.
Just simple, straight to the point. You cooked a good lunch also. It was a very good answer. But you look nice. All right, if you look nice, it's up there, you get the $76. If it's not there, we're going to give it to Don and his little group. Hey, you look nice. Number 4, please. Imagine saying that to Twiggy. 5. Marry me. All right, well, you started off well because you have $76. You don't have anything at the moment, but come on. Here we go. 100 people surveyed. Top 7 answers are on the board to this question. Name something people blow into. Yes.
Balloon.
Blow into a balloon. A balloon. Very good. You got it. What are you going to do? You going to play? You're going to make Connie's family play.
Pass. We're gonna pass it.
All right, darling. You go back there. Sure, you'll play. Gary. Name something people blow into.
A trumpet.
A trumpet.
Woo!
We're looking for 1 trumpet. You got it. $80 there. Helen. Something people blow into.
Just the air.
Blow into the air. You don't drink during the day, do you? No. Just into the air. Blow into the air.
Oh, dear.
Is it there? No. Well, that happens sometimes. You get a little stuck. Don't worry about it. It's your first strike. Randy.
My wife always enjoys it when I blow into her ear. Yeah! Gotta be there.
You know, that's how to make a peach cordial. Blow in her ear. Blow in the ear.
All right.
You got it. It's $86 there. One strike on you, Don. Something people blow into.
A bubble pipe?
A bubble pipe. Sure. Let's see if it made our survey. One bubble pipe. Did not. Second strike. Connie.
A whistle.
A whistle. Marvin. That's a good answer. Connie and myself, we'd like to see a whistle, please. You got it. It's $89. 3 answers left. Gary.
A party favor, one of those things you blow into and it goes.
Right. Happy New Year. One party favor. Not there. Hey, you can do it, Peg. What do you say?
Air mattress, beach ball, how about clarinet,
I need an answer.
Beach ball.
A beach ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want you to speak up so they can
A
hear.
beach ball.
The dreaded beach ball.
The dreaded beach ball.
All right, if beach ball's up there, you get the $89 plus that $76. You'll take a big lead in the game. If it's not there, however, the Oldsbys get the money. Beach ball. You got it. I don't know what's up there, but what about paper bags? Don't people blow into...
Yeah.
Let's take a look. At number 4, please. 5. 7. Yeah, that's what I say. I don't know. What about a paper bag? We'll be back right after this, dude. Yes, friends, each and every one of these people, whether they want it or not, will be forcibly handed a Family Feud game. Why? Because we can't get rid of them in the stores, that's why. Now let's take a look. $89 there. $76. Come on, I need you. 89 to 76, very close. First family gets 300, gets a chance to play for $10,000. Now, surveyed 100 people. The top 4 answers are on the board to this question. Name something that is often rated with 1 to 4 stars. Yeah.
Girls.
Girls. Bizarre little mind there. Girls. Wide open board, Gary.
Movies.
Looking for movies. You got it? You gonna play or you gonna play?
We're gonna play it.
Gonna play it?
Yes.
1 to 10 for girls. Shame on you. Hi, sweetheart.
I'm here.
Good. I'm glad you are, because there'd be a gap when I came.
Right.
Name something that's often rated with 1 to 4 stars.
Hotels.
Excellent answer. We're looking for hotels. You got it. Good. I'm proud of you. Randy, what do you say, sir?
I say a term paper, a paper you would turn in at school.
Term paper's up there, you're okay. If not, it's your first strike. Term paper. First strike. $55, 2 answers left. Don, something. Name something that's often rated with 1 to 4 stars.
TV programs like Family Feud.
Okay. Oh, well, thank you.
Sure.
Taking a look for TV programs. Second strike. Connie, you got it?
I got it. Restaurants.
Restaurants. Okay. Yeah. Well, NBC commissary, I think, is -2 star and a stomach pump. Restaurants. You got it. 1 answer between you and a clean sweep. You got 2 strikes, though, Gary. Something's often rated 1 to 4 stars.
Generals, like in the Army.
Oh, I tell her I don't know, but I got a feeling you can stand up, because that sounds like a winner to me. But even if it isn't, I'm going to come over there. You'll get a chance. Generals! You got it. Fantastic. Now, the score's 184 76. Come on, little dollars. Come on, sweetheart. How you doing? Okay?
Hi.
Gonna wish you luck here, and here we go. Want to tell you now the dollar values are doubled, okay? That means 5, 10 people say something, we double that value, that bank builds up very quickly. You know that, don't you? Little rascal. Did I give you a kiss? I didn't, did I? It's only fair that I give you both a kiss for luck.
My sister's getting upset over there.
Well, I'll get one over there, okay? Remember now, we're playing for $10,000. Dollar value to double. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers are on the board. This is the question. Name something that you close your eyes to do. Yes.
Scary movie.
Oh, you scary movie. Nope. Name something that you close your eyes to do, Helen.
Kiss.
Yes, ma'am.
Show me kiss. You got it. Now, what are you going to do? Play or are you going to play? You're going to play. Okay, you go back there. You're marvelous. Have you ever been on television before?
No, but I've been waiting a long time
You
to
should
get
have
here.
your own show. You're great. Marvelous.
You're sweet.
Helen's Hour. I can see it now. How you doing?
Great. It's impossible to keep your eyes open if you sneeze.
Yeah, that's right.
Gotta be there.
Is that right?
That's a medical fact.
Do you have a license to practice medicine? Let me think that. Yeah, I guess you're right. Anybody ever sneeze with the eyes open? No, I don't think. Let's take a look. Sounds like a goodie. Sneeze! Very good. Dollar values are doubled. There's $60 there. 2 answers left. Don, name something you close your eyes to do.
Sleep.
Ah. That's got to be number 1. Sleep. $178 there. 1 answer between you and the right to play for $10,000.
Yawn.
Yawn?
It's same as
Oh.
sneeze, just, you know.
No, I can
they're
yawn.
friends.
I can definitely yawn with my eyes open. Oh. Achoo. I wonder if you can sneeze with your mouth closed. You can, yeah, through the nose. But you think yawn, huh? All right, we'll take a look. If it's up there, you're going to go for all the money. Oh, yawn! First strike, that's all. Just your first strike. Name something you close your eyes to do, Gary.
To taste something that you don't like.
Oh, yeah, good answer. You like that, Darling?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Sure. I remember as a kid, they used to give me that. Then I'd sneeze and yawn at the same time. To taste something you don't like. Second strike. Well, my little darling.
Here I am.
Here you are. You're always here when I come. You're absolutely right. Can you name something you close your eyes to do?
Dive into the water.
Good answer, Don. Now, I don't know if it's there, but that sounds like a goodie to me. Dive into the waters there. You'll play for $10,000. If it's not there, tellers get ready. You can steal it all. Dive into the water. Peggy, what do you say? Pray. Pray's up there. Okay, you'll get it all. If it's not, winning family will be you. Pray! You got it. Randy, let's go. Let's go. Come on. All right. Tellers, 254, 184. Dollar values are now tripled. This will decide it. 100 people surveyed. Top 3 answers are on the board to this question. Name a woman tennis player. Got it?
Billie Jean King.
Mama Freedom, Billie Jean King. You got it. What are you going to do?
We're gonna play.
We're going to play. Okay, you go back there. Start with you, Peggy. A woman tennis player.
Chris Everett.
Looking for Chrissy Everett. One more, you'll do it. Hang. What do you say?
Yvonne Guggenheim?
Yvonne Guggenheim, show me. You got it. One, two, three. You were great players. You got $184. Nice prizes for all of you, and we really enjoyed having you here. Thank you, darling. Happy. Thank you. And I love you. Take care. Thank you. I need 2 people to play. Let's go. Who goes first? Come with me. Well, they did it. Let's see if they can win $10,000 right after we watch this. You did it. Good. All right, Rick. Your brother-in-law Bill's off stage, earphones on. He can't hear us. I'm going to ask you 5 questions. You give me 5 answers in 15 seconds. Try and think of the most popular answer, okay? You and Bill get 200 points. We're going to give you $10,000. 15 seconds, please. I want to remind you just to speak up so we hear. And here we go. Name something people like their homes to be close to.
Schools.
A sport that requires great stamina.
Football.
A city with lots of museums.
New York.
Your favorite thing for breakfast.
Eggs.
Something people wear every day.
Shoes.
Turn around. But name something people like their homes to be close to. You said schools. Our survey said 42. I'll tell you right now, because he can't hear us, that was the #1 answer. A sport that requires great stamina. You said football. Our survey said 22. I'll tell you another thing, because he can't hear us. That was also the #1 answer. You got 64. City with lots of museums. You said New York. Our survey said 44. That also was the #1 answer. We may never, ever see Bill.
I hope not.
He may be in there forever with the old earphones on. You got 108. Your favorite thing for breakfast, we asked. You said eggs. Our survey said 30. Guess what? #1 answer. It's something that people wear every day, we asked. You said shoes. Our survey said on the board. Before you go, while they're clearing the board, that also was the #1. No one's ever done that. Off you go.
Thank you.
Here's Bill. Come on, Bill. Stand right there. I want to ask you the same questions I asked Rick. You cannot duplicate his answers. If you do, you hear this. I'll say try again, and you got to know they were good ones because you see how much he had. If you do duplicate it, you'll give me another answer, okay? Remind everyone the excellent answers. For the first time in the Nighttime Family Feud, you gave us #1 answers, every one. Here we go. Give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Now, name something people like their homes to be close to.
School.
Try again.
Police department.
Don't talk. A sport that requires great stamina.
Football.
Try again.
Baseball.
A city with lots of museums.
Rome.
Your favorite thing for breakfast.
Eggs.
Try again.
Bacon.
Something people wear every day.
Underwear.
Turn around. You need 12 points. Said name something people like their home to be close to. You said police department. You need 12 points for $10,000. Our survey said 0. 2 people would have to say that. They did not. #1 answer, you know, was schools. Sport requires great stamina. You said baseball. 12 points for $10,000. Our survey said 0. Football, #1. A city with lots of museums. You said Rome. Our survey said 2. New York, #1. You still need 10. Your favorite thing for breakfast? Oh, don't tell me. Don't give me heart failure. You said Bacon, you need 10 points for $10,000. Our survey said 3. Eggs, number 1. Something people wear every day. You need 7 points for $10,000. You said underwear. Come on, let it be there. Our survey said... Love you. See you here on the Family Feud.
NBC us. NBC us.
Standby orchestra. Is Donna Summer on stage yet?
Should be on in a moment.
Okay, here we go, 3.
Let's check the guitar one more time. How much time we have? About 15.
You're on first. You're on the pink mark with the hand wipe, okay?
What do I... Ready, do we have any late notes from Dick?
Have a time check, please.
Yes, Bill. Okay. Yes, Bill, I got the change. Yes.
Okay, that looks good, Kurt.
Paul's out, come in, you exit stage left.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
Okay.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cue music.
Tonight, October 18th. Although it's actually October 19th, 1978. Live. Well, actually on tape from NBC Studios in Burbank, California. It's Dick Clark's Live Wednesday. Except this is Thursday. Starring Engelbert Humperdinck, Sid Caesar, Mr. Escape, Steve Baker, a visit with Pinky Lee, incredible softball pitcher Ty Stoplin attempting a triple strikeout of Los Angeles Dodger stars Davey Lopes, Reggie Smith, and Steve Yeager, a salute to Roller Coaster Mania, a birthday greeting to our gang, Spanky McFarland, and Dick's special guest star, Donna Summer. Ladies and gentlemen, Dick Clark.
Did you see me walk into the scenery? Well, I was just telling these wonderful people we're going to go with it, whether it goes or it doesn't. I walk right into the scenery coming out. Oh, it's going to be a good show. We welcome you. We're very happy to have you here. We've been away for a week. I think along with you, we were watching the Yankees do their thing to the Dodgers in the World Series. We've also been very busy lining up a fantastic array of stars for the upcoming shows. We have a few unusual people as well. And now, hey, you know, an interesting thing. Ever since we started doing this show, without a doubt, one of the most talked about performers has been Mr. Escape, Steve Baker. Now, he's the guy who did the Houdini water torture trick and the Race for Life thing the last time we were with you. Now, the constant question is, how does Steve Baker do his escapes? Well, tonight, he's coming on the show with an amazing display right here in full view, out in the open, in front of the cameras, with nothing at all hidden. He's going to perform an escape, and some of you here in the audience will be able to participate, and that'll be happening in about 23, 24 minutes from now. And I told you we've been assembling a fabulous array of stars for our show. Tonight is no exception. I have here a beautiful young lady, a recording artist, started singing in her hometown of Boston, Massachusetts, singing gospel music. Now, that is not too unusual. That's good training for anything. But you know how she made her first big name for herself? She starred in the musical Hair in Munich, Germany, and became one of the greatest recording stars in Europe and all over the world. Now, she is, without a doubt, a giant star. And we got this silly request. This person destroyed a wonderful album. That's an album that got all torn up, made into a postcard. Who is the crazy who did this? Gene Peterson there is a devoted fan from Carmel, California, who must be watching us on KSBW Channel 8, Salinas, Monterey. Please get that hot star, Donna Summer, on your show. Best of luck. Gene Peterson, your wish is our command. This is a song that was recorded live, and the last thing I saw, it was number 5, climbing up the charts. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Donna Summer!
Spring was never waiting for us, dear. It ran one step ahead as we followed
dance. Between the parted pages, we were pressed in love's hot fevered iron, like a striped pair of pants. MacArthur's walk is melting in the dark, all the sweet green icing flowing down. Someone left my cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it, 'cause it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again. I recall the yellow cotton dress foaming like a wave on the ground beneath your knees, and it says, birds like tender babies in your hands, and the old men playing Chinese checkers by the trees. The garden's fire is melting in the dark, all the sweet green icing flowing down. Someone left my cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it, 'cause it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again.
Thank you, love. Donna Summer, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up, we got Davy Lopes, Reggie Smith, and Steve Yeager of the National League champions Los Angeles Dodgers going up against an amateur softball pitcher who says he can pitch a ball almost 105 miles an hour. Sid Caesar will be back to recreate one of his all-time classic routines from his shows, and we will be right back. I got to tell you about a fellow we discovered in Reading, Pennsylvania, my old stomping ground, a guy named Ty Stofflet, who can pitch a softball in excess of 100 miles an hour. Now, we came up with a choice little goodie. I mean, it's a baseball season, everybody talking about the World Series and so forth. We're going to put him up against 3 top major league players. Now, Ty said he'd strike him out, no problem, nothing. Now, just to make it interesting, we offered a free color television set. I mean, these guys, they need a color television set like a hole in the head. I mean, they got everything in it, but it's a little game. Color television set to any one of these guys who could get a fair hit. Now, the gauntlet having been thrown, let's go to Dodger Stadium here in Los Angeles and the nationally famous voice of the Los Angeles Dodgers, Mr. Ross Porter. Ross, how are things at Dodger Stadium now that the World Series are all over?
Well, Dick, last night belonged to the Dodgers and the Yankees as far as this stadium is concerned. Today it belongs to the cleanup crew. But before we put the final act to rest in 1978 at Dodger Stadium, we have one more performance for you. We think it ought to be a dandy. With us today from Reading, Pennsylvania, where he pitches for the Dillard Barball softball team, the amateur champs of the world 2 years ago, is Mr. Ty Stofflet, an outstanding pitcher. Ty, how fast have you thrown your pitch before?
I was clocked at 104.7.
What's your longest winning streak?
The longest winning streak I had was 71 consecutive ball games from June 2nd of last year to this year, 78.
Number of no-hitters, I mentioned. Perfect games for you.
Yes, I have 52 no-hitters and 19 perfect games.
Your catcher, of course, is your teammate, Carl Solaric, who's on the team with you at Reading. And behind the plate today to call balls and strikes, former American League umpire Emmett Ashford. Now let's meet the 3 Dodger batters. First of all, right fielder Reggie Smith. Catcher Steve Yeager. And the Dodger captain and second baseman Davey Lopes. Guys, here is the incentive. If you hit a fair ball off Ty Stofflet, you get a color television set. That's all you got to do. Shagging the balls, if there are any, are members of the Southern California State Champs, the Culver City American Little League team. Leading off, the Dodgers' top home run hitter this year with 29, Reggie Smith. Switch hitter, he's batting right-handed against Ty Stofflet. The first one's high and inside for a ball. Ty is only 46 feet away from Reggie. In Major League Baseball, it's 60 feet 6 inches, so quite a difference. There's a foul out of play by Smith. 1 ball and 1 strike. Also, the Dodger players are using softball bats. 1 ball, 1 strike to Reggie Smith. Davey Lopes giving Reggie a bad time in the on-deck circle, and so is Steve Yeager. That's foul back. 1 and 2. We haven't seen a changeup yet. That rising fastball got Reggie Smith. And Ty Stofflet chalks up another one of his numerous strikeouts. Steve Yeager now will take his turn. There's the fastball from Ty Stofflet.
Yes, sir. That's coming up there real good.
Ty says his 4 pitches are a low rise, a high rise, a changeup, and a fastball. 1 strike to Yeager. There it is, a fair ball down to third, and a color television set for Steve Yeager. Final hitter is Davey Lopes, who had 3 home runs in the World Series against the Yankees. In the 1976 World Softball Championship, Ty pitched a 20-inning no-hitter against New Zealand. Oh! Just outside of the ball. One to Lopes. The Dodgers using aluminum bats. Davey seeing that one off, 1 and 2. Ty Stofflet trying to put Davey Lopes away, and he gets him, and down he goes. Ty, that was a very impressive performance, especially that last pitch to Lopes.
Thanks a lot. I threw the rise ball on me. It moved pretty good for me.
Ty, thank you very much for being with us, and the 3 Dodgers as well. That's the story from Dodger Stadium. Now back to Dick Clark and Burbank.
Thank you, Ross Porter. Oh, isn't it? Well, nice. Oh, lovely. Hey, you love those guys? What I know about softball or baseball, you're right on the head of a pin, but that ball moves. Here Yeager say, hey, they're really moving in here, aren't they? Hey, back in, let me see. February 25th, 1950, more than 25 years before NBC's Saturday Night Live came along, there was another show that debuted here on NBC. It was also seen on Saturday nights, and it was live, but back then we all didn't have any choice. It was an overnight sensation. Started a brilliant troupe of comedy actors, Imogene Coca and Carl Reiner, and a man you're going to meet, and there were writers that were breaking into business in those days. They were youngsters. Nobody knew them in those days, but there was Mel Brooks and Neil Simon and Woody Allen. They all wrote for that show. It was a historic show, your show of shows. Now tonight, the genius behind it all is with us to perform one of his all-time classic routines. Just one more time, please welcome a giant comedy star, Mr. Sid Caesar.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have you ever spoken? Have you ever, when you speak to somebody, I mean, even if you don't know them or not, when you walk away, you always think, what is he thinking about me? Right? Well, this can go with inanimate objects also, I'd like to show you how this world of ours might look through the eyes of a penny chewing gum machine. Now, he's a very honest penny chewing gum machine. He's down in the subway, standing up, attached to a pillar in the subway, selling his gum. Here he is, the penny chewing gum machine. Peppermint, spearmint, juicy fruit. Peppermint, spearmint, juicy fruit. Peppermint, spearmint, peppermint. Yes, sir. 1 penny. Thank you, sir. Peppermint, spearmint, juicy fruit. Peppermint, spearmint, juicy fruit. Peppermint, spearmint, juicy fruit. Spearmint? Yes, sir. 1 penny. Thank you, sir. Peppermint, spearmint, juicy fruit. Peppermint, spearmint, juicy fruit. Yes, sir. 1 penny. Thank you, sir. Peppermint, spearmint, juicy fruit. Boy, it's going good, huh? People coming and buying, chewing gum. I like that. I like to see it, Hey, I'm empty. Boy, I've never been empty before in my life. I don't know. I hope I don't get any customers. I don't want to cheat anybody. Oh, no. Here comes a customer. Gee, I hope the guys come to fill me up. Oh, no, sir. No, please, sir. Don't give me the penny. No, please, sir. No, don't give me the penny. No, I don't have any gum, so I don't want to cheat you, so don't give me the penny. I'm very honest about that. Please, don't. I'll give you a penny back. There, so there's your penny back. No, please, sir, don't give me the penny. I don't have any gum, so please don't give me the penny. I'm trying to be very honest with you. Please, don't give me the penny, please. Please, don't give me the penny. Please, all right, I'll give you the penny back. There's your penny. No, please, sir, don't give me the penny. I told you I don't have any gum. What was all that about? Try to be a nice guy, give him his penny back, he beats me up. So here comes the guys to fill me up. You're a little late, don't you think? Go ahead, fill me up. But that's the way the game is played, huh? Try to be nice to people, they beat you up. Okay. Well, finished? Okay. See you in a couple of weeks or maybe a couple of months. Okay, now I'm all filled up with gum. Now I'll play the game my way. Peppermint, spearmint, juicy fruit. Peppermint, spearmint, peppermint, yes, sir. 1 penny. Thank you, sir. Would you like to try again, sir? Like to try again? Surely. 1 penny. Thank you, sir. And that's the way it went on. Day after day, week after week, month after month. And finally, one day, the guys came down to open me up, and they saw those thousands and thousands of pennies and not one stick of gum missing. And finally, one of the guys said, hey, this kid's got talent. We'll waste him down here as a penny chewing gum machine. Let's make him a slot machine. let's make him a quarter slot machine. And that's what they did. Took me out of the subway, put me in a nice big plush hotel. And I had all new chrome, all new lights, and I had cherries and plums and bells. And lots of lemons, oh yeah. This is the life. No drafts, nice, warm. Oh, hey, kid. You're the new nickel machine, huh? How do you get to be a quarter machine? Watch this. See the fellow over there? See him? Watch him. Psst. Hey, Mac, come here. Psst. Hey, Mac, come here. Yeah, I'm talking to you. No, you're not drunk. I'm talking to you. Come here. You got a quarter? 1 quarter, you're a winner. I'm telling you, you got to win. I can't hold it any longer. Okay, here we go. 1 quarter, right? Watch this. I couldn't pay off. The boss is watching. I can't pay off when the boss is watching, right? The boss is watching. Come on, try it again. Here we go. Oh, don't go away. Don't go away. Come on. You got 2 quarters invested. Come on. Somebody else will play me, put a quarter in, hit the jackpot, you'll throw yourself on the floor. Come on. Here we go. One more time. I paid off. Oh, good luck to you, yeah. I paid off. Oh, no, boss, no. I'm sorry, it was just a mistake, boss. No, it would never happen again. It was just a lapse of memory, you know? I would never pay off. Now, fellas, you want to put me down? I'm talking to the boss. Boss, I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. It was just a lapse of memory. I can't. Fellas, you want to put me down? I'm talking to the boss. Boss, you want to tell him to put me down? I'm just talking. Fellas, where you taking me? Hey, where you taking me? I was just talking to the boss. We're taking me to a dark room like this. What's kind of going on here? Hey, what are you guys doing back there? Hey, you're taking my machinery out. What's going on? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, where are you taking me now? Hey, what kind of room is this? I've never been in this kind of room. What are you doing, put me up against the wall? What am I supposed to be? What am I? I'm a towel machine. Towel machine in a men's room. Where'd they go wrong? Where'd they go wrong? Where'd they go wrong? Where'd they go wrong?
Just did. What is your name?
Nancy.
You don't like roller coasters? Nancy's going to be sick right here for all the relatives. No, what we've done, like them or not really, America has sort of a newest love affair, and it's with an old fling, the fabulous roller coaster of yesteryear and today.
They were in their heyday in the 1920s, and by 1930, 1,500 roller coasters stretched across our country. Now only 200 survive, but in the past 2 years, 20 new roller coasters have been built. Each one of them claims to be the longest and the fastest and the highest. Tonight, we'd like to introduce you to some of America's new roller coasters and take you on a combined super ride of the Screamin' Eagle of St. Louis, Missouri, the Shockwave in Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas, the Gemini in Cedar Point, Ohio, the Cyclone in Houston, Texas, the Mindbender of Atlanta, Georgia, the Colossus of Valencia, California, the Tidal Wave of Santa Clara, California. So I'll tell you what, hold on to your seat, because here we go!
Would you believe that any human being could set a world record of riding one of those for 124 hours? I have the world champion sitting next to me, Mr. Rick Rodriguez. Rick, congratulations.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Where did you do this thing?
I did it at the Rebel Yell in Richmond, Virginia last July for about 124 hours.
How long have you been riding roller? When'd you first start?
Well, I was around 17 or 18.
How old are you now?
I'm about 20 years old.
Been riding roller coasters all his life.
And,
did you bring a goodie here you wanted to lay on me? A little souvenir?
I have a T-shirt for the
occasion?
Coaster Mania for you, and I want to thank you very much.
That's as close, Rick, as I'm ever going to get to any one of those things. I will leave them to you. I have something phenomenal for the ladies, though. There's a group of ladies in the back here that have been just waiting for this moment. This man is the king of romance. He has reigned supreme for the last 11 or 12 years, and tonight, and he's got an exclusive for us. He's going to be premiering his latest record, which he recorded just 1 week ago, and it won't be released for a couple of days, so you're going to hear it for the very first time tonight. It's called This Moment in Town. This is Engelbert Humperdinck.
More than a ripple, less than a splash, the heir to a long line of glory. Give me the morning and I'll give you a song. It's so good being part of the story. This moment in time, this right time of day. Oh, I love being with you and watching my life at play. My love in your eyes is light in my dreams, and the feelings you choose have touches of blues and greens. This trip into time, this timeless embrace, and like a kid in a store, I'll always want more to taste. And no matter what comes, I know the sun is gonna shine. Because of you and me, there'll be this moment in time. And no matter what comes, I know the sun is gonna shine. Because of you and me, there'll be this moment in time. More than a ripple, less than a splash, the heir to a long line of glory. Give me the morning and I'll give you a song. It's so good being part of the story. This moment in time, this right time of day. Oh, I love being with you and watching my life at play. And no matter what comes, I know the story.
Engelbert Humperdinck. Ange, that was great. That's great. That's a hit record. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, you're looking good. He's looking good, sounding good. Hey, this is the time where we all get together. And I say, do write to us, and I've mentioned the post office box number 7777 Burbank, and we got a lot of interesting mail. If you've been watching, they've always promised me there'll be some beautiful girl, long stem beauty, come out and bring it to me, and what have I gotten? Don Rickles, Eric Estrada, Bob Hope, Danny Kaye, all guys, you know, all ugly old guys come out. Never the beautiful male girl, and it's going to happen again. This guy is... Easy, you break my head here.
Hello. Gucci. Oh, I got a mail for you right now. If I am happy to be here.
I'm happy you are here too.
How are you? You got the greatest audience in the world. You're having a ball. Gucci. This is for you.
It's for me.
And I came to remind you that November 8th, a las 8, I'll be here dancing my single Olé with all my gypsy. Now, I want to teach the audience...
What is this, the preamble to the Constitution?
Oh, no, wait a minute. I want to teach the audience how to say Olé, so when I come back, they will be ready. Can you say O? L-E? Olé! Olé! Love you. I see you November 8th with Dick Clark.
Gracias. I have always have very strange conversations with her. I never know. You never know what she says either. Dear Mr. Clark, your request for suggestions for upcoming shows prompted me to write. For as many years as I've been listening to them, I've wanted the group Chicago to appear on a television variety show. Maybe you're the one who can bring them forward. Keep up the good work. That's Beverly Sanders of Nashville, Tennessee. Watches on Channel 4, WSM. Beverly, that's a little short notice, but I do tell you one thing. 1 week away, next Wednesday night, actually next week, next Wednesday, Chicago will be here live in full force, breaking down the walls. Thank you for writing. Next up, Steve Baker's going to escape right before your very eyes, and you still won't believe it. Don't go away. You know, for the past few shows, we've had a fella come on the show named Steve Baker, who is Mr. Escape. He is an extraordinary guy. He absolutely amazes us with his performances. And the big question in everybody's mind that I bump into on the street is, how the heck does he do it? Well, tonight we could get a little closer to that answer. If you will, please greet Mr. Escape, Mr. Steve Baker. Steve? Oh, and Julie, his lovely wife and assistant. Stepped out of the fashion pages tonight.
Thank you, Dick.
Good evening, my dear. She has brought along the family clothesline. What is this?
That's it. It's a 10-foot length of nylon or nylon interior piece of rope. It's a what we call sash cord.
Can I have a couple of guys out of the audience examine this and assist us with this? Can I pluck two big, strong, a fellow in a blue suit over here? Will you come up here? And there's a fellow up in the darkness. You come on down. Don't fall on the way. Come on over here. We'll find this. You're going to do this right out here in the open tonight?
Right in the open. I'm going to do it so everybody can see what's going on.
All right, alley-oop men, don't tarry. Don't play with the NBC ladies. Come on now. What are you doing to those guys over there now? Come on. You distracted them. May I have your name and your age? Your name and your age. That's another show. What is your name, sir?
Robert Doherty.
Robert, what is your name, sir? Come on up here.
Keith.
All right, Keith, would you jump over here on this side? And Robert, you stay here. What is it you want these guys to do? First of all, look at the rope.
Take a look at the rope. And what I'm going to ask you to do is wrap it around your hand as if you're going to go into a game of tug-of-war. You do the same thing.
I'm going to look at it, too, while this is going on. I see no splices or anything like that.
I want you to pull as hard as you can against each other.
Don't go off the edge of the thing here, guys, all right?
There's a rope stretch or anything. It's good, solid rope.
Not elastic or anything, right?
No.
All right, now, what's next, Steve?
Hang on to your end.
All right, you let go of yours.
You allow this end. You can let go of yours. Anxious. Now, what I'm going to do, I want you to take a good, solid grip on your rope. Wrap it around your hand at least once. I'm going to place my hands in this knot. Gentlemen, I want you to pull as if you're in a tug-of-war. Okay? Pull as if you're in a tug-of-war. Pull solidly, do not jerk. When you get it as tight as you possibly can get it, then I would like you, sir, standing right where you are, just to lean forward and wrap the rope this way around the hand. Then you come my opposite direction.
We'll show you when you get there, I guess.
One
So
more
you're going to
time.
put your hands in there?
Let's do it.
Don't jerk, gentlemen. Pull strong and steady, but don't
Go.
jerk. Now you can go as tight as you want. All right, are you satisfied that's tight?
Wrap it.
All right, wrap it around. All right, hold it tight. You do the same in the opposite direction. Mike, get in there with that handheld camera there and make sure.
One more.
All right, one more time around, guys.
Tie a knot.
All right, now, wait till he gets his around there. Now tie a knot. Can I put my thumb on the knot? Don't put me in there forever, though, will you?
Put your
All
thumb on
right,
a
put
knot
it down.
if you'd like.
All right, okay. All right, tie it again. That's it. As tight as you can get it. Now, Mike, with the handheld, please get in there and just as if you were, oh boy. Oh, look at my thumb out. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, dink. Okay.
Okay, gentlemen,
Now,
so I go now.
gentlemen, stay right there for a moment.
Satisfied that's tight?
Is that tight?
Yes.
That's tight. I can tell by looking at the fingers, all right? All right, you're getting an eagle-eye view of it in every way, shape. Here you go. Watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, watch very carefully. For what you're about to see is that secret of escape that I tell everybody I have. My mind is a key that sets me free. Watch my hands, but watch how my mind works the muscles. Watch very carefully.
You guys did a good job. All right, Steve, you want to call it quits? He's not going to talk to me. He's going to do this. Unbelievable concentration. Isn't that extraordinary? Can you believe that? I thought we had you. I swear I thought you did him in. Can anybody do that?
No one.
I mean, you got to know what you're doing, right?
You have to know what you're doing. And I say to everyone, don't try these kind of things that I do because I've been at it over 30 years.
Now, I want to try. Now, we asked earlier, there are a couple of guys who don't believe that this is anything but sheer power. Are there any volunteers for $1,000? Is anybody going to try this thing here? The fellow with the tie there, the guy with the tie and the yellow shirt. Come on up here a second. Where's my briefcase? What is your name, sir, please?
Jack Herman.
Jack, let me open this up and see what goodies you have in here. There's $1,001 bills. Will you stay right there, Jack? Don't run away. What is your name, sir?
Mike Laub.
Mike, are you a professional magician, or do we know each other, any of that stuff?
Just a student.
All right. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, I think so. I could use $1,000.
All right. Do you have watches or bracelets or anything like that? All right. Now, let's see what's going to happen here, gentlemen. We'll let you out immediately. If the thing is too tight or anything you want to stop, you just say no, no, no. All right? All right? You're going to see. Now, you got to do it the same. Is that the same way that you did it? Hands together? All right, exactly the same way. Gentlemen, again, don't jerk. Pull smooth and steady. And if you want them to stop, you say stop if it gets too tight. Are you satisfied that's tight? I think it's tight. Very quickly now, because if he decides he wants to stop, I want to stop it. All right? And around the other way, same deal. Boy, I'm working up a sweat and I'm doing nothing. All right, now we got to tie it, Steve.
As long as you don't draw blood.
All right, easy does it. All right, make a knot, guys. All right, all right. This is. All right.
Don't hurt him.
Don't. That's it. Okay. I can't believe this. All right, here goes the everlasting thumb. One more time, little square knot or whatever you call those things. All right. What's your name again, sir?
Mike.
Mike, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. All right. Now, that's enough, guys. That's enough. Now, give Mike a chance. Now, you got to do it. I don't know what the time was, but we'll give you at least. It wasn't a minute. We'll give you at least a minute. Now, Mike, now take it easy. Do not injure yourself. If you want to stop, stop. There's no fooling around here. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
All right. All right.
What about a drum roll?
A drum roll? No, we're playing tie a yellow ribbon. That isn't, come on, Mike, that isn't going to happen.
Oh, I want $1,000.
No. Wait a minute. Come here, this is ridiculous. Mike.
Oh, my God.
For goodness sake.
Oh, my God.
You're good. Let him out of there, will you please? You're a good guy. You're a good guy. You are fantastic. Will you please let this man out of this thing? We'll be right back. Don't go away. One of the most requested songs in all of our mail. The lady's going on a 7-week North American tour beginning in Toronto on Friday. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Donna Summer.
Thank you. Last dance, last chance for love. Yes, it's my last chance for romance tonight.
Ain't I even worth a dime a dance? How about a broken chance tonight? Hey, Mr. DJ, it's my last chance. Romance, that's right.
Miss Donna Summer, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I've got just a little time to thank all of our guests. Donna Summer, Engelbert Humperdinck, Sid Caesar, the fabulous Steve Baker. Next week, Pinky Lee. We're not going to have enough time for it this week. I'm sorry about that. Ty Stofflet and the Dodgers, Davey Lopes, Reggie Smith, Steve Yeager, Ross Porter, Rick Rodriguez, and Coochie Charo will be back next week. Don't forget, it'll be Chicago, the dynamic Raquel Welch. And listen, the first annual Dolly Parton Look-alike Festival. They're all going to be here, along with Miko and the wonderful Wizard of Oz, comedian Jay Leno and Rick James. Now, wait, let me have your attention again. It's going to be a dynamite show next week. Let me take you back 43 years ago, 1935.
Muscles on his brawny arms stand out like iron bands. Well, Grandma, I'm glad that's over.
So am I.
Our gang comedies, I loved them. Now that was the one and only Spanky McFarland, but you got the picture of him with the beanie on over there? Look at, zero in on that face, if you will. That is Spanky McFarland a few years ago, and Spanky is celebrating his birthday these days. He's just turned 50. This is Spanky McFarland. Have you ever... Your fans await you, Spanky. What is your real name, sir? George. Hey, this is George McFarland. Please, would you join me in wishing him a happy... We'll sing Happy Birthday, Spanky, because that's what everybody... Does that offend you?
That's cool. That's great.
Lenny, can I have a little arpeggio or something? Okay, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Spanky. Happy birthday to you. We'll see you next week. For now, Dick Clark. So long.
Backstairs at the White House. This is...
How about give me a shot? Oh, a tryout or something. I play guitar.
Is this where the new band's getting together?
You're the guy who booked him into the Battle of the Bands, right? Yeah? That was dumb. Maybe you and I could go out sometime.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Here, wipe this off. I can't believe your competition's really slim.
Can we have a nice welcome for Cotton Candy?
And now, on the movie of the week, Ron Howard's Cotton Candy.
You're getting tough. And every time you step on this field, you're going to keep getting tougher. Right? Yeah! And the tougher you get, the more football games we're going to win. Right? Yeah! And we're going to win them all. Yeah! Sit on that ball. Last one in has 10 laps. Now hit it.
Go both ways.
George Smalley, report to the head coach's office immediately. George Smalley.
Oh, man. Anyway. I didn't group up to the
I don't see your picture in here anywhere, George. Are you absent on picture day?
It's in the ID section, Mom.
What about school activities, clubs, dances? Well, your senior annual is the important one. That's the one everyone really looks back on. I hope next year you can get involved. When I was in high school, I was voted most spirited. And our little annual had everyone's picture in. We autographed them to each other. We were in all kinds of
$35 for football shoes. They ought to have gold cleats.
Yeah, but Dad, think of what people are going to say when I get a varsity letter. What an outrageous way to finish high school.
One time, ready, exercise.
Lake Highlands, come on. Coach Bryant?
Hello, George. Come on in. Say, where were you during your sophomore and junior year? Just loafing?
I was here.
But you weren't out for football. It's just darn tough to come out in your senior year and work yourself into the program. The only place I can put you is on the varsity, and you're just too inexperienced for that caliber of ball, son. You see, if you were a junior...
I'm not. I'm a senior.
Sorry, son. You pushed yourself. You're over your head, but...
If you just give me another week.
I know you want to be part of the program, son.
Yeah!
Fine. Well, we need someone to help out the equipment manager.
I don't want to hand out towels. I want to play.
Everybody wants to play, son, but I don't have the room. Now, you check your gear into Coach Bell.
Smalley's history. Come on.
I told you it was going to be an outrageous game. We should have gone.
I don't want to see those turkeys play. I don't even know why I'm going to this lousy dance.
Man, you got to get a little senior spirit going.
Flush senior spirit. I just want to get through this year and get out of here.
Man, you got to at least go to the dances. You got to get around so the chicks can see you.
Yeah, I guess so. I wish I could get a girl. Just to get my mom off my case. She thinks everybody in high school is going steady or something. She probably thinks I'm a homo or a wallflower or something. Your mom. Jeez, what a zoo. This place is really zooed out.
You got to sacrifice to get the babes.
Say, Smalley, I didn't see you in uniform tonight. I thought you were on the team, man. Yeah, well, I ripped some, ligaments. In your leg? Well, yeah, me. You know Grimes, man, he was being a jerk about it. He wanted me to keep playing on it. I quit. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll catch you later.
Moved to New York.
Yeah, so what?
You should go for a tryout. You're good enough.
Oh, yeah, but come on, Torben Baquette.
But you got anything better to do? Rapid fire, man. They get paid and everything. Everybody likes them.
I don't know.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, if you got into that band, it would be totally outrageous. It would be. Look, everybody's eating this stuff up. I mean, he's a star.
Well, it ain't time to hit the bricks yet. Rapid fire's just got to reload a little. You understand what I'm saying? We'll be back in 5.
Go up there and introduce yourself. Say hi. I mean, talk to him. It's casual. Just go talk.
All right, all right. Hey, Torben. Sound pretty hot tonight.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, listen, I heard you had somebody quit or something.
You didn't have anybody quit, man. Hey, would you get me something back there? Nobody quit, man. He just went back east with his old lady, that's all.
Oh, well, how about give me a shot? Oh, a tryout or something. I play guitar.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, what band are you in now, man?
Well, I'm not in a band. I mean, I've never been in one. But I'm a good guitarist.
Well, what do you think I am, a school teacher or something? Somebody gave this to me and I'm gonna give it to you now for nothing? Just like that?
I said I can play. I'll give you a tryout.
Well, listen, man, why don't you come back in a couple of years, okay?
What's the story?
I didn't have a prayer with that clown.
So come on, what'd he say?
The guy didn't say nothing. He's a jerk. You know what I ought to do? Yeah, I ought to start my own band and give that turkey a little competition. Go out and get my own band together.
Are you serious?
Yeah, there are musicians around. I mean, there are guys I could get to do it. Glad to get my own band together. Really?
Yeah, sure.
Good guys.
Yeah.
Hey, and you know that battle of the bands that he's supposed to be so hot on? Oh, yeah. I could get a band together, and I'll enter that thing, and I'll blow his doors off.
Oh, yes.
Boy.
Sorry, guys, but I can't drive home.
This better be good.
Well, I had a sinus headache, and my sinus medicine made me kind of drowsy.
Next time, try Sinead. Sinead relieves sinus pressure and sinus pain. Yet Sinead won't make you drowsy.
Let's go.
You sure look chipper today.
Oh, I wasn't. I had another sinus headache. But this time I took Sinead, and I'm not drowsy.
Sinead puts your sinus headache to sleep, not you.
Johnson's baby shampoo isn't just for babies. My mom uses it.
Johnson's baby shampoo isn't just for babies. My daughter uses it.
No more tears means it won't harm my eyes.
For me, it means it won't harm my hair.
Johnson's leaves Mom's hair so shiny.
Johnson's gives my daughter's hair that clean, healthy look. And I want my hair to look just like hers.
Johnson's baby shampoo.
For a healthy looking clean.
You never outgrow.
From Johnson & Johnson.
The best-selling brand's best washer has an agitator that moves back and forth. Frigidaire washers have an agitator that moves up and down. Their agitator works hard. Frigidaire's works harder. Their washer gets clothes clean, but independent laboratory tests prove Frigidaire washers get clothes cleaner. Frigidaire. All our jet cone washers clean better than their best washer. Frigidaire, engineered by General Motors.
Chef's Blend.
Chef's Blend. Chef's Blend. Chef's Blend. Chef's Blend.
New Chef's Blend dry cat food has 4 tasty flavors in one package.
Beef, cheese, tuna, liver. Chef's Blend.
New Chef's Blend has more tasty flavors in one package than any other dry cat food.
New Chef's Blend.
You gotta get musicians, right? Yeah. Put an ad in the paper.
The school paper? Oh, give me a break.
Oh, no, man, it worked. Remember the guy that's put in that thing, chicks wanted for hot days?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I talked to him. He said he got a couple.
I'm not trying to get chicks.
You can get anything you want. It's just the way you say it. No, wait, check this out. This is kind of catchy. George, wait. Here, check this out. Get down. Rock on, brothers. Join Smalley's hot new rock band. Call real soon or be a baboon. Oh, no, it'll work. Just have a little faith.
I don't know. The guy really got some chicks, huh?
Yeah, he said it was the best $4 he ever spent.
Well, I guess it can't hurt. But I gotta change this get down baboon stuff.
Oh, no, the baboon is key.
Attention. The Speech Club will be holding their semi-annual dance bash next Friday in the girls' gym. The band of honor will again be Rapid Fire. Dance to your heart's content at the hottest event this side of the prom. Admission is free with an ASB card or $1 without. Remember, next Friday, it's Rapid Fire in the girls' gym. Music starts at 7:15.
The ad stinks. I know. You can hardly see the dumb thing.
Checkmate.
There's just no impact. I got a cover. Piece of
Traveled
cake.
to Burroughs High School and maneuvered their way to another victory. Congratulations to Mr. Vaughn and his quick-thinking chess masters. Get down. Rock on, brothers. Experienced musicians, turn yourselves on. Join Smalley's hot new rock band. Call real soon or be a baboon. 195-6959.
Paid $300 for that?
It's a great deal. I got it at a pawn shop.
Does seem ridiculous.
Ridiculous is hilarious.
You've got a perfectly good guitar.
But it's an acoustic. You can't lead a band with an acoustic guitar.
Oh, no. Look, son, you're a senior now. I thought you were going to get a car so you can start getting out on your own. I
are you going to get out on your own without a car?
Or date.
Yeah.
I don't see what's the big deal. It's just gonna be this little band. I've got these two brother guys, they're already lined up, and there's a battle of the bands over at the shopping
George,
center.
I just wish that you would have said something before you went out and bought that thing.
Your mother's right, George. The truth of the matter is, well, you can get a few kids to fiddle around with us for a while. You and I both know you hit a snag, you quit. You're gonna be stuck with that $300 toy there. Well, just like you quit football, and now you're stuck with those expensive cleats.
It's my money, Dad.
I'm not gonna argue with you, George. You're practically a grown man. And like you said, it's your money. You can blow it any way you want. I just wish that maybe sometime you use the old ticker and maybe think ahead, huh? Well, wish me luck. Tonight's for all the marbles.
For you, George, somebody named Julio with something about a jam session.
There, you see? I'm telling you, Mom, this band's gonna come together. Hey, Julio.
Hey, dude.
Thanks for coming.
It's cool.
Did you bring your amp?
For sure. Take a look at it.
I figure we can go and set up in the back. We can use the backyard for now. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
George.
Since it looks like the guys are starting to show and everything, I'll just cruise on to my house. Let me know how it went.
Well, you can go if you want to, but I don't know. I always kind of figured you were going to be the manager. It might turn out there's nothing to manage, but...
Manager?
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Manager? Far out! Hey, you George Small?
Yep, sure am.
You Bart? No, I'm Barry. He's Bart.
Oh,
hey, how you doing?
Hey, pretty good.
Hi, I'm Corky McPherson, the manager. Can I help you out with anything? It's my gig, you know, a manager and everything.
Yeah. Want to grab my guitar?
Right on.
We're going to go around to the backyard, I guess. Will?
Hey, guys. Hey, did you line up a drummer yet?
Well, I talked to one guy about playing the drums, but he just got a job, so, like, he couldn't rehearse or anything. But he says he's got a friend who's pretty hot. So I told him to send his friend over, you know. So, I don't know, maybe, maybe not. But I'm glad you guys showed up.
Hey, is this where the new band's getting together?
I've seen her around, but I never knew she was into music.
Man, a chick for a drummer. Hey, she's a fox, but can she cut it, man? I mean, we gotta have good drums.
I know. Well, look, we gotta hear her once. I don't want to shine her on yet.
She is a wonderful neighbor.
She could have electrocuted us.
Well, she's ill, you know that. She is very helpful. She feeds the cats when we're gone, and I won't jeopardize that, George.
Oh, come on, Mom. Just go over there and, you know, chat or something. We gotta practice. Where are we gonna practice?
Maybe you can find someone who doesn't mind hearing all that noise, but I will not have you pushing it on poor Mrs. Kelly if it upsets her.
Great, great. I hold a practice and we can't practice. Rinky dink. Can't practice anymore, huh? No. Old lady.
George, since it looks like all systems are go and everything, I kind of thought we ought to have a get-to-know-each-other talk. You know, kind of like at school where you start off telling what you did over the summer.
I don't know what everybody really
No,
wants.
wait, I can relate to this. Come on, sit down.
Yeah,
come on,
George.
George, it'll be good. Just, come on. Okay, go ahead. Start.
I don't know where to start.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll start. Manager and everything. Let me see. I'm Corky McPherson. I'm a senior. Over the summer, I really didn't do too much, really.
I'm Brenda Matthews, and I'm a senior. I don't know. I played in a band when I was in junior high. It was my older brother's, but it was fun.
Well, besides the electric piano, well, keyboards, bass, drums. Hey, I messed around with the trumpet, a little harmonica. I don't know. Great.
Wow. Really? Do you play anything else besides guitar?
Ping pong.
Seeing what I saw today, I know you guys are marketable.
Oh, come on. Right.
No, really, I'm telling you. If we just come up with our own identity. Like, I was thinking, you know, with the new wave and everything, what about Hot Rash?
No way am I playing in any band called Hot Rash. No way.
See, I have the scholarship at MIT. It's through my dad's company. It's okay and everything, but I just feel like I'm spending 98% of my time worrying about grades. So I think that's why I wanted to join the band.
And then I went out for the football team. I really thought I had something going there. My old man loved that. When you're on the team? Nah.
What happened?
I got cut.
You ever heard of the Conquistadores?
Yeah, it's a club or something, isn't it?
No, it's a gang. I was in it for about 2 years. In the summer, I quit. Man, I'm not lying to you. We used to have some pretty good times. But just, everybody was getting too radical. I mean, all my friends were in it, but... Well, I don't know. You know, I wasn't doing it. Besides, I had to check out anybody who said, get down, join real soon, or be a baboon. Man.
No, I really think we got a shot. See, the battle of the bands. Now, if we could ace that thing, can you imagine how outrageous that'd be?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just be so great if this is the one thing that finally works out.
Introducing the Shakey's Pizza Keeper. It helps keep our pizza hot and fresh, even if it takes you a little while to get home.
Shakey's Pizza Keeper.
Oh, lovely. What about the pizza?
Take one home.
It's still hot.
Hot, fresh pizza from Shakey's.
Oh, my goodness. Now you want me to date myself. My first credit card came from here 25 years ago when we were first married. I have shopped in Sears in Iowa. I have shopped in Sears in Texas. They have a small Sears in Reno, but that's understandable. Usually you don't drop your money in Sears in Reno. And I have been to all of them, and I've never been disappointed.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
It's Parents' Day, and these mothers tried to come up with a more nutritious lunch that's higher in protein than a Skippy peanut butter lunch. Well, what'd we get?
Oh, I know. Bacon, lettuce, and tomato.
Nope. Ounce for ounce, Skippy has more protein.
How about bologna on rye?
Skippy has more protein.
I've got it. Tuna salad.
No. Skippy has more protein than all those sandwich foods and no cholesterol. Because when it comes to good nutrition, it's hard to beat Skippy.
Beautiful room.
Soon it'll have everything, even the baby.
No, something's missing.
What?
Quilted Pampers. I never use anything else.
Why Pampers?
This special quilted lining helps keep baby dry. Wet a Pampers with half the lining removed. Wait a minute and slip in a blotter. The quilted lining adds a layer of dryness to help keep baby's skin dry. Now your baby will have everything.
Thanks.
Pampers Quilted Lining. Doesn't your baby deserve Pampers dryness?
The NBC Big Event will return following these messages.
Tomorrow.
I'm not the peeper. I'm the bomber!
Who's watching the kids at a special time tomorrow at 8, 7 Central and Mountain?
This is a good place for a stick-up.
Stick-ups, the invisible air deodorizers from Airwick.
Quality mufflers, including installation, guaranteed in writing, and priced to save. You'll never know how much you can save unless you call Waremaster.
Music, bright and beautiful, on WWJ FM 97.
Clearing skies tonight, autumnal sunshine tomorrow. I'll see you at 11.
George, ask me if my boss Dilly is key. Is your boss key? Shoot, yeah. You know his garage? He said we can use it anytime after 6 o'clock. Really? Yeah, we got a place to practice. All right, Corky, my man. Sorry.
Great! Yeah, rehearsal hall!
1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. Look, I don't like that. I mean, it sounds really weird to me. I mean, I'm getting buried and... Wait, George, how about if you played it an octave higher? You know, really bright and treble. No. The thing is that you're with the rhythm. Do a counter kind of a, you know... Yeah. Wait, do fifths. What are fifths? Well, like, so you're... So you're off the beat, you know? Okay, I can do that. Okay, that sounds really good. Let's go. Don't come in until the 8 bars. Okay. Okay, try it. Yeah, 1, 2.
Hey, it's pouring. Store across the street's dark, too.
We'll wait it out and keep practicing. City, get the lights back on.
I got an idea. You guys ready for a few more poker lessons? I need some spending money.
Oh, no. What? You're just lucky.
No such thing as luck.
Unreal,
You just
lady.
draw the cards.
You gotta know how to play them. Poker's all skill.
It's luck.
The way I beat you guys, it's gotta be skill.
Hey, well, if you're so skillful, how about a little game of strip poker? All right. I can relate to that. Oh, man, we don't have time for strip poker. Man, it's a gnarly storm. The whole block's out, totally. Hey, Corky, how about a little game of poker? Yeah. Yeah, I'll play. All right. Corky, they want to play strip poker. Strip poker? Shoot, yeah. Corky, my man! It's practically pitch dark in here. Hey, I can see plenty good enough. Forget it. Our card shark's not going to want to play.
I never said I wasn't gonna play. Get the cards, Corky.
Hey, man, I'll even give you guys a handicap. Well, that should help a lot.
Very.
No way, man. I'm chilly. Hey, you weren't going to count that, were you? So what rules are we playing?
That was mine.
Thanks, George.
Low hand takes something off, right?
This is a stupid idea.
Man, it's not a stupid idea. It's a change of pace.
Yeah. I want to see some stuff.
Oh, some stuff.
Yeah.
Hey.
Come on.
Hey, let's get this thing going, man.
All right. You're a riot.
Oh, yeah. Right.
One down.
Come on, Bart, off with the shoe now.
Come on.
Yeah, come on, big brother.
No, not one lace. Come on, he's doing it one lace at a time.
Take it off. Take the whole thing off.
Oh.
Good. Flip him over. Give him another card.
Oh, man, I can't even win when I deal myself.
You're out.
Uh-oh. Hey!
Here we go. The big show of the evening.
Oh, come on, this is a joke.
Hey, we just want to see your hairy chest, right, Brenda?
Yeah, how hard is it?
Uh-oh. George,
Thanks for it.
man.
I got junk again.
No.
Now, wait a minute. Come on now. Hold on, fellas. We've had enough, haven't we? I mean, let's call a game.
No, George, deal the cards.
Hey! All right, great. Game's over. Let's practice.
Hey, what are you, crazy? No, come on, man. We're just killing time. The Battle of the Bands is 2 weeks. We gotta practice.
We can practice tomorrow. Yeah. Come on, Brenda. You want to play or what?
Yeah, I'm in. Deal the cards.
Come on, George. You're still in the game. Take one.
3.
Two. Make a good one. And the dealer takes 2.
Two queen.
2 pair.
care? 3 9s.
Pair of 8s.
3 5s. Pair of 10s.
All right, that's it. Forget it. It's over.
Oh, come on.
No, come on, man. This is totally ludicrous. We got a good group here. We got a good thing going, and I'm not going to let you guys louse it up.
Man, everybody played the game. Everybody had the same chance.
Forget the game. It's over.
George, I played and I lost.
Yeah, she lost.
Oh,
Yeah,
George,
she lost.
I'm sorry. It's my group, and I'm putting my foot down. That's it.
The best commercial I've ever seen for tuna was written by the United States government. It's their seal on chicken of the sea. A few simple words that assure me I'm getting wholesome, fresh-tasting tuna. For them.
The only leading tuna that assures you consistent good taste and constant federal inspection for wholesomeness is chicken of the sea. You've got the U.S. government's word on it.
I've got their word on it, too.
What's the best tuna? Chicken of the sea.
When your car starts giving out, you are never stuck if you've got clout.
When my kids need decking out, thank heavens for the car that carries clout.
When I want service, I don't shout. I flash the card that carries clout. Master Charge, the #1 card in the world.
You carry Master Charge. You carry clout.
Checking out? Use your clout.
Smells nice, clean. New shampoo?
Body on tap.
Body on Tap, the beer-enriched shampoo for super body, super hold, and the shine of your life.
Brewed with 1/3 real beer.
Wow.
But don't drink it. Just shampoo. Whether I pin it, roll it, curl it, or blow it dry. Body on Tap gives me super body.
Super body.
Super hold.
Beer-enriched Body on Tap shampoo for a beautiful head.
And the shine of your life.
When I started to go gray, it made me feel old and grumpy.
Yeah, I remember that.
I didn't know about Love and Care color lotion then. But now, I just wash away my gray and wash in my own natural color. Love and Care is really different. And it's gentle because Love and Care has no peroxide. Me gray? No way. I'm too young to look old.
But you still get a little grumpy.
Loving Care, only from Claro.
'Cause you're too young to look old.
Hi. Can I sit down?
Yeah, sure.
That sounded good. Is that new?
Uh-huh. I'm just working out a little harmony for it now. It helps it a lot.
Yeah. Hey, this looks good. How was that mass media test? Did you talk a lot about mixing?
Yeah, it was easy. I didn't even study for it.
I have a chemistry test at 2.
How come you take such hard classes?
Well, I have to take chemistry. That's what my scholarship's for.
Oh, is that the MIT one?
Yeah.
You really like chemistry? I mean, you know, all that boring.
No. I mean, it's all right and everything. My dad's a chemist.
Ah.
George, if we're going to do harmony, I need to practice. I am so lost on that stuff.
All right, we'll work on it next rehearsal.
Well, let's get together before then and run it through a few times.
Sure, it sounds great. When do you want to do it?
How about tonight?
I work till 8.
8:30.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, great. It's awfully hard to get that first job, you know.
Yeah, but I think the Battle of the Bands is really going to help us.
Oh, I hope so. I'm really psyched about it.
Me too.
So how's this band doing? Compared to the other one you were in, you know, the same stage and everything.
Well, great. My brother's band, we were getting jobs and everything.
Yes, I know. Besides that, I mean, just like, how do we sound?
You can't compare them. See, my brother's band, we played, top 40. You know, hits.
Yeah.
Nobody was writing anything.
Well, that's the fun of it, though, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Well, better get going. Gotta get up for school tomorrow.
We should do this again sometime.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe you and I could go out sometime. Maybe go to a movie or get something to eat.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Great. Well, I'll see you later.
When?
Well, tomorrow at school.
No, I mean the date.
Oh, sometime next week?
How about Friday?
Yeah, sure. Friday's great.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. See ya.
She's picking you up?
Yep.
Well, at least she's got a car. Not bad either.
It was good acting and everything, but I don't know. At first he was he was completely out of it.
Well, yeah, at first.
Well, that's what I mean. It wasn't realistic. I mean, how could a guy like that ever turn out to be so fantastic?
Well, because I don't know, because he got his act together. I like that.
But it never happens.
Never?
Okay, but your average loser doesn't usually completely change.
Well, maybe not. See, I don't know. It's kind of nice to be able to think that, even if it's a long shot, that a guy who isn't doing so hot can turn it around. I mean, I don't know. What? Like our band. Now, we're long shots, but what if we actually won that Battle of the Bands? I like to think that stuff like that can happen.
Yeah.
And I do. I do think that.
I do too.
And then in junior high, I got, like, really muscle-oriented. I took Kung Fu for a while, but this older guy got ticked off and almost broke my neck. So I stayed away from that. The next big step was pinball. You know that place, Funtown?
You hung out there?
Constantly. I was like, I was the house pro. I really thought I was going to, you know, get into the professional pinball league.
I didn't know they had that.
They don't. I thought they were going to. I spent 6 months doing that. Just one more of the George Smalley blunders.
You always put yourself down. It's terrible.
Well, not a heck of a lot to cheer about.
Well, come on. You're a good musician, and you've done a great job getting the band together. So quit putting yourself down, at least around me. All right?
Got it.
I'll walk you to the door.
No, you're not going to walk me to the door.
I don't mind.
No, I believe me, I'll be all right. I mean, I'm not going to get mugged.
Well?
Thanks a lot for picking me up, though.
Thanks for the date. I had a really nice time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Brenda, would you mind if we just switched seats for a minute?
What?
Well, you see, I'm over here on this side, and I'd like to kiss you goodnight. But it's a lean to the left, is what it is, and that just seems a little awkward. I mean, I'm sure I'd be a lot better if I was leaning to the right, but the left lean... The left works.
Cotton candy, man. Wait a second. I want to see what you got here. Step right up here. Is this guy Smalley's really hot new rock band? Well, tell us real soon, man, or you'll be a baboon. No, wait a minute. These guys are really serious musicians. Tell us, Corky, what's your instrument?
Hey, man, he's the drum. I'm the manager.
Oh, you're the guy who booked him into the Battle of the Bands, right?
Yeah?
That was dumb. You're gonna waste all that gas, go all the way out there just to get yourselves creamed against the wall? Good luck, man. You're gonna need it.
We can't worry about them. We just gotta worry about us. You just keep your hands. Look, I'm gonna do what I want because the crowd's getting a lot louder. And I'm gonna turn the volume up. Hey, lighten up, will you? What's the matter? What do you want? I'm on 6 now, and it's gonna stay on. Okay, all right. We'll go with it there. I'm gonna turn you up too. All right? Disco pop, disco pop, disco pop, and Annie. They can't stop. They won't stop. They can shake it plenty. Disco pop, disco pop, disco pop, and Annie. They can't stop. They won't stop. They can shake it plenty. Disco pop.
Clear for him. It's Patty and the Pops. Patty and the Pops.
All right, come on, let's go. We're gonna go. They're ready.
To continue with our program for this afternoon, we're ready for our 4th group. This is the first time they've appeared in the Battle of the Bands. Can we have a nice welcome for Cotton Candy?
One, two, three.
thanks. I'd like to do another one for you now.
That was Cotton Candy. Please welcome the Country Continental.
You guys were great!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now completed the preliminary portion of Owl Sound Center's third annual Battle of the Bands. The finals are going to be this evening at 7 o'clock, and we'll have 4 groups competing. They include returning champions, Rapid Fire, plus the following 3 groups the judges have selected: Heavy Revolution, Patty and the Pops, and Cotton Candy.
Joe, look at that. It's a circus.
You turkeys made the finals, man? I can't believe your competition's really slim.
Hey, come on. Think about staying in tune, all right? I mean, don't get off. Like, listen to... Are you gonna do that bass part? Got it covered, got it. Okay, just like the Body Shop. No big deal, all right? Come on, you guys can do it. I got confidence in you right now. Come on!
Good evening and welcome everybody to the finals of the third annual Owl Sound Center Battle of the Bands. We're ready to get underway right now with a brand new group. Give them a nice welcome, Cotton Candy. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Second to none.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. They've been champions for the last 2 years in a row. Here they are, the incredible Rapid Fire. The decision of the judges is in, and it's unanimous. The winner for the 3rd year in a row, Rapid Fire.
Does your mother know you're using that blue stuff?
AIM tastes good.
Taste doesn't fight cavities. Fluoride fights cavities.
AIM has fluoride. AIM fights cavities. There's definite clinical proof.
Proof?
Proof. And I think that taste may make Bobby brush longer. We know he's getting good checkups.
Brush longer? Good checkups? It's smart to use AIM.
No toothpaste fights cavities better than AIM.
Take AIM against cavities.
Okay, guys, my turn in the bathroom. You know what a house full of men means? A house full of soaps. Soaps that can dry skin. Soaps for dirty hands, dirty halfbacks, for everybody but me. Here's what I use. Caress. Caress is better than soap because it has a special blend of bath oil to help soften and condition my skin. Leave it feminine, not dry like soap. Bye, Caress. Next.
Caress with bath oil for soft, feminine skin.
Introducing a new way to take your pulse. Berlinetta, the sophisticated new Camaro from Chevrolet. The new Camaro Berlinetta is smooth, responsive, elegant, comfortable. With a supple new suspension system that is unique to the Berlinetta. A ride quieter than Camaro's past. Berlinetta is a beautiful way to move you. Body and soul. The Camaro Berlinetta from Chevrolet. It's a new way to take your pulse.
How'd everything go with Mrs. Parker, huh?
It was a rough one, Mr. Potts.
What? Well, didn't you tell her that new soup starter is everything for homemade soup, except the meat?
Yep.
You told her just add fresh meat?
Mm-hmm.
New soup starter's got vegetable stock and seasoning. You simmer 90 minutes in homemade soup?
Oh, yeah.
Did she make it?
Yep.
Did she taste it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what happened?
This.
New soup starter. Everything for homemade soup, except the meat.
The NBC Big Event will return following these messages.
This is NBC News Update, brought to you by Ford Mustang. Here is Bob Kerr.
Good evening. President Carter said tonight he will sign the tax cut bill just passed by Congress. Earlier, Mr. Carter complained about Israel's decision to expand its settlements in occupied territory. But arriving in Washington tonight, Foreign Minister Moshe Dayan said Israel was forced to announce the expansion after a U.S. official questioned Israel's future control of the West Bank. A Navy helicopter crashed tonight near homes in a Philadelphia suburb. 3 people aboard were killed. And earlier, an Air Force jet crashed in Tucson, Arizona. The pilot parachuted out, but the fire burned several cars, killing one person, injuring others. I'm Bob Kerr in Washington. More news later on this NBC station.
Ford Mustang, a whole new breed for '79 in 2-door and 3-door models. The new breed, Ford Mustang.
There's a Gnomemobile leaving immediately.
There he is.
Take an outrageous ride in the Gnomemobile, Sunday. Then, the story of America continues on Centennial.
You come to fight, huh?
No, to establish a fort. Dear God, thank you for this life.
The Gnomemobile, then Centennial, Sunday starting at 7, 6 Central and Mountain.
Hello? Anybody home?
Surprise!
Burger Chef introduces the Top Chef, the burger you'd never expect to see at a hamburger restaurant.
It's beautiful.
It's 1/3 pound, all beef, mellow melted cheese, and crispy bacon on a toasted sesame seed bun.
Terrific.
The burger with the bacon, only at Burger Chef.
Nobody ever did anything like this for me before. Bum, 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 bum. You're the beer with taste. You rate first place, say OB when the good times are here.
Tonight is your night, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Just say OB for a great tasting beer. OB, oh yeah. You just say OB. Oh yeah. You just say OB.
Oh, yeah.
A taste of Honey Joy Diner tomorrow at 4.
It came as no surprise that Rapid Fire, led by that flashy and polished Torben Biquette, swept through the final. Swept? Not to say one lousy thing about us making the finals, about the way we played, nothing. We got ripped off.
Oh,
Now, wait a minute. The crowd clearly came to see Rapid Fire, and particularly Torben Biquette, who looks as though he may jump from the local scene directly to rock stardom. Rock stardom!
I thought we did well.
Yeah, we did great, but who's going to know about it? Rock stardom. I can't believe it.
Well, don't worry about it.
Well, at least we got to play in front of all those people. That was really great. You know, about halfway through the second set, I was looking around, checking people out, and they were really liking us. My band. Ah, great. There he is, Mr. Rock Stardom himself. I'll tell you one thing. He might hop around on stage pretty well, but we outplayed those clowns. And we can do it again any day of the week. Ah, I can't go to school. I feel like cutting.
You're not gonna cut, especially not government. Now get going. I gotta finish putting these up for Mrs. Trempy.
See you, nutrition.
Bye.
Hello, Brenda.
Hello.
Hey, I just thought I'd tell you I had my eye on you the other night. I really kind of dug what you were doing there.
Thank you.
That's okay. Listen, you want to hop on the vet? We can go over a little business?
What business?
Well, you know, I was checking you out there the other night, and I'm saying to myself, man, you've got to get this chick. So I want you to join Rapid Fire. How about that?
It's horrible.
No, listen, we'll have 2 drummers. It'll blow everybody away.
I like the band I'm in.
Oh, no, come on. You call that a band? You know, if you were with Rapid Fire, people would hear you for a change. You know, you'd be making a little bit of bread. You'd be making a lot of bread. We got money gigs every week.
I'm really not interested.
And since you'd need some breaking in, you know, I'll be spending a lot of time with you myself.
Torben, I wouldn't join your band if my life depended on it.
Last
Last night? He called you last night, too?
I can't get into blowing my butts on this.
Don't worry about it. If he calls again, I won't even answer the phone.
These cards are key. You hand them out, you stick them in the lockers, you put them in the bathrooms, and...
Bathrooms?
And if I see him, I'll just...
Jerk. You don't like it, fine. Then get off my case about getting gigs, because the #1 rule is you got to advertise.
You can't let that idiot get you all...
He's pushing it, Brenda. He's really pushing it.
All right, you make us some bread, and I won't say nothing about these fruity little cards, all right?
Hey, George!
Will you guys lighten up about the cards?
Oh, listen, I got a great new idea to make you be in my band.
I don't want to be
You're gonna love it. I want you to go out with me, then you'll find out how really irresistible I am, and then you'll have to join Rapid Fire.
Buzz off.
I've had it with you, Paquette. Get out of here.
Georgie, I was just talking to your drummer here.
She doesn't want to talk to you.
Look, why don't you give the girl a break and let her be in a good group for a change?
I don't want to talk to you either.
Come on.
No.
Look, jackass, I was just feeling sorry for her because she's stuck in a group with a bunch of retards.
Shut up, Paquette.
Oh, Georgie, don't make me too nervous. Here, wipe this off.
Quiet! You're going to my office. You better come too, Torben.
Okay.
Come on.
That is the most ridiculous, dumbest thing I've ever seen you do. I'm so mad at you.
Hey, easy there. Burrito?
I'm glad you got suspended.
Yeah, me too. I got a long weekend.
I can't believe you. Do you honestly think I joined that creep's band? You didn't have to punch him out.
Wait a minute. I was going to surprise you later on, but hang on a sec. Meet me around back.
Okay.
Okay. Frank, I'm taking my break now.
Okay.
What'd you do this for?
Well, kind of an anniversary present. I figured it out, and we've been going together for exactly 2 months. Well, come on, open it.
Incredible. I mean, it's fantastic. I never...
Like it okay?
Like it? I love it. Are you crazy? It's beautiful. Thank you.
I've got this song. It's just a little tune that I'm working on, and I never really wrote anything like it before, but let me play it for you, okay?
I'm the kind of guy who loves you. I'm the kind of guy who has to tell you I must try what I feel inside. Thought an awful lot about you. I don't know why but still I must try to tell you I love you like I do. I love you, I love you. I wish I had the words to tell you that I love you, thinking of you. So darling, let me say it again. I think I found a way to say it. Someday we'll sit down and I will play it to you. I do, I love you. I love you.
What's the matter?
I don't know.
You don't?
Okay, I do. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew that I'd fall for you.
Well, that's nothing to cry about. I mean, that's great. I love you too.
No, but I can't. I mean, I do love you, but you make it real hard on me.
Hard?
George, I'm leaving. I'm going away to college. I have to. It's all set. It's been set since last year. It's special. It's through my dad's company, okay? And all his friends know I'm going. And my dad, he's so proud of me. Can't you understand?
Well, I knew you had. Well, couldn't you maybe just...
It's all set. I even have a plane ticket.
Hey, that's 5.
Well, do you want to go?
See, my dad,
Come on, George, break's over.
All right! Sometimes I don't even take a break.
I gotta go. I've got you in enough trouble already. Thanks for the necklace and the song and... You're the best.
Thanks.
Very good answer.
I'll see you.
George, you're applying to the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, George, I hate to say this, but it's totally unrealistic.
Well, they sent me an application and a catalog.
Do you have any idea what the requirements are? You haven't begun to follow the curriculum for university prep.
Well, I have this friend of mine who's going there, see, and I'd like to at least give it a shot.
If you, A, went to a junior college and worked very hard, B, followed a carefully prepared curriculum, and C, succeeded in bringing your grade point average up to a very respectable level, you might be able to attend your junior year.
Well, Mr. Bremerkamp, couldn't you just send in a reference or ask him to give me a break or something?
As a responsible educator, I have to tell you that with your present transcript and the classes you've taken, your application won't even be considered. Not by a school of that academic standing. Just put the Massachusetts Institute of Technology out of your mind. It's lunch.
for always knowing that we love Jell-O pudding. Here's to Mom. And for always letting us lick the spoon after she mixes it. Here's to Mom. And for not getting mad at us because we wore Dad's bowling shoes into the bathtub. Here's to Mom.
Kids love Jell-O brand pudding, and since it's probably on your shelf, why not make some tonight?
Here's to you, Mom.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. No more good old Cool Whip at Tucker Inn. We made some great desserts together. But you've been topped. From now on, my guests will be getting a new topping that tastes even fresher. Even more like homemade. I know. How can anything taste fresher than Cool Whip? Good old Cool Whip. Meet new improved Cool Whip.
Introducing new improved Cool Whip, non-dairy whip topping.
Taste even fresher, even more like homemade.
Take a look. There's Avon all around you. See that smile? That's an Avon smile. You never look so good. See that shine? That's an Avon shine. Just never looked so good. See that mood? That's an Avon mood. You never felt so good. See that special kind of one-to-one that you only get with Avon. With Avon, you never look so good.
There are lots of things to munch on to feed your hungry crew. Burgers, tacos, pizza pie, just to name a few. But I come for good fresh chicken, like I know I should. 11 herbs and spices make it finger-licking good.
It's so nice, nice to feel so good about a meal, so good about Kentucky Fried Chicken.
The NBC Big Event will return following these messages.
Nominee David Cassidy is Dan Shea, young enough to be a kid, tough enough to be a cop.
Give it up, Bertie. It's all over.
David Cassidy fights crime from the inside.
Undercover cop, and I never did have much trust for law enforcement.
See the premiere of David Cassidy, Man Undercover, Thursday, November 2nd on NBC.
As an expert in Halloween, I'd like to give you mums a bit of motherly advice on tricks or treats. McDonald's Halloween gift certificates. My little monsters haunt me for them. From November 1st to the 30th, each one is good for a regular-sized soft drink at participating McDonald's. A book of 20 costs only $1. Just a nickel a treat. Children like them so much, they'll even come to my house this year.
Certificates redeemable only by children aged 12 or under.
You run your heart like a hotel. You got guys checking in and out all the time.
You always get stuck with the bill.
This time it's different. He loves me.
Sunday night on Movie 4, Shirley MacLaine plays a dance hall hostess with a heart of gold in sweet charity.
You told him you're in the rent-a-body business?
Well, it just so happens that he doesn't think anything of it.
She ain't told him.
Sunday night at 11:30 here on Channel 4.
Wayne County Sheriff's deputies protest pay cuts. Details at 11.
Darn cake. Good. All right. Oh, Brenda called. Twice.
Did you leave a message?
No. George, your father and I have been, well, we've been worried that you're spending too much time with this little girl.
Oh, Mom.
The hours you spend with her, it's as if you were married.
Oh, come on, Mom, give me a break. You used to think I was a homo, now you think I'm a nympho? I can't get a lousy break.
I need to inspire a lover like you, one who is true. Bred in the notion I was blessed with devotion.
What are you doing, Barry? Just play the changes, will you?
Me?
Yeah, well, do you know the changes? Bart, knock it off.
Let's pack it up tonight. I'm ready to go.
Are you ready to go?
What's with you tonight?
Let's go.
You're cranky.
Cranky?
Yeah, and if you keep it up, the guys are gonna get mad.
What's the matter? Think they're gonna quit?
They might.
Let them.
Why are you being so negative?
But what's so positive? You think the band's gonna keep going when you run off to MIT?
I swear, is that your problem?
Hey, guys. Kid's back. I just gotta get something I forgot. English book.
Look, don't try and make me feel guilty because I've got a scholarship.
When you joined up, did you know you were gonna be leaving?
Well, yes.
Oh, well, let's work on the harmony.
Oh, well, what's wrong with that?
You sure strung me along for somebody who's skipping out.
I don't have to take this. I'm not skipping out on anybody. I had my scholarship way before I got mixed up with you.
You made such a big deal about the band.
I love the band. I don't want to leave the band, but you really expect me to blow this chance?
Look, just forget it, okay?
What's more important, a scholarship or a band?
What's more important, the scholarship or us?
With your attitude, I don't know.
Oh, well, great. If you don't know...
What am I supposed to tell my father?
Tell him you love me.
But it won't do any good.
Look, Brenda, I'm sick and tired of beating my head against a wall. So thanks a hell of a lot for your lousy 2 months. Well, I guess we broke up.
It's July the 4th, 1776. History is in the making as 28 men gather to sign a famous document, the Declaration of Independence. America was ruled by Britain.
I did it.
Little did King
I
George
just now
know
sold it up over the phone. Corky, you know that gig I was working on? The Taylor party?
fanning a fire in the
This is it, man. Our first gig.
If you boys are going to talk and disrupt this whole class, go out in the hall.
heart of one
Come on.
American, Thomas Paine.
It's really important. It'll just be a second.
Entitled Thomas.
It's a gigantic birthday party. I know. I talked to Brenda just a minute ago. She says it doesn't matter about you two. I mean, she was a little weird about it, but she says she'll do it on strictly a professional level.
Will we get paid?
Why do you think you got a manager? This is a hot gig, man. 75 bananas.
Sorry, I want you right away tonight. But if she wants to sail through, you know she's got a lot of dues. My love's a scholarship, my love's a scholarship. My love's a
Okay, thanks a lot. I'd like to do another one for you now.
She walks like she's walking on clover. She won't talk 'cause she's thinking it over.
Had to get one part-time job. Shoot, I knew about it, George. It's a gig. With you and Brenda, nobody knew what was going on. Thought I could pull everybody together.
Yeah.
Don't you want to come over and sit with the guys?
No, thanks.
Look, I know it's strange us being here together, but it's still work. I don't think you should slough it off. At least I'm doing my job.
Well, by God, you're a pro.
You don't have to get defensive about it. I can't even talk to you anymore.
Oh, come on. It's hard enough being here with you without trying to carry on some kind of a buddy-buddy conversation. So if you don't mind...
Believe me, I don't.
Man, if you don't call him yourself and talk to him, we ain't gonna have a practice. You gotta start putting your foot down.
You go in there and talk to the prom committee like I told you?
Yeah, George, you gotta take charge right now.
What'd they say? You gonna give us a tryout? Why?
I don't know, they had some big meeting and everybody voted for rapid fire. George, we gotta have a practice.
I'm not gonna force anybody. If they don't want to show up, cancel it.
Cancel it? You can't just shine it on like that. I got a say in this thing.
Oh, why don't you just can it? My band. The Foles is my problem.
I've been working all year trying to get this band going.
Yeah, it didn't work. So just take your stupid little briefcase and stop worrying about it.
Man, you're blowing it. You and Brenda are really blowing.
What's his problem?
Well, he's mad. Band's on the rocks.
Something to declare?
Nope.
But we do! Who are they?
To the balloon guys, Don.
They're America's largest selling underwear, cutie. No kidding.
Superband waistband snaps back, wash after wash.
Got comfortable leg openings, too, angel face.
All can go.
Not you. You, I say, for giant strudel chobnik.
Men's cotton briefs with Superband waistband, only $1.30.
Now that's one lucky dog.
How's that?
He gets meat scraps.
Oh, he gets better.
Cal-Can?
Cal-Can Chunky Beef Dinner. It's meat made complete.
Cal-Can has plenty of rich, juicy meat. Meat byproducts for extra protein, whole egg for even more vitamins and minerals. That's extra nutrition for coat, eyes, teeth, and bones. Ask your veterinarian.
Look at that dog eat. I'll say it again. That's one lucky dog.
Cal-Can. It's meat made complete.
First, scrub that floor.
Then wax it.
And then, if there's time, you can go to the ball.
Scrubbing, waxing. Once doing the floor was hard work. Then came Mop and Glow. Mop and Glow cleans and shines at the same time. Just damp mop and the floor is beautiful in minutes. Once upon a time, a beautiful floor was hard work. Now you can clean and shine with Mop and Glow. The next best thing to a fairy godmother.
Are you a denture wearer?
Yes, I am.
Do you use extra strength Effident?
No, I don't.
Would you try Effident on this denture material badly stained with blueberry?
Yes. The blueberry stains are awful, and particularly in between. It's really bad.
Watch Effident with 5 cleaning ingredients attack stubborn blueberry stains. In minutes, the stains are gone.
That's very, very good. The stains in between are usually the worst, and they're all gone. I'm going to buy it, and I'm going to use it.
Extra strength Effident removes even stubborn stains between teeth in minutes.
Yeah. I wanted to talk to you because I remembered that you bought those tickets for the prom.
Yeah.
Well, I know you bought them for us. And we haven't talked to each other for a while, so I was wondering if you were still planning on us going, or what. I didn't know.
Yeah. Well. Have you got somebody else to take you?
Yeah. I haven't told him positively or anything.
Well, maybe you ought to just go ahead. Probably work out better that way. I can use the tickets.
Good. I wouldn't want you to miss the prom.
Oh. No, I'll probably be there.
Okay. Well, have fun.
Hold her closely, very still. Smile, say wee wee. Look at me. Now. Thank you, very nice.
Let's step out this way.
Next couple, please. Lady first. Hold up the book. And run the hips.
Thank you. Here's your receipt.
Michelle the flower.
Well, here, why don't you take charge of this?
Don't you want a picture?
Oh, yeah, sure. You can mail me one if you think of it.
George. Thanks for taking me.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, George, excuse me a minute. I want to say hi to Mr. Totten.
Oh, sure.
Shaking, man.
Julio, not bad.
You're looking pretty cool, dude.
Well, thanks. You look pretty sporty yourself.
Hey, this chick you're with, I've seen her around before. Who is she?
Karen Ambers. She's a senior. You know, I already had the tickets, so.
Hey, my chick's sick already. Partied out to the max. I'll talk to you in a while, all right?
Later.
So bizarre.
Cat. Pinhead.
Can we sit down, please? Bizarre. Hi, George.
Hi. Oh, no, this is, Karen.
Hey, Chief.
Hey, how's it going, Corker?
we've had a great year this year, but the best is yet to come. Here they are, and here he is. You wanted him, and you got him. Ladies and gentlemen, Rapid Fire! Can't relate to that.
You don't want to dance? Do you mind if I go get something to drink?
No, go right ahead.
Every time I plant the seed, he says,
Hey, baby, come on, drink some of this. You'll feel better.
well, I say kill him before he grows.
Hi, Karen. Do you mind if we dance? No, go right ahead.
I shot the sheriff. I shot the sheriff. But I didn't shoot the deputy. No, I didn't. No. One fine day, freedom came my way. So I wandered out of town. Every time I plant the seed, he says, kill him before he grows. I will kill him before he grows. I shot the sheriff. I shot the sheriff. I shot the sheriff.
Hey, Torben, where'd you get that tux? A jump shot?
I didn't shoot the deputy. No, I didn't. No. One fine day, freedom came my way. So I wandered out of town. Suddenly, there stood clear. Listen, baby, I'll shoot you now. Listen, we got to reload again, you understand what I'm saying? We'll be back in about 5 or 10.
What are you doing, geek?
Oh, hey, Torben, I just...
Listen, I don't want you to bug me again, you understand? Or I'll rearrange that ugly thing you call a face.
I
don't want to see your ugly mug up there again, you hear? Man, I hope they broke the mold when they made this geek.
Hey, Torben. At least I don't have to pull down my pants to talk.
Hey, come on, come on. Let it out, man.
Marky, what the heck is wrong with you?
Casual.
I believe you.
You are so beautiful to me. Oh, you are so beautiful to me. Oh, can't you see? You're everything I hope for.
They're both
started it!
Let's get them out.
Get the equipment. We're walking.
Out! Just out!
George! George Smalley! Somebody get George Smalley! Come on, please!
What's the riddle?
George, what are you doing? Rapid fire quit! What? This is your chance! All the equipment's in my truck!
Brenda, we got to play. Excuse me. We got a chance to play.
What?
I don't know, rapid fire quit or something. Corky's got all the equipment out in his car.
All of it?
Yeah. Will you do it?
Yeah, I'll go get Julio.
All right, I'll get Barry and Bart.
All right.
Talk to Lennox.
Okay.
Mr. Lennox.
We're trying to have a prom. You can't just kick out the entertainment.
Hank, I can't make an exception.
Mr. Lennox, I got a band.
You do?
Yeah, we can be ready to play in 15 minutes.
Well, all right.
Them?
Thanks.
I don't see any alternative.
Well, that's great. Prom's in the sewer.
It's plugged in, Brenda. Try it. Right, Jim. Good. What do you guys call yourselves, anyway?
Okay, as you can see, we've got a replacement band for you tonight, so without any further ado, let's hear it for Cotton Candy.
All right, everybody, now this is exactly what we've been talking about for an entire year. So let's give those jokers something to listen to. Let's show them. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I was born
Yeah?
You know Bridget Myers?
Yeah.
Well, she just came up to Brendan. We got a gig.
You're
We got a gig! Yes,
Can I talk to you for a second?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow? No.
Yeah. Playing the prom, that was a super break.
Yeah. Everybody really came through.
Yeah, they did. You look great up there. Just really great.
So did you.
Thanks. And you know, it looks like things are going to start rolling for us now.
Yeah, that'd be terrific. I mean, at least we can play some jobs over the summer.
Yeah, George.
Brenda, I've been thinking about the way I've been acting, and I'm...
What I want to say is, see, my dad always wanted me to go to Boston and be this chemist.
I know, I understand that. It's not like you're going to be gone.
But I don't want that. See, I like music. What would you say if I told you I was going to stay here and go to school?
Oh!
Barry Bates. Bart Bates.
Hey, Mom!
Corbin Biquet. Cornelius McPherson. Brenda Matthew. Julio Sanchez. George Smalley.
And over this, our senior year, the school term which all of us have looked forward to for so long, we face the crisis. What can we do to make this last precious year live up to all of our probably overblown expectations? Those students in government, in sports, in journalism, and those who simply attended classes every day at Lake Highlands High all had to deal with this question in some way at some time. Well, somewhere along the way between September and this moment in June, we succeeded. We made this senior year special, sharing many memorable moments together.
Well, there's 1,000 other worlds and they're all waiting for you, and 1,000 other dreams you never dreamed could come true. But you come along with me, girl, I will give them to you. Whoa, whoa, not gonna hold me down. And if you say you love me, well, now that's all right. Put your arms around me and we'll rock all night. Whoa, not gonna hold us down. Not gonna hold us down. Not gonna hold us down.
Ladies and gentlemen, I proudly present to you our graduating class.
Find a stain? Discover today's Trigger Spray and Wash. Tough stains? Discover today's Trigger Spray and Wash. A lot of stains? Discover the economy refill for today's Spray and Wash. And discover the special three-way action of today's Spray and Wash. It penetrates tough stains, breaks them up, and floats them out in the wash. Make tough stains disappear. Discover today's Spray and Wash. Trigger, refill, and aerosol.
I grew up on a farm. That's where I learned to make my delicious crabapple jelly. I learned another secret on the farm. Add grain to coffee for rich coffee taste without bitterness. Now Mellow Roast found that secret. They start with 3 kinds of rich, robust coffees, then blend in roasted grain to take away the bitter edge for a delicious, full-flavored coffee taste. Just like back on the farm.
Mellow Roast coffee and grain beverage. Great coffee taste without bitterness.
Ready, Slugger?
Ready, Daddy?
Hit it, Slugger!
Arthur, couldn't wait to buy Kevin that baseball outfit. But will he notice how nice I got it with Downy? See, Downy works in the rinse. Where the water goes, the Downy goes, to rinse softness and freshness all through our clothes. But will Arthur notice the softness? Or how Downy helps rinse out that annoying static cling? Still, Downy's April fresh smell, he ought to notice that. I love it.
Honey, what did you do to the Slugger's shirt? It smells great.
You noticed. Me too, Mommy. Hey, I made a hit.
The April fresh smell of Downy, a noticeable improvement.
This used to be the big cavity fighter, but now there's something bigger. Introducing new 9-ounce Crest. It's more Crest, and it's fluoride protection for your money. When you're fighting cavities, the only thing better than Crest is more Crest.
Super rock stars kiss in their first full-length movie, Kiss Meets the Phantom.
I will destroy you!
A mad scientist seeks revenge for being fired. See Kiss kidnapped by an army of robots and then meet their doubles.
I don't believe it!
A fantastic world premiere movie, Kiss Meets the Phantom, Saturday on NBC.
A crippling accident destroys a perfect marriage.
You don't have to be faithful to me for the rest of your life.
The moral dilemma had to be faced.
You know what we've been avoiding? The subject of need.
But the answer wasn't easy. Academy Award winner Louise Fletcher, Robert Reed, Wayne Rogers, Thou Shalt Not Commit Adultery, Wednesday on NBC.
You are Jew, little girl. I'm a soldier of the Third Reich.
Christy McNichol as a Jewish girl who defies her family and country for a fleeing Nazi POW.
I love you, Anton.
Definitely the only good one's the dead one, you know.
An impossible love in a small Georgia town. Summer of My German Soldier, Monday.
Sunday night, Centennial, the biggest motion picture ever made, continues. A rebellious young man and his new wife set out on a danger-filled journey to the West, where tragedy awaits them. Richard Chamberlain, Barbara Carrera, and Chad Everett star. Centennial, Sunday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain. Next on Quincy, Jack Klugman tangles with hospital politics when a black doctor's patient dies. Quincy, next on NBC.
Mr. Gary Coleman speaks out on the subject of baseball.
I love baseball. I hope one day to be as tall as my...
Wednesday, watch out as Bugs Bunny and his pals play tricks on a witch in Bugs Bunny's Halloween special. Next, it's ghosts, goblins, and the Cosby Kids playing their biggest tricks for Halloween treats. The Fat Albert Halloween special. Then the Sweet Life of Suburbia.
I was mugged.
What? Irma Bombeck's The Grass is Always Greener Over the Septic Tank.
My college sweetheart reincarnated.
Carol Burnett and Charles Grodin star, all starting Wednesday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Tonight, what won't Jim Rockford do for money?
I won't kill for it. And I won't marry for it.
The Rockford Files.
Other than that, I'm open about anything.
Freddie Prinze follows with a gaggle of gorgeous girls in the $1 Million Ripoff. Coming up right after the best news in town.
This is CBS.
I'm Joe Glover. A fiery crash on the Davison Freeway tonight. We'll have videotape from the scene.
I'm Robbie Timmons. If you're a Detroit Edison or Consumers Power customer, expect a much bigger bill next month. We'll tell you why.
Washington Bureau Chief Norm Wiggy reports on a state Republican delegation trying to get the 1980 GOP National Convention to come to Detroit.
Woody Willis reports in Detroit on a national health plan hearings held by Senator Edward Kennedy. Ron Trumbull reports on a very special group of Detroit police reservists.
Bob Hillman has the sports. Barry Zavan, the weatherman, the full and accurate forecast. All next on TV2's Eyewitness News.
Now DOC extends this special offer, $175, including DOC's 30-day trial wearing plan.
Our little cats from Lincoln Mercury are tough on competition. Our Monarch has handsome styling, luxurious, and it's right engineered. Yet Monarch's priced over $350 less than a comparably equipped Cutlass Salon. That's class, Monarch. You'll find big values at the sign of the little cat.
Who's really important in your life? You are, for one. And that's what the new extra section in the Free Press is all about. You, your fun, your clothes, your home, your money. The new extra section, only in the Free Press. The paper for a better you.
Let's watch your TV2 Eyewitness News together. Next on your TV2.
Live from Metro Detroit in the Eyewitness News Center, Joe Glover, Robbie Timmons, Larry Zavan the Weatherman, Bob Hillman, and the award-winning TV2 Eyewitness News team.
Good evening. Police can't be sure yet why a man lost control of his car tonight on the Davison Freeway. They are sure, though, that he is very lucky not to be seriously injured. The car flipping over near Oakland Street in Highland Park catching fire. The driver pulled out by passers-by, taken to an ambulance, but refusing to be taken to the hospital for treatment. The car jumping the guardrail in the eastbound Davison into the westbound lanes. No one coming the other way at the time, fortunately. No charges filed. Your electric bill is going up next month, a whopping 1-month increase granted to both Detroit Edison and Consumers Power. The 3 members of the Michigan Public Service Commission voting 2-to-1 to give Detroit Edison an increase of 8.7%. That will increase the average Detroit Edison bill by about $2. The increase granted to Consumers Power is even bigger. It's 11.32%, an increase on the average bill of almost $2.50. The increases, which are only for the month of November, are to cover the cost of purchasing fuel. Robbie?
And interest rates for home mortgages and other consumer loans are expected to go up. A New York bank today raised its prime lending rate from 10% to 10.25%. Other banks and loan institutions usually follow suit, raising the interest on mortgages and other loans. A new anti-inflation fighting group has been formed. It's called COIN, which stands for Consumers Opposed to Inflation in the Necessities. Now, they say inflation is caused by ever-increasing prices on food, housing, energy, and health care. They say wage increases do not cause inflation, and they are opposed to President Carter's plan to be announced tomorrow that reportedly will ask Americans to go along with voluntary wage and price controls. The group says for Carter to deal with the real culprits of inflation, he would have to oppose the economic and political power of the big corporations.
A group of Michigan Republicans back home tonight, arriving at Metro Airport this evening, back from a hard day in Washington, trying to convince national Republican leaders to bring their convention to Detroit in 1980. TV2 Washington Bureau Chief Norm Wege reporting that about 30 city, county, state leaders, along with leaders from business and labor, were in Washington to sell the city of Detroit as a convention location.
It was an all-out effort for a valuable prize. 20,000 visitors in a convention that will generate $7 million for Detroit's economy. Where else but Detroit was the theme. They called Detroit the comeback city of the century. Mayor Young was ill. Republican Senator Robert Griffin could not attend, so Governor William Milliken offered the official welcome and a comparison between Detroit and the Republican Party.
In locating our convention in Detroit, we would be serving notice that this party is not dead, that it is very lively, that it has a bright future. We would be telling everyone that just as Detroit is being rejuvenated, this party is being rejuvenated.
They pitched the old Greenfield Village and the new, the $350 million Renaissance Center. The basic pitch boiled down to one message. 4.5 million people in Detroit are eager to welcome you. Norm Wege.
stares at the White House. This is
NBC us. NBC us.
This is Ed McMahon along with Doc Severinsen and the NBC Orchestra, inviting you to join Johnny as he celebrates his 16th anniversary as host of The Tonight Show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Johnny.
Look, not tonight. I have a headache. Look, I know this looks silly, but let me explain something. This is our 16th anniversary. We're beginning our 17th year, and I've been coming. Come on, go sit down. I've been coming out here for 16 years every night to do a monologue to millions of people who are watching mainly from their beds. So I figured on my anniversary show I should be allowed just once to do the monologue from bed to you people. And so you people watching at home, so you know what I'm going through. If you were in bed now, I would appreciate it if you would get out of bed, put on a suit and tie, and take a few bows, okay? I'll wait for you. You three people in Cleveland can get back in bed. This is, it's a weird feeling. I would like you to know this is not the first time that I've gotten applause while I was in bed. And on one particular memorable night, I did get a standing ovation. Now, let me explain something. I know a lot of you are saying, look, he's lying, he's got covers over him. Is he really naked? Now, you must understand in television, there is a thing called truth in advertising. And since I do not normally at home I sleep a cappella, I don't wear any tops or bottoms, it would be hypocritical of me to wear pajamas tonight. So I want you to know that this is the way I normally sleep. Incidentally, I should point out that if you don't laugh tonight, I'm going to throw off the covers and I'll show you real jiggle television. Now, let me explain. I used to wear pajamas. I used to wear pajamas when I was a kid, but I developed a phobia called pajamaphobia, which was a fear of being unable to unknot the cord after a girl said yes. There's some interesting statistics on The Tonight Show, where people watch, from what room, and so forth. For example, we have found that every night, 14 million Americans are watching in their bedrooms. Not watching the show, they're just watching in their bedrooms. We found out that 300,000 husbands watch through a rear-view mirror. There have been 8 million babies conceived during the commercials on this show. And while we've been on the air, over 56 billion flies have been swatted against the television screen. Little statistic. We actually did a survey on some of the statistics involving The Tonight Show. There have been 17 million commercials, 26,000 guests, and 12 monologue jokes. It's funny thinking back. You know, when I started, I was kind of a young man with a dream. Now I'm an old man with a dream. We've kept America laughing through 5 presidents. Do you know that? Yeah, not as much as they've kept us laughing. But remember 16 years ago? Yep. I arrived in New York, kind of wet behind the ears. I was in Times Square. I set my bags down on the curb, and I said, New York, I'll conquer you yet. And I looked down, and my bags were gone. But we remember, really, on the show, the very first night in radio Studio 8B, Radio Rockefeller Center. And Ed came out 16 years ago and said, I'll never forget those opening immortal words. And they said, The Tonight Show from New York City, starring Johnny Carson. Filling in for Johnny tonight is Bob Newhart. Look at what's happened in 16 years. Things were tough when we started. Yeah. Doc was still wearing Hermione Gingo's hand-me-downs. Things were not easy for Ed. He only drank, for example, Ernest Gallows wine. Couldn't afford Julio, just Ernest, remember? Thanks to The Tonight Show, Tommy Newsom is now a household word. That word is wax buildup. 16 years, Burbank grew from a dull little town to a medium-sized, dull little town. Do you ever get the feeling sometimes your whole life has been here?
Right here.
I don't really know. I passed through puberty during an Alpo commercial. I'll tell you how long ago it was when we started this show. U.B. Blake was only 79. Anyway, we wanted to show some clips from our very first Tonight Show from Radio City, but we are not able to do that because some NBC executive at the time erased all the tapes. And then, that's true. Then Rosemary Woods went on to another position. Anyway, I thought it was only fair. We got a wonderful show. We've got the famous Ed Ames thing we are showing again tonight from 1964. We have John Beinert, Burt Reynolds, Dom DeLuise, Dolly Parton, a lot of crazy things with the Animals, some dumb stunts, Jimmy Stewart, just to name a few of the people. But I thought it's only fair because you probably do this at night when you're watching the show, right? People sit in bed and they say, okay, Carson's not doing so well. So I just thought I'd take a look and see what's on ABC tonight. Well, ABC has got a documentary on tonight called Your Postal Department. Let's see what's on CBS. They got a late movie called Planet of the Septic Tank Inspectors, so I don't think you want to see that anyway. Anyway, thank you for coming. We'll be with you in just a minute.
I knew sooner or later it would happen. I knew after 16 years we'd finally get some T&A. And a lot of A.
Thank you. Not as much as yours would have been.
But certainly sufficient. Woo!
I don't know. Don't ask.
You are really crazy.
I don't know what happened. I just thought you people are going to be sitting here for a couple of hours watching all of these film clips along with the rest of us. I just thought you would like a little live entertainment. Saw it in the monitors. Kind of cute if I do say so myself.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, first of all, happy anniversary.
Thank you. Same
to you
sir.
and to Doctor and to all the guys and all of our staff. I don't think I would have been here this long if you had not been sitting where you're sitting.
Thank you.
That is for sure.
Thank you.
I think you would have been. And all the guys. We're still here, and every fall you tune in, and there are shows that come and go.
Yeah, almost on the same night.
The Disappear. Are you familiar with some of these new shows? Have you seen them? We're not promoting certain networks, but there's one called Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a science fiction thing in outer space. Mork and Mindy.
I've not seen that.
Well, that's about a guy from another planet who meets a lovely earthling here. Taxi. It's about the personal and professional lives of a group of irrepressible, and unpredictable New York City cab drivers.
Right.
There's a show called Apple Pie.
Apple.
Well, I love this. A warm, zany comedy about a family whose members are recruited in the want ads. There's a show called Kaz about a struggling young attorney who got his law degree while he was in prison. Paper Chase with John Houseman, who's a fine actor, depicting the constant competition about first-year law students. Girls are big this year. Girls are big every year, but this year. A show called The American Girls about a pair of beautiful young women who work as research assistants. Flying High, 3 beautiful girls as airline attendants. There's a show called In the Beginning with McLean Stevenson, where he plays a priest, Sister Agnes. I'm just giving you some of these. Who's Minding the Kids? Focuses on the personal backstage problems of Las Vegas showgirls. The Eddie Capra mysteries about a lawyer who avoids places where he might have to wear a tie, including courtrooms. Web, a big show, behind-the-scenes look at the operation of a television network. The Waverly Wonders. Joe Namath is a high school basketball coach. Those are a few, not all of the new shows.
No. Well, it's amazing you had time to get those.
You're absolutely right.
You consider that we got a 2-hour show tonight, and you helped the staff pick out these little clips that we're going to see. You've been busy as hell.
That's right.
How in the world did you get time to get that? Boy, the papers you just tossed away have them all. Everything in the world you'd want to know. Everything you'd want to know are on the papers you tossed away about the new fall season.
You are wrong, 13-week cancellation, Brett. Let me show you.
There's more.
Let me show you some shows that we have lined up for replacements. A lot of networks always have shows for replacements in case things don't go right, like Exo-Man. Here's one here. This was called, wait a minute, I got the wrong one here. I got 2 of them here. It's a new show called The Incredible Bulk. It's a story of a man and his never-ending fight to stop noise pollution goes around flattening motorcycles. Just sits on them. Here's a show that didn't make it, an outdoor adventure series called I Dare You. Featuring people who will do anything on a dare. Here you see 2 people who drove through Lion Country Safari with the top down and their laps full of raw meat. Here's one you may be seeing called Starsky and Butch. This is Butch. He's an undercover weightlifter, and he's about to arrest this squatting man who's been sneaking around Jack LaLanne health spas, rubbing oil on men's thighs when they're not looking. From the producers of 8 is Enough, we now have 4 is Plenty. This is the story of a widow who complies with her husband's dying request that she carry their sons off the ground for as long as she lives. My favorite. Here's a police series, Akron Narco Squad, about narcotics police in Akron, Ohio. Here you see their biggest drug bust, a farmer who cultivates Firestone radio plants. From the people who brought you Fantasy Island, now comes Skid Row Island, where drunks live out their fantasies. Here you see a drunk whose fantasy is to crawl into his own ice cube. Here's a movie for TV, the story of the Wright brothers, Orville and Wilbur, who owned a bicycle store and later went on to invent the airplane. Here you see them at the moment of their first invention, the double hernia. Okay. You know about Quincy? Here's a spin-off of Quincy called Circus Coroner. This is about a coroner who investigates circus murders. In this particular episode, he investigates the strange death of a contortionist who, during his act, dies in his own arms. This one could be a hit. This is called The Dog Terrorist. It's a story of a dog who hijacks a chauffeur and forces the chauffeur to take him to the nearest tree. Here's a new show we have high hopes for, an early morning exercise program called Shape Up. Here you see the entire exercise class making an obscene gesture to Arnold Schwarzenegger. New show called Love Dingy. And The captain of this rowboat distinguishes himself with the amazing ability to excite his own face. I knew that was weird.
Just for us.
Just for here. That's just for in-house stuff. A soap opera called The Young and the Shy. In this particular opening episode, it's about a shut-in who has an affair with a box and must take penicillin after splinters get into his bloodstream. Something the television has not tried before, combining everything. You know, this is a new medical sports show, The Wide World of Medicine. This is the Olympic event for proctologists. called Going for Distance. Okay, anyway, those are a few of the shows, folks, we have.
Not covered in the earlier.
We'll be right back. Stay with us. We got a lot of things to show you. To our 16th anniversary. We hope among the things we have selected tonight, a lot of people say we missed so-and-so last year, we'd like to see it again. Some of the things we have repeated, of course, because they seem to be favorites. I think we have some new things you have not seen, or if you've seen them, they've been the past year. Before we show you the first one, our producer, Mr. de Cordova, is leaving with Swifty Lazar,
Yes.
Lazar tomorrow on his way to London, and then they are going to Africa. Did you know that?
Yes, the dark
for 2 or 3 weeks. So, Buana, have happy trip. Yeah, good night. Simsalabim. Freddie's actually going there to look for guest hosts. Now, this first clip you're going to see, Jimmy Stewart is a wonderful person, not just a movie star. And you always think of Jimmy as being dignified, rather kind of laid back and quiet. We got him on a particular night where he became just as silly as we do some nights on this show. So the first clip you're going to see is Mr. Jimmy Stewart to lead off. So, Bobby, want to roll that one? Watch the monitors here in the studio. Last time you were here, now you told me this, you did a yell, an early Princeton yell, because you were a cheerleader once when you were at Princeton, remember? Yeah. You got up and did the yell, and we got some mail, and you told me yourself one night at a party that somebody had written you and said that was not the Princeton yell at all. Do you remember that?
I'm sorry to say that I do.
Yes.
Do you want me to give the right one?
Well, I didn't want to. This is really what I was getting at, and I didn't want to push you, Jim, but...
Not... This is... You have to remember that I don't have a megaphone. And this is the first thing. You had to have a megaphone. There wasn't any microphones, and you have to have a megaphone. And you say... To all the people, you say, 1/1910 share, 1/1910 share, throw the megaphone away, and say, hip, hip, and then you go, Thank you.
Well, thank you. Jim, if I'd have known it was going to be so physical, I wouldn't have. But
I'm sort of glad you asked me, though.
Because we got that all cleared out now, and now
I got the thing pretty well cleared out, and I just realized that I made another mistake.
What was that?
It was too long, but I shouldn't have ended it the way I did. But I was out of breath.
If you've been watching the show for any number of years at all, you realize we have frequent commercials on this show. All television probably has too many commercials. But from time to time, we like to go out on a limb and just do the commercials the way we would like to see them done sometimes ourselves. So here are a few commercials that you recognize, but we've just done them our way.
Yes, sir.
I'd like a Shirley Temple with an...
1 ounce of Quotal has 100% of the recommended daily allowance of 8 essential vitamins and iron. Now, I'll pour this leading natural cereal. Stop me when you think the vitamin value equals 1 ounce of Quotal.
Stop. Nope. Right there.
No, not yet.
Stop.
No.
Stop. Hold it. Stop. Okay, that's enough. Stop. Now stop right there. I think I should do it. Stop. Right there. Hold it. Okay, that's it. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Stop.
You work on death row and get to know a lot about fear, human misery, and electricity. And after you throw the switch, now comes killer time. It's time to relax with the best tasting beer you can find.
If you're doing time, we've got the beer, killer beer.
Love it.
My pantyhose make me look like I'm not wearing nothing.
My pantyhose make me look like I'm not wearing nothing.
Now, hold it, you little teasers. Now, come on. Admit it, you're really wearing something, aren't you?
Yes, we are.
Well, I'm not. Once again, the Phantom strikes again. My poor mother back in Nebraska sang, "Oh, he couldn't have took the job at the fertilizer store." Okay, we'll be back after these real commercials.
Anniversary show, it's only fitting that we have that famous visitor from the East. The all-knowing, all-seeing, all-omniscient, famous seer, sage, soothsayer, and former astrologer to Sergio Franchi, Karnak, the Magnificent.
Just one. Okay. All the comedians have been making jokes about Dolly Parton, and she's a lovely gal. And one night I could not restrain myself during one of her last appearances. Here's Dolly. I feel that people make jokes about you, as you said, but you make more comments about yourself and the wigs and the clothes and costumes than anybody else, right?
Well, I do it because I choose to, but there's a lot of jokes.
Does that ever bother you when people make?
It used to when I was real young in the business, when I first moved to Nashville. I didn't quite know how to take it, but anymore, there's not a road show on the road that don't make some sort of jokes.
Yeah.
A lot of the country music people, good friends of mine, they do jokes like, I know one act, there's, do you know what's worse than a giraffe with a sore throat? And they say, no what? And the answer is Dolly Parton with a chest cold.
Yes,
You have to get used to it.
yes, it would really be an epidemic, wouldn't it? In case. Is that what you had a couple of weeks ago when you couldn't be here? Was that
No, I didn't.
Chest cold? I didn't.
No, I only had the flu then. I just couldn't be here. But then there are other jokes. Mel Tillis, I know you've had him on the show.
He's with us this week.
I know they used to do a joke, and he was one of the first people that I saw doing Dolly jokes. And he said one night, he stopped in the middle of his show and said, "Oh, I see we have Dolly Parton in the audience tonight." And everybody turned around, everybody was looking and applauding, and he kept looking and looking. He said, "Oh, I'm sorry, that's two bald-headed men sitting together." But that's
see, he
after
can do
you
that.
get them so raw as that, then you kind of get used to it, and then you kind of make your own jokes. And
Have you always
you have to get used to it, really.
Have you always been rather zoftic? What would they call that where you grew up in Tennessee?
I can't say.
Healthy?
Healthy, I guess.
Yeah.
Bosomy.
Bosomy?
Yeah, I guess that'd be what they'd say. But what did you ask me just before that?
Have you always...
Well, yeah,
when you were young,
I've always been pretty well blessed. People are always asking if they're real, and
Oh, I would never. I would never, you see.
No, you don't have to ask.
I would not.
I tell you what, these are mine.
I have certain guidelines on the show.
I usually say,
But I would give about a year's pay to peek under there. I cannot tell you how tacky I feel right now for saying that, but I had to get it out, and I'm... Okay. Last September in the London Zoo, you remember the plight of a giraffe named Victor. You remember, who fell down and they couldn't get him raised up, and he passed away. And we wanted to pay our little tribute, so we did a remote from his funeral. So here's the funeral of Victor the giraffe. We'll be right back with some more stuff right after this from one of our sponsors. Earlier this year, the cost, as you know, of mailing a first-class letter jumped from 13 to 15 cents. And at that time, we invited a representative of the post office, a Mr. G. Walter Schneer, to explain the reason for this rate increase.
Hello. A number of you have expressed irritation at the recent increases in postal rates. So the Postmaster General has asked me to take a couple of minutes to explain exactly how our post office works. That way, perhaps you'll understand why the hike in the postal rate was necessary. This is the post office, or PO for short. Main reason we raised the price of the stamp was because of health care. The postal employees are much higher. In 1977, it cost $18.50 to treat a simple dog bite, like from Fido back there. If you remember, he got a chunk of Willard in 1948. Today, that cost is $22.75, depending on the size of the dog, of course, and the size of the bite. Another hidden medical cost is hernia operations for mail carriers. That bag they sling around their shoulders is no picnic to carry around, you know, and can get awful heavy at the end of a 4-hour day. And that's why most of us just junk your mail down the nearest sewer, you know. Now, we're working day and night with new ways to improve mail handling. For example, this little transistor panel here has over 2 million circuits. We wish we knew what to do with it. But we do treat your mail with respect. From the time you put your letter in the mailbox to the time the letter's received, we make sure that your letter sees as much of the United States as possible. In fact, we're extremely proud of our new express mail service. For example, if you drop a package off at your local post office before 5 in the afternoon, you can return to your local post office the following morning and pick it up. Never before has a system been devised where you can send off a package, realize you've made a mistake, and return to pick up the package before any damage has been done. We're very proud of that. And by the way, if you have anything of a very personal or delicate nature, we suggest you send such communications first class to ensure privacy, such as this letter right here, which reads, "Dearest Emmy Lou, I love you and can't wait until you return. The apartment's ready and waiting, and my wife knows nothing about it. My boss still doesn't know about the stolen funds. All is going according to plans. Love, Bunnyface." That one from a Mr. William A. Cornish of 133254 Wilson Court Road, apartment 12A, Los Angeles, California. Zip code 20990. Telephone number 720-0001. And if he's out, he can be reached at 976-6400 after 7 o'clock. Here's a letter right here we found in our dead letter office. We get a lot of these. Dear daughter, your mother and I can't last much longer. No food, no money, no heat. Please come help us. Signed, desperately, Dad. You know what the terrible part about this letter is? He forgot to put on a stamp. Sorry. At this time, I'd like to remind you it's also against the law to send any material of a pornographic nature through the mails. And if you do so, it'll be confiscated, like these photos here. Lordy. Pictures of a Miss Wanda Red Halstetter of 28934 East River Street in Beaver, California. Of course, these pictures, of course, will have to be destroyed, and I'll take those home and do that later. Some of you are probably outraged by my attitude. You're saying to yourselves, why don't they fire him? Well, the answer is they can't fire me. I passed the civil service exam 37 years ago. The only grounds for dismissing a civil service employee are selling nuclear secrets to the enemy or treating a member of the public like a human being. We'd like to show you the proper way to wrap a package. Now, right here is a properly wrapped package. Over here, you will see an improperly wrapped package. This was sent by a doctor who does organ transplants by mail, but it doesn't. Now, go. Many of you wonder whether it's safe to send fragile packages. Well, yes, of course it is. You take this package right here containing imported antique crystal. Now, to make sure the postal workers at the other end are aware of the fragile contents, we use this stamp right here, which you can see, handle with care. And, of course, that's exactly what we do at the post office. Also, here at the post office, every one of your parcels is stamped by hand, and here is the hand that we use. There. And if you want the stamp licked, when a postal worker dies, we just bury him in the dead letter carrier office. Now, the post office, maybe you don't know this, has completely modernized itself. Now, let me illustrate here. This little machine right here could speed up mail delivery 100%. Here's how it works. I simply put your mail in there, and it's a brand new dating machine. And of course, that puts the actual address, puts the zip code. Has a few bugs in it so far, but we get that worked out. That's gonna cut down our time a lot. Well, it should be about time for our midnight pickup. Aren't you a little early tonight, Luke? Well, be careful when you head through the Oregon Pass. The Navajos are on the warpath again.
Hey, get out! Get out! Get out!
Two at least for that. Well, friends, I want you to know you have to have a sense of humor when you work at the post office. You know, your post office is moving with the times. For example, let me show you one of our old mail sorters. Just send one of our old mail sorters out here. This is Emmy Lou. We're phasing out all of our old mail sorters, and we're replacing them with computers. There's one final thought I'd like to mention. Please mail your Christmas packages by November 15th. Last year you mailed them late. My grandchildren didn't receive their stolen toys to the middle of February. My God, and this one's addressed to the White House. Thank you. Good night.
We'll be right back after this.
More people will be into making movies like this. But it still is a very, very difficult field to break into.
Receiving your dream, is this the idea? How about you, Laura?
Success to me, well, depending on what kind of person you are and whatever your goal is, achieving your goal is success to yourself, no matter how it affects anyone else. I think things like getting awards are just bonuses. Mm-hmm. If I get the satisfaction of what I start out to do, that is success to me.
And Martha, success?
Success to me?
Achieving.
Achieving? Hitting the tops and having, you know.
I know that you've expressed you want to go into broadcasting news media. Is that?
Yeah, that's true, and that's my success. If I can get there and be a good medium for the people and for everyone else, that'd be good for me.
And are you nearer to your success than you were, Aldo, when you graduated?
About $2 million away.
$2 million?
No, I just like to keep making films and have some sort of message behind every film and something more on an intelligent level, something good.
These are just examples of all the people out there, or young people out there, who are achieving things. Now, we have not tried to answer any questions. All we want to do is let you know that the achievers are there. What makes them achievers, what makes them stand out above the crowd, I don't know. I don't think they do. But I would like to think that probably is the recognition that the only way, I suppose, we can survive within the type of environment that we live in is by setting a goal and going after it. I'd like to thank very much the people who helped me to gather up these young people, Linda Regmore, Les Brownlee, Felix, Art, and the fireman over at the gym, and also Mrs. Durham, who brought in the lovely little young lady, and Roger Bouchard, who is our floor director today, and especially all the kids who are truly achievers out there. Now, please check your TV guide, because soon the part 2 of Youth, A Search for Excellence will be on with Johnny Ken Reed, If. At which time, Les Bromley and I will look into the theory that Johnny can read with the right motivation. Until next time, thank you for watching.
Next time you're found with your chin on the ground, there's a lot to be learned. So look around.
Just what makes that little old ant think he'll move that rubber tree plant? Anyone knows an ant can't move a rubber tree plant, but he's got high hopes. He's got high.
NBC us. NBC us.
In our city there's 1,000 things I want to say to you, but whenever I approach you, you make me look a fool.
Last night I said at the end of the show that we were going to be doing something tonight called punk rock, which I'm sure prompted the following telegram from Mr. Bob Alexander, who is with the Good City Rock Show on WBAI Radio FM in New York City. He says, "Dear Tom, punk rock is a part of a whole new music movement which is called New Wave. The Ramones are punk, Patti Smith is New Wave, the Dead Boys are punk, and Uncle Son is New Wave. The major ingredient," he says, "common to all these groups is a new sincerity and earthiness. New Wave rock group comes from the struggling artist who is relating to the rock audience, as opposed to the rock acts who have made the good life for themselves and are no longer telling it like it is," which helps to define some of the things that we'll discuss here on the show this morning. Although punk rock in Great Britain is completely different from what it is here in the United States. I read an article in the Rolling Stone today on a group in London called the Sex Pistols. And this gets into urination and beating people up and bloody noses and stuff like that, which we'll also mention tonight just to make you stay up. But most of our concentration, I suspect, will be on what is called the new wave, as opposed to punk rock. Tonight, as I say, we have this thing called New Wave, and I have some film now. Now, wait, I know what this film is. It runs 1.5 minutes. And it shows it starts with a little bit of a new wave jam, and then we see an organization called the Runaways in concert. The Runaways come first, I'm told, and then we see a jam. It lasts 1.30 minutes, so why not take it away up there, and you folks here in the studio, simply watch the monitors. There it is, and we'll find out what it all means as tomorrow begins with a couple of guests after these announcements, so please stay tuned. We'll be right back after these words from our good sponsors.
Listen, man, because the kids know where it's at.
I have a long definition here, George, so we're not going to go to the guests for a second. As I say, this is called punk rock. It also is called new wave music, street rock, or power pop. This kind of music is loud, as you heard. It is angry. It began in the United Kingdom, where there is a devastating unemployment situation now for young people. This music supposedly reflects their frustration and their bitterness with the system. Along with the music, there have been reports of severe violence and some absolutely bizarre behavior that has British parents and officials worried and angry. In America, this kind of rock is catching on quickly at clubs in New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, some big cities around the country. So far, the violence and obscene behavior has only been implied. It has not been carried out. At the same time, critics and record companies see great promise in new wave music and are working to bring it into the American pop culture as quickly as possible. Now, a bit later on, you'll meet a couple of these new wave rock stars, one from the United States, one from the UK. But first, my guests are Mr. Bill Graham, the rock impresario, who over the past 12 years has brought so many major rock artists to American stages, starting off at his historic Fillmore's West in San Francisco and East in New York City. Also, Mr. Robert Hilburn, for 7 years the rock critic for the Los Angeles Times here in Southern California, and Mr. Kim Fowley, a record producer who works with many top punk rock groups, as well as a lady who is about as far from new wave rock as you can get, Helen Reddy. And I might say, Kim, you look ridiculous tonight.
Bad taste.
No, you do look ridiculous.
I'm an Oxford man posing as a mug.
What is a mug?
A mug is what Mike Todd called punks in the 30s.
You also claim to be a card-carrying Republican, huh?
Yeah.
And you have seen many new trends come in the musical world, Bill. Is it junk? Is it music?
I haven't seen enough of it yet here in the States. It's novelty and perhaps some opportunism for the time being. I heard a group called The Jam, who sounded very good, played good rock and roll, but an important statement, a social statement, a political statement, I hear and see some danger if too many people look at the connotation of swastikas, you know?
Now you see, now he's going to start up over here. Now, why do you do that?
Why do I hold this flower?
Why do you hold that flower?
It's pretty. Well, I get airtime. It's pretty and nice.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me for interrupting.
It's okay. If maybe some young people weren't around in the 40s and 50s, but I don't take lightly when I see a swastika, when I see somebody burning the Star of David. Somebody comes out on the stage in a Ku Klux Klan costume and makes fun of it. I think the danger is that a lot of people accept it as being funny or humorous, but I think it's too soon to tell, really.
Mm-hmm. How much of it have you seen?
Well, the sociological part, Tom, is restricted pretty much to England. That's where the kids are supposed to be so angry, and you find the real frustration and bitterness. Here, middle-class kids are pretty content. It's a pretty conservative time for them now, and I don't think they're going to really respond to the safety pin ethic in any way. They're going to. It's going to have to depend on the music, I think, not the banners and the clothes they wear and so forth.
What is the safety pin ethic?
Well, it's just the idea of when the Sex Pistols started out, they wore tattered clothes that were held together by safety pins. It was an example of the unemployment rate in England and the limited conditions they have. So it was in a sense of it was a kind of a search for identity. It was a saying, here we are, don't overlook us. And then so kids started seeing the safety pins in the band, started wearing them themselves and wearing other kind of shocking garb to get attention again, because they'd just been in a sense overlooked by them. In a way, though, it seems to me it's just the latest in the tradition of punk rock. It's perhaps more outlandish, but I'm not sure. When Elvis wore his black leather jacket and was on Ed Sullivan's show, they had to show him from the waist down. And when the Stones came on television in the 60s, they couldn't say, let's spend the night together, which was their song title. They had to say, let's spend some time together on Ed Sullivan's show. So it basically boils down in its rawest form, I think, to a kid with a guitar wanting to make $1 million. And everyone else in music wants to too, but the thing that punk says is, I don't even have to play the guitar. I just get on stage and I can show emotion, and therefore you should listen to me.
Is that why you're in that getup, more or less to attract attention to the music rather than to yourself, or?
I look like Frankenstein sometimes, and I felt that if I did this, that I would look more like Frankenstein.
No, is that part of the whole new wave rock, the kind of dress that you have?
I don't think they dress this well. I think this, I would look stupid wearing leather because I'm tall. So if I wear this, I look more elegant.
What are you promoting right now?
Myself. And a group called Face Dancer in Baltimore, who are arena rock. And of course my work with Helen Reddy, which is not arena rock, but is mainstream entertainment.
Is this arena rock that you're talking about, could it be called new wave?
No, I think that all those are terms that are made up by people in newspaper offices, because the existing rock artists, most of them are boring. And by default, there's interest in punk. I don't feel that punk is, there, as Clive Davis once said, show me an artist and forget the trend. How many artists are there in this? And that is my question. There's only one decent punk rock record this year called Gary Gilmore's Eyes, which, too bad that's the title because it's a very catchy melody.
Yeah, the melody's fine, but the lyrics leave something to be desired.
Melody. Nice melody. Power pop is the next thing after new wave.
What is power pop?
It's going to be the guys who weren't mean enough to be in punk rock who were too late, and their managers say, okay, we'll call it power pop and you can have harmony in it.
Why does punk have to be so mean?
Because most of it isn't entertaining or melodic. So why is there a good guy and bad guy in literature, art, or anything? I don't know the question or the answer. The Perils of Pauline, that guy with the mustache was the first villain in entertainment in America, so maybe these guys are all trying to be villains.
Let me stop for these commercials. We're having a little microphone trouble, and we'll continue from Los Angeles after these announcements. I asked you, Kim, why it had to be so mean, and I was just talking here with Bill Graham and Bob about an article which is in the October 20th issue of the Rolling Stone. I don't know if we can pick up the picture here, but it's a kid with a stick pin through his lip and a stick pin through his ear. Now, this is in the United Kingdom, but why do they do that kind of stuff? What a question, huh?
I know the answer.
Well,
who knows? Wait, who knows? All right, wait a second.
It might well
why do kids stick safety pins? Now, who knows the answer? Raise your hand. Yes, Kim. Yes, Kim, tell the class.
They stick because they, same reason witch doctors put bones to their noses. Because they're silly.
Yes, Bob.
I think it might well be a kind of a space age, the same reason I might have had a ducktail haircut when Elvis came out. But the thing is, how many people want to do that now? When Elvis did it, millions of people wanted to do it. Now, I don't know how many people are going to follow this. I don't think very many are going to follow.
No.
None of the kids I talk to on the block have been going to the drugstore and buying any extra safety pins. So I tend to think, but it's a way to bring attention to themselves. They had a punk rock festival at the Palladium a couple weeks ago, and
right
it was there were about 1,500 people there. It's a 5,000-seat hall, so you can see it wasn't anywhere near filled. But there was a lot of media attention there. They had several local TV stations filmed it. They had a fashion show where they had people in bondage gear walking up and down, making faces at the audience. And
wait, let me have Kim haul out some of these pictures. Just, give me the whole stack.
There you go.
Just give me the whole stack, because I can show them, and then Bob can talk. These are photographs from the Palladium?
Yes, John Van Hammersfeld did them.
All right.
Well, they show these on the air as a serious evening by these kids, and if you were at the show, the kids who were in the audience were throwing ice at the people on stage, hooting and hollering at them. So it was taken largely as a gag. But the media has kind of picked up on all these pictures because there's nothing else particularly happening in rock and roll today. And rock and roll has always been kind of an interesting symbol of youth and teenage rebellion. So it's attractive every once in a while to come in and kind of zero in on it. But I don't think the kids themselves are believe it or support it.
You've been the critic, the rock critic for the LA Times for 7 years. You've seen a couple of trends come through. Is this a trend or a fad?
I think it's a fad. The idea of the costuming. But
I don't even know if we can show these.
Yeah, that's cool.
They're at this fashion show.
The Trash Twins.
I haven't seen them. The which?
The Trash Twins.
Oh, what a fitting name.
They're from Yorba Linda, California, for real.
Okay.
A couple years ago, there was a glitter trend in rock. Where people put on tuxedos and so forth. And at this fashion show, I saw one of the kids who was at a show 2 years ago at Santa Monica with a tuxedo. He had taken the tuxedo off, and I guess got it out of the closet, turned it around, ripped it, and now he was a punk rock thing. But the thing that we can tend to over-exaggerate the fact of the cartoonish elements of the makeup. The thing that's interesting about it is that it has captured all this media attention, and it's made record companies now very aware of young bands again, instead of relying on the older, refined, polished bands. There was like no teenage expression in rock and roll, really. It was the 20s and 30s. It was getting away from the kids, and now they're afraid of this. They're saying, well, if this is going to catch on, we've got to start signing up some of these bands. And so you're getting a lot of bands who would never have gotten a contract 2 years ago, like the Jam, perhaps. They might have said, well, wait and get more polished. And by that time, they might have lost perhaps some of their steam. And the Jam's a very good band. So some good bands might come out of this. And it's good to have that personality back in rock and emotion rather than just musicianship and technical ability, which is the big prize.
But from what I've read about it, there's no music. It's just chords and ranting and raving and put-downs.
No. It's more than that. I think it's a B movie on record. I feel it's a vacuum because we're living in a fragmented 70s where there's so many different things happening that there isn't one Beatles or one Elvis Presley. It hasn't come yet. And here we are almost in 1980. And we're still looking over our shoulder to the 60s. And one of the problems in punk rock is that it is derived from the 60s musically. But that isn't bad.
Well, the rock and roll got its start in the mid-60s as a form of social statement, revolution. I'm not going to do what everyone else, I'm not going to dress, I'm not going to wear what everybody else does. We're now in peacetime, there's no Vietnam, and there's no Mr. Nixon. And they must have some rebellion, and I think more than anything else, in my opinion, that the punk rockers are saying, I'm not going to rebel against my parents or against Washington. There's nothing to rebel against right now. But I'm not going to do what my big brother did. I'm not going to listen to the same music. He went on his own when he was 15, 16, 17. I'm going to go on my own when I'm 15, 16, 17. A lot of young people today are turning from grass to booze because mom and papa are smoking grass, and they used to drink, and I didn't want to drink, so I smoked. Now they're smoking, I'll drink. And there's that desire to make their own statement, which their bigger brothers and sisters did 10 years ago.
What do you think the record companies are going to do with this?
Spend a lot of money, foolishly, in many cases.
I don't think so. I think that they're each going to sign one group. Everybody's going to have their house, their token group. And they're going to throw the thing out and see what happens. And what generally happens is it's LA and New York, and sometimes Boston, and sometimes Cleveland, Ohio. And then if it can cross over to other type of radio format, then maybe they'll spend money. But there's so many safer bets in today's music than wasting time with punk rock.
How many radio stations are playing this kind of music in the United States now? Do we know?
There's, I would think, almost none. Maybe like one or two in New York, one or two in LA. But punk isn't selling in America. There's probably more Linda Ronstadt albums and Fleetwood Mac albums sold in Burbank this week than there have been punk rock records in the whole country this week.
So let the man finish, Ken. You don't have to get all excited. We have a lot of time here.
All right. So it's something that...
probably more Montavani was sold in Burbank this week, and then the others down the line.
The other ones are brought in after dark. But punk rock is not... it's not a sales factor here, but it's happening. The fact that it's happening so... Even in England, it's still bands like Zeppelin, Genesis, Yes, traditional veteran rock and roll bands are still dominating the charts out there. Diana Ross, I think, has her own record in England right now. So this even is a minority sales factor there, but it's something that might happen. And the record business has been looking for so long for another Beatles, another Elvis, and so they've got to take a chance in it.
But wasn't there a record in the UK called God Save the Queen that was
The Sex Pistols.
Yeah, the Sex Pistols. That was a parody of her wealth and everything that became the #1 selling record on some charts.
It was timed to come out at the same time of the Jubilee. Yes, as a matter of fact, yes. It was a parody.
There's a record called Anarchy in the UK by the same band. But and it's very aggressive and tough-minded and so forth. But if you go back and listen to some of the records in the 50s and the 60s again, I think you have parallels. They're saying different things now because you have to say different things in order to catch somebody's attention. But it's not an unprecedented... if you listen to Jailhouse Rock 20 years ago, that might have sounded to a bunch of people sitting around a late-night show as something similar to what the Sex Pistols might be doing now, in form, not actually in theme and stuff.
But if the record companies pump a lot of money into it, as Bill suggests, or promote it extensively, they stand to make a pretty good buck from it if it catches on, huh?
Of course. Oh, yes. Especially today, I think we're all aware of what's happened in the music industry. If 7-8 years ago, a big record was 500,000 units. Today, a group sells 5 million units, and there are maybe 40, 50 artists that every time they put out an album, they will sell in excess of 1 million units. So if you have a hit today, you're going to make a lot of money. So will the record company.
Yes, sir.
The Runaways, who I produced for Mercury Records, sold 70...
One of whom will join us, Joan
Yes,
Jett.
True. 75,000 first album, 75,000 the second album, but in Japan we sold over 400,000 pieces. And in that market we had 2 gold records. At one point we had 6 records in the top 50, and yet over here a lot of people don't know who Joan is when she walks down Sunset Boulevard.
What does that say about the music, though? If it's doing well in the Orient, if it's doing well in Europe and the UK, and not doing well here, is it simply because we don't know about it, or because, as Bill suggests, it's a quiet time now, and young people, youth in this country, simply don't respond to whatever it is that music is saying?
It doesn't use
They may have
over
a bigger
here.
social problem than we do.
Tom?
I beg your pardon?
Japan may have a bigger social problem
Well,
than we do.
they have more kids. Because over here, I think people who buy records are older. Over there, people stop buying rock records when they turn 21, and they leave the rock and roll to the kids. So people like the Bay City Rollers are massive over in Japan also, while people here in their 30s buy Fleetwood Mac and Eagle records, which might say something for some of these foreign markets.
And also, radio stations are very conservative in America on what they're going to play. They don't want to take a chance on playing anything that's going to turn off any listener. You know, so they want to have something that appeals to someone 15 and 35 and 45.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, Bruce Springsteen, who was a very powerful rock and roll figure, and he was on the cover of Time magazine and Newsweek. He didn't get played on major change because they thought it was too powerful a record. So a lot of this new wave music isn't going to be heard unless people go to clubs. There's got to be kind of a groundswell of it. It's going to be a commercial.
What do you mean by so powerful a record?
Well, it was too hard to digest for a person who's used to listening to a Captain Tennille record, who wants real simple, soft, kind of like background wallpaper music. Springsteen was too tough, so it would make them
tough in terms of his language, his ideas.
They couldn't understand what's going on. The intensity. They probably could. You'd listen to it and say, "Well, that sounds like a kind of noise," and so they wouldn't take the time to explore it.
But punk rockers hate Bruce Springsteen, or a lot of them do. They don't like him because he's orchestrated, and he uses horns and stuff, and they find that offensive.
But if they're not going to play Springsteen, who's on the cover of Time and Newsweek, they're certainly not going to play some band that comes in with an equally difficult sound or equally unadult sound, and take a chance on that.
Radio is like everything else. It's so competitive, and they play it safe. There are very few stations. There is no underground radio anymore, and they're going to wait. If somebody makes a breakthrough somewhere, then they'll jump in on it.
Yeah, I shouldn't agree that there's no underground radio, because I'll hear from the Pacifica Foundation tomorrow. They, I think, still would qualify. KPFK here in Los Angeles.
KPFA
in San Francisco, I think, would qualify as that. We'll continue after these words from our sponsors. Please stay tuned. When you are producing with Helen Reddy, do you dress that way?
Sometimes I wear tuxedos, and sometimes I wear red leather. And Helen wears a jogging outfit. It's lucky because on the album that we did together, there are 2 hit singles. Ear Candy presented us with The Happy Girls and You're My World.
You told me in the break that she did kind of a punk song on...
Yes, she did. Baby, I'm a Star. It tells how happy she is being her and how many shoes she has and the kind of expensive cars. It's probably a traditional punk rock lyric in reverse. But I also co-wrote that song with her, but when I co-write songs with members of KISS, I have 2 songs in the next album, Alive, too. I write the same song. I write the same theme with most of the artists I work with.
You write the songs that make the whole world sing?
No, that's Bruce Johnson, who I went to high school with. He and I were in the Pagans of West L.A. together, and we were rich
What are the Pagans of West L.A.?
Rich men's sons who used to throw shoe polish at girls' schools' walls and stuff, you know, because we weren't invited into the dance because we didn't go to the right school and stuff.
Did you wear lipstick in high school?
No, but I had a trained killer dog in high school.
So you wanted to, you could, right?
It was a Belgian Shepherd. I was in the service, you know. I left high school early to join the Army.
Which branch?
I was in the United States Army National Guard. I took the exam for West Point, but I couldn't do 100 push-ups. They wouldn't let me in. I have a real good brain.
Why are you quitting punk rock?
There's no money in it. And I had a fight at the Whiskey 2 Sundays ago. A guy threw a punch at me, and I punched him back. And then he tried to burn me with a cigarette, and then I said, "You've got a great attitude. What albums have you bought lately?" And we shook hands. And he got the tallest fence. He took a punch at Kim, and Kim punched back. And I didn't lose any of my teeth. He didn't lose anything, and we had a good time. I felt like Sam Peckinpah. But I don't feel I need to do that anymore, now that I'm branching out, being on your show and everything.
Is that a part of this punk thing, people hitting each other?
I think...
according to the Rolling Stone piece in London,
yeah.
it is, yeah.
Well, I'm really, as you can tell, a Burt Reynolds type. There's no question.
Yeah, you're macho personified, no question about it.
I can defend myself anywhere, on any level.
Burt wears different nail polish from yours, but...
That's true. I have a good time.
But then his hands are smaller, so it probably wouldn't be right. If
I had a 410 batting average in high school.
You had a 410 in high school?
Yes, I did.
Fantastic. What was your favorite flower as a youth?
Green things.
No, flower. Color is next.
I don't know. You got me, Tom, on a clever question. Can I plug all my bands? Is that...
No, don't do that. I want to pause for these announcements, and then we're going to bring out Joan Jett, who is a lady that you work with in the Runaways.
True. Yes.
And as a matter of fact, you're quitting her in 48 hours.
That's right.
And she'll respond to that.
Oh, great.
And we'll have more surprises from Kim and my other friends as we continue after these words from our affiliated stations. Don't go away.
Oh, what is it?
Joining us now are two young performers, up-and-coming stars in the new wave of rock music. Their names are Joan Jett, who is a singer and guitarist for the Runaways, an LA-based band composed of 5 girls, and Paul Weller, who, I beg your pardon?
4.
4? Strike that. They were 5, but now they're 4. And Paul Weller, who is 18 years old, the lead singer of a British group called The Jam. We saw them on a little piece of film at the start of the show. He prefers to be known as a new wave artist because punk rock is a label invented and exploited by the media. Is that true? Did we make it up? And not the musicians?
I don't say you, but certain music press in like, England.
So the term was not generated by the musicians or the performers themselves. When did that term first appear in print over there?
I mean, just as soon as they realised that if they used that, they could think up the term, they could sell them papers for them, right? What you've got to remember is that punk rock is a big flashy neon sign, which sells like commodities, whereas new wave is an attitude.
What is the attitude?
It's an attitude of the youth, of like suppressed youth. For years, youth has been unrecognised, and this is just a way of getting back.
At whom?
At whoever suppresses them.
What do you think is suppressing you? Or who do you think has suppressed you?
I remember it's like things like school, right? Like, you're constantly, the teachers are telling you like, what they've learnt in the past years and how they fought the war for you, which I'm very grateful, but I've got things to tell them as well. So now I'm doing it.
What do you think you're telling them?
I'm telling them about me, I'm telling them about my environment.
What does your music say? I've not heard it, so give me some ideas. Pick one of your songs and tell me an idea.
Well, the whole music is environmental, so it's just our surroundings. It's like housing problems. Like there's a great housing problem in Britain, and I know it's everything, right? You know, it's like recognition of youth. It's also about truth. It's also about unity.
About which?
Unity.
Is the American new wave much the same as what he's describing, or is it different, Joan?
Well, I think a lot of the American bands, at least the most recent ones, like after the Ramones and the original New York bands, they're trying to copy a lot of the English bands, a lot, you know, just to cash in and get the gigs. You know, they copy the dress, the whole bit, just to get the, you know, the gigs.
Do the Runaways copy? Or emulate?
When we first started, we formed in August of 1975, and the term punk rock wasn't even around. And we went over to England in September. Yeah, September of 1976, and that's right when it was starting, right with the Sex Pistols, and that's the first time I'd seen everybody dressing that way, and then that's the first time I had heard about it, and I came back, you know, to America, and I was telling all these people, you know, all my friends about it, because it was really different. Nothing was happening here in America, and it was over in England.
And you saw this before you joined or formed the Runaways?
No, this was after the Runaways were formed, so we started 2-3 months before the word punk, you know, all these punk bands started coming out.
Do you object to being called a punk rocker?
I really think it's a media term.
Right.
I mean, as far as I think the whole band, the Runaways, are concerned, we're just a rock and roll band. And everybody's pretty, they don't know what to say about an all-girl band besides the fact that we're just a band. They don't know where to put us. And so they just say, well, we're young, we sing about, you know, slightly outrageous things or rebellious things, so they stick us in that field.
How rebellious? How outrageous?
Well, we just write about things that happen to ourselves or happen to our friends, you know, experiences that, you know, personal things.
Like? Give me something really outrageous.
Can you recite Wasted from the new album?
No. Well, Wasted is about just getting people in Los Angeles and every place else just getting loaded on drugs and drinking and stuff like that. It's common stuff. We write about all kinds of stuff, about hating people, about falling in love with somebody. Whatever happens to us, you sit down and write a song about it. You got the idea.
It's exactly the same for our band.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same sentiments for our band, And most of the bands that are involved in the new wave scene.
Does it surprise you, as Kim mentioned, your record sold very, very well in Japan, but you can walk down Sunset Boulevard and many times not be recognized? You're a hit in Tokyo, but in Los Angeles, maybe not as big a hit.
Well, see, the difference is that a lot of people know me in LA. I mean, I can walk down Sunset and people say hi, but it's no big deal to them. It's
well, then
like,
why did you
hi.
say that, Kim?
Well, it depends on the kind of day, the time of day.
Oh.
Yeah,
If
but
Joan
see,
walks at
and
night,
Sunset
she's
Boulevard is a
queen,
long street.
but during the afternoon,
Yeah, see-
if Robert Redford walked down, he might get more looks in the
in
afternoon.
Japan, it's the difference between being the Runaways in Los Angeles and being someone like the Beatles in Japan, because it was so amazing. I mean, in Japan, we went there, the record company, no one expected we'd be as big as we were there. Even we didn't. It's like being schizophrenic, coming back to America and being slightly known, and then going to Japan and being known by 60-year-old ladies and men. You walk on the street, 2 seconds, you got 1,000 schoolgirls following you, pulling out your hair. I mean, it's just like Beatlemania. It was amazing. We couldn't believe it. And then back here, it's like people know who we are. They come up and they talk to us like normal. There, they sit there and scream, go crazy, cry.
Would you book the Jam or would you book the Runaways? Aren't you glad I asked?
I've heard the Jam, and I think Paul is very talented, by the way.
I have a feeling there's a but coming.
No, it's not what it used to be. And producing shows, and you have to, we have large staffs now, and we have to do business. And I like your group, and I've heard them. So I'm lucky that Paul is sitting here, and I haven't heard.
You mean you don't wear swastikas and you don't wear Ku Klux Klan?
There's very few people who do in Britain. I mean, that's another thing that is
mediaized, hyped.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, I comment on what Paul said and Joni. I don't think what they're saying is any different than what the people said in the mid-'60s, that they want to talk about their times and the problems that they're having at their time of their lives. I would. It would be easy for me to book the Jam because I think they have talent, or the Runaways, and I haven't heard them. But I'd have to be honest with myself and with you that there have been, and there will more than likely continue to be, some bands that I don't like too much. But we have
for the reasons you defined up top, the way they conduct themselves.
And there are some of them that just avoid of one thing, which is talent. But there is a part of our society that likes that particular group, and we have an overhead. I wish that weren't so. It's the man with a small office who can be choosy and say, I will only book shows that I enjoy, that I like, that I think the others will like.
Didn't you book the Nuns for a while at one point in Winterland?
One time I did, yes.
How did that work out?
I think it was all right for them. I didn't feel too good about the whole evening, but I think some people were pleased.
Well,
I wasn't.
The Runaways once played the San Francisco area with Quicksilver Messenger service, and did all right with their fans who came in overalls and were surprised.
We did better than they did.
Did you?
Yeah.
How many encores?
2 or 3.
To go back to the fact that there are some with lack of talent, can't that be said of all kinds of musical groups, whether it be symphonic orchestras, whether it be chamber orchestras, whether it be pop singers? I mean, whenever there's a new trend in music or a repeat of an old trend, there are some people with no talent who try to cash in on it.
How do you describe talent? Talent is something that a mass of people likes. So if there's a mass of people, are you going to say that group has talent? You can go the reverse. I know some brilliant artists that have great talent, have no audience.
True.
So how can
because
you
they're not commercial. Excuse me.
How can you say that punk bands are not talented? I mean, who says what is talent and what isn't talent?
Well, I mean talent defined in terms of being able to support the overhead of an establishment. I mean talent in terms of being able to attract an audience that will pay hard money to come in and see.
We played Hammersmith Odeon, which is like a very big venue in Britain, which is 3,500 people, right, which may be not big by American standards.
How many does it seat?
3,500, right.
3,500, yeah.
No, 3,500. Yeah, right. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't very good at maths anyway. But we sold it out, right. So I mean that proves like the effect of new wave in Britain.
That just proves that there's a demand. It doesn't say anything about talent. We've put groups into places that hold 50,000 people.
Yeah, I mean,
and I looked in utter amazement that so many people came. I was very happy.
You're also talking about people jumping on the bandwagon, and like if you talk about the psychedelic days, right? Like all the psychedelic bands, there were some good bands like Grateful Dead and whatever. And also there was a lot of like really bad bands who just used that tag to get on and got signed by record companies. Yeah. So it's the exact situation, you know.
That's what I say. It's the exact situation as it applies across the full range of musicians, and talent would also be defined as not being able to fill 3,500 or 50,000 once, but 5 years running can keep doing it over and over again.
You see, if the label is punk, but if a group gets on the stage, whatever you want to label them, and they cannot play and they cannot sing and there is no melody, I consider that a novelty act. And if it sells, we will more than likely book it. I wouldn't be too proud of myself. I'll walk to the bank sort of sideways.
But nonetheless, you will walk to the bank.
I will try to.
Nevertheless, Gladys Gooding will play the national anthem.
Oh, God, yes.
We will continue after these words from our sponsors. I think we ought to ask Robert, the rock music critic for the LA Times. You've seen both these organizations operate. Let's have a little review of their work.
Well, I haven't seen the Runaways since Cherie left, one of the members of the band. But the important thing, I think, first of all, they're an exception to what we were talking about earlier in terms of bands without skill, without the idea of the kid wanting to get on stage and not being able to play. They're both very tight musically and play surprisingly well, and they're good songwriters. That's, I think, a really important thing in rock and roll. Paul's music, particularly the songwriting, I think, it relies a lot on The Who, which is a band in the 60s, in terms of much of the instrumental feel of the band, but it's really it's a very contemporary statements he's making. But I think the most important thing about both bands is that they're inspirations to other young people to get involved in music. There was a girl named Susie Quattro who used to be a singer. She still is, but she toured here 3 years ago. And she was a woman who got on stage and was a real rock and roll player, as opposed to Janis Joplin and other women who were blues singers. And I remember Joan used to go and see her at the Roxy, and you can see she even would dress like Susie a bit. And so that was an inspiration to her. Now the fact that kids can see someone their own age, Joan's age and Paul's age, getting on stage, saying things that are relevant to their lives and making music, gives them an idea that they can do things, even if it's not making music. It gives them more confidence, I think, about doing other things. And rather than saying, I'll wait till I get out of college, or I'll wait till I get to be 25 until I start making some kind of advancements in life. I think that's the important thing. But what Bill said was that what they're saying is not that much different from what was said in the 60s. It's true, but there's no one else saying it today. The bands like Genesis and Yes and Zeppelin are no longer speaking to that generation. These guys are like excluded from commentary. Now they have people back their age making music, saying things, and so I think it's a very exciting, stimulating thing for music.
If your music takes off, the Jam and the Runaways.
Can I say something first? That our music has taken off. You know?
I beg your pardon?
Our music has taken off in Britain.
Now that your music is taking off, the day will come when you become enormously successful in terms of dollars or money. And won't you then become a part of the establishment, as have what we now term conventional rock groups, and then won't there be somebody that'll start coming up on your heels and sniping?
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, that is like the idealistic way of looking at things, you know. There's got to be someone else to take your place, otherwise things get stale, which is what's happened in the last 7 years.
Isn't it possible that you, the oppressed now, will be the oppressor someday down the road?
Which is good, that's healthy. That means that, like, in 10 years' time, maybe, or whatever, some 8-year-old kid's going to pick up the guitar and say, like, I don't like the Jam, you know. They're establishment, and he's going to do his own thing. Which is, you know, that is the evolution of music and life.
How do you feel about that?
Say the question again. I was just listening to what he was saying.
We rarely ask the question twice here, but I will make an exception tonight.
Yeah, but I was listening to what he was saying.
Oh, I know. That one day, when you become more successful than you are now, I'm trying to phrase this so nobody's feelings get hurt, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're going to sell a lot of records, you're going to make a lot of money, you're going to become a big star. Won't you then become part of the establishment? And won't there be other groups trying to do things totally discordant with what you have done, and possibly in some way poking fun at you for being establishment and being successful, and that we really are the new wave and you're not anymore?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure that will happen, hopefully. I mean, it's hard to see an all-girl band seriously becoming establishment and
Are you familiar with a group called the Deadly Nightshade?
I'm not. I know who they are.
Windfall Records, they're women, Joan's mother's age.
Yeah, it's more folk flavor, though, than rock. I mean, but they speak of women's
lib, Woodstock vibes, 60s, archaic The wrong type of 60s arcade.
That's what I said. Wrong, 60s, not even to be discussed. Why bring it up?
Some 60s is good.
Yes. Were you in the middle of a thought?
No, it was just, you know, just the whole bit about becoming establishment, household word, the whole bit, you know, the way some of the other Mick Jaggers, the Beatles, the whole bit. It's hard for me to think. Maybe it will happen, I don't know, but it's hard for me to think of us becoming a household word just because we're so different, we're so new. We might open up a lot of doors for other people to do things. I hope so.
But so are so many others, and that's when the real challenge comes up. The young artist can say, we are the new wave, and we are not going to have the pitfalls that most of the others had. I can count on less than one hand the artists that have become very successful and have not been caught in the swirl of what success does to you. You haven't been faced with that challenge, which I think is the biggest challenge of all. What will you do if you become a household word? You're going to live differently. You have a nicer car, you'll have a nicer home, you'll have better clothes, and you will become the establishment because I doubt very much if you will be able to catch yourself because the temptation is too big. Name someone for me who is very, very big, who lives a simple life.
John Lennon, Pete Townsend, Bob Dylan, David Bowie.
Simple life?
I think so.
Don't look at the hotel bill.
Well, I mean,
Jerry Brown, governor of California, lives a very simple life.
No, not that simple. Not that simple.
There's nothing wrong with that.
It's very easy if you're the governor of a state or a very successful star to say, I will live a simple life. Because you know that for all the simplicities, should you really need something and want it that badly, it is available to you. Exactly. So you can say, well, I'll live the simple life, but boy, if I want to fly first class on my own plane, I can do it.
Can I quote a 60s poet, Bob Dylan? He who is first will later be last. The times they are changing, which might apply to this too. Who will be next in 1987 on your show? Talking about those guys and girls in the 70s, you know. A 9-year-old is staying up right now being inspired or something, maybe.
Possible.
Maybe.
Very possible. I'm out of time already, but thank you all for being here tonight.
You.
And by the way, you said he did a thing in San Francisco last night that people got up and danced to.
Yes, excellent. Excellent music.
Are you playing here in Los Angeles?
We did the other night at the Whiskey. We've finished the gigs.
How'd it go there?
Very good.
And Joan will be in England in a week, playing the Hammersmith Odeon, which is selling out with the Runaways.
Yeah.
Have a good time there. Have you been to England before?
Sure.
Oh, yes, you were there 3
26
years.
cities.
We were there about about a year and a month ago.
Okay.
First time we were
Thanks
there.
for being here tonight, Joan.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Tom.
Kim. A pleasure to see you. Please take the flowers with our compliments.
Great.
Robert, thank you for being here. And Bob, thank you for coming, or Bill, on very short notice. We will continue after these words from our affiliated stations. You know, why call for quiet? It's so quiet in here now you can hear the ratings dropping. I know. Well, yeah, yuck it up back there. This is all we got. Now here's Doc and the band. Tomorrow night we have Jolly Charlie Grimm here. That's what we used to call him back in Milwaukee. He was a stiff as a manager for the Milwaukee Braves, but I hear he's an awfully fine guy, and he'll bring his banjo with him, and chances are we're going to need it. And then I'll be ordained a minister in the Universal Life Church, and we can all get the hell out of here. Thank you for watching Sweet Dream. All those teams that can win the series in 4, raise your hands. Not you, Dodgers. Good night, everybody.
Well, that's our show for you today. Oh man, it is so scary outside. It's 31 days of Hallowinings continues. This is our final week of it, unfortunately. If you ain't Friday, we're going to do something very special. Our 10th anniversary extravaganza of uploading TV stuff. It's going to be a great time of shows. I hope you enjoy. And Time Warp is going to be on every Sunday in November and December. Have a good night, all.